Chat, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Oh. Bad, not bad. Okay, lower final. See who's getting third seed. If Heretics win, they get put into the higher bracket. They get put into the final, yeah. They would meet Fnatic. Winner plays Fnatic. Loser, third seed for champs. Ooh, this is quiet. Oh, this is loud now. Okay, there we go. It was very, yeah, I just changed it all now. It should be a little bit better. Stylo underscore SSBM with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Predictions for today? I mean, it's a hard one to call. I would probably say Heretics, but I don't know, man. I think this can be 50-50. I don't know where to place Heretics at the moment. Some days they look on top of their form, sometimes they look a bit off.
But did you expect the top 3 to be these 3 teams?
I mean, maybe I did not expect it, but I'm super happy to see it. I think that Vitality should be celebrated after this stage that they had to make it this far, to make it to champs. I think it's great for them. I'm very happy for them.
I wasn't expecting them to make it this far. I obviously thought that Foot was actually going to be one of the top.
It should be Heretics, right? Best of 5.
Fnatic would also be there, but Vitality surprising everyone, kind of sneaking their way through.
I thought it was going to be Foot versus Heretics for the grand finals. So I'm
I mean, I kind of thought Foot would get into the finals as well, but here we are.
We got here because they will all be going to champs.
Safe diff, maybe.
Once they get there, they'll be facing these teams here.
Did it,
we will find out later today who's going to be joining.
I was talking to Minnie earlier about one of the overtime rounds. It is crazy. There's like an overtime round on Bind,
well, I would say
where Benji doesn't hear the TP.
What happened last time?
I'm gonna do a YouTube video about it because it's wild.
Why not?
I'll do like a little YouTube video covering some of the playoff stuff.
Really looking forward to see DRX. We haven't seen them internationally this year. I think that they're going to be extremely hungry, especially now that Pacific has a trophy and they're worried.
Yeah, I would imagine Heretics should be fine here, but
it wasn't Paper X or DRX.
No still cast, yeah.
Shout out to Billy Gaming. You guys know why. Anyway,
reverse sweep in China. Yeah, I saw it was 2-0 down, and then I checked back and saw the score. I was like, okay. Dude, I can't even remember what my do I even want to look at my China pick'ems? Psych, thank you so much for that, bro. Not curse Fnatic today. I mean, we don't need to talk about Fnatic today, other than the fact they'll meet whoever wins.
I hope it's a nice one. Oh, EMEA is the best region? Is that not the easiest truth ever?
Come on, Josh.
What? I mean, you're not one of us, so, you know, you're just saying that because you're NA.
And apparently he doesn't want to be one of us either.
Yeah, let's hear his side.
With you. Why cope?
Well, because, what's it, the best region? Because, clearly, they haven't won anything yet. This year.
What do you mean?
This year.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, talking about the last event, it was Genji, and the time before that was Sentinel. So until they can start posting up some, you know, top 1 finishes, not top 2 or top 3, then
not
I'm
even.
Say, cope for now.
Wow. Okay.
I say it is very difficult to measure success, but I am a bit biased because I've lived through all of EMEA's history, and I think that we've had very good success. Like, I'm happy with the representation that we have when we go internationally, how the league goes, and everything. And I think that from the feeling that I have, to me, it is the best region.
I'm not biased, as you guys know, and I've done some field research at these international tournaments. I asked teams, you know, on the download, who do you want to play? Who do you want to face up against? And pretty much unanimously, all the other regions, they say Fnatic and Team Heretics. I'm not hearing a lot of other NA teams or Pacific teams, so true.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, everyone who doesn't get to play those teams every day wants to play the teams that they don't get a chance to play.
Yeah, but they could say any other for the other regions.
And
when you go to a tournament and if you think about winning, you want to win against the best, and that's what they say EMEA.
You tell them, girl. You tell them, girl. But let's bring out the second statement. Is it going to be like NA is the best region now?
Yeah, Psych is pretty good, right?
Better than other rookies.
I was impressed as well. I was worried it wasn't going to be that good, but it was actually very fun.
In the whole world is Karen. So
yeah,
but after Karen, everyone else is from EMEA. So I will give a
like
half
the ones from Pacific are so good.
Yeah.
Takes
but
you like
I
a
think
little
that
bit to
we
get
have
into it,
had
right? And then
so
it's good.
much talent this year. It's been the
But
news
narrates
recently,
from
if I'm honest.
NA. So
That's,
The
there's a
EMEA
very-
rookies over the
dramatic.
other
You need to come
rookies,
to
that's
Veto.
crazy.
it's very
We're
hard
actually
to
not
kind of
even
pinpoint it
close.
because, like, I'm obviously
We're actually
just immersed
probably
in
the
what's
worst out of
happening
all
right
the
now, and we
regions
got
for
to see,
this,
especially
no?
with Team Heretics and how they've been doing. Vitality on the rise up as
It
well.
depends,
So,
man.
it's
Woo, I
hard
guess.
to say a different region just because of all the.
But the problem
stuff
is
that's going on.
Karen just
Oh, yeah,
clears
and
all
Hero, and Hero,
Kinda
everyone.
Absolutely
It has
true.
to be.
See, there's too
no way
many.
you can cope this.
Okay.
If you cope this, you're wrong.
I said true.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
So
Benji, I mean,
This is
Benji
not
played
on the
last year.
statement,
That
but I
doesn't
just wanna
count.
ask you guys very quick. What about EMEA has the best veterans? How do we feel about that statement? Is that truth or cope? Oh, we don't have
about
finesse.
Angel?
We don't have finesse. Cope. Hard cope. We
Did we
don't
just
have
make that
finesse.
one up? That's not.
Yeah,
that's
no,
not
I
the
made
thing?
it up. I made
Okay.
it up. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Primi,
we
Karen,
are the best
technically
veteran.
all
I
a
mean, it depends,
G2. If we're gonna
What
actually
do we
just go for
consider
like
a veteran?
Angel.
Bingy only.
Finesse. Sadak.
I'm
Oh,
the
and
biggest
Heretics
EMEA
from
hater,
all-
dude.
Okay, let's
I'm
move
just
on. The more I'm thinking
I'm
about
the
this,
neutral
more
one.
I'm
I'm the only
thinking
one
that
that's not
Heretics
biased.
definitely win. On that one, let's take the next statement. We got one more. Okay, Heretics are stronger.
Why people
than
saying
they were
Primi?
in
I mean,
Shanghai.
mechanically he looks
Oh,
incredible.
Cope. They came second at the international tournament. I feel like that's their highest.
But yeah, Woot's definitely better. But you gotta look at all of G2, and you got the thing is you gotta look at Karen, and Karen looks like a top 10 player consistently.
This format again, the not being week to week, but actually making it onto playoffs in this tournament style and make it forward. If they manage to get a 3-0 today, then yes.
They lost maps to some of the worst teams in the league right now. Like they lost a map to.
How does this
Gentle Fates,
Benji
Dynamax,
not
and
count, but
Koi.
G2 does?
And
So they
for a
class
team
rookies
that's,
as hasn't
you know,
played in
gets to the
VCT
grand
tier
finals
1.
of an international event.
That's
they
that's
shouldn't
what
be
people seem to be
dropping those
classing it
maps.
as.
Not
You
as
could
good
argue
for,
for different, and I
you
would
know,
be down to
kickoff
argue
or
different.
But counterpoint, losing those maps might highlight your mistakes and you can learn from them. So maybe they can come out stronger.
They absolutely, but they've looked.
Yes.
They've not looked.
Leaf?
as
I mean,
strong.
Leaf played in C9 at the beginning.
Points, those teams are not actually that bad, in my opinion. I think Koi have the best Icebox in our region. I think GX also showed that they could have easily made playoffs. So, you know.
You play
I
one
feel
game,
like
then you
I
can't
don't
count that.
disagree.
This is the thing, you gotta have a
But
cutoff
they're
point.
pushing people like
Depends
T0
where we're at.
All throughout, all the way leading into Shanghai. In Shanghai, they played well. So
I think we can just accept that
contrasting,
across the board,
I don't think they're as
the
good right now.
new
Okay, well, that's
the new
our thoughts,
players
but
have
I'm sure
been
you guys
good.
want to hear some more thoughts as well. I got a treat for you. Here is Mini Boo even, and Runner with Zoe.
Runner and Miniboo joining me for a quick chat before
Icy is
your
the rookie,
game.
true.
This is basically the end
But
of
would
your
we,
rookie season, so I want to talk a little bit
It's
about,
weird, man.
you
Are we
know,
just
your
saying that because the
experience and
Americas tier 2 is better?
coming into it. Starting with you, Miniboo. Obviously, we're grinding out that tier 2.
Are you guys
then at the end
including
of
like the guard
2023,
stuff?
falling short in the Ascension playoffs, but you still got your shot with Team Heretics. What expectations did you set for yourself as a player heading into 2024?
I mean, our goal was to, like, you know, get into like one international event, like get experience for the next year, like kind of warm-up year. And yeah, we wanted to qualify.
Yeah,
at
see,
least
I
for
agree with
one
you, but
international,
everyone when they
and
talk
I
about
think we
rookies
kinda
doesn't
achieved
doesn't
that
include that.
You're not just kind
Which I
of
find
achieved
weird.
that goal, you definitely, and now you're also going to be at
They include
champs.
like when
Looking at
VCT
the
started, like
vitality
last
side
year or
of
whatever.
things, it was an up and down year with more inconsistent results. How did that impact you as a rookie player?
It was definitely rough, but if you know how to take a loss, you will improve, you will learn, you become better as a player. So we just took those losses and kept the grind up and fixed all the mistakes, and yeah, we made it to champs now. So
You did indeed. Yeah, losing is learning, everyone, and it got you all the way to champs. Now, looking at those opportunities you had, though, coming second in, you know, the kickoff stage 1, and you were in Madrid, and also, of course, in Shanghai, coming second. Lots of opportunities to play best of 5s. What do you think, as a player, is the most important thing to think about when playing those long series?
I mean, don't drink too much Red Bull during the first game. And you should expect to play like 5 games, and you should like control all your energy for all 5 games. Like not to save up the energy, but you just have to expect to play 5 games and yeah, kind of like balance it out during the games.
Yeah, so it's definitely a grind in those long series. Have you received any advice, since Vitality as a team did not get the opportunity this season? Was there any advice or anything your team has talked about to make sure that you're not running out of steam?
nothing specific, just stamina game, you know. Whoever energy goes down first is gonna lose. So gotta start running, you know. Gotta get your stamina up.
Now, as rookie players coming into this season, obviously there's a lot of opinions on your performance, lots of eyes on it as well, and that also means a lot of advice. Has there been any really good and meaningful advice that you have received that helped you in your first year?
I mean, the best advice I've been given from my coaches, that like you cannot control the result. You can like control your game and your
Can
effort.
star, thank you,
Even
man.
though if you are playing like good, you can still lose, and it's like out of your hand. So you just have to focus on the things that you can control.
Damn.
What about you?
He's got it. The mental.
Yeah, just
That mental coach in there.
focus
I
on
can start with the
playing,
prime. Thank you so
like,
much, man.
don't foc-
Appreciate you,
like,
dude.
you
Thanks for the prime.
can't fix other people's mistakes, let's say. Like you can ask them to adapt or something or give them an idea, but you can't control other people, so you have to, I guess, like focus on yourself, focus on the things you can control, like he said, and that's the most important advice.
Now, both of you already qualified for champs, and there's an opportunity to not just represent the EMEA region.
Nah, I only watch
but
Valorant.
also
Too old, so I haven't
I
seen
would say in
anything.
the grand scheme of esports, underrepresented countries, come from Lithuania and North Macedonia. I don't think we've ever seen someone from North Macedonia make champs. What does that mean to you to be able to represent your place?
It means a lot because I mean, I'm a prideful guy. I like my country, you know, especially the food there. So like when I came first to Germany, I mean, I didn't expect much. Like as like a Macedonian player, sure, it's nice to have a Macedonian player, but
One day,
you gotta put it
too
on
old
like
to be
a
next
higher
year, man.
level, in Valorant especially, because there is like no Macedonian player, so it means a lot to represent my country.
What does it mean to you?
I mean, as Rainer said, I love my country as well. You know, like, and it's not much players from Lithuania in esports overall. Like, it's not that popular. So yeah, it feels great.
Well, I can't wait to see you guys in action again. First things first, of course, one of you has to get out of this playoffs, and the other one will move on to play Fnatic in the finals. Thank you both so much.
Prediction,
Best of luck in your match, and back
Heretics
to
for
you
this.
guys.
I know we always do Estonia Player of the Week. I feel like Macedonia Player of the Week is underrepresented, but let's talk about this best of 5. Of course,
This
it is gonna
Kaya,
be the
thank you
first
so much
best
for the
of 5
6
team
months as
Vitality
well.
ever
Appreciate the prime.
play.
Thank you for doing
How
that.
big of advantage do you guys feel
Thank you,
Heretics
thank
have
you.
given the year they've had with that experience?
So the thing is that Vitality, most likely, especially if they win, they go to that third map. But talking about 5, especially against an opponent that you've played a couple of times already this year, even in this playoffs, that has so much experience, especially
A
also,
sweep?
as I say, in this
No,
kind of,
I think
format of the
I think
tournament
we
and
should
playing
get like
day
a
after day.
4
I think that
or
Heretics
5
does
maps.
have an advantage.
I think both players highlighted it in the interview. They were talking about
Look at Neil
the
just standing
endurance
here.
race of everything,
That's
just
so
making sure that they
funny.
have an energy,
Damn,
enough
Weber
energy for
turning the
5
corner.
maps, not to burn it out in the first map or 2. And Heretics obviously has done
That was
few
just so
best of
funny
fives
to watch
this
them
year
film
so
this.
far, but they've come short in all but one of them. So it's a test, and this is one of those things where you can't teach experience. So having that veteran player on the team or veteran coaches, anyone with experience to guide them through and say, hey, don't have a red
Hello,
bull on that
Bakan.
one.
Hello,
Don't,
hello.
You know, burn out and use all your energy to close out those maps. And if you're losing a map, you know, it's not even the worst strategy to be conserving your energy to make sure that you come back, because it's 5 maps. It's you have to get to 3 wins, and you can lose a map.
Here's my problem, though. The ones that Heretics did lose, the Fnatic best of 5, the Genji best
Promo
of
stuff
5,
with coaches feel
they
so
were not
silly.
great.
Nah, I think
They
it's good,
did
man.
indeed just run out
Like,
of steam. You know,
they have a
got
lot of
reverse
impact in
swept.
this game.
We don't want to see that again today.
Maybe I'm biased.
No, totally.
Probably
And this has
biased.
to change, especially once we look at the last tournament of the year. For Heretics, the going back, they're actually being able to perform again and maybe win the tournament finally, it makes them very hungry. But think about Vitality. Think about players like Runner. They've never been to an international, not even lock-in. They weren't even here. So they're put thrown into the walls, and they need this experience. They
Speak
need
for
to see
yourself,
them-
Bacon.
They need to see themselves winning.
It's also a rematch, though, as we know. Stats don't lie, and whenever you have a rematch, the losing team tend to do a little bit better. And in this case,
2
it will
a.m.
be Team
Holy.
Heretics.
I think Heretics is in a really good position right now.
Hope it's not too
the
long,
biggest
man.
thing would be their own mental and getting over a mental block of will they become the chokers, and then thinking about, oh, if we win this and we go to grand finals and we always lose those ones too. They need to get over that mental hump.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You hear it from Wood. I want to go to every
Wasn't
grand
EMEA
final,
a one
but I
team
don't
region
want
for
to
most of
lose
their existence?
anymore.
I mean, last
Please.
year.
Relatable.
I'll give you all
I
of
mean,
last year.
It has been the curse for them, but getting to that final has never been the problem for Team Heretics, so it shouldn't be today.
That is right.
2022?
This is
I'm
the
trying to
time,
think
you
about
guys. It's gonna
2022,
be a
maybe.
best of 5 this
Maybe
time
2
around.
years.
Vitality, they
Oh no, we
beat
had
Heretics in
FPX.
this playoffs already, but the question is, can they do it again?
We'd have PX Navi, yeah. Yeah, I think one team region for 2023 is very valid. Who were the good teams for Americas last year though? Was that not a one-team region as well? Was it not only just EG? I'm trying to think, there were 5 teams that were playing good Valorant. Oh, they had Loud. Yeah, you guys had Loud to be fair. Loud were playing great. Pegler with the Prime, thank you so much. And Slies 17 with the Prime also, thank you so much. Appreciate that, thank you, thank you. NRG. I class good as like good enough to win champs. I think there was only 5 teams last year that could have like won.
This is the thing, Team Heretics. They're the team that nobody.
I don't think you could look at NRG's year in 2023 and say that they were going to win champs or get close. Are you guys forgetting like some of the season? You guys forgetting the Ardis Sage, Ardis Killjoy? There's no way you guys feel confident with that stuff. I'm not saying they were bad. I'm saying like ready to win champs.
Are going to be available. Vits is going to get rid of that abyss. They don't want to see it. No surprises at the beginning.
Yeah, I said no surprises. Also, Josh, picking Icebox Sunset again. I feel like we expected this.
This is, yeah, there's nothing that
Icebox Sunset,
really
Lotus, Haven. Give me a 4th map at least. Only 4 maps.
Vitality would want to go for Haven instead of.
Bind could be a banger. This went to overtime.
Heretics pick it. That's the only thing that I can see weird. But yeah, Icebox. This is normally Vitality's map that they like to play, and Heretics hasn't looked great on it, but, you know, they won last time.
I'm very excited for that. Lotus is a map that we're going to get 100%, and even though we have seen these 2 teams play a couple of times, that has a map that we have not seen against them, and I think that
this year's VCT is so much better. Yeah, we got like 7-8 teams that can win. Pretty cool. The actual, like when we get to the actual playoffs bit, we could be at the point where like all of those teams are actually good enough to win. That would be unbelievable. That _Alex with the 2 months. Thank you with the Prime. Thank you for that.
For me, I think the Vitality.
Did I catch the last game? I didn't manage to watch any of the FPX Trace game.
And when you talk about the synergy and the composition maybe a bit better, they played this map earlier in playoffs. And
wait, Saint, you weren't impressed with the China game?
Turn around a 9-3 half when they got on the defense. Still, Heretics won it on the overtime. Again, from wins, there are some things that you can lose, but from losses, you learn a lot. Especially
that's a favor and don't watch it. Okay. I
enjoyed
the G2 one. I thought the G2 Abyss was really good as well. At least defense B was very impressive.
Is how their intra-game performance.
And the good thing about G2 is they didn't show too much as well, so I'm excited to watch them on that map again. Alright, Icebox Mania. No Harbor, so I'm happy.
The quality of this game is going to be sky high. We know that the preparation from this team is unreal. So my eyes go to Miniboot.
Yeah, this is Neon against Jet.
And also to Kicks, runners, and anybody that has any
I'm happy, dude. If you got these 4 in your comp, I'm happy. And this can be a wild card. This can be whatever. My favorite comp at the moment, and then this can be Neon. I don't care. Actually, don't care, man. This could be anything. Whatever you want.
I just wonder if they're prepared for some counters, perhaps.
Is any duelist viable on Icebox? Yeah, pretty much. No duelist, any duelist. It's one of those maps where anything can work.
And it's Icebox, so why not? So
bring Angel in.
Bring it. Okay.
We will see.
Harbor. I mean, even Harbor can work, but I would prefer. I would prefer teams to not play it against against the Gecko. You're gonna get wrecked.
The leader, perhaps. And look, I'm excited to see who's going to come out.
Raze, yeah, Raze is fine. Raze got a little bit wrecked because there used to be a good boombot for like default over towards A. Sage, yeah, Sage is fine. Dude, any name of an agent you say right now, I'm gonna say it's fine. What about Lev's Harbor? It's fine until they play against the Gecko, and then they're gonna lose.
Was at the last Masters final, was at the last EMEA final, and the EMEA final before that. So it almost seems like destiny for this team to get to another grand final.
Brimstone? Dude, I'm fine with Brimstone as well. You watch the old stuff that the Guard used to do? Pretty cool. Okay, Heretics on defense, Vitality on attack.
this playoff stage.
And straight away we're going middle, breaking the turret. I like that. It's a good sign.
At the end, they always win. Well, most of the time. Sometimes it goes very badly. But for
Does
Vitality,
pro play pay well? Depends on the org, depends on the region. America's is the best for pay. Then I don't know enough about Pacific. But I mean, minimum salary is decent. Then people go above, obviously. More so in China than anywhere else. Bleed? Yeah, yeah. I've had Bleed's good as well. That's true.
Heretics is stacked up B early on, so it's going to be the retake.
They had that early aggression. Didn't get the success maybe they wanted. Post-plant utility mostly revolves around shock darts for that attack side. Already Safe is going to be forced back off the angle. Minibu so quick to try and take the space, and while still stunned, it's going to be an easy.
Bro, how are the retakes this good then? Yeah, and Wingman is just absolutely sending it. Yeah, it was nice timing though. Everyone was just swinging, and no one could actually swing like wide enough to hit Wingman here. Maybe had to prioritize someone Heaven there. Of the stream quality, I think my bitrate might be a little bit lower than yesterday.
So you're talking about a lot of raw angles, but ones that work out for them even without the shields. It starts here. Safe
only by like 500 though. It's on. Oh no, you're right. It's on 7,000. Normally 8,000.
I've been seeing him do some of the rock gif, you know, the
you guys really tell the difference between that? It's kind of nuts. Fact.
Benji's almost got the muscle for it too. Oh, okay.
I'll change it for America's.
That was a free kill on the Woot, but well, Trex is taken down. Some stingers invested into, or at least one for the side of Vitality. There it is. The second one's being recovered. But so far, they've done damage. Maybe they'll be able to convert a kill or two.
Yeah, again, we see this incredibly light
the
buy
bold,
Heretics as well, though. Maybe that's why we're actually getting those stingers.
It's a bold buy, but I kind of like it.
I think also they could be a little bit worried about one of the other buys that we see from Vitality, which revolves around the Outlaw. The stingers, though, working just as well.
Stinger's looking alright. No,
a winnable position up until the point where Benji drops 2 kills.
No America's stingers, but
spike down, planted in his favor. Love it. He needs a kill immediately, and while not going to get it now, they know he's close. The rest could just look to swarm.
Gun was given over to Boo as well.
It's an odd recon as well. Hey, they did the right damage though. They got a gun out of him.
Forward for Heretics, or a Bulldog and a Spectre. As the defuse goes through, and not a bad start for Vitality though. They've
raising a nose okay, I'll change it. I'll change it for America's.
But look at their credits; they're still in a decent place coming into next.
This is the thing I like. As I said, they have 2 or 1 more specific buy that they go for, which is that Safe sometimes buys an Outlaw or is bought an Outlaw. So what the Heretics do? They go.
Yeah, GTA. That kind of depends on the org, so.
And go for the Spectres. So then they buy
normally the housing's done.
On more of an even playing field while expecting a guy to have a sniper that will rip you apart. So it's not a bad idea. It's still quite a costly one for the side of Heretics. And okay, there's going to be a couple of rebuys. The players that had the pistols.
Alright, first big buy round. They got some stingers out, so they actually managed to do a little bit of damage. Some light armors. I'm surprised Heretics, with the amount of stingers they saw, didn't want to go with the Outlaw, but. Dude, what's this? Whoa, smoke up, get behind it, flash as it drops, so then you can't see the Dizzy properly, and then just duel. Could work pretty well. Yeah, there's some cool tech with like Harbor, Viper, and the Dizzy. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Like this smoke on the server would be down, but on our screens it's like still up for a little bit. So you would have a period where, yeah, like see what they're doing here. They're trying to play off the fact there's an animation of like dropping the smoke. But on the server the smoke's actually not there, but on your screen it is. I like this from even though it didn't work from Heretics, it's a cool idea.
From the side of Vitality, the last man standing wasn't one of the rifle players either. It's going to be Rian's, just a pistol.
Seemed like they got it, like they were very much teed up to run into a trap on the side of Vitality.
They did this on their last Icebox. Yeah, it's strong. You can do that with the wall as well. I wonder how it works with Neon Wall. Maybe there's something with that as well.
Secured early on by kicks.
Got the fish out of them? Yeah, they need to do damage though. Like a kill here or
Best case scenario.
Kill Hero 2 would be
He
cool.
has to fight his way
He's
out
one.
of this one, and he will do so to start, but he's left down to 5 HP. An easy finish for anyone who's seeking it, and even getting that rifle.
Wait, what's going on here?
Okay, he's actually free to get to it. Does he get out, though?
I think he's going to get dropped safe. Rounding the corner, doesn't actually expect him to be there, making it a little bit more costly, but look at where Trax is. He may just run into him, but he's found a safe corner. Not a bad round at all for Rians in the end when he comes out with a rifle, only having a pistol. Still, Vitality, 3 players off the first buy, and I also want to contextualize just their sort of second split as well. They've only lost to 1 team.
Who was that, Tom?
That's Fnatic, the team that's already waiting for them in the final. So it's almost like, yeah, you talked about that sort of powering up. That will be the same thing for Vitality, just looking to try and get into that final, finally beat Fnatic, and what for safe, back-to-back Stage 2 champion would be nice. But of course, it's going to be much more of a brawl than that. But for some of the players...
Why is it stuttering, chat? I might give this a little refresh in a bit.
Not so much for
Like little
Heretics on the
stutters.
tier 1 level, but I'm sure for the likes of Runner, it's been mainly within that tier 2 scenario.
I had to watch G2 LEV. Dude, I'm telling you, the other game is going to be an absolute banger. 100 Thieves Crew, winner takes all. Loser year's done. That's going to be sick. We've actually been kind of robbed a little bit. Like those high impact games. But we haven't had many of them in playoffs. It's always been for seeding. So it's nice we actually get like a couple of them.
This clock is going to run down quite low before Vitality make a move. The drone is sent to B. I think this is meant to be a
High stakes, yeah.
It might even step forward and take the orb before doubling back.
The thing is with Thrash for Woot, they don't actually
Yeah, it's been a little underwhelming this year, just because of format.
Very good at sort of holding the ground and maybe
Yeah, one pass and solo fake keeps 3 people here. It's not too bad. The dash away should give it. Give them up.
Even 4 players on that side of the map,
It's kind of... I'm not sure you need to dash away here. Did it not give him such early info?
He's not going to get ahead of the hit. Vitality are already
At least they didn't have Molly. It worked pretty well though.
Some utility to work around for the attackers still, even after running the clock down low. Boo, he's getting super aggressive clear in
Watch
that corner.
Pacific tomorrow? Yeah, for sure.
10 HP weapon diff in this instance, but it's enough to give them the advantage. That's a huge seize. Some of these players detained now up close.
Yeah, 2 of them.
The shots don't land for Mini Boo. The trade is there for Rians. They've gained some space with this. But now Vitality are back, ready to fight. Nano's removed from the spike, already halfway to view.
Dude, it's such a nightmare. Shout out to Rians, man. He's just a multi-kill king.
3-1.
They're just very good. Their timing is always good with Wingman as well. You see how they're always like, they're so on top of breaking the trips and like the mollies before they Wingman. Like they're very good at it. Whether they're shocking default or like tapping it early or just shooting the actual mollies, they're always on top. They're just making sure that there is nothing to stop Wingman and they have to swing out. And then obviously they're trying to stop the plant as well. So I think they're one of the better teams that are doing that at the moment. There's some good teams that do it.
It's going to make the buy a little bit more shaky. A few players with some extra credits, so there will be 3 guns in play here for Vitality. We've seen them many a time make it work.
The Wingman usage is getting a lot better.
Well, Vitality are on the downturn.
Soon I'm going to have nothing to complain about, basically.
Before going down, and well, with Sander
Compliments
trading down
only.
as well, it's going from bad to worse for Vitality. 2 versus 4 post-plant Hunter's Fury for Rians, or even pre-plant at this point. I don't think it's going to be used. I don't think it's going to be needed. Some kills for Vitality might put the pressure on. They need to find those with a big swing on backside, and there's 3 players lined up to take them down. The firing squad of Heretics in full effect. It's now 4-1, and this is a beautiful start to the BO5. Remember, first map pick, Icebox, that was Vitality's, and they're trailing by 3.
Yeah, it's one of those vetoes that's actually an interesting one because it's... I'm not surprised by the choices if you go on the overall record. Like, Vitality has been better at Icebox, and the next map of Sunset has gone the way of...
Clean rounds, yeah. I mean, they're just a unit right now. Like, everyone from Heretics has someone to trade off them at the moment.
Okay, we let it slip. We let things go. Now, I will say, last time Icebox was played, it was a very defensive affair. It was 9-3 halves on defense for either side. So it's not the end of the world for Vitality, but you can't expect things to go the same way. And I think one of the major points from me, at least, that could turn the entire series I think Woot genuinely might have had one of his worst series of the whole tournament versus Vitality. He was the bottom fragger in the entire server. He went -17. Do I expect that to happen
Deaths.
again?
How you doing, mate?
Absolutely not. He's been one of the best players in EMEA all year. Once he stepped in, like you go back to Masters, this guy was insane. That's something that Vitality will have to bear in mind. It's like, okay, we got through on some close games, some OTs. That was how we won out the series. Is Woot going to be as quiet? Probably not. And that means we now have to look at the other side and go, oh, okay, who can step up? Who can close this guy down? Is that something that Vitality have thought about? Can we get this guy out of the game? Because if they can, fair play. Because
Alright, it's a nice timeout. If they get a plant, maybe they can squeeze out a buy. So we're going to start having to pay attention.
Everyone else failed.
Maybe.
Understandably.
Let's get used into this one. No Abyss? Yeah, Vitality got rid of it.
For Heretics, Hunter's Fury still there. Same can be said for Vitality. But we look at Sander, the Viper's Pit on the attack side. This could help Vitality to put up another round if they can get themselves on.
Sane up. 11 months. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thanks for the support. Haven? No, we got Haven's 4th map. If we get here, we got Haven.
Where Boo is currently sat in a position given away. He's isolated. Hunter's Fury is going to be activated by Rian's, attempting to make this fight easier. Mini Boo steps in.
How would you ever... Surely you would... I mean, honestly, it's kind of sick. I'll give him that. That's pretty sick. We got a stun ult combo. They have the person to capitalize on him dodging it as well. Dude, everything from Heretics at the moment is crazy together. There is no one playing individual, I say, as this guy plays individual on his own here. It's the first one. That's the first one. He's getting early contact. Does scare me a little bit as the Gecko, but sometimes with this comp, you have to do that anyway.
But that's a big fight. Kicks takes down Rian's a little bit ahead of everyone else. The swing, again, is there for the trade, though. That advantage doesn't last for long.
Yeah, Boo dropped his toxins just in time, and now they won't be going back up. Swing around the back.
That is the kill. 45 HP for this one. And no plant yet, so they would have to eco.
HP has to 1 versus 2. At least it's easy players like Benji, Fishy, and Mini Boo to take down. And yet they were looking the wrong way, and indeed they have lots of angles to cover. The timing might work out for one pick, and then it's a winnable fight. There's the one up top.
No way he didn't see him until his teammate said.
Success, but instead it's 5-1 to Heretics.
I feel like that might have been someone going, oh, he's top left, and then just that slight flinch is enough for Mini Boo to get the kill. He's another one who's been very self-critical. For someone as talented as he is,
I think
maybe
he's the
not
main
having
one.
You reckon gun model?
Performances he would have wanted right now.
He's pretty high up, dude. And unless you've got a gun that's covering, like you would have to have a gun that's covering. It would have to be an Odin that is somehow 3 times the size.
5-1 up. Weaponry again. Not the best.
He was waiting.
I see safe.
Normally you would like at least acknowledge it, but maybe. It felt like he did it, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would like to feel that he knew what he was doing, but his reaction was more like, what?
Stingers and Sheriffs. They can manage to let those players on Heretics walk through, take the decay, maybe even the alarm bot as well. Then they could find
this is a better Viper as well, and they plant inside early alarm bot. Even though it's a 4v5, this is kind of doable for Vitality. See what the Stinger can get.
He dodges it though.
Already straight in.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Done amazing work, but
Still
eventually
low.
traded. And now Kix is just dying within the rest of the site. There needs to be some nice shots hit by Runner, and he'll go down. Left onto Trex. A few low players.
Oh.
Nobody on that defusal just yet. He's managed to dodge the player over the rope, but now they know where he is. Well, Boo holding on with not his hands.
It got pretty close. I mean, it was for sure doable in this.
He's done well up on the ropes.
Tunnel vision, yeah, it's like double round tunnel vision.
On the ropes. This attack side hasn't got off to a
Didn't fully acknowledge that other guy.
That wasn't a buy round, and there was some serious potential in it. The fact that the pick goes down.
Ults, though.
I'd enjoy the FPX trace, dude.
At least as well.
Saint was telling me to not watch it.
Does so well to find that. Of course, the spam is enough to take him down afterwards.
He said the Abyss was
dropping straight on him.
Yeah, I think
not the one to watch.
It's like, yeah, I agree. It's not a buy round. So in isolation, you go. Okay,
getting mixed signals out here.
Down,
do not watch it.
Hunter's Fury that does
it's 2 of you. 2 against 1.
Pit was good, and then the
Abyss was abysmal. Okay, well then.
So it's like 2 of the 3 ultimates did nothing.
You've been vetoed.
Okay, well we'll get back to that in a second. Early aggression by Mini Boo does serious damage. Kicks us down.
Yeah, well they're not getting that flashback. They went for an aggro play, 5 HP, a little bit unlucky.
With some risks, perhaps.
Yeah, and that's the official. So at the moment, Shock Dart just becomes incredible.
It's going to be
Oh, he hears him drone,
two
so he
players
realizes
back
this
to
is a
the
chance
side.
to do it as well.
Round
Not
just
too
for the
bad.
information, put in a safe spot to be retrieved. Only danger is that if they fire
Man, poor
utility,
Safe.
never mind.
Safe
They are
is
just fighting
non-stop
tooth and nail for this site.
getting
I thought they'd give it up
getting
on Heretics.
the
Play
stun
retake
thrown
we
at him
saw in
every
the
single
pistol.
time.
Instead, with 5 HP on kicks, Thrash non-recoverable, I think it's going to fade away. You have to hope Sender can find
I'm
some
liking the
value
Neon,
at
man.
work
The
again. He
Neon's
did it
been
before,
annihilating
kicks him
Safe.
down
They
now,
have
so
some good stuff
definitely
with
no
it.
Thrash, and with Safe holding on for dear life, and now Sender spotted in mid. This round does not seem to be going anywhere for the attackers.
No, and the worst thing is as well is for Heretics, these rounds are getting more and more confident. You're seeing Miniboo take bigger and bigger risks and succeeding off the back of them. And it even looks like Vitality might have just come in a little bit cold. Like, we're not seeing like those rounds from Safe where he even gets like
Yeah,
an
'cause he's
open or
constantly
two. These
stunned
2
when he
and
wants to take a
7
duel.
right now are getting slaughtered. And we're looking at 25 seconds, spike down on the deck. In fact, Boo has decided to go back to the other side of the map just to try and hunt down some. That's not bad, though. 2 quick kills has at least made things look a little bit interesting, but the time is ticking away. The second anybody goes for that plant, you expect that there's going to be a move for the rest of the players.
Ooh,
Snakebite not going to be connecting.
hold up.
Boo already taking that space, a lot
What
of
the?
damage done, and
So watch out for that molly as well. Okay, I mean, they made that doable. They made it close.
Miniboo is about
Well,
all you get. And
at least you're here for this one, Desp, I guess.
Get even further ahead.
And even the ult used.
Been a lot of these in the past few days. 7-1s.
It's not an ult that you plan your rounds around. Let's put it that way. 7-1 lead. So far this season, thinking back on some of the games that we've had, this is where we see teams start to make the turnaround. You have to hope for Vitality that this will be the case.
Is this pause number 2?
Yeah, this is
I
where
mean,
they
you gotta-
called the
you gotta
pause
pause
last time
again.
as well. I think they were 4-1 down, called a pause, 7-1 down, called a pause. They do like to burn them
No
up
pause
early,
yet?
but
Okay.
here, looks like they're
They
just
can
gonna
actually
run in
tank a
dry.
loss.
Hoping that the
With,
adjustments made by the players
the
round
loss
to round will
bonuses
be
here,
enough, and, well, we certainly
they
hope
can
so.
tank this
Lockdowns
loss,
available
even
for
without
Runner.
a
Same
plant.
can be said for Benji the Fish.
Molly not going to be hitting on this one.
the problem
3
is that's
pass and
fine.
push over towards middle. Late
Runners
recon,
begin
maybe?
destroyed. Currently has 1 kill.
A late recon into swing there. At least can take down the turret.
Sure, we don't want to harp on a player, but it's going to be difficult to win games like that.
I wonder if they have some kind of
Ooh,
read
again.
of when they do this
Only
recon
goal
deep
is
middle,
to
how many
the-
people
a
it
lot of
is.
the time they're gonna leave him as
Definitely
solo,
have
but-
an opportunity to plant, but...
Oh, I don't want to jinx him, but he's normally pretty good at staying alive. They're going to pressure him, though.
Wait, they want to try
Pushing
takes
all the way
Noah
forward
Man
to
and
try
there's
get
3
this man
people
out of the
here.
corner, and that's exactly what they've done. I like the adaptation. The problem is, again, Rians
Yeah,
comes up.
there's way too many
Another
people here.
triple kill
I
on
like
the
this from
B-side.
Heretics as well.
He's
Instant
not
create
been
pressure
called
over
upon
towards
massively
middle,
throughout
fast
this game,
rotate,
but
and
20
Vitality missed their
years.
window.
Oh!
Ooh. Wait, he's 2
I
HP.
don't know how he's managed to do this.
And they know where he
used
was.
the lockdown. I was about to say, what a disaster. They used the ult and then the round's basically over. But now, 6 versus 2. The HP bar is barely visible.
Oh, it's
on
the
your
Silver
screens.
ult, man.
The spike down in the open, but Runner's trying to play a smart game, catch this player off before he goes for the spike.
Is Rian's going around so he can hunt his Fury? If the guy is low, he will just hit him once. So he's far enough away. He also has 2 shock darts, so he can play this.
It's
off
going to be a
the
weird
low
one.
HP.
Does he hit the ult? Does he
I
dodge
love
the
it. Just
ult?
be as far
And
away
then
from
does
the
he
guy
place
as
the
humanly
turret
possible.
down? Because the
Don't give him
turret's
an
going to be...
opportunity. If he tries
turret's
to
going to be
rotate,
scary.
You catch him, and if he tries to plant, you kill him.
Dude, you got to go fast in this. There's no one called the Silver ult.
It's a smart play. 14 seconds as well. Even denying
At one point, you
the
have to
plant
commit,
once or twice,
dude.
that will be enough. Depends how long Runner takes.
Dude,
8
no one
seconds.
called the Silver
7.
ult.
Now
That's
the plan comes in.
crazy.
Hunter's Fury. It's not trained on him, but he's moved. Now just one correct guess from Rians. That's all it takes. A game of battle. He's got him. Third
That's
kill of the
sick.
round. Rians
Oh
beating
man, he took so
Vitality
much
into
time.
the
He just thought he
dirt.
was
It's
close. Yeah, at one
8-1.
point, dude, I'm telling you, when it gets to like 20 seconds,
I'll be
I think
honest, I
one
don't
person on the
know
team
if
must have
that
mentioned
was
there's a
his
Silver
fault
ult
or
there.
somebody
Dude,
else's,
15
but
to
that's
4,
the
he's been a
smartest way to
monster.
play that 1v1
He played it very well.
you would ever see. Like, it's so big brain to just avoid him altogether. You're low on HP, you have an ultimate that can deny plants, and obviously from Runner's perspective, he's like,
Why did he
I'm
plant
low, I need
default?
to
I'm telling you,
control
no
it.
one said that he
I
had
can't give
Silver
him
ult.
the time of day. I can't give him an opportunity. It was a really
But first of all,
nice
he
attempt from
has
Runner.
no
I said
idea
he's
where
been
he is,
very
and
quiet
last he
so
was seen
far.
over towards
Unfortunately,
Snowman,
the
so
way
you gotta
Rian's
like
played
safe
that,
plant somewhere,
literally perfect.
and you kind of got a few positions to safe plant there. Like under default, or maybe like close under
Props
the...
to Runner for still
You
making
could
it
maybe
competitive,
argue
though. My
planting
guy
here
was
would have been
6
okay,
HP
but...
in a 1v3, and he almost had it. Came down to a game of chance, but well, Heretics are winning everything so far. 8-1 in the lead. Viper's Pit and
Top
Lockdown
site?
online. They've got the safety nets of
Yeah, but
ultimates
you
to
would just
fall
get
back on
spammed.
big.
Like again, they thought he was last seen here.
The way the game's been
You
going, I
walk out
almost
with a
expected
plant,
Benji
you're
to
just gonna get
one-tap
spammed
safe
as soon
through
as
this
you get that
one.
plant
Been
done.
having a tough time, but there it
Like
is.
Einstein,
Safe
for sure.
round. He's activated. He's dropped Boo. And
Okay, this is looking like a good round though.
Head looks like they just got a little bit distracted. Nobody peeking towards mid while the orb was up, and they managed to get behind them. Speaking of behind them,
Oh my god,
Minibu's done
poor
exactly
guy
the
got
same.
wrecked. I like this reposition from Safe. This is really good. And we got a person to bait this one in and shoot the fish.
This is going to be difficult. They even use Minibu.
Oh wait, Benji killed Safe. Reckon the comms came in of the fish seeing the guy close right.
Try and hold on to this one. The wraparound could be perfect. It's been a round of flanks. That's everything in this one, and he gets the job done on both. It's now down to Minibu. Trying to find out where the second player is. He has
Hey, nicely handled in the end.
And Vitality will get their second round.
Bomb.
At long last, they found the road to recovery. Their first steps taken, 2-8. It's a tough scoreline, to say the least, but this is a better face in the early round. As I said, Safe has been getting incredibly
How did Safe go down?
Touch on it, but the Blade Storm that he used
Want to see the Benji
a couple
kill,
rounds
but
ago when they had the Stingers, they used the Viper's Pit with the super low buy. Safe was the main man. He popped Blade Storm, he got to the site, and I'm pretty sure he got shot in the head through the smoke. Like, in a round like that, you put your heart and soul into it and get shut out by RNG, by a well-placed shot, but a guess nonetheless. Now, though, finding that little bit of confidence in that previous round, we'll see if that feeds into more.
Dude, he does this all the time when this wall goes up.
Well,
I'm like the line on the left. Yeah, he actually does it the most out of any player I've seen.
Even harder. This is, well, a tough start to the round, to say the least.
Normally he's passive. Normally you don't expect him to be anywhere near that position, but Boo just decides, you know what?
He gets so many kills doing that, yeah. It's actually like once every, what, 2 games, I would say?
He's got a free kill for it. Kick's gone. The rest of the team now...
He just never kill anyone. It's crazy, man. This guy averages like one or one every 2 games.
And I guess right now, if I'm the Vitality players, I'm sort of just trying to work out where is Rienz, and how do I not go that way?
Yeah, another thing when you talk about look for Heretics that round on B, they had Rienz to back up. I believe it was Woot.
It's the old jet distraction again, but they did this earlier, so no one's moving from Heretics. 2 people here.
Vitality sending a lot of signals that it's an A site hit, but
they don't need to overcommit because they got maybe that's an overcommit, but they got Killjoy. They just need to protect it.
6 HP on Sender, but he's still drawing breath, still alive with that snake bite for the late round.
They kind of gotta get over towards here to fight this. So yeah, and then do we just wait for the wall to go up, flash right? Wait, Vitality can't win this.
He knows exactly where Runner is, but he still manages to turn him. It's become a bit awkward.
Wait, what did they?
But the players are low.
What did they use to break this?
And Trex will hold the line. Another on the board for Vitality.
How did they break this Killjoy?
And bear in mind, last time this map
was
played,
into
it went
Sova
to
ult.
OT even when they had only 3 attack rounds. Now, I will say, they did start off the second half with 7 round wins in a row, which easier said than
I didn't hear it. Dude, I have the sound so low because when I hear casters talking to me and I'm talking, I just get muddled up.
And with the context of how
I didn't even hear it pop.
7-1 lead. Yeah, what a recovery this would be.
He actually jumped.
8-4 possible.
I heard that Viper.
They need to fight for it. Operator comes out and almost has its first victim. Safe mere pixels away from ripping Rienz from this round, but instead, Blade Storm is going to be activated as he seeks them out.
Sleep deprived? There's not even that. I had a good amount of sleep. I literally just have my sound too low.
He has the Blade Storm, so why give them an off? Why throw that on the floor early on? Minibu, nice. Slide in and out. He made it out. I was certain the trade was coming through. Mosh Pit got kicks. Rienz is on to Safe. And well, any positives that there were for Vitality have quickly faded. The lockdown at least, but they're not even going to be alive, are they?
Holy, but they wrecked them now.
On the board. Triple kill for Rienz.
Yeah, there's a solid molly as well.
For Heretics.
Yeah, I want a teammate like Rienz there. I'm not sure who it was who got detained.
Rienz, I had an absolute half.
So the second someone comes around the corner, he just insta-headshots them. Doesn't give them a
I feel like Minibu
like, no.
got so much for his stun every single time.
He's 18-6 right now. And I can think of maybe 4, maybe even 5 rounds that he won for the team. Having a lights-out performance. As said, this is exactly the same as it went last time, but it's whether or not you have that belief that Vitality are going to be able to turn this. It definitely starts with a pistol. That's what got them off the starting blocks last time around on this defensive side, and they can definitely do it on the defense.
Keep it cool.
It's just going to be easier said than done when you do have Rien's Wu and
Mini Boo has 10 assists. Yeah, I'm telling you, loads of them from his stuns.
I don't think this attack side's going to be very.
I would love to know the actual value that he
Better
gets
hope
for
they
stuns.
find the
It feels
pistol.
like it's
And then some weaknesses afterwards. Benji
over 60,
close,
70%
kicks
stun
back
kill.
right into him. The turret took contact in mid as well, so they know that Vitality are taking a very aggressive stance to this early round. Heretics' response is to hasten the pace to be moving quite quickly through the utility, but Sender's pot shots are good. Mini Boo trying to make
That's
up for it
nuts,
close,
man.
but too
They
many
tanked the
players
damage
waiting
from
in.
the
It's a
smoke and he
3-man
just
swing
double
from
body
Vitality.
shots.
Looks like they've got the solution here in the pistol.
Oh.
With just one left, it's Rien's. He's been unbelievable so
Hey, I mean,
far.
nice, dude. Let's see
Wow,
what they got.
This was a bridge too far. 4 rounds locked in for Vitality. Let's see if they can start the comeback on the defense.
I'm not gonna lie, when he swung that, I was like, I reckon he gets 3. I reckon he still takes down some of them. But no, big round for Vitality. I think the thing I really love about this sort of B-side defense that they have is they're very good at that plant denial. They're really good at making things incredibly awkward with just the sheer amount of utility that they have on their side. It's something they're going to try and do throughout, and it was something that Heretics really struggled with. It took OT for them to get this over the line, even after a similar dominant defensive side half. The buy on this side, a little bit different. Much more investment into the rifles. Mitch, we'll talk about the Outlaw now.
Yeah, well, what a great round it is for it, Tom, realistically. No one's got heavy shields. It's an operator with 2 shots. That's all you need to know. No, you're going to find out a whole lot more in a moment. Wait till Safe gets the opportunities. It will be a while. Big play towards B. Down in the back of yellow. Oh, no, runner's already down, but Sender undetected.
Oh, man, he needs to get them all.
Okay, he's going to get something
Oh, my God, how is he alive for that long?
One of the messiest fights I think I've ever seen. But he gets there in the end, and Kicks comes in to save the day. Narrowed down to a 1 versus 3 with Boo on 40.
Bro actually survived for about 3 to 4 seconds longer than I thought he was.
When the big gun comes in to close out the round, the Outlaw. Long have we waited.
Hey, well, they got the 2 deaths they're allowed, so the bonus is pretty decent, huh?
Kicks who got the majority of the kills and almost got himself the ult already. It's such a powerful ultimate to have in retakes especially, and even with slightly weaker weaponry, I say slightly because they still have rifles across the board. If he can get a single kill, this round can
No way they
swing
showed that.
into the favor of Vitality. And as I said, it was 7 in a row.
That's the guy on 21 to 8. That's insane.
When they faced off, just days ago. But now though, Heretics now come in with the bind. There is that thrash.
Oh,
Collecting the
that's a
orb early.
heavy commit to
And
get
now, if
80.
anything, I'd rather see them play the retake on A.
It certainly looks like that's the way they're leaning. No one's even on the site right now. Just covering the cross, spotting the information, and waiting to blitz in with Thrash to play with. This is a big round for Vitality. Setting the record straight and putting them back in the game if they find it. And there's some serious opportunities. Not many weaknesses. Even the rifles that are there can do serious damage. And with an Outlaw...
Oh, get shot, doesn't check close left. Maybe Trex is good for some. Guns he got. Rifle? No way he
do damage. Keep some even trades. I like the setup. Many players ready for these fights, and particular Trex is the one that has no chance because he's been shot in the head by Will. Mini Boo's wrecked runner, and just like that, the advantages have slipped. The Thrash, I would say unlikely to be used. If they find a pick or 2, maybe.
That would be an interesting commitment at this stage.
Maybe
That
now.
might turn the tide. In fact, that definitely does.
Oh
Straight
boy,
away,
we're going
Kicks
for this
backs
one. How
out
many
to
mollies we got,
throw
Benji?
out the
Double?
Thrash. Mini Boo already tagged up. He's going to shoot it, but it's traded.
Yeah, one molly goes
Not
out.
really a worthwhile fight at that point.
Did it get shot?
Another remainder are not really on
Oh,
an angle to try
no
and
half on
deny
that
this.
one. Second molly still holding on to
Swarm
it.
has done its job.
Going out
Benji
now.
has another,
Dude, they didn't
trying to throw
half
that
it.
through from afar, but the fight hasn't
Oh,
gone
it's
his
so
way. It's gonna be
winnable, man.
left all on to Benji, and although he'll be able to hit
Okay,
that
that was nice.
shot, there
They
is
shot the molly as well in
plenty
terms of the second
time
one.
remaining for
Hey, that was
Vitality
impressive.
to
I thought they were
use.
done on
The
this.
clock ran that little bit lower, perhaps, but 2 quick kills deep on the site, followed by the Thrash trade.
Yeah, 3v5.
Absolutely perfect play from Vitality.
3v5
They
into
didn't overstep
3v3
the mark
official.
until they knew that the chances were going their way, and you have to wonder for Heretics, they needed to take those aggressive stances, already being in a 5 versus 3. Sometimes you got to take a risk, but it certainly didn't pay off here.
I think for Woot, he got caught in a pixel angle. For me, the one that was more of a problem is Rian's just having the shock dart
The
out. It's a
giant
mistake.
rounds.
It happens, but as said,
Visual
you've got
into
to
the
allow Vitality
eco.
to
It's
start
not a
stringing
it's not a
rounds together
crazy
already. The
bad
difference
eco.
down to just 3.
Like with a pick
Come
here,
in with
you
a-
could be tempted.
much stronger
See someone
buy than their
isolated,
opponents. They
could be
get to build
tempted.
up economy in the previous round. We're picking up some of those extra rifles.
I don't want to see it, but
And Sender, I think he's just shot directly between two players.
We saw Orb as well, I believe, taken by Trex. Vitality took some serious control over A main. A lot of that utility they used to do so refreshes and will be ready for what is presumably a retake on B. Swarm Grenade will delay it somewhat, and I see the spike going back to check flank, so maybe we're incorrect about that one. They got very close, boots on the ground of B, but now they're shifting direction. And leaving Boo behind to cause some problems, right? He's putting up his wall, he's firing some shots, but now they're seeing
nice
him run
though.
back
They
with
can
the
speed
drone.
up over towards here.
The
They
tag,
should
the
know
rotation
that
won't be there
he's
in time. Safe has
on
to
one of
hold
these
strong.
angles.
Maybe find one or two as they make their way into the site. They've avoided his sight.
Dude, that was sick. He stayed alive enough for this. Dude, you could definitely be tempted with this fish shot. Where did this gun fall down? Did it fall down?
Trex is going to stop the plant and definitely make things a little bit
This is
more
a fast
difficult.
reaction from Heretics. I liked it a lot. That trade was good. Oh, the spike. Dude, Wingman just threw the spike when he died here.
Again, though, Ambry ends.
Yeah, dude. I love how together they are, man. Look at these swings.
2 now remaining, and look at the ultimates. Wu, I would say using his is almost a death sentence.
That was
as
the
well he's
fish
gone
ult. That would have
anyway.
been very tempting. Speaking of
Reinstall has now
ults,
fallen
God,
back
Sova
with
ult.
Lotus Fury. There's such a high impact ult in this sort of position. And you can see the side of Vitality having to take so much time to try and clear this out. Don't have a whole lot to play with.
Bro,
Don't
someone
have
called
anything
you lost a
their
round from the
ability
Sova ult
left, and
early.
there is
Someone
that
called the
shoot actually
Sova ult.
blocked early. Already tagging up Sender, and he's just waiting to try and put through the final blip. As they actually push up aggressively, and they've walked past one of the players. All too easy. Nano landing as well. It's left to Sender with little to no time, little to no hope, and unless there's a serious mistake made by the remaining players.
I respect that. Had to wait for the wall on this one. I mean, nice eco. Yeah, I feel like Miniboo did incredibly well. He's the one that's doing that movement to enable this trade, this one here. Like, that's so smart. Boo gave a pretty good call with how many people were over towards B. Told him to speed up over towards A. It was nice. And then double swing backside as well. Everything was good here.
To get it across the line. Gorgeous play.
But that's the thing, the way he's playing at the moment, he might get to half the kills he had in a best of 3 on all 3 maps in just this one. So it does look
They've
like
get to the op out,
different
and we
beast today.
force into this. This is
Even
pretty
still,
much this is it right now for
They
Vitality.
brought back this difference before. Safe
Cool.
now
A
gonna be
reset
onto the
would wreck them a
operator, so
little
it might
bit.
be that little bit more difficult to take down, but Woot still has that ult available. The thing is, a lot of players on the other side are close. Sender's Viper's Pit.
Bro,
a
look
single
at
kill, and he
Benji.
can deny them any space on B. We've got to get that
That's
kill first.
ridiculous.
Trex is here for the moral support. He's only got himself a stinger, but plenty of utility to help his teammates take those fights. I
Okay,
think Drone
safe, holding
likely to be
all at
used
A on
B,
his
and
own. 3 people here. Mid
next 10,
control
20
as
seconds,
well.
They've got no information. But Heretics might even jump the gun ahead. Already Mosh is going to be thrown up. Trex
On his head.
back. No, in fact, he steps forward, stays on the site. Might be ready to take some fights, but they're already in the spawn. Miniboo quickly.
It's so
pushing
high,
the flank,
man.
but Trex has found one.
Just not used to some of
Stinger,
the
not
nice
able to
shot.
upgrade
Just
just
not
yet.
used to
They're
some of the
still
timings with the
desperately
neon.
trying to deal with Miniboo. He's claimed another victim. The
Yeah,
Viper
and as
this
soon as
time,
you see that
and
flash
spotted
hit from the
operator.
Dizzy,
He's
he's
not gonna
just
peek that
absolutely
again.
sending it.
Instead, sending Vitality through the other direction, funneling them.
They have to kill him.
They do, very much so. Safe went and got a rifle just so he can deal with this man. And now he's going to try to close in the distance. Getting up close, having to walk through his own smoke, and Trex takes advantage of the distraction. That's a great start. Thrash thrown
Yeah,
around
this
to
is a
deny
good
each
understanding
time,
from
maybe catch them, but it's
Heretics.
destroyed in the open.
Working out how big this
Defuse
round
now
is.
starts. This is perfect.
Off.
Vitality are right back in the round, although the defuse is
Oh,
denied. Wu
shots.
able to find 2.
Yeah, there was some good shots
I
here.
thought they had a serious
I like this.
chance,
This
but
was cool,
again,
though.
The Boo brothers strike. And it's
They're
Boo
using
himself
the
that carried it across the line
I would
to
need to see it
11-6.
again, but the wall Dizzy. I just want to see how hard it looked from the guy back at sight.
Firstly, the initial setup from Heretics.
I just don't think he saw much of that Dizzy
They
before he
had
got
utility
flashed,
to
right?
Force players out of angles that could cause Miniboo problems.
They're using
up
the
above nest. Then
they're using
has
how
a
the smoke
flash that goes
with the
through leaves
Viper,
via blind and his own
with
stun as
the
well. And it's a gorgeous
Dizzy
opener
very
and
well. Like they have a
wow.
very good
And I feel like the
understanding of
recovery was actually pretty decent
what
as well.
is
Like, Vitality
a
did
little bit
good
broken
work
with
to
those
clean
two.
him from that spot. The problem is, once again,
Same
Wu
thing
will
that we
play
saw with the
scenarios.
smoke over
That
towards
guy
B,
is on a
with the wall
different
over
gravy
towards
to
B now.
last time. He has hit a couple of disgusting headshots to close out that round. And what now? that streak that I talked about last time has not happened, and immediately Vitality are going to take a pause.
I'll boot. Yet to hit 10 deaths. My guy's been pretty passive in those late round positions, and I really enjoyed it. You see this round, you had a 3 versus 2, you had Woot back yellow, and who's sent to deal with him? Safe, running around the back, about to take the blind side, but Boo's holding it. He's ready as soon as the cross is made to yellow. Safe is out of the round, and the guy he was sent to deal with takes down the final 2.
Deal.
And then obviously the fact that Miniboo was able to push into their spawn, kill one, then deny another dodge and up shot, you know, that certainly assisted in this acquisition.
Yeah.
11-6, 2 more rounds for Heretics to take this across the line.
Safe.
Here's where Vitality get a
He's
little bit
doing
Heretics used a
bad.
lot of
He was just getting so he was like 2 to 7 at one point, right? And I think there was like 3 rounds where he just ate the stuns out on his own. Or I say out on his own, it's not like he made any errors, it was just like good from Heretics. As soon as he's gone through the wall, or as soon as he's inserted over towards B, they capitalize on it. Bro, they're making the Gecko Dizzy, and the Neon look incredible. This is probably one of the best I've seen the Dizzy look as well. Like, they're making Dizzy look crazy strong right now. Ooh. Why are we... I'm gonna restart the stream after this. Not the stream, I'll restart the... After this game, I'll reset the actual...
They've just walked in. There's absolutely no one here. The only problem will be the collection of the spike. If there's any way that could be stopped by Sender,
not the stream, not the stream. Just my stream that I'm watching.
This might already be over, and he's not even going to be particularly close. I don't know.
I mean, it was a timing there for Trax. There was a chance, and even without the timing, he's landed the shot. Boo's a little hesitant to go for that fight, understandably, but he gets there. 45 on safe.
The stream, but not the stream, yeah.
Maybe give that to Sender, yeah.
Exactly.
We made the right call. Viper's Pit is there, but again, maybe it's better to save that for the next round. 2 versus 3, low HP on safe. But if the Bladestorm finds one, who knows? Back yellow doubled up. It's Boo and Rien's
45 HP. I mean, if he had a bit more, I'd be believing. Okay. Should I have been believing?
Looking for Boo, finding him too, and it's only Woot. His late rounds have been near perfect. Mosh Pit goes through. Could be too
Oh,
little
it's
too
close.
late, though.
It's really
The
close.
fuse is very close.
Oh man, that's so unlucky, dude. It was so close. It was so close. This is what happened that other game, right? The other game these two met, it was went the other way of Vitality all the time. But not today.
That's so unfortunate.
That was incredibly close. Maybe we get a slow-mo on the
a millisecond later, a second extra to get that final kill, and that defusal is going to be happening, and there's nothing Woot can do about it.
Here we go.
Have a little luck.
There is a slight bar.
There's a sliver.
Two pixels
yeah.
at most. That's all I'll give you.
There's a sliver there.
That's a lot.
Decent. Decent width. Well, Safe is forced back as well early by Dizzy. He was on top of yellow. They're pinging.
All right, 6 chances. 6 chances to win the first map. Going over to Sunset, their best map, but I've
nice reposition by Safe. He's
oh my goodness, have lost it already.
That's Miniboo down and Woot on 10.
Wait, Woot's down to 10 HP. What did I miss here?
The HP low on Woot is definitely gonna help them out on Benji. He's hoping to try and find a gap. There actually isn't any.
That hit both, really.
As I said, Runner's been having a bit of a rougher time, but I feel like they're just playing this one with a lockdown. Although, I say that, he's going walkabouts. Normally, you'd almost opt to sit outside of the site, use that lockdown
And
to
we
force
should
them
shock.
back.
What do we break on
So,
this?
though, he is still hanging around, maybe wanting to try and get one on the cross
Easy here's the
first.
first shock. He realizes everything's gonna... Another one's probably coming, so sets him off.
He goes down here.
They still got alarm buff when they push through.
Him trying to at least find that pick after he sees the information. I guess that's really what he was looking for. The lockdown comes into play. No aggression. Team Heretics, they're not looking to fully push up and take that control. Instead, falling back, conceding the space, and like you said, Viper's Pit.
Oh, he messed up the ult a little bit.
About dip out. Here comes the lockdown finish.
Yeah, he's got to like commit in this ult. Good work.
Online, in fact, because it was deploying, didn't even start to tick down. Boo's now got a serious position to play from. They know the defuse is not underway. Rienz is picked safe off up top, but there goes Boo. Now the pit's gone.
Yeah, he didn't have the safe corner. He had to commit a little bit.
Making the post-plant utility so dangerous out of the round, but they still have to fight forward, and it's not going well. Just Runner left standing. He'll find one. Almost.
Very nice, man. Convincing. I liked a lot of the stuff that they had with the Neon. Shout out to Rienz as well. He just fragged out so heavy on defense.
Clearly, Vitality still believed in the strength of their Icebox. Unfortunately,
yeah, this is maybe one of the most values I've seen of like the Neon stun. At least like when you only have one of them.
They've already beaten them once on Sunset. In fact, they're one of the only teams to do it. Let's see if they can double it up.
I know a place that will break you into a
All right.
1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away
That
from
someone remind me to refresh the stream once I come back.
Ask about Lola. Caballo Grande. Lord Nieve. But in spite
Okay,
of
I'll be back in a
everything,
little bit.
it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. And taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking.
I think we're the best team in the world, and I think that's just because if you look at our players individually, I think we have like the best players, like mechanically, decision making, just everything. We're all, you know, we can all like, for example, we can all 1v5. We can all like do crazy stuff, but we put that together with good team play, and I think once we do that correctly, nobody can beat us.
Welcome back, everyone. Currently, of course, Team Heretics are 1-0 up, and I'm joined by no other than Destrian. Still, okay, now we're even. There we go.
Now we're good, yeah.
You're currently cosplaying as Wood. Why is that?
If you can beat them,
Be him, yeah, and he is him, so now we know. Destrian, so as a former Vitality player, I see you rocking up in a Team Heretics shirt. Is that just you supporting fellow Lithuanian players?
I mean, once again, if you can beat them, join them, right?
Okay.
No, but for real, it's I've got 2 good friends on the team, Lithuanians. I got Vitality has only 1 Lithuanian, so 2 over 1.
Yeah, no, it's a simple numbers game at this point, right? Destrian, what have you been up to recently?
I mean, I finished my university. Now I'm back into the play, into gaming. So we'll see. We'll see what the future holds.
You were an adult for a little bit, and then now back on the grind.
I made my parents happy, and now I can go back to
We
being
made
a
everyone
kid,
happy. School's important. Give it up for Destrian finishing university. That's awesome. We love to see it. Now, the match is not over. Obviously, Team Heretics looking pretty darn good right now. If I had to ask you for a score, what do you think is going to be the score at the end of this one?
I mean, it's 2-0, right? So second map, let's say. Actually, it's going to be a close one, though. So 13-11. Let's go for that.
All right, all right. I love a close game. I love a close game. Which of the 2 teams do you think has the better chances of taking down Fnatic in the final?
Probably Vitality, because Heretics never won a final somehow. So they have their bad luck coming in. But no, but in the end, I think it's still Heretics. Like for me, they seem better for now in this stage. So yeah, I'll be rooting for Heretics.
Clearly you are. Destrian, thank you so much for joining me. Let's see, Heretics, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Maybe this time around it's going to happen for them. For now, let's send it back over to the desk.
All right, Destrian, so.
Oh, we miss you, Destrian. We miss you. But let's take a look at the AIM warm-up here with Rian.
Heretics, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Maybe this time around it's going to happen for them. For now, let's send it back over to the desk.
Oh, we miss you, Destrian. We miss you. But let's take a look at the AIM warm-up here with Rian, who had an insane performance on Icebox.
Who would have thought that Rian's is
Not me.
probably, if not the
DH.
best Sova that we have in the region. Is not that
Mr. Clean.
where he goes with the Hunter's
Probably
Fury.
didn't get that right, but
And
thank you for the
once
5
we
months,
look
dude. I
at the
appreciate
rest
that.
of the best of 5 and thinking about Sunset being the next map.
Okay, sounds like it worked out well then. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the tier 1.
Vitality dig themselves a little bit of a hole there. They picked Icebox to start off that BO5, and they got kind of crushed on their own map pick, the map that they think that they're really good on, so they should be doing way better. And I think a lot of it comes down to their adaptations. We only saw them use
no
their
tutorial.
Their bonus, and then
I
also
probably
not
would give me
late until
cancelled.
later in the half. They needed to take a timeout and start talking about the plans they want to do and make those adjustments ahead of time. Because if they don't do that here on Sunset, they're just going to get crushed.
Well, this is the thing, though. They are one of 2 teams that have actually somehow managed to beat Team Heretics on Sunset. Will it happen again?
I think it's going to be complicated, especially after what happened on Icebox. I do agree with you, Steele. I think that the conversations needed to be had, but also on the side of Heretics.
Yeah, it goes either one or one of the other ways, Charles.
Besides those rounds,
I would imagine
taking mid. I think that
the worst way, but who knows?
that they were showing to what Vitality wanted to push for them, the mistake that they were trying to force out of them, it was not happening, and that is a Heretics that you should be scared of.
Vitality was just very telegraphed in everything that they wanted to do, though, and that was the main problem. We saw Team Heretics perfectly rotating on their defense to, as soon as there's pressure, Heretics was doing this standard opening. Get that Sova dart off, get that scan up close A main. Oh, there's noise towards B. Okay, we just rotate over. And Vitality didn't have any layers or depth to their play. So that's what we need to see from them if they want to be able to catch these guys.
Safe doesn't go crazy. I mean, he got shut down very heavy on this. I feel like every time Mini Boo was there and he knew where Safe was like sending it in, either through the wall or yellow, and just getting.
Are they going to kind of collapse internally?
There's not much he can do, and they always capitalize off
get
it.
ahead of them, or are they going to be able to bounce back?
Even that Neon makes the stuns look great.
Lost
That's
to
where I'm at the
Vitality.
moment.
Last time they played Sunset, Heretics can probably look at that and say, this is what they are probably going to rely on again. The same way they did the exact same strat on Icebox, basically every round. They're going to try to abuse Team Heretics in a similar way, and Team Heretics probably has a response for it. I think Heretics probably takes this map.
I mean, we heard it from Vert as well. He was like, I can't believe they stole our comp, stole our stuff, and did it against us, but now they're going to be better prepared.
Up the rates, what country you
what
on?
Vitality are going to do.
Yeah, completely. And I think that when you're thinking about going into champs, having a map that's a home ground, that's a staple for you, it has to be Sunset, and it has to be again. And for you to prove it, for you to let it out in the wall, you have to beat the one team that beat you.
Wait, is that in the UK at the moment?
What a
Holy.
surprise. Definitely didn't see this mirror matchup coming.
I mean, it's
Nose houses?
We're really going to see changes this far off. I think everybody's too tired.
Well, I like what Benji said in his interview. He was saying that they were the best team in the world because they have like all these players that are really good at their roles. But I think that really comes
Next epic land hand. I'm done with that, man. I don't even get time to play these.
And when it comes down to these late round clutches, I don't know if they are they're going to be able to deal with Vitality if Vitality is staying one step ahead, knowing like, hey, this is your composition.
Damn,
we're going to
that's
jack it from you.
odd today then, holy.
Well, the last time we saw these two teams play on Sunset, it was a tree. Mitch and Tom, do you guys think
Don't get AC in the UK, yeah, pretty much. And all the houses are like built to keep in the warmth.
Hardest thing to beat a team. Harder to, right, let me try that one again.
Something you always say
it gets pretty wild.
When you beat a team,
therefore
sometimes it's hard.
Sometimes harder the second time. Something like that.
Yeah.
And you know, that's
You
very
always
true
say
here
it.
also,
Always
Tom.
say it.
As you know. Yeah, the reality is doing it a second time is always going to be tough.
No
that
one
was like
clip
having
that.
you, Tom.
No one clip that, because that would be really mean.
That would be. And you're not going to do that later, Tom, are you? No.
No. Because someone will do it before.
Someone's going to send it to you in... Oh, there it is. I see your phone button.
Moritz, thank you for the prime, bro. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Welcome into the Slug Club. Okay, Vitality defense, Heretics on attack.
I'd love to see them take it across
And
the line here.
Moritz, again, I appreciate using your prime on me. Thank you for that.
We know the history of Heretics is strong here. And the reality is, for Vitality, the second time will be that little bit tougher.
It's a nice hit. I like the fact that the Cypher was over towards A to avoid the AO knife.
To see that again. Safe though, he normally puts a clinic in on this map. His Neon is incredibly exciting to watch, and he's already looking to try and get in to the action. Not the greatest of starts, and well, the man who was quieter last time.
That's so much damage.
Putting it into a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, Boo holding onto his smoke. They don't have as much util as they normally have for this one, so let's see what the spams are like. Hold up. The spams did not come in.
Right under their nose. One thing we know about Heretics is how strong those post-plant plays can be.
Yeah, and so normally what they actually do is like they would have the KO in there to stop the original tap of the spike.
Mistake on where they plan to plant, as the cam.
I think
couldn't see. No way
I don't know. Maybe the cam was wrong.
Corner, but whatever
It was like my main thought process there.
Even
There's no pings as well.
Not expecting someone to just stick that defuse, but yeah.
Those pings came in crazy late. What's going on here?
The default spot, so I think that might just be miscommunication on Heretics' part.
I wonder if there was some kind of util at the same point as someone not hearing it, and the comms were just a little bit crazy.
A slightly bolstered buy, but the buy on the other side is far superior.
Yeah, it was a little bit off for Heretics, no doubt about it.
Weapons to open a new avenue, fighting towards market, usually less heavily defended, and well, they've certainly found their way in towards the site. The pressure runner, but he's got some support. It might not need it. Shredding the first few fights, that's too quick.
Yeah, recon was pretty legit here as well.
Support on the third. Woot, last man standing. Classic in hand, and he had
very
a fight,
nice.
but
Yeah, we get a relatively clean round.
It was safe through the box.
I feel like Runner did exceptionally well here.
Well, we couldn't say that on the last map. He got, and I will say, very unlucky in a lot of his early engagements. Now, I want to see him activated from round 1, and I have.
This is where the rifles will come back in though. I do think that maybe with the extra upgrades, Heretics would have wanted to do a little bit more damage than they did. It's not really going to hurt Vitality too much. As said before, I think when it comes to the Stingers, this team is right at the top of my list of teams.
Hey, it's a decent bonus. No doubt about it.
Especially in the hands
a
of
lot
Trax.
of info.
But now they're going to try and deny B main control.
I like this from Vitality. I mean, I'm just a fan of this smoke no matter what.
Their attack side
I was
versus
talking to
Fnatic, they're gonna
Bacon
make it
yesterday
really. They were denying that B-main
how
could drive
I
every round, and they
believe
never really
that
got going.
EMEA
See if maybe
teams,
Heretics have
again,
taken
not
a
all
piece
of them, like
out of
the
Fnatic's
average
strategy
EMEA
to
team
try and beat them.
doesn't cover
Because
up
Fnatic do run a very
as well as like America's teams, which site they're playing retake on. So a lot of time when you kind of look at, like, if you wanted to make a strat that was finding out where the cipher was and just saving the Omen flash, I think you could do it very well in EM. Make it quite obvious where they're fighting, and maybe sometimes they don't use enough util where the actual cipher is. So I would be so down for Heretics to start doing that. Right? They work out where they're fighting, and then they just walk close. They always save the Omen flash, something like that.
See what damage they can get done in round number 3.
Might just be recon into flash.
Will go towards Runner, but most importantly, Trax has had a lot of opportunities. And there we go, converted on his Stingers actually.
Yeah, okay, so they realize there's people on site, so they have to use Omen flash on this.
That's fine for Vitality, especially with damage done to Rian's.
Safe. Well, it didn't matter about the damage. Lands the headshot anyway. The flash is perfect, and they're safe again.
And that was good. We had no pressure over towards B. We had full info, and they got to rotate in, and we had lots of people here early.
Everything firing for Vitality. 3-0 start. Economy in their favor. Full buy for Heretics. Doesn't get off to a flying start. The pistol could have been theirs. Again, the cam was placed late in the pistol, right? So I won't even harp on that too much, but the fact that spams going down aren't fired towards the diffuser, they miss so many. And as a result of that, they found themselves 3-0 down.
What do America's teams do? It's not like they do anything crazy. Like sometimes they'll just be fighting it a little bit earlier. Like here, I mean, like at the moment you can tell, right? It's just smokes wherever the smoke is, and that's where they are, right? So it's like no smoke here, they're on A, smoke here, they're on B. Like teams in America's, in general, not all of them again, and this is mostly because of like Sentinels who steal all the time by saving the flash, Omen flash, like they were like the best of the afterplan.
Already.
When you win a bonus, they just cover it up well by like fighting in the beginning or like going aggro. Like my main thing when I watch EMEA teams on this map. Ooh, how has he ever won that duel?
Pop flash from Kicks is gonna
he was sliding into him.
Facing off against 2 players alone. They had the effectiveness of that initial trade, but he then tries to be the hero and may end up being the villain.
Miniboo did well as well. He got paranoid in the very first fight, and he did not slow down.
It's not too bad at the moment. Got question mark. And they know there's guns over here, so they know they're probably going to be going heavy here. This is a great smoke as well. Just this one smoke here to create pressure like they're doing and walking over towards here. This has been very nice from Safe as well. There's a lot of good stuff going on at the moment.
Maybe even getting one man inside of mid. Never mind, it was Rian's. He was trying to make use of his low HP by being a late round.
And this was good though. This was the fact that Safe got this info meant that we didn't have to watch here, meant that we could get the kill at middle, and that we could win this round by the looks of it.
Okay, up close, the pistol could have been scary, but this round has quickly turned into a non-threat for the side of Vitality, but their economy is
yeah, it didn't matter. Got the kills at the end here. Shout out to Safe. Safe had a good understanding here. That early info allows the kill at middle from the rotate, and then they can back up B a bit heavier.
The second round they've won with 0 players alive, so they're doing well, at least getting the rounds over the line, but Heretics
player cams, yeah, they'll fix them.
The fact is, though, as said, when you win a bonus, your economy is going to be in a decent spot no matter what. Again, though, I'm impressed by Runner. It's one of those players who...
Beck_FPS with the 15 months. Thank you.
Especially on the Cypher, I think he's been a little bit
of course, thank you for the kind words as well, dude.
On that Killjoy.
I appreciate the tier 1, thanks for the 15 months.
Especially his B-side defense has been fantastic, and that's what you're always going to highlight when looking at this map. Do you have a solid Cypher player? Do you have a solid Sentinel that can lock down that B-side? Because that's going to be your role for the majority of rounds, and I feel like some teams in the past have almost pressured him as a weaker part of it, because you don't want to go into running into the likes of Safe, or if he's going pushing around the map. I think we've seen some great performances from Kicks and Trax on this map as well, but now that they've got Runner as sort of a linchpin, it's starting to become a little bit more difficult for Heretics. They're going to take an early pause. As we said, this is a map that, up until their game versus Vitality, they were on a 10-win streak. And after Vitality,
right, they're in that spot where if they get a plant, they can buy next if they lose. And it's a big buy, so you'll probably see KO in some kind of plan with the KO. And Vitality, let's look at their setup. Anti-KO looks like they want to fight over towards middle.
Some of that utility, maybe giving
They do this a lot. I wonder if they use the same anti-KO and they send like a KO to middle to hit over towards B.
Sure, the traps are on B, but the trapper is not. Runners on the A site.
I think this is the same anti-KO they used before.
They're still going to be running into a lot
Maybe
of
not.
reveals, and that's where Sender, and I believe it's Trax. Yeah, it is indeed Trax in market can try to light them up as they cross. Orb taken to start this one off. Rien's now just one from a Hunter's Fury.
They turn the cams off, yeah. Trying to fix them.
I think this is going to
I
be
think they have to manually like assign this camera to this camera.
They're going to be in a lot of trouble. Although, well, there's the main trap dealt with already.
And not 10s today.
That position, I think remembered by most for where 10s plays, but he hasn't had the same level of success. Losing your smoker is rough, but also losing the paranoia is not going to be
this one again.
Pop Flash will already take back a decent amount of space. Miniboo hasn't been pressured. He's stunned up, but I think they're worried about the support. The Pop Flash is
great trade.
once again, but the trade immediate. Again, putting this advantage.
When do they get their smoke? Okay, just got smoke back. They should be smoking themselves off again. Yeah, I was interested to see if they lost a bit of confidence, but this is what they normally do, right? This smoke here, KO or KO nade. Sorry for the fast tap. It does a lot better. We got the pings coming in instantly as well this time.
Everything is being thrown at the side of Vitality, and it looks like Safe's already out of there. Just wanting to try and hold on to the gun. Runner will at least drop one more player, make it that little bit
much
more
better.
costly.
If I'm looking at Vitality here, I'd be pretty happy though. Double armory by 3 people. After rebuy, it's like a good reset.
This is a very costly round, and well, like we said, might be a 4-0 start, but Heretics doing the damage in the previous. Now they'll see that reward. And the neural theft, gotta give it to them. It had some impact here, helping you on those post-plant, revealing the players from behind the smoke, and making those spams a bit more targeted. It's been a fantastic start for Runner, 7-3. Definitely someone you want to be cautious of. And now he doesn't need to worry about Woot, at least not Woot's ult anymore. I mean,
they change up from Heretics.
Yeah, indeed, there'll be nothing for Runner to be cautious of because the early round is towards a great flash fired out by Woot.
Ate that flash though.
I think you could find 50 different occasions where they've got that exact same kill. That same setup, maybe not that
nice.
one. Trex with a little bit of
yeah, could get out of there. Has oh, what are these kills?
It's going to be Safe going down. It's just trade after trade. A double tag up is going to leave a couple of them low. A counter Hunter Fury.
Hey, he held on to that for ages. That was sick.
Snake in the grass. The rest of the team are slowly making their way around. It doesn't look like there's any cover. In fact, there isn't any cover. Nobody holding the man planting. That puts things back into a 2v2 scenario. Both players revealed as well.
Yeah, they used their
they both shot.
Towards the spawn, so couldn't provide that cover now. Isolated and revealed as well. Low HP on Boo, an easy first fight perhaps. It's already being diffused halfway there now with the big swing coming in. Rien's manages to pull this into a standoff. Good shot onto Trex. Just 21 HP, but he's low himself. Has to be cautious to defuse. Being stuck or baited in.
Whoa.
He waits for the first jump, gets his rifle up, knowing Rien's had to swing him.
What a round to do it, man. Just reset the recon, 1-9.
It's been so reliable.
Didn't see how deep they bought. I think everyone's sitting at like 2,900, so I guess they're eco.
I feel like obviously this roster we're going to talk about.
Might have a bit more than I thought.
Has been the story, but I think it's been the duo of those two, Safe and Trax, that have really been the difference makers. Such a huge round for them to take. 5-1 up now into the lead, and there's been a few opportunities. There have been plenty of opportunities, in fact, for Heretics. Like, it wouldn't be that crazy to see a flip scoreline with 2 rounds on with 0 players alive, a round 1 with a player on 21 HP. It really could be going either way.
Yeah, that's such a giant amount of impact from him.
Not right now.
You got to be careful. Getting E-code would just ruin everything, but it's going good.
That's what you want to see. Good response by Vitality, but not in this round. Sender again to be
yeah, getting E-code would ruin everything. You got no money. Yeah, would be pretty brutal to get E-code right here.
It doesn't really matter to them who's finding the frags once they're landing them.
Yeah, definitely needing a 1v5 if you have Vitality for this. Okay, bit of a nightmare. Right, we're starting to look at Insta reset. We got 4 people that can't buy. This guy obviously is going to save.
Yeah, why not?
And then you got to look over towards here, and everyone's just getting upgrades as well.
And also the one that absolutely obliterates Vitality's economy as well. Just look at what they've got left.
Zender, he's getting annihilated there. Yeah, he needs
I thought for a second
he's got to change it up. Like you play anti-flash at the beginning. Or like insta knife or something.
You've got to go quite a distance to find
get someone there with him that plays anti. Or insta omen flash once he gets flashed.
For Team Heretics, this is going to send their economy through the roof. They had barely anything into this round. A Guardian alongside some pistols. They've come out with 4 rifles.
Gifted them. Look at this. Beautiful start. 90-degree spin and the wallbang tracing him. That weapon's not fully automatic, although you might think it, looking at this guy using it. 5-2. And like you said, with the early damage, with the way these rounds have been going, it doesn't leave Vitality in the same position you'll see from most teams.
Oh man, what a nightmare. When these rounds happen, it is the worst.
Not least because they've traded out.
I like the timeout. Make sure it doesn't make sure it doesn't lead into something worse, I guess, even though it is a nightmare.
You know the one thing I want to see, Tom? I would have liked Boo to get that kill, because there's a few things, right? We wanted to see Safe early on, and he's had his impact. We wanted to see Woot activated on Heretics, as he wasn't really there in the last series, and we've definitely seen that. The other thing I had on my checklist is I want to see Gorilla mad. I haven't seen it. I don't even know if it's possible. He's too cool-headed, but just once, one little desk slam, you know? He's got to be watching Alex. He knows what's up.
I actually wanted him to show his signature backflip on stream, because he always does them whenever we see him. Yeah, like whenever we meet up with him,
oh, true.
Gorilla
yeah,
does
of course.
Signature backflip.
Yes.
I don't know. He hasn't decided to throw one out.
Look, if they win, we'll try request him for the interview on the stage. Or even while the interview's going on, he can just come up behind, pop it, lock it, poke it, dot it. I mean, I'd love to see it. I don't know if we'll get
all right, two hero guns on this. Obviously, they save one, they buy one into it. They got Neon ult as well. Like, they could do it back. Just look at this, though. Look at the money now after that. It's ridiculous.
But nonetheless, 5-2.
There another game today. You got Americas. You got 2 more Americas games.
And immediately
we are sending it.
It's an ult that a lot of the time won't have the most impact.
It's a reaction over towards A, but like they could just wait for this and take map control back. Normally when you have some kind of push, you don't want to insta react because that's what they want. Go take map control. Oh.
To what is every single member of this
massively like it from Heretics.
The trades are coming thick and fast, keeping things a little bit more even than you might have expected. The POV showing a lot more damage being done by the side of Vitality, but it is, well, not even, but still close.
Kicks having the Sheriff is not ideal. Ult on Boo, but... And even at this point,
24-hour stream. I mean, tomorrow has potential. Pacific, best of 5. EMEA, best of 5. America's, best of 5. Won't be 24 hours, but has like a 15, 16, 17-hour chance.
Grabbing an extra angle, hoping to catch them off guard. 35 seconds, though. The pressure's not on Vitality to make a move.
Best of 5, yeah. Ooh, the best of 5s.
Is wait for Heretics, and the angles that they've got covered is pretty much everything that they have to worry about. Let's see how Heretics manage this. With a smoke online now, it'll be thrown out. Oh, and it's actually used towards the spawn. I'm assuming Boo's going to ult for spike then. Yeah, well, maybe not now.
Hey, might not need to. Kicks will retrieve a gun.
Sunday? Yeah, we've got no EMEA on Sunday, so
it's
easy.
He has the cover. They're going to play this one together. Already spotting out Kicks. Has a flash, could try and use it, but
he knows we're both now. Oh, that's madness.
The hope fading for this round needs to be a God flash, and well, it's a God smoke instead. He needs a miracle with spams going through, and the problem now is that corner is clear. The exact angle that he'd seen them on just moments ago.
But I think G2's chances are.
Nobody on it.
But Champs, pretty good. Good map pull. Peeking at the right time. Ice is looking great. Everyone's looking good. Leaf normally performs, but at least if we look at the last Champs he was in, Leaf's a monster in Champs.
You know what I love, Tom? If you take that headset off and start talking, I can't hear you, with especially mid-round. But somehow, every time they win a round, I can hear Benji from up here. Headphones on. My mix is on full blast also, but I can hear him time and time
3 years ago, yeah, same player though.
That energy.
Same player.
Heretics out a little bit further. 5-3. Vibes starting to pick up on that attacking side. Rounds.
Thief traumatized us, dude. He dropped 15 kills in 4 rounds, back to back.
think
One map after the other. It's crazy.
time we'll see Phoenix today.
No one does that.
Maybe the last we'll see Phoenix in-game, because I don't I don't think there's going to be one. You never know. Maybe there's a chance. But I like seeing those stingers.
Will Mini go to champs? He's going champs.
Somehow Vitality
Finally getting him to leave his house.
Done. This... Okay. I was about to say, that's a ridiculous amount of space to be able to gain. And well, it's only going to be the trades for the B players. A single kill for Runner.
Sick, bro.
Ironically trying to run it down, but he's not going to be close enough to do much damage.
You have a little pathway above it to actually slide in.
Well, I was about to say,
It's cool round.
Can play the post plant. You know, B main post plant, pop a smoke, just spray through. Boo just decides to win the round on his own. And you know what?
What
Fair
happened?
enough. Sender's left alive in a 1 versus 3. Plenty of utility still for the squad of Heretics. They've got everything on Woot and Rian.
Happened here money-wise.
And, well, I don't know what Sender has to give him the advantage. Even if he smokes off main. Fantastic. That's probably what Heretics would have done if they still had Boo.
Did they really buy too much into the round before with the extra hero gun? So they decided to go again, or like a low buy?
Gorgeous stuff from Heretics. Now just 1 away from equalizing on Sunset. And, well, there's a reason this is their map.
It's nice to see. Mama Boo, and I believe Boo the Builder is the name that's on the back, which I also...
It kind of let them down.
Legendary.
They messed up their econ. Oh, man.
Easy to be proud with the work they're currently doing. The climb back for Heretics from what was a bleak...
This is a fumble right here.
Bonus round.
E-code into low buy into low buy.
To mentally reset from. Doesn't seem
Finally
to be
get
the
the
case
full
for Heretics
buyout.
here, as they are now on a streak of their own. Looking to see if Vitality can break that now.
The nice
ults
knife
that they
over
have
towards A. Get full info.
may be useful in the late
Maybe this
round.
one's looking a little bit better. So the recon still. Once they come out. 3.
Spams. No damage, actually. I thought
Yeah, the recon was sick.
Trades to start with. There goes
I
the
don't know if
paranoia and the
he
swing, the
needed
catch
to
on the
send it
trap.
through the
Gorgeous
smoke
stuff
though
from
with the
Safe. They've got
recon.
backside control and
Maybe for the
advantage to
angle,
work
but
around. Looks like Mini Boo wants to get aggressive, though. He's already up close, caught by that stun. Boo somehow able to get one. Even still, it leaves Rian's all alone. 1v3, flank underway.
This was good though, yeah. And Heretics are probably going to default way more. We had a shock that missed the trip. We had a knife over towards A that got them full info, and we had a pretty good recon as well.
Woot as he tried to enter into the site, because they've been placing them in similar positions, and then because of that, they really struggled when Runner moved his setup completely.
Mini, I'll give him a message. I'll see what he's done.
Easy kill for Safe as he looked to get back into the site, and then just waiting for that aggression, because you can't plant in your normal default spot if there's still 2 players at the back of the site. Big round for Vitality, a combo breaker after the 3 streak. Even still though, the ults fairly even on either side.
Like the Vitality are changing their knives up. They do a deeper one this time. So pretty sure Benji thought he wasn't going to get hit by this
Something
one.
we haven't really seen too much of so far from Heretics.
This is strong though. Camera early.
Being a bit more pointed.
Disrespect this later. They could get close camera check. Age as well if they want to send it.
The Vitality aren't fighting for that control though. It's a very passive hold around there from
A drone to create question mark over towards here. And they have util to get through this. It's going to be camera into stun, cage up, and then send it. Camera checks. This guy hits the camera though. Age up.
But Cage blocks him out. Even still, lights Mini Boo down to 30.
I feel like Sender handled this very well.
This is where you expect
That
to see
is
maybe that
an
pop flank
insane
play,
knife.
but when
Hits
you
4.
hit that many players with the knife, Sender decides better to try and play this one as a unit. And they've been quite good at getting this opening kill around elbow. Sender's been having a bit of a rougher time, but with him falling out, playing passive, having the paranoia, they've now got to get a move on. 30 seconds before the time is up, and already multiple players are waiting for them here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been quite telegraphed, but they waited so long that we've actually seen Safe rotate back, so a bit more pressure on Kicks. Emerging from the smoke was Sender, but he ran out of ammo, and the Hunter's Fury might have delayed them, but they've got plenty of time
There's some
left
big jewels that went the other way there.
Cam and from Cypher on short. There's no
A lot of low
denying that
HPs
the
though.
shot came close,
19,
but
30.
sliver of health left.
Benji.
It's enough to draw their eye, and Benji will look to swing just as the ult comes through, but Runner manages another and a third. It's his round,
Hey.
and it has been his game. Started off well.
I respect this. They did good. 2v3, they did very good.
No, runners looked incredible. Map 1, we were hyping up Rians, but this guy's currently 15-6, be it holding down.
Yeah, I thought they were going to try and just swing together, but I think Benji's thought process there is, you know, when the Cypher ult goes in, you're pretty much expecting anyone behind this box to just early swing, right? They have like a second before it pops off, and so he thought they were going to be holding him, and honestly, they were double holding him.
Oh, runner, you are so magical, my little unicorn, bro.
7-4.
You are so
half lead confirmed.
15-6.
Fairly decent numbers up on the attack, although last time out versus Fnatic, Vitality definitely struggled a little bit. Safe though has gone walkabouts.
And this is
mid-fight, but Heretics are looking
this is a paper X.
Not looking the right way when they cross the street. Wood at least able to trade it out, but he's low and not going to be caught on the way back. Ult used. Boo is straight into their spawn, but they know it. They
Boo does this,
it seems like
and he does stick it a couple of times, so...
are hunting him down. Now they know. At this point, they've seen the smoke, the drone, hearing steps just moments before. They've got him boxed in. Boo has to fight his way out. And he
Very
won't
nice,
find
man.
him.
Runner is the raid
Might have
boss.
bought time, but it doesn't
Double
last
trip
long
to
enough.
play off if he
They're
changes
already
his
gonna
trip
be
up
towards
every
the
single
B-side
round
point of
also.
view. Fired out, catching kicks. Both pulses landing the third as well.
This guy consistently does that.
Well,
It's
he might just have leveled
mental.
the playing field. If anything, tipped the scales in their favor. Runners on 6 HP.
He's been having a great day
Yeah, he's just insane. Like, he actually always knows. He always gets one. Yeah, but it's wild how many times he has like his third one and he gambles right on where someone is.
Spawn. It's Sender on the other side, and he wins that fight. A big fight to win. In fact, he gets both. And now it's left all on to Rians. The shock dart would finish off Runner if it connects, but it doesn't. And now they're going to try and pressure him. First kill goes his way. Needs to get all of them. While
Nicely handled, man. I like how Vitality handled this. It's actually a scary situation in the 1v3.
The IGL, and well,
8 on defense.
very solid for Vitality. It looks again where we might be seeing both teams
A
win
lot
their
of rounds.
opponent's choice.
And that's the competitive start you want to the early stages of this best of 5. We can definitely go the distance between these two teams, and well,
Could have got more rounds. Yeah, if they didn't get annihilated so early on over towards
on the defensive side,
Elbow,
now
eh?
moving to their attack. Vitality, they certainly seem to have themselves set up for success. Don't imagine Heretics are going to be too quiet for too long. Still, factors like Woot activated, and here on the defense, look,
Why Heretics still picking Sunset? I mean, they've lost 1 game out of 11, right? It's not...
That's the thing. I would say one of the
Still a strong
reasons
map for them.
that this map has been so good for them.
Is that
for
right?
such
I think
a
that's around
consistently
right.
long amount of time is because he is the Sentinel to play up against on this map. So good at repositioning, so good at holding down that B site. And meaning they can be a lot more dynamic across the map. Even still though, looks like Vitality have the plan to pressure him, as they're already going to be breaking the cam in mid. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to push, but it removes the information.
Oh.
Well, I think
Okay, he at least hears
certainly
that.
going to push. He is already
It
behind
just
them,
beats
and
all the
frenzy
util. I feel like you just gotta have the gun out.
landing the trade
like
as well, at least with
you actually just gotta have your gun out against Neon. You just can't time it.
for this
Util.
attacking side.
So
Step up might
fast.
have been Mini Boo, but he's only good for the one.
It's a really cool pistol though. Flash over the top. I didn't see exactly where the knife went, but
It will be karma manifest.
a good enough distraction to get you through
And
B
it's
and
not
just
in the
pinch over
easiest
towards
position
Saint.
if he does smoke it off. In fact, that might get the... Oh, it's an interesting smoke. A little deeper than I expected to isolate a fight. Very smart, but... Well, the success is not found. Too many guns awaited him. 9-4 for Vitality. Off to a good start in this half.
This is the thing with Safe. You can put him on that attack side, and his whole role is to just be as disruptive as possible. In the first round, pushing towards the spawn and just taking so much map control. And for the rest of the team, things just become a whole lot easier. It's going to be a second pistol now, one for Vitality, on this map of Sunset. Almost just speed running their way towards the finish line, unless there's going
Who
to
am
be
I
a spanner in the
looking
works.
for an EMEA Ascension?
10-4 scoreline.
I mean, whoever wins.
Could and should be on the
Whoever
board.
wins the Turkish league, probably.
Very
There's some
much
good
so.
teams.
The investments of Heretics
The
too,
Turkish,
maybe a gamble stack could
like
work out for them if Vitality are
Fireflux
brazen enough to just go
and is it
running into a
Wolf or
site.
whatever they're called? I don't know what the
No, I
actual
find
org's
that to
called.
be
Those two teams are pretty scary.
unlikely. We'll find outside B or A rather could
Owl?
be
That's the one. How?
Boo post
I knew it was a wolf or something, man. I was trying to remember what they're called.
Vitality have no way to know that. Luckily, the drone is the one to lead the contact. Spot Boo, see him
Apex?
away.
Apex
No
have a
one
good
else
chance.
there, no further
Apex is strong.
steps. It's a bit of information that there's only one, but still they'll walk into B. Traps await them much deeper. Many players around 4. In fact, they might only have pistols, but they've got the
KPI? I
numbers.
haven't even been watching
Definitely an
KPI.
element of surprise. Safe knows there's a trap there. At least he won't be caught by it.
It could be good.
Blue starts things off, but again, the weaponry comes up. Anyboos managed to find another while safe. We've seen him on the slide. It always seems to be downhill for the opponents rather than him. And for Boo, another seemingly impossible scenario to try and come back from. I think he's wary that maybe Runner is still lurking around somewhere, wanting to make sure he's not going to be caught out before he eventually either looks for an exit or just looks to try and go down to the spike. The problem is to do that.
SP just fighting the bot in YouTube. What's going on here?
Instead,
You winning at
the
least?
idea is to just try and bait them into rotating back through main. The hope is that he can catch an exit, but that's not going to happen.
Well, perhaps an opportunity to drop 1 or 2. One shot to the body. Oh, well, that's the headshot. Either one will
Dude
do, I
was
suppose.
spinning around with it.
Nothing else to
Dude,
plan.
imagine he hit it.
10 to 4
Imagine
for
there was a
Vitality.
shot.
Some damage done for Heretics, but a long road back into this game now with the pistol and early rounds going to Vitality. They are in the home stretch and, well, next to no room for error on the defense.
It seems like they might even invest a little bit more than expected. It looks like Sender, at the moment at least, is going to be buying up a rifle, or potentially meaning has a bit less for the next round, but I think they're just going off the confidence. It's been 5 rounds in a row
Flo, thank you so much.
for the side of Vitality.
You hit 100 subs on your YouTube. Congrats, man.
Of a response.
The videos I've been cursing a lot. You got some content for sure. Out of control recently. Thank you so much, Flo. Appreciate the 6 months as well.
Now kick off their defensive buy round with a victory.
That's not 100? 1,000, sorry. 1,000. I missed an O. That's my bad. I mean, that's 10 times better. Double. 10 times congrats.
Through the market, through main, already
Maths, yeah. I just give up when I see O's.
Less frequently used, although we see it a lot from
Too many.
Vitality not yet stepping anywhere near that drone going to backside. Already know that Omen is here.
Oh, yeah, zeros.
Sova.
Go for O's.
Revealed himself with the recon moments ago, but they still want to push forward, and the success is there. 2 kills already. Back play by Sender lands them a lot, and well, a shrouded step that keeps him alive somehow. Woot, the last man standing, 1 versus 5, and well, Tom, it seems that thing I always say.
They smashed him on this map, by the way.
Time is looking easier for Vitality.
Yeah, this B hit is the one.
On the first map, you come in, the other team have picked it. You think, okay, they've.
Is it gonna get the gonna get the 100 Thieves bind treatment, and they just start losing to everyone? Be a bad time for that to happen.
The team that didn't pick it, that were confident in it still and happy to let it through, are now having a much easier time. Like the takes have been perfect. They've been clearing a lot of the trips that would cause them issues. But then even just the way that they're fighting together, like it seems like Heretics are a lot more disjointed and isolated.
I mean, this happens though when everyone steals your stuff. Everyone knows how you play.
By the side of Vitality, and wow, they're even going to close it with an Andalusia flawless.
It'd be cool though. This would secure
well, a
Avon.
third map with a 1-1 looking incredibly likely at this stage.
Intel Vitality put a lot of time into it, not just this round in particular, but just thinking over the series and how they're using
Dude,
this
look
team.
at this
There's a
util.
lot of disruptive
That double
plays, like you
damage
said,
util to back his side's pretty cool.
It's very obvious. Look, if Safe's running through mid, putting his wall up, running himself down behind B in the first 15 seconds of the round, yeah, you can point to that and go, disruptive play.
Yeah.
Easy. But it's even in the site takes, it's in the post plants, it's in the going for the plant in the first place. The walls are often used just to block off that extra little bit of an angle that makes it almost impossible for these players to fight. So I think it's why we saw in the first map so many of those shots through the smoke for Heretics. You got to get used to playing like that up against this guy. And yeah, he's 10, 11,
Yeah, man, it's too easy for them right now.
For Safe, that's actually a very bad performance, considering what
It's gonna be
we're
weird.
used to.
Heretics
But
could have just stopped playing
again,
different, maybe.
It doesn't matter, and I think this comes back to, back in the beta.
Get that camera away from market.
We'd be talking about, people would see
Fight
Jet
middle
on
or something.
the attack side, or on the defense side, sorry, and go, wow, like 20 kills, that's crazy.
Anti,
And then on
it's
defense,
weird
it
because it's
fell off
literally
that,
the same
fell
as like
off
what
that,
happened
hit
with
a shot,
Heretics on
bad
Bind,
player
right?
down.
Everyone
When in
copies
actual
your
fact,
stuff, so they
if
know
you're
exactly
using
how you
yourself
play.
as
They
a
like
piece of
study it,
utility, for
and
your team, sure,
then
maybe you get some kills sometimes,
they just
but
add new
most
stuff
of the
in,
time,
and you've been
you're
winning the
probably
whole
gonna die
time,
and
so
your
you don't
teammates
add
will
stuff
trade.
in.
I
You've
can
been
think of a
focusing
lot
on
of
other
examples
maps.
in this map the round where Safe ran through their spawn behind B,
Yeah.
this is exactly what it did. It just causes disarray in your opponent's lines, and then your teammates can capitalize on it. And I like seeing that from Safe, that he's not coming in going, nah, dude, I'm Jet, I'm Op, I'm taking everyone down. Here he's, and in the last map, he's willing to use himself and put himself on the line for his team more. Fan of it.
Unfortunately for Heretics, it seems like if they are going to turn this back, it's going to have to be 8 rounds in a row because they're coming into this one with pistols. Sure, Benji sort of joking about the fact that up until, well, literal days ago, he hadn't had an ace, which seems very surprising, but did it with the Sheriff. So maybe there is at least a semblance of hope that they can steal this round away, but for Vitality, this is a chance to have an unbelievable amount of map points and also set themselves up as
I mean, this is going to be a hard one as well, man.
on this map in the region. One of the few teams that seems to have Heretics' number. For now, though, they've taken a little bit of damage on the way in, but again, just the supportive utility is sublime. There's no easy fight to take at this stage for Heretics.
The only thing
Yeah, they got very strong spots on site here.
Crossfire setup for
The fact that he's gone up on the top here, I don't know if anyone had the TP, but...
together.
Oh, that's a great omen flash.
That's
No way.
A chance here, but Runner saves the day. Sender wasn't even spotted in the top corner.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
In a lot of rounds, that paranoia
Yeah, and they're pinging
might be
now,
the
but it's
thing
like,
that
hold up,
swings
he's on
around
top
in your
here.
favor, but, well, when you've got Runner to cover you, yeah, I guess it's all going to be okay.
Surprised they
12
didn't,
to
like,
4.
neither of them
What a
checked.
statement of a result this will be for Vitality. They have quite clearly done their homework again.
Yeah, 20 to 8 for Runner as well. This has been easily one of the best performances we've seen from him since he switched over to the Sentinel.
I think it's his best performance since he's been on Sentinel.
In so many different rounds, even when things are made awkward. Either way, what could be the final buy for Heretics in this map? Could be Safe leading the charge. Already though, Paranoia is going to...
No way, man, really? Okay, it's fine. It's just not meant to happen.
I mean, there was nothing
Just give us Lotus. It's okay.
Or 15th shot.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's easier to get wrecked on a map.
Signal, the beginning of the end. I like Boo tucked in the corner. They're not. Oh well, now they are checking it. Okay, Safe. I don't know if you can hear me, but
Yeah, look at the util though. They're getting so dumped on util.
And this one is locked in surely.
Yeah, even forcing their way over towards sites, they made that look easy. 13 to 4. Heretics have never been smashed like this.
4 rounds on the board. Heretics weren't pulling any punches in the first map. They aren't landing any here on Sunset.
No,
It was clean, especially the attack. They use so much util, like to actually do the site hits.
Next up, though, still plenty more to go.
I wonder if they know they like fight sites or like all the time.
Oh, Runner, you are so magical, my little unicorn, bro. Ah! Ooh, amazing. What a round you cooked, bro. I sent it with all my heart for you, bratan. Vamos! Nice!
Can you chill? Thank you. I wasn't expecting that much, guys. You can talk.
Okay, what? You tell me to shut the f up, I will shut up.
Well, Billy with the Prime, thank you, the 5 months.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola.
Did I watch the DSG game yesterday? Yeah, I did. Easy 3-0 for them. I was watching Toast stream.
It occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Alright, chat, I'll be back in a little bit. So I think they have a chance to win Ascension for sure. I think they look really good, honestly. They also get to play like a lot of the teams that are flying over. They get some good prac in a little bit.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Okay, back in a bit, chat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life.
I mean, being an underdog is a bit less stressful, you know, like people don't expect you to win, so less expectations, let's say, from the people, so it's a bit less stressful to play. But qualifying into champs and people are now actually have expectations on you, and there's some build-up tension, you know, you want to show something, do something, but I mean, overall it's just, we will play our game and we'll see. The attitude is the most important thing, the mentality, how you look at the game, how you prep the things. You don't go into the game and you're like, oh, I'm gonna play for 40 minutes and it's gonna be, that's it, you know. No, it's how you prep the things, you know, like 1 week before, how you're gonna come into the match, how you're gonna like be ready for the match, you know, how you set your routines. If you're gonna troll your routines, it's not gonna be great as well for the match day. So everything up until the match day is how you prep yourself.
And the series is tied up 1-1. Zoe here, and I'm now joined by two very special guests. It's actually the LEC coaches of Team Vitality. Please give it up for Mac and Pat. Thank you guys so much for taking a quick second to chat. I love seeing that cross-game coach support. How close are you guys to Gorilla and Tamak?
I mean, we share office spaces with them, and right now Laika and Mac are in the same office, so they get a lot of intimate time.
Right,
That's true, that's true.
Lots of infinite. We'd love to hear that. So, if there is one piece of advice you could give Temok and Gorilla right now, what would it be?
Bro, enjoy the moment. Have fun. That's what it's all about. Like, you play so much better when you have fun, when you're like really in the present moment, because that's all there is, man. So just like, they've done all the hard work, they've done the practice, they've done the prep. Now it's just time to show up and play on instinct and have fun together.
Make it sound so easy. Just have fun together. How about that? how was the season for Team Vitality in LEC? I mean, it's over already. Great.
It was basically perfect. We sacrificed our entire season so that our Valorant team could go to Korea. That was the plan from like January 1st.
That's
team
some
players.
wrinkly, some real team playing right there. And I mean, you know, you weren't last, so that's all that matters, right?
We were kind of last.
Kind of not though. It's like 9th, 10th, you know, it's a numbers thingy. It's fine.
As good as.
How often are you actually here in the arena to like check out Valorant games?
We've been once as a team while the season is ongoing, but it's really hard because of conflicting schedules. But after we went out, I've now been here 3 times, and honestly, it's just been such a pleasure watching them play this game. Like, they just only go forward. It's how I want to play League. It's how I want to watch Valorant.
Well, yeah, we're in for a treat. It's going to be a close series, hopefully. Thank you both so much for joining me. Back to you guys.
Cheers.
Well, Runner was looking like prime Kazi out there, but before we go into the post-map, I have a very exciting announcement for you guys. VCT EMEA Ascension is coming to Berlin in just a couple of months, where we'll decide which team will be joining our league for 2025. Last year, we saw Gentlemates make it in an epic final. You guys remember that? That was crazy, ascending from the Challenger Leagues into the biggest stage here in EMEA Valorant. You can watch the lower finals and the grand finals as well of playoffs here in September 15th, and I assume that says 16th because my prompter is cutting off, but the tickets will go on sale July 22nd as well, and you can get the tickets on screen here, QR code, website, we got you. So make sure you mark your calendars and come back and find out which new team will be joining us. Any early predictions?
El Barça.
Yeah?
El Barça. Hombre, obviously, we need 4 Spanish teams.
Josh?
No predictions right now, but I'll maybe cook something up later.
The correct answer is Apex. But anyway,
Okay.
let's talk about this.
Let's
talk about what we just saw, because I asked you guys if it was going to happen again. You weren't quite sure, but it did, and it was much more dominant this time.
Right,
around.
we at least get a 4th map that's sick, because Haven's there.
All the big rounds. They won both pistols, for example. But this is a different round. I think you had something to say on this.
Oh,
right?
yeah, exactly. When the setups are changing, and I think that Runner has to be a highlight of this map. Like, the way that Heretics is completely annihilated here just by utility. They still have so much time in the round, but this execute is completely cut down, and we see them looking around. What is all of this? What is going on? It's so important to see this POV to understand how frustrating it is to have a plan and being shot down by the other team. Look at this. He doesn't even know where to shoot, where to look. There's utility coming. Are there players? Are they shooting? Where's my team? What's going on? How
Why did they have to lose their sunset? They got wrecked on it as well.
Vitality's been
I'd have to look into it a little bit. It might actually be like a little bit of a blessing, this happening this early on before champs.
Retakes on their defense. They had like a 1 versus 2 that I think it was Trex that got on A site. They also won a 2 versus 3 and a 3 versus 3 as well. But Vitality knew Heretics' game plan, as you pointed out. We saw that in that second half pistol as well with that split. And we heard even the soundbite in between the rounds where Safe's like, perfectly drawn up strat. I just sent it like you told me to. I got the kill. I got in there. And they completely disrupted that setup. It was just Benji there alone.
This is the thing, that normally winning 2 pistols and a bonus would guarantee you a win. But the thing is, Vitality, they did that against Fnatic. They won 4 pistols and a bonus, and they lost 2-0. So it's not always the success factor, unfortunately, for Vitality, but I'm glad to see that they've actually managed to convert that into a map win. But going on to Lotus, because that is the next map coming up, are we expecting anything different?
I didn't watch it
so.
any
I was
times.
surprised if we see any major change. Maybe I think that for this best of 5, there may be an ace under their sleeve. Not on this map,
Okay, so
maybe
we
in
get a
another map.
lot, we get a double comp that has no Viper, so we're gonna see a lot of B and Cs.
On the fly adjustments
Oh,
is going to
wait,
be the name of
that's-
the game. Being able to shake off that loss.
That's not great, but
Heretics,
that makes it feel a little bit
timeouts,
better.
and having the coaches be able to refocus everything in the middle of the.
At least they haven't been picking it the whole time
game,
for
but
these
also
losses.
before they go into this game, because we saw how Vitality was prepared for Heretics last map. They need to be able to be ready to pivot from their game plan on the fly.
Exactly, and with them
Yobi, it seems like a bit of an overreaction.
Brilliant chance to do it again. Runner, as we're saying, his move from the duelist to a sentinel.
Ryan was going crazy watching it. Yeah, I can imagine.
He has to be one of the main characters of this map.
And I want to see Heretics keep their cool as well. We know how sometimes they might get a little bit tilted in situations like this, but this
If you were the team on a map and now you're getting wrecked, are you trying to fix it? Yeah, you try and fix it. Or try and make a new map. Nah, you would spend a little bit of time on it. It pretty much always happens. Like historically, you would look at it. I think the longest run was maybe like Fnatic on Lotus was like the longest run someone was good at a map. But there's so many things and there's always time for like you to fix something else on your team that when you got a map that is so dominant, it does get a little bit neglected. It's natural. You do like little tweaks in your anti, but it's always a team's always going to suss it out. Or teams are just going to copy it and then add new things. Hey Lord, you good stuff. Okay, Vitality on defense, Heretics on attack. It's a nice trade.
It's a trade with 2 instant headshots.
Yeah, Safe certainly feeling it with Woot down and out of the round after just the one. Benji left behind to watch that.
Yo, wait, what? He went for another.
A clean kill by Safe, as I'm sure we'll
Dude,
see
Sheriff's on pistols. What can we say, man? 2024 is the year of it.
Mini Boo swings out and takes down Kicks. So we're back to even territory. Look who's up close on that smoke. Runner wants to step right through. Paranoia was a little bit deeper as well.
Warlord VLR. Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you doing it.
In fact, that leaves the door open for Heretics to
Yeah, this is bold, man. They're gonna walk all the way spawn.
We'll see them blitz. No, in fact,
Yeah, good work. When do they try and get info? We don't really have anyone to get info. They clear this fast. They clear this fast. I like this from Vitality. Sendem might get here early, and he's got double trips to play off of. This is something that, especially when Safe is here, and I don't know if he's doing a lot of mid-rounding, but it does seem to be always when he's like over towards the site that needs to get info. He's always scouting for the info very early on.
Stun, not quite catching him, but it's only going to be the one, and that's the low HP player. That's not a bad trade.
Sender on Taboo, smokes down. Here's the nade though, pushing them
Look
out
at him
into
go.
the open, stopping the plant and leaving Rian's 45 HP, 10 seconds, and a plant needed. Vitality just swinging, going in together.
Hey, dude, what a round from Safe. One of the better, I mean, the best agent, to be honest. The best agent to get all these kills as well.
Last map, I wanted to see him get off to a good start from round 1. It was round 2.
Ascend's Bind, that was pretty dominant for a long time as well.
Yeah, and especially now with
I don't think as long as Fnatic's Lotus, but
it's going to be saving up for that
it was they did get like what 16 games in a row or something crazy.
Just having that rotation in quick enough, a little bit of extra time bought, and then well, he just doesn't miss a beat throughout the rest. Maybe one beat, but it was fine. 1-0. Vitality off to a solid start once again.
The 1-1, yeah, 1-1 maps up play.
Memory have gone the majority their way.
The triple Sheriff comes out because they got some kills and they got Plant.
Attack side, light buy, few Sheriffs. Not expecting this to be the big response, the big blow to Vitality, but there's still going to have to be a sense of caution for this defensive side and how they approach this round.
EG's fracture last year? Yeah, it wasn't as long though.
2-man stack up, high-low on C. And a crunch set
But it was dominant
for the A side aggression once they get past whatever the point is that they've marked for themselves. That's where the impact will be found. Now the wall bangs attempted. I'm a fan, Sender. I like it, especially because you've got a player spotting the jump up and then his reactionary spams. Problem is, Heretics seem to be taking this towards B, and that split will isolate one player. The player is safe
okay.
though, and he clearly is doing well.
He gets the second one there, full running. Oh boy, that's all. Oh my, that's yep. That's 8 kills. It's 8-0. 2 rounds in, he's got his ult. Gone for it.
To be pedantic, he didn't even need that last kill.
Yeah, he already had it.
He already had the ultimate online, but you know, when he's feeling it, he's feeling it, and let's put it this way, he definitely is 8-0. Yeah, he's currently got more kills than all the rest of the server combined, but well, there's only been 2 rounds, he's got 8 of them. I don't think you needed me doing the math for that one to be worked out.
You know what team has the highest pistol win rate? I'm pretty sure it's Gen G.
2-0.
Dude, Split 2, they have an 80% win rate on pistols. That's unheard of.
Teams could only ever dream of. He's also only been collecting orbs through kills as well, so if anything, even more impressive.
The last time they played, they were 20 out of 26 or something. 21 out of 26. I can't remember what it was.
It was a quick map though.
Something insane.
Get those kills on the board. Safe. Activated round 1. Activated round 2. Showstopper is a safety net for this round, and you know, it is one of the main things that they could look to potentially take it across the line. The Stingers have been deadly in Trex's hands. He seems to always be good for one. I'm not in the business of doubting Runner after how
Yeah, I like this though, getting early info over towards C. Still been a good default at the moment from Heretics. High pressure, we've got camera as well, so we've got good pressure here. Like, it's a good default, 50 seconds, so they've got to make a call.
Look at those traps also, just a little bit higher on the one
Yeah, and
close.
it's pressure into C and then join back and hit A.
Prowler it out of the game. I think the other one's too low. It's actually a perfect setup
Right?
to deny.
Dude, this time is getting real low.
To
To play this slow against a Razor worries me. Fake over towards A, they cut sound over towards C, does pull the rotate out. Omen flash as well, TP, gets the Razor out, not too bad. Then Runner, I don't know if he overstepped, but it feels like him. There's a cool fake in the end from Heretics. They also baited out the Razor very well. Nade goes in, still can't plant.
They're now a little bit stuck. The push through
I love that from Miniboo. Yeah, time's getting low, they're just about to not be able to plant. Worried that they're going to flood in and, or at least go fast heaven and kill his planter. He just sends it to give him some space.
For that post plant, sitting back as passive as possible. For the players on the other side, this is not going to be the easiest fight to take. The smoke is going to go deep. The attempt is to try and hold on that little bit longer, try and force them into more awkward battles, but so far it's not been going their way, and in the end, well, it's still
Whoa, this got close though. If you're Vitality, even though you put the all into it, you're still happy with the outcome.
They found
how many times you go cross out that sign?
We found
if I was not a coach, what would my job be? I mean, if esports still existed, I'd just be doing observing probably still.
What does is Trex, he again comes in.
That's probably what would be happening.
Left out by Boo that could have been deadly in the early round, but he was found immediately. Upgraded the weapon, and that was key for getting back into the site for Heretics. As I said, costly. Look at their credits after investing. There's even a Bulldog and a Guardian in play with lots of players. The last credits, and that's a beautiful setup. Everything thrown at Boo, and everything landed.
No esports, no streaming. I was doing like event management stuff before. Like, I say event management. It was like freelance doing events for like is it like conventions like Gamescom and stuff like that? That's what I was doing before. It was like tech support / event management / it was a weird one.
It was for free though. Vitality.
We were like freelance for a lot of stuff.
They're finding success in every fight. Miniboo trapped, naded, and dealt with 3 kills for safe.
Yeah, this is convincing. This guy is on a heater right now.
After this defuse, and well, that's a pretty scary thought. I know I said I wanted to see him from round 1, but you know, calm down, safe.
Why this all is in the area? Yeah.
I was about to say you got to conserve some energy for the next map, you know.
He did tweet that he was putting his last bit of battery into this one, and well, if he keeps up like this, that battery's going to run low.
It's like a car battery.
It's a Duracell.
I think they use bigger batteries in a car than a Duracell.
Do they? I'm not an engineer. I couldn't tell you.
Do I need AA batteries?
I don't know. Who makes the batteries for cars? Who's the leading manufacturer? This is what we got to figure out.
I don't think it is. Got the push through.
Oh my, that looks mental. Okay, they got some new strats though on this one. It's similar to their other B split, right, where they go around the world like this. Real similar, but they do it through A. It's kind of cool. Yeah, definitely a strat that is based around having the neon ult.
It's going to be a Prowler sent his way. Benji wants to try and go for it. Well,
yeah, I like it. At least they have some new stuff.
Along with all his teammates, 4-1. Vitality extending their lead further.
Nothing but clean for this defensive side so far. They've had that one hiccup round 3, but even then, I'd say it was a successful round. They did a ton of damage. Now, coming into round 6, there's a showstopper.
They saving strats, bro. They just used a new strat.
Who could have thought? His second one, in case you've just tuned in, very early on farming up those orbs.
But that's the thing, you look down the bottom of the board, and you've got like Trex and Woot, I believe, who haven't even hit their ult once yet.
Well, yeah, I mean, you look at the side of Vitality, you've got the whole squad added together, still being 2 kills behind safe. The guy is spearheading this charge.
And we got some notes out here.
A lethal factor. Only
Does
died
one of
twice.
those pages just say "kill safe" in big letters? He's
will
going
now.
to that one.
That's
How
maybe
do
not
we
coming
stop
into
him?
it, but he's about to get a marker out and start transcribing new strategies. This guy needs to be slowed down, and yeah, Heretics have called the pause to try and assess themselves.
They've duelist-wise, he's been incredible.
Well, the 4-1 pause, this is a Vitality
Mini Boo's
play.
been pretty good
And
though.
usually
You
for
gotta
most teams,
try and
they're
factor
gonna
in the
do this
whole
when you're
year.
desperate. They're not finding solutions, and they need to.
Yeah, safe is
Again, especially those attacks
switched
side
over
rounds
has
have
just
been
been
a little bit
great.
more troublesome for them.
The whole team just looks way better.
We saw
It
them
just
versus
makes way
Careful
more
Nexus
sense.
was a 9-3 defensive half, but I think a lot of that was just getting off to getting off to a good start. It wasn't so much them needing to pull the game back as
Right.
they will do.
4-1, timeout.
If it goes in
1,
like
2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 will include you. Can't buy next. Big round for Heretics. We don't really have that many ults to go and use to secure it. They still got to worry about the second Razor on the 6th rounds. He's on for the 4. And Vitality, can't really blame him for this one. Got a straight up trap play for the orb getting taken over towards C.
Stun held by kicks as soon as the trap's destroyed. Stun goes in.
I like this though, this is smart. Like they want this orb, but they go for a BC default. So any kind of trap play, they have pressure over towards here to just make sure that they can have pretty much just a crossfire for when they go and try and do a trap play. This is a good read from Heretics. I liked it a lot. Obviously, that's a great pick.
Is known to be a fan of rubble control, and now he's got it for his
This was a solid plan from Heretics in the timeout.
A lot of people might get itchy feet. KRU sold. Flash was perfect. Safe in no
Yeah, this was a good round.
Our 2-man advantage. These pawns have been
Keep this one clean.
successful. We saw a comeback in the last map as well in the first half where Heretics were able to climb back into things, and Boo, as said, patient. He doesn't want this fight anymore. Just goes right back into the corner, and well, I guess there was a reason for that. Kicks has made things competitive again.
As he still needs to deal with Benji.
A little bit worried, but this trip should secure it, right?
He's being spotted just yet despite the spams. There's the swing to get the kill, but Runner showing up on the other side before he's deleted. Leaves Trex with a winnable position. But
Was actually doable from Vitality. I think if that trip isn't there and it doesn't secure the kill, it's could be a little bit different. It's a nice trip. It's also been the year of people saving trips for after plants. Shout out to John QT, pretty much made that one mainstream, I guess.
Normality with teams actually winning
also, shout out to the coaches here. This is a great plan. Like Vitality's plan is not bad at all. They realize they're going to go for the orb. They want to have a punish over towards C. But that was the coaches of Heretics knowing this, and the BC default B fast into C. Oh, it's cool.
Vitality though, looking like we might get an aggro start. Come on, again, an immediate trade.
A solid start with Mini Boo down. Space
Yeah, you talking about this one?
Side. They look towards
Yeah,
the
it's
C
a nightmare.
site to bridge the gap. Runner is the one holding this down.
Anzi, hello, hello.
Standing strong, 2 traps we can see quite
Casting
clearly.
tomorrow, I imagine.
Ult sent through, 1 trap destroyed, but there's still 1 close. They've got to
Wait,
deal with.
what?
Runner's backed
Dude, the
off.
Omen ult was
You can see
tanking
in a bit of
stuff.
This space trap finds them. And the camera seeing everything flash in. Showstopper fired, but not landed. Heretics managed to evade it. Some damage done.
Was
though,
it
leaving
not a
Boo and
team
Rienz as
flash?
Easy targets, squishy players to kill. And for Vitality, with the advantage, with the site under their control, and the information to work with, all they have to do is wait. Wait for that burst of utility and the push that comes with it, and then deal with them. And Runner's an expert at locking down his site, especially when he's got support.
They might have to save this.
I'd say even a little bit of miscommunication on the Vitality front, but it's worked out for them. Runner's setup has not been broken. And while Woot, he's walking into a complete trap. Last man standing, low HP, and Safe will deal with him. Runner, though, is the hero of the round. That was looking
Have I done a video on Abyss yet? No, but it was the game tomorrow.
Was perfect.
Well, he kept them
Watch a bit of the honestly, the best game we've seen so far, and at Pans, if you want to get an understanding, probably is like G2's understanding of it. The G200 Thieves game the other day was good. You might be able to gain a good amount from that.
Initially, he was way back towards the spawn, potentially looking for a retake, but Heretics couldn't get through the choke point in time, thanks to his utility. Now, 2 rounds on the board for Heretics. They win one, they lose one. Economy's in the bin, pistols come out, Guardian in play for Miniboo as well. There's a lot of weaknesses to this attack side.
I like the investment early as well. It's almost every single round we're seeing the
EDG, yeah, I heard that one was good.
Need
to watch that as well.
TP across, they're always dead, and instead they have to try and run through a one-way.
Got a yearly tweet out, yeah. I mean, the Viper setup on B is genius. I didn't think the other Viper stuff was like crazy impressive, but that B setup is genius.
Usually you'll see players go for Rubble much more direct, but the utility used to stall out and then take the space afterwards. I love Boo up close. Sheriff in hand, swing from safe, and of course
he is winning every single duel, and that's the IGL holding a position, but also probably looking at the minimap.
Somehow catches Trex.
This could be an unbelievable round on the replay.
This was a low buy round. The Guardian was the only thing you could even think about writing home about. Hello, Sender. He uses the ult and commits it, taking 2.
This is such a stacked round. What the hell's going on?
They had the advantage just moments ago, and now with a ghost in his hand, he has to fight past 2 players. They know where he is. The spam is good, and the player.
Okay, this second kill, I gotta see it. I have no idea. Shout out to Sender though. That was big play.
All 3 of those chances were for Miniboo.
Oh, yeah, the entries into the site. I think the second one especially, I don't even know how he managed to flick his crosshair quick enough while sliding across the floor, but I want to see it again. He goes past him.
What is that? The wrist breaker if you're the other player.
If they catch him, I think this round goes
just dashing past you close range.
Back in from, but getting 2 kills before that plant can go in. There. Just works out for the side of
Dash so fast after a dash as well.
They've been throwing all of that utility early. Now they've invested into the Odin on Trex. He's going to start things off.
Oh man, what a great round from Vitality.
This was rifles thrown.
No way, he tagged the end of that as well. Dude, that was their big buy round as well. They got absolutely shut down. They might have to double timeout on attack.
He was running it down for that last kill, but you know what? There's no stopping the Odin in tree. 2 kills from the wall bangs.
What the hell's going on with Safe?
Tom, if they had 2 more players in that fight, they wouldn't have stood. They would have stood a chance. They would have been able to do a lot. Instead, taken down, nice and easy. But the fact that there's so many players here, the fact that there's big pieces of utility, I believe Kix is rolling Thunder as well. Like everything is thrown at Heretics. They just cannot. The retake, they didn't even get near the site.
That is a double timeout, man. Realizing they need more rounds.
At this point, they don't need to retake the sites. They can just retake ground. And while I do not blame the side of Heretics for taking a pause here. This is them getting slammed. This is a team that so far into the lead in terms of 7-2 on that defensive side. A lot of the time we lean teams over to that attack when it comes to this map, but more so just the manner of the round. Like this is one where they came in with 4 rifles. It wasn't a low buy, and they just get caught in the trap.
Bro, those cameras can zoom so much. What is that? That's
not
nuts.
Even the craziest of setup. It's fairly basic. It's just having that initial spam, having a player defending, and then just a contact rolling Thunder waiting for.
They spent all the budget on the cameras.
Before that, things were going bad. Like they lost the 2 opening picks before that, or even needed to be used.
Yeah. It was a swift end to round 9, and Team Heretics, as a result, are left down to pistols. Rolling Thunder perhaps could help them out.
Pansy, what do you mean?
To go blindly committing it. We'll see Rubble control fought for by the attacking side. They haven't learned their lesson from the last round, or maybe they have. Ult used by Miniboo. He's going to look to open up the space. One more slide to work with. And, oh, the paranoia is going to slow them down. It should slow them down. I forgot what player I was talking about here.
Yeah, I hate those. I hate like the W forward slides.
Still under their control with 3 players on the site.
Like ideally you always want to be, I've talked about this a little bit before as well. Like ideally you always want to be sliding like right to the side anywhere, and as soon as you have like the small choke points and you got to do some kind of slide that is towards them, it's just so much easier to hit it.
This is a streak that's going to be hard to break.
Oh yeah, and
like, look at that. That's so easy, dude. He's just hugging a wall.
This looks all too easy. I like the way the Vitality are using their ultimates for zoning. Like you see in the last round with the Rolling Thunder to try and quell the initial push. They do it this time with Nightfall as well.
Looking good for 20.
Player gets under
Bird
pressure.
ult.
You have immediate response with the ultimates just to make things that little bit easier for them to hold on to and get into position. 8 and 2. This congestion for the A side, it's understandable. You give this side of the map up and it becomes incredibly difficult, but the fact is they've had little to no success on this side of the map.
Pressure on B early by Heretics is conceded. Those players shifting around.
Do a good default from them. B pressure, A pressure, C pressure. They can do whatever.
Spotting, waiting for Runner to go out for the info. Waiting for him to peek his little head out. And they can rip it clean off. Smoke
Chips
down,
kind of own them though, right?
Play nice and close.
Don't really have anything to break them. It's a weird one because most people's like game plan or like a good easy game plan when you play against the Viper is just to exploit over towards C. They just don't have too much to break these trips, so you can never like send it over towards C as they change up their pathing, and that's kind of nice. Yeah, they go straight right with the Neon instead of back of sight.
He was miles off. Opening pick and plant for Heretics.
Showstopper for safe though. It's a way to get them back in. It's not even a surprise to see it online. Miniboo's trying to play contact, just try and catch them before they get into the site. But they're going to get moving.
Concerns about Heretics' map pool?
It should be an easy target.
Maybe a little bit. It feels slightly similar to whoa. It's slightly similar to like 100 Thieves, where it's just not as convincing as it was before. 11. Damn, what a shot on top of it as well. 21. 21 right now.
It's just tearing apart this Heretics side.
Is he 22?
God, he is just burning through
he's snuck in an extra kill. That's crazy.
He doesn't even need them.
He's on 21. He's on 22.
Right there, he shot the showstopper. Okay, maybe it bought them 0.2 of a second on the defuse, and then he headshots the guy at 1188.
He headshots him anyway.
That doesn't even matter. I don't think his showstoppers have mattered at all.
Yeah, then the other one he just spammed and again got someone low.
Does luck matter? There's a good amount of luck. It's not crazy amounts of luck, but there's definitely random stuff that can happen. I actually have a good example of that at one point. A video that will be happening in the off season.
Now, well, he is dominating his role.
There is a small element of luck, yeah. Depends how small you wanna do it. Timing, yeah, timing can be lucky. Little things can be lucky. A lot of the time, it is like timing. There's something that happens a lot. Whether it's timing of just like util or actual timing of other things happening.
2 kills for Trex, but Sender and Kicks have fallen as well.
I guess with this as well, like the spray.
Timing good here, safe.
You can do the perfect thing against the setup as well.
Yeah, the thing is, he's shot at him. He's not been able to kill off safe while he was on the flank. There was an opportunity to kill off the man who's caused them so many issues. Runner is actually waiting patiently as well. Gets that first kill and no trade available. Eventually.
You can learn timing. Yeah, it's not always random. Not at all. It's just like certain situations can be.
Going to be revealed. And in the meantime, Safe's going to try and get a move on, trying to fake things out.
I was going to say, please, please don't get this. They need some kind of rounds. They need any kind of confidence here.
Have the pistols been going their way?
No siree. It's been all vitality. Even in the round
I think Navi's going to make a roster change. I mean, they lost one game and they kicked their coach. So I imagine after losing multiple, they would be tempted to change players. Yeah, it seems like management-wise, they like to overreact a little bit and not give them much of a chance. So yeah, I would guess so.
It is 1 out of 5, I believe.
You're looking at history. Gotta guess that they would.
This pistol, it goes downhill. They're gonna have to course correct in the first round of this half.
I don't know if they're even going to be able to do it otherwise. As I said, they had a good defensive side
oh boy.
versus Gentlemates, but
hey, it's a nice stun to get him out of there. So at the moment, looking heavy like a B split. At least what you're thinking from Heretics POV.
It's already been the first of many
oh my god, this guy's got util dumped. Rian's got so wrecked here. Wait, that was nice though. How did Boo go down? Shout out to Runner here.
Puts them with an advantage. Even going to continue the push. He doesn't realize the Trex is already in the site, but it's left onto Runner. He's been having a great
Doable.
day. That last map, he honestly seemed unstoppable. This map, well, when Safe gets
Not gonna
as
go
many
forward,
kills as
is
that,
he?
he hasn't been needed.
Ooh.
But now, he's called upon.
Cam is making him,
Gets round the corner.
getting him into a position where he can cross an angle he might not have done otherwise. Even avoids the reveal, timing, everything. He's caught it.
What an absolute shot. That was a high HP, 26.
Woot on 26. Runner, it's halved already. He needs
my
to
God.
be quick. He sees that it's being diffused, and actually they've stopped. Woot came off the diffuse at just the wrong time.
He would have been time with the actual angle. He was. It would have been time with the actual angle that he went to there, but he has no idea. I think he thought he was going close.
Vitality and well, with the
Would have been
pistol
close.
locked in,
Maybe could have wall banged him. I'm not entirely sure. Dude, they're gonna run away with this one as well.
Take things over the line.
It would be 2-1 to
They were
Vitality.
already
That's
ahead
insane.
in this matchup, maybe in this series soon. A clutch like that could be enough to close it out. Another pistol round under the belt.
Get into the angle wall bang. Yeah, that's pretty much why he came off the
There's an
spike.
argument for Heretics even investing a bit more into this one. You get the plant, you could risk it, try and pull in maybe some stingers. Something that's
Oops.
very
We're good.
favorable on the other side, but they're not going to.
22 to 6. You can blame that on Sender.
It will put them at a horrific deficit.
If anyone in our league is able to make those big comebacks, it's Fnatic. If anyone else is able to make those big comebacks, it's Heretics.
I thought you were going to say Navi.
All right, now. There's no need. Unlucky shot. Anyboo not able to land it. Whizzes past the heads if it even came out the barrel. Safe was quick on the trigger. And that's the push up on B, eliminated. Cam still spotting C though, so they're content to keep the stack, and that is working out beautifully for them. Vitality will play
Another Razor, man.
The weaponry
Orb for you.
disadvantage is massive. How disruptive these.
Yeah, I like it though. They go silent. They don't want to pick up the orb to give him too much info, so they can bust and be a little bit closer. Safe still gets the kill as well, and they're going to get the plant on this one. Oi, oh, he messed up the plant.
To 3 now for
I mean, it shouldn't matter.
Vitality. 2 rounds needed to
Ooh,
close this
did
out.
we get it in?
Like we said, a flawless streak.
Yeah, maybe we got it in at the end.
I honestly can't believe after 2 rounds, Safe
Gonna get 30 by the looks of it.
towards his ultimate.
Is he
It's
trolling?
a little bit underwhelming. I think he can do better. He does only have more than double the amount of kills of anyone on his team. But yeah, I think he needs to try a bit harder.
I mean, yeah, you could look at it like he has more than a 4 KD right now, but let's be honest, 1 assist, bad team player. That's ultimately, that's the bottom line. And I think we got to look past that, though, at the fact it's 11.
Got to try.
We
His
got to try our
VLR
best.
rating's going to be like 0.98.
I think, yeah, maybe 0.2. Because of the showstoppers, you know, they haven't
Yeah,
killed
yeah.
anyone,
They haven't-
so
he's getting
terrible
eco kills.
gameplay. Now, look, if you watch this whole VOD and find a mistake Safe made, you're wrong. That's a fact. Heretics have been struggling with 3 rounds on the board. They've got rifles out. It's their last chance, essentially. Game around the map. In fact, over. If this one goes the other way, flash good, but Rian's can't follow up. Nobody can.
That's a nice sight here. Oh my.
For Vitality,
Okay,
weapons to be
it's fine.
upgraded
It's done.
if
Give
even
me
needed.
Haven.
At this point, a 5 versus 3 sitting
Ah,
in
that's
their
cool.
favor. Post plant and a spam
Dude, they got
through the
some
smoke that catches Boo. Goes from bad to worse.
There's
for the
some well
defense.
drilled stuff as well. The XX has been looking good, yeah. I was thinking that on Sunset. Nice to see it same on this map.
Than what we've just witnessed. It seems like the Heretics guys are going
It also helps a lot, right? That the actual raise, just
This was meant to be a bonus round, and instead it's
having
an
util that
ability
means
of
that you can
flawless.
break or feel
There is
confident
no
about the
stopping
trips
the
here.
snowball of vitality
Helps so much.
as they are looking to
Like when
take
people
that
use
lead after
Cypher,
losing their first map
it just
choice.
makes Neon
13-4
look so hard to play on
on their
attack.
opponent's choice. Currently looking like they could get a 13-3. And then they're just 1 map away from a grand final, from a grudge match with Fnatic, and from
9 of them.
potentially even taking the EMEA trophy,
9
which
rounds,
I think
26 to 6.
not many people would have seen coming if you looked at their last
6
score.
deaths. The duelist.
Yeah, most definitely if you looked at their last split. I mean, the turnaround of this team is absolutely unbelievable. The new direction working out and seems to be sending them directly to the grand final. But there's still more to play for. Sure, this map we may call time of death soon, if not already. But Heretics will have a chance. Haven up next. That's where they wanted it. They can take us all the way to 5. Like to see a bit of fight from them early on here. 13-4, we didn't think it could get much better for Vitality, but it may well yet. The 13-3 around the corner. Close play though by Boo. He's letting them walk past. The King's covering him for a moment, but
What was that shot though?
low HP on Rian's.
Yeah, I think he doubled his kills on that one as well.
And in fact goes out for more. He's looking to fight this one. Although, he makes it out and keeps the advantage. 4 versus 3.
Was trying to make a play off that, but they've been held back, denied by utility. Kick's actually the one with the spike. Is fighting into the spawn. I can't say I'm a big fan of this. He's going to get some support.
30 seconds
it might just put the round to bed. While Safe's
Oh
gonna go
my,
down.
Save. Safe's got to look over at Kicks there and be like, surely not, man. Have I died here?
Low HP. Same for Sender on the other side, but they're going to double up. And he's expecting to be pushed, expecting to be pressured. But now, a 3-man firing squad waiting for him to try and face this angle.
I mean, that was more impressive than the sunset. I don't normally go for a comp diff, but this actually was a comp diff. You see how hard that looked for Heretics? And like most of the normal game plans, again, when you play against no Viper, you want to go over towards CB because you can't retake, but then you're trying to go C against a Cypher, you got nothing to break the Cypher trips apart from the breach damage.
Just one map away from the grand final. We'll be back after this.
Okay, we got Haven coming up.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. I, Caballo Grande. I, Lord Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Yeah, I'm down for the Haven. Heretics? I mean, they were adding new stuff into here. They were showing off new strats. Unless they got a new comp that they wouldn't switch over to. I don't imagine they're saving strats. They could be saving a comp, which you could classify as saving strats, but in terms of actually saving strats for the comp they're using, doesn't feel like it. They're trying to use some new stuff here. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. Ads coming your way. Sorry for the flashbang.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it. See the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The
like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes.
Team Vitality, they are just one map away from their first grand finals here in VCT EMEA ever. I am your host Yingsu and I'm back here with Kakuka and Josh. Now, I did not expect a one-sided affair like Lotus there.
I mean, especially in a map where Heretics has played so much throughout the year, you would expect at least, let's say, 7.
Close, right?
Yeah, exactly, close. And some of these rounds, their plans were crumbling away. You see the timings being missed. Even when there's such a scheduled and prepared plan, everything falls into pieces.
One thing that I was looking for as we were leaving Sunset and coming into Lotus was about what they were going to discuss in that, few minutes that they have between the maps, and were they going to talk about how Vitality was disrupting Heretics. And a lot of what I'm going to talk about is kind of on Heretics, because they are the team that we look to be the team that's going to the grand finals. They were internationally representing EMEA this year already, and we're just like, what's going on? So I'm like, oh, okay, maybe they talk about this. And we saw in one of the rounds, it was round 3, where they're actually implementing something new. They're not doing the normal game plan of 4 or 5-man group up, go fast or go faster. So here we get to see them. They take the space towards A, they take the space towards C, then they fake A right now, and they make a lot of noise, and this causes a big reaction from Vitality. They even pop the showstopper here to come and alleviate some of this pressure, but it's all a ruse. It's all so that they could get into the C site here and take the round away from Team Vitality. And I'm like, okay, perfect. They've learned from Sunset, they've made this adaptation, but then this is the last time we saw this. We saw like one other round throughout this game where there was some sort of misdirection or fake first. Every other round was 4 or 5-man group, go fast. When that doesn't work, go faster. And they kept getting crushed because Vitality knew exactly how Heretics was going to come into it and knew exactly how they were going to break it. Wait for Heretics to show their hand, crush them.
And sometimes
can you do that again? I like that. Yeah. Crush them. Yeah, crush them.
That was a little bit. That was better. Good job. But yeah, I agree with you. In so many of the instances, we saw Vitality having not only the upper hand in terms of the strategy, but it's actually generating and forcing those mistakes. And again, we're seeing a team Heretics that is losing this kind of steam when it comes to a best of 5.
This is the thing. Safe seems to be in a comfort zone, though, because he is not letting anything get in between him and that grand final there.
We know. At some point, Safe turns up, he has to dominate one of the maps. And most importantly, here he was diffing on Minibu and Brian's time after time. There was very few duels that he was losing, and in so many of these rounds, like getting the double here, what he does with the showstopper, he's playing top of his game, and this is very, very difficult to go up against now that Heretics is one map away from being knocked out.
It looks like Vitality has all these individual players that are peaking right now, where they're winning so many of these clutch situations. And the situations that you expect Heretics players to be doing well in. They are so good in those post plants, in those retakes, in those 3 versus 3s, those clutches. They have those individually skilled players. Benji highlighted it earlier. I touched on that. But what happens when that's not working? Where's the depth in your game plan? So maybe, you know, their whole, are they tired? That could play into it, but you just have to get better at it. You have to have more depth in your playbook. You can't just have the same thing that you rely on, because what happens when that stops working?
Haven?
Right now, Vitality's
Haven should be
This
good.
I get a little bit worried for them. You know, they've talked about how fatigued they are, and they've played a lot of best of 5s. In fact, in every single best of 5 where they drop one map,
Because he called Abyss first to go on purpose the other day. Did he actually mess it up?
They're not winning these best of 5s unless they 3-0. And for Vitality though,
Any leaks on the Liquid 2025? I have no idea. I know as much as you.
1-1, we're in best of 3 territory, right? Like
Kojo's here. Hello, Kojo. How we doing?
To close out the matches, but just think of the momentum that you have. What you did to Heretics in Sunset was a crime. Literally a 13-4 on a team that has made of Sunset what it is today. Like
Kojo might know more than me. Who knows?
To the map. Now you're able to do that on a map that you had not played against them, and you have such.
It's a solid mix of both. It's probably like one of the better we've seen Vitality playing, but Heretics individually haven't been looking like they normally do.
Spent a lot of time making good prep. Their pistol rounds looked great, their bonus rounds looked great, and that birth into the game got them a huge advantage. The individuals playing well, safe, obviously, is making wonders happen for this team. But do they have enough tape on Haven for Heretics to be able to make that same sort of
safe? Yeah, I mean, safe is safe is just wrecking them.
I think they just enable safe.
They kind of had back-to-back maps of just someone going pretty wild.
That's what I mean for Haven. I think
Runner on Sunset,
safe
on Lotus.
Last time
he was not. I think it was the other side. Heretics had the ISO neon.
They tried the ISO as well. Like, but if Save moved away from the ISO on Icebox, it would only make sense that he also does it for Haven.
Sure, yeah. Well, maybe. That is a big question mark. Maybe Jen?
We'll see, because that question is about to be answered as we head to Agent Select, and it looks like
that makes a lot of sense. Default comp, but then you put the Jet.
Yeah, Heretics is running.
I mean, put the neon instead of the Jet.
That's always a nice one.
So it's old school comp against the new school comp, basically.
On defense to set up those traps for Team Vitality. It's all on Team Vitality to mix things up.
Don't get me wrong, I'm super happy to see Reins and the Sova.
What's my opinion on why Guild wasn't insane? I think they just crumbled in officials, if I'm fully honest. They were sick in prac. I think they just melted in officials.
I'm just looking towards Team Vitality on the attack side here. Team Heretics is so good on their retakes, but they're going to have to look to change things up and be a little bit more aggressive, steal some map control from Team Vitality, and take matters into their own hands. They can't let this game slip them by.
Well, this is it. If Team Vitality win this map, Mitch and Tom, they'll all be heading to the grand finals.
Well, I thought I'd be talking about Heretics booking themselves a slot in the grand final. Instead, it's a chance for Safe to do it again. Vitality 2-1 up in maps.
Often the scrims and pracs not translate to officials. It depends what like your prac day is. If you're playing like a normal kind of prac day where you're actually trying to like replicate a game day, then you should probably look a little bit more into those actual scores. But if you're just trying something, then it's like we used to do stuff where we ran a I can't remember the team that we did it against, but like we would run a strat. Like there was one time where we ran a strat 10 to 12 times in a row. So sometimes it's because we wanted the team to just stack against our strat. So you should pracs vary, man, depending on what you want to get out of it. Sometimes the scores are good to gauge where you are. Sometimes you're just like trying to sort out something or find out something. Heretics on defense, Vitality on attack.
Spams going in. It looks like Booze sustained a few hits, and they think it's a C, potentially Garage to see play, but no. Vitality are already out on the A site. Some utility covering.
I think we did it against 10-star on Ascent. We B rushed 4 times, like 12 times in a row.
He's waiting
I think that's right.
for Safe to be right up next to the angle to take contact and then fire it through. There it is, slowing them down completely with the opening pick already going Vitality's way. Now a stun will be chalked up and ready to fire out. Safe doesn't need it. He's found yet another activated in the pistol round. This was scary when we saw it from him last map. He'll finally be put to bed. But still the advantage sits with those attackers' time ticking away, and a long shot from Runner seals the
Nice, man. Where are we at with pistols? If I was to guess,
for Vitality, just another day in the office.
I'm trying to remember if I was to guess here.
One so far. Every single other has been going their way, and
Is it really 6-1? I thought it was 5-2. Damn, they're 6-1.
at the moment is the fact that they're able to get these over the line so regularly. It means that opponents are consistently
Either tell the coaches ahead of time, nah.
deficit. It means economically they always have a big
But I think I think a lot of the time, so the only reason we carried on running it is because we won like 8-9 rounds in a row. So it was like, it's also good to help them know it's like it's a weakness. Like if it was failing every single round, we wouldn't keep doing it.
Weaknesses for Heretics.
Like you want to get something out of it, right? But we were just trying to test like how many people are they gonna actually put here, like even with KO knife, etc.
Shift over towards Garage, and maybe we'll avoid the brunt of this hit from Vitality.
Great shot, man.
But not their initial bullets. Clean trade for safe.
Alright, he got an early showstopper in the last. He's hunting for an early Blade Storm here. He need to ace. They're not going to give him the plant. Maybe just confident with how many kills that he can get in this round, but ultimately now it becomes a lot more difficult. I think Miniboo is the last major threat with him being able to slide into the angles. He's already gone.
Yeah, I mean, look at it.
From this point onwards, I don't expect a lot.
Look at it. The shots at the moment, everyone is hitting. It's looking scary. Oi, that's incredible. Then.
Perfectly safe. Dealt with and damage done. How much more can be sustained out Rien's? He's very low, and he's only got a sheriff. No chance of defusing this, but already claimed one with his
Yeah, doesn't want to give him anything extra.
Doesn't look like he's offering up anymore. Maybe just trying to avoid giving kicks. Another
yeah, run something 12 times in a row and lose the 0-12. Yeah, that's the only reason we did it.
But not denying the round. 2-0. A strong start for Vitality.
If you lose 2 in a row, you would just accept it.
That's the 3 guns have been retrieved, so they'll come in with 5 rifles for this next one.
Yeah, give me this big buy. Oi, who spill?
Looks like we're gonna have ourselves.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. What have you spilled, Kicks? What have you spilled?
The tissues are on the way. These things happen. It's a rite of passage down on that stage, really. In the intense moments. Not a bad time for
Portante 24, 17 months, man. Appreciate you.
Rifles, plenty coming into the next round. Some ults close.
Can you explain to me why Angel gets so much flame when he's probably in the upper half of the fragging IGLs? It's just his fast deaths. It's just the risks that he takes. That's it. It's the risks that he takes on certain agents. That's basically why.
I think it's the way that they manage their economy.
He's just a little bit crazier than other IGLs.
They've been switching up the way they purchase
in positions you maybe wouldn't expect it.
And make things more awkward for their opponents to read. This time, Miniboo's going to be taking that early control. Now,
okay, I like this from Heretics though. Straight up push down. It got a good amount of map control at the moment. They take C for losing A.
Versus Koyan GX with a 9-1 attack and an 8-3 attack. And both games are relatively close. It always came down to comeback. So if Heretics come out of this half with maybe even like 5 rounds, it could be possible. The thing is, they were running an ISO alongside.
Yeah, I like this though.
Which definitely makes things a little
this is a classic. You insert one over towards top mid. You fake pressure. Well, I say fake pressure. You pressure over towards A, and then the person in this corner is pretty much meant to call where you're going. You either hear them rotate, and he can take a timing, or just kill them as they decide to react over towards mid. Or it is yeah, I mean, it's just an absolute classic, this.
The chaos that occurred across the map, they have played
There's 2 reactions, right? You either rotate towards A or you push middle.
The flank expected and Runner shut down. A good start for Heretics, but again,
They done good to get the Omen Flash here. They got Omen Flash and breach damage. They could actually just fully stop every single retake attempt here. Omen Flash for Omen Flash. 1.
They baited out some of the counter utility, but safe up close is the major
Yeah, they actually did insanely well to get over towards the site and have this much util.
Already eliminated. It's left down to just Wu, who's
Ooh, very nice.
Immediate. No chance.
Yeah, and if you're the coaches right now, you're kind of noting that one down. The fact that they had breach damage and Omen Flash on their attack, like you didn't do enough on A site to make sure that they can use this util to get into site.
Stuns and an aftershock when they look to come back into the site.
The funny part about it is the paranoia came out of Boo, hit safe, and he still got 2 up close. It's been a little bit ridiculous how no matter what's
The strong recon. Shout out to Vitality here. They put a lot of work into their after plant positions. This is pretty much perfect, right? Omen and under breaches here, so you can do damage for them coming out. Omen flash over towards here. Sova towards short, because you can recon above you if you ever get smoked off, or you can recon on the walls behind them. It's pretty much perfect in terms of what you want there. Jet was close as well, right? That was cool.
Over it revealed though, and a chance for Benji to grab some value with the Sheriff though. It's not the best of weapons to have, and the player was safe in the spot now. He comes around for the swing, and well, they're all his. 3 kills with Trex just getting involved for the last points of damage on Mini.
He's mopping him up, man. He's actually going to have an incredible score in this best of 5 right now.
The economy already. Trex may be hoping he can get that last kill, because that's the thing.
Guonko, thank you for saying that, bro. Appreciate the bits as well. Thank you so much.
Rounds have just been purely based off the execution, and it seems like even with the change of composition, adding in that Sova switching up.
And I think we're going to be at that similar point. Heretics have been here for a while, like past 3 maps. They're like 4-1 down, 4-0 down, and they have to call a timeout.
It got in, and then the retakes just haven't worked. And that's the thing, especially when it comes to that A site. Think all the way back to like Vision Strikers, like back in the day before they were DRX. We would talk about those A site retakes that they came up with the paranoia, utilizing the stuns to just basically make things incredibly awkward on the tank. Well, Vitality have done a fantastic job of just denying that all the way through the game, and then they played their lower buy rounds, or their opponent's lower buy rounds, into the C site, where it's really difficult without just some crazy shots being connected. Is that the sound of
Right, no timeout for this one. Heretics trusting the IGL, and there is a lot of ults here.
But I guess he's conserving his energy. He's putting that in on the server. 8 and 3 at the moment. Reveal going in, stun, paranoia, and the slide from Mini Boo. Hunter's Fury popped up in response, and it's caught Mini Boo a clean
good to get one.
Sender. And the early Hunter's Fury landing its mark. Vitality still gearing up for an A take by the looks of it. And again, runners caught by Wood on that mid lurk. We might not see that many more times in the coming rounds at least.
Lack of smoke's definitely going to be a problem. They've been
Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's lovely, man.
Was even watching.
Oh, it's a full buy round.
There wasn't denial, it was just safe. And sometimes, well, in this series at least, that seems to be enough. Woot has managed to get ahead of everything.
I like this from Woot though. Woot doesn't want to give him too much sound because you know they have breach short.
Saved low, it doesn't seem to matter. And now Benji is stunned up.
Sick round from Safe. I love this pathing when Jets do this. So strong.
It's this guy, the man on your screens, again and again. Death blow after death blow. 11-3. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Like the hunger has always been there. We've seen it from the first day. You heard an interview from Safe. You know this is a guy that just wants to be the best in the world, but how he's getting away with some of these rounds. Even there, he's so low, finds a third, and then baits on the corner. Starts showing his gun. Oh, I'm gonna peek you. Safe's coming for you. And his teammate trades it out.
They really called this guy out. It's crazy.
I'm not so sure anymore.
Can we get this guy a new sign? Get him a new bit of paper.
It's gonna run out of space soon. A little bit of Tipex.
5-0.
It's a great sign. Just bring the pen with you ready.
Yeah, it does feel like someone in the Vitality office just walked in one day and was like, what if we put Safe back on Duelist? And I felt like for a while people were like,
idea.
No, that's a silly idea. We'd have to move Runner off. Like, he's our young star. Safe was really good, but like, he's malleable, he's flexible, he can play a load of different things.
Why in the world was Safe considering retiring? It is just a knee-jerk reaction to stuff going wrong in the team and coach getting removed. It was like literally a few days after that got announced, so it happens. You gotta remember that they're like, even though they're professionals, it's still like a bunch of kids that get put into a like a high pressure situation, and it becomes everything that they do for their life. So everyone has instant reactions.
Why wouldn't you? Oh God, Mini Boo. That was a headshot
through
the
some
wall.
Damage.
Clean early spam, send her down to 36.
They don't need smokes. I saw it last round. They don't need them.
Yeah, he should just jump out window, run straight up mid, send himself in as the sacrificial lamb. Let Safe trade him. That might be the way to play. Safe. Well, he's dodged the reveal. He's up close, ready to fight.
Great Omen flash. Oh, Safe had no idea he's still on the right corner. Oh boy. Oh no.
Such a good angle for Safe. Now you're gonna have trouble rooting him out of here. Stun is great though.
Yeah, that was nice though. The good breach shot to stop them. We get a 3-on-3 with this. Dude, Heretics need this round so badly. Full eco after this one pretty much. I say 4 would be low buy. Everyone be having like 2-9.
That was almost Miniboo going. But for now, he still stands. Plant will be in. This is one of the best opportunities they've had. With that overdrive as well, it might not be the most impactful in the world, but it's more so just the pace in which you can move. And now Sender, all he's done there is just try and put doubts in the opponent's mind. It seems like, though, they're fixated on just playing towards long. Dart will give the game away. Sender up close. It's got to be a little bit careful. They might be further forward.
No way they smoked themselves off with this plant.
When the gun comes out, he lands that shot. Second one goes the way of Runner, and now the only problem is that defusal. It's already happening, but there's plenty of time.
That is a risky way to play this one. I hated everything about it, but they still won.
6-0, running away with it now.
We have an open plant, not against a wall. My God.
We're through the first quarter, but it might be the first half. At this stage, there seems to be no stopping the attacking side. Even here, it seemed like a blip. They fired through the recon, and it gets instantly broken. And that could have been what got it across the line, but they're throwing bodies at them.
Still pays off.
Down to the last, and it's 6-0 up.
Poor Sheriffs. See what Miniboo can do with his ult. Money's out of control for Vitality. And it's about to get better in theory.
For the defense, for sure. Somehow, though, Tom, I'm gonna put my eggs in the basket.
Oh, yeah, they hear that. They hear the TP out. They use their flash. This is kind of nice from Heretics, though.
At some point. And this far down.
Stop them from getting A and pressure.
Breathe life back into this roster.
They're all just going to chill out. They're going to take some map control elsewhere, and then you're going to see a drone push back this person over towards A.
It's either all one-way traffic for Heretics, or eventually things crumble. And we've seen them go the distance. We saw them versus Gen G. It was a long-fought battle, but ultimately one that they lost. Right now, I'll be honest, this is looking done. They have lost the last map 13-3, the map before 13-4, and right now they're yet to
Good
get
info, though.
around on the board. And
Oh my, Boo's lucky to be alive with that. Yeah, maybe they could have stunned this a bit earlier.
For much longer. A lot of utility being thrown in, but the ult's been popped.
Now let's see how much damage it can realistically do. Apparently, a lot.
Oh, nice recon also.
The Sheriff in play. Miniboo spams are good. Now he's in the open, though. It's an easy trade out. Some of the attackers, though, thin, and it's just Runner left. 1 versus 2. A few bullets and enough. 15, in fact, still.
Yeah, and the fact this guy didn't send it in.
In the first place, maybe thought the right clicks was the way to go. He doesn't know where Benji is. That's the one disadvantage he has to play with. Now, at the moment, he expects the flank to be coming through. I believe a trap was broken elsewhere, but Benji's got the timing. Oh, it depends. If he's going to be spotted.
What a shot, man. They hit a couple of shots here.
Benji answering up when they need it most. And it's Team Heretics 6-1 on the back of the low buy.
Yeah, there you go. Finally, you've said something that actually came true. I don't think that's ever happened before.
It genuinely, I'm marking my calendar today.
Hey, safe card, Thrifty, to get the first round on the board for Heretics, and hopefully putting the win back in their sails, because this has been all one-way traffic for quite a while. And although the ult had a little bit of impact, mostly it was just these Sheriff shots. The individual skill still there, no doubt.
Yeah, dude, Safe got plucked out of the air.
Seen too much throughout this series. 6-1, of course.
That is
no
a
surprises. The finances
warranted
of
reaction.
Vitality
The good news for Vitality right now is a win on this round is everything, right? Straight up reset. Everyone would have to eco, only Benji could buy. Like, out of all the rounds to lose, is the best kind of round.
He could have punished on backside, but got ripped out of the sky, I think, by kicks. Like, that's happened once so
Oh,
far.
Boo.
Maybe once in the last 2 maps.
Dude, Boo just sees the TP there and he's loving what's going on. Pretty much in the only position to punish this. It was a good read from him, to be honest.
But it doesn't look like they're too pigeonholed into that argument. Looking elsewhere for space. Finding the breach, but no chance to spam. No one's close enough. They have got Garage at least to fight from, but Miniboo's up close holding it, and that's not a fight I'd like to take.
I don't know if the plan from Sender was to sell this as some sort of ruse, or if there was meant to be more of a commitment.
Lost the spike as well. Did hard to get this one back. They're trying to distract over towards B, and then maybe you get to see Runner peek, but
the spike.
okay.
That's gonna help out though. Trax has
Yeah, that's nice.
Eliminate Rian's what seems like some wild spam. Runner is looking for a timing, and he might just have it. His opponent has just looked away. Woo went to check the CSI and has lost it. Now Safe found another one.
No way they lose like this.
Trying to bait them into the fights, because somehow they
Oh, what a shot. Oh my god, what a shot. Okay, bro, he's too crispy, man. He's actually too good. Dude, another 7-1. Non-stop.
Believe that. And this is what we're talking about, right? Last round.
SPC is going to overheat.
That's it. He's done. That's his
whole
quota
game
for the week. Gone. And answering like that. That adjustment was so... Look at this. He's trying to kill the guy.
Oh, man, it's so fast as well.
So let me just get this straight. They survived with 3 players.
Yes.
They delivered the spike to their opponents and gave them a man advantage.
Yes, they did.
In a round where they had 4 weaponry.
Yes.
Even had an ult or 2 available.
Yep.
And they, as said at the beginning of that sentence, came out
Double
with
timeout first half again.
I don't think
15 to 5. How's he doing this back-to-back maps?
Any worse for Heretics if they tried. Like that is about as bleak as a round could be. Like this is a team that we have watched slaughter teams throughout the season, have an incredible run over in Shanghai, and now Vitality look like they've got them beat.
They absolutely do. It's a 7-1 lead. Their 3rd map potentially in the bag of this BO5. Bind is up next, somewhere they can definitely fight on.
The Aspas of EMEA, he's pretty consistent. You gotta give him that, yeah. He's pretty consistent at crazy numbers.
I reckon Safe can probably carry them.
I don't think anyone's ever going to beat the consistency of Aspas, but probably the closest we got. The crazy numbers this often.
Sometimes he was laying his life down for those entries. Now they're setting him up again and again, and there's no need to stop. He's 15-5 at Tackside Haven against Heretics of all teams. This is unbelievable, and it doesn't look like it'll stop anytime soon. A chance though for Benji. It would be a wild spam. He waits until he can see him, and oh, that could be
oh my god, that recon.
And doubled up.
That recon.
They only have the pistols to work with.
No way, they did the deepest smoke and these guys couldn't see it.
The surprising thing at this point would be if he doesn't have 20 kills in the first half.
Yeah.
That would be more surprising to me than anything else. Nice shots from Miniboo though.
Oh my gosh.
To come alive, but it's
Didn't
only
imagine
the
it.
2.
Extra one.
Not bad from him, but at this stage, even in these rounds, you need to be seeing a little bit more. 8-1. This scoreline gets more and more terrifying. It's looking like we might get to a stage where in the last 3 maps, the 3 maps that send them out, they might not even get enough rounds to win 1 map.
He gets his 2 kills here and then says, you know what, I'll jump bait for you, Drex. Go in for the swing. Take him down. I think it was Trex, right?
I've heard him say that I can't get less than 20 kills, so now I'm going to get 19.
And Miniboo, well, he had one hell of a try, but yeah, look at that. Just a little jump peek. He's a selfless player. He's not greedy. Not playing just for the stats. 17-5.
And they get a buy round. They got a couple of
Miniboo's in trouble.
a couple of ults they're going against. They decide to go aggro. I like it.
Is the one that's dropped. Sender
This is cool. So this is so they've been doing this a lot, right? The recon deep over towards here with this Sova ult. I like that they mix it in with the aggro. I think they maybe did this before, or at least last time I saw them, they just did the recon into the insta ult. So I like that they add something in.
Barely any damage done in return. Just Miniboo who did get out of there.
Just done it in the open. Just chilling in the open. He's going to get stunned up. Going to reveal where Woot is. His only goal is to just buy time, force
Ray Boss is still alive, yeah.
Didn't seem like Safe had any plans going towards that B side. He's looking for a fight elsewhere. Now they've got a double up.
I mean, the double, he gets traded though, right?
For him to get a couple here would be difficult. He's expected the position, but it doesn't matter. Miniboo is going to get the kill, and then the trade is there from Benji after he dies.
I was just so expecting him to get the first kill no matter what, to be honest with you.
Down nicely. A kill for each player on the side of Heretics, and well, they finally found themselves a second round.
Well, for the first time in a while, I've heard Benji down on the stage. They were quiet. I mean, I said he cheers up when they win rounds, and it's been a while. Even now, just hitting their 9th round in the last 3 maps. But it's all about momentum. If they can connect this next one, early fights go their way this time around.
Honestly, maybe it's the same ult that they have, and they have protocols off it.
Put some energy back
it's a nice round, boy.
Side, and that is really what we've been missing.
Still got a lot of ults though, Vitality.
spot in the grand final.
Insta Omen all over towards Heaven, Sova all for sight as well.
Already Boo has got the opener, and while the Hunter's Fury isn't quite going to manage
This
to
guy
convert,
has full info. There's a guy long and sight. That was good, man. The 2 distraction.
has been dealt with though. That was one of the major dangers, and while the Dark is perfect, at least allows.
Hold up. Hold up.
To get back in. What is
Oh my god,
this?
imagine they win this.
Blindsided completely. Runner is going to be holding, and well, it's only going to be the 1-for-1 trade. What was an advantage quickly dissipates, leaving Kicks and Trex to try and win another clutch scenario.
Big blind spot, good flash here, and they've actually
Doable.
taken down Kicks. They know the Trex is around the default spot, just doubled up, waiting for the swing, and Woo,
Oh my.
good for the trade.
Dude, that would have been it, man. That would have been the end of this. If they can get 4, they're doing alright. They got an ult.
Might be back to winning
Like, it is attack sided.
Considering how pistols have gone, Tom, I'm going to need to see this.
I still think they would need to win like a pistol with the 4 rounds, but
Yeah, it's been
haven't been winning them.
what, 6 out of 7 pistol rounds have gone the way of Vitality so far, so it's not exactly a great thing to hope for. Yeah, it definitely seems like they were blindsided in that scenario. Again, we saw them have impressive attack sides with their old composition on this map. I don't think that's going to be as easy, but for their sake, you have to hope that's still the same. For Vitality, they've been struggling on their defense. But
Wait,
again,
what
it's
is this
against
read,
those
though?
sort of compositions, struggling versus an ISO and Safe now.
It feels like they know every time they go and B at the beginning.
He's been counted before, this time doesn't opt to stick around.
Yeah, I think that's the same play, right? They just wanted to tap the spike, draw the rotation, stun in towards Garage. Caught 1, in fact. Maybe was quick enough to get out of there. Banshee pops his cage.
No way. No way he's taking no bullets. No way he took no bullets there. Pretty sure just at the end he started taking bullets when he went through.
No saving in this scenario.
Oh, surely not. I mean, even though he's here, it's just like he needs to try get 2, and he can get 2 Garage here.
Wants to see how much more he can get. Another player spotted inside the window. A second down below. But they turn just in time.
Okay, I mean, he would have had to have done a madness anyway. It's all good. 4 considering how bad it was is alright.
With this scoreline now.
Yeah, it still looks like a pistol will be the difference, but I think even just having a few confidence plays here and there. Rian's jumping out the window to support, starting to land their shots a little bit better as well. Like we've seen some real quiet performances and just immediate shutdowns off the back of some of the individual plays on the other side. I think as well, we've seen Safe a lot. It's a lot easier to sort of have him activated as the tip of the spear, which is weird because I think it's abnormal. It's not the case for a lot of duelists, especially playing the Jet, but now we get to witness if they've been able to fix some of their
Sheriff
defense.
on
As I said,
Safe.
You're looking at halves that definitely haven't been going their way. 2 and 7
6-1 in the
versus Navi,
pistols.
3 and 9 versus Fnatic. Let's see if they found a fix.
Well, at least now, coming into this pistol, the hope for the attacking side is to claim it. As we've seen, Vitality find pistol round after pistol round, injections of rounds that have left them in a spot that's tough to lose in a lot of situations. It's only 8-4. For Heretics, they'd be hot on by
Your neighbor, thank you with the Prime, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Thanks for using your Prime on me, dude. Appreciate your support.
To kick it off. Showstoppers were online early. He's got the Sheriff again. The rest of the squad rocking those ghosts. B sight the target, and it will be Kicks the spot.
Does Safe go behind? Or okay, no, he dashes back to A.
Doesn't want to overextend, overface. Did.
I think with what's going on, they're just going to fall back over towards middle. Okay, so got to keep an eye on Sender here, basically. Sender's the VIP. Sender needs to make sure before he dies that he smokes the spike. Or he uses an extra smoke for the side itself and he goes down. Okay, so Heretics should be winning this pistol.
The man they were looking for and found him.
There is
Beautiful kill. Vitality suffering with the
no
disadvantage.
way
Coming
he
through
just
the
smoked
smoke,
like...
looking the wrong way, tags
It at
up
least
as
forces
well,
them out into
Safe
the
down
open.
the
Okay, it
middle.
wasn't too bad.
And often
I was
that's
still,
all
man, I was still a little bit worried, dude.
for the pistol
Still a little bit worried with
all
what
the
went on
times to
there.
get one under their belt. This
It's not too bad the smoke that he did. When I saw it originally, I thought it was just on the spike and they could duel in front of it, but there's actually no space. They were confident in their spams.
Map where going into the attack, as said, they've been a lot better. I think also the fact that
Yeah, as soon as that kill happens, it's a done round. But Omens have got to stay alive in this B stuff.
I also just love that mid round, like just having the paranoia to set up and catch that player in the corner. Really well read by the side of Heretics, and those are the sort of rounds you want to see. Flawless at that. This time though, there is a bit of a stack up. This is not cleared. It could
Punish
be a
the
problem,
orb.
but I felt like the stun might have given that away.
The defense doesn't have much to fight with again. That Sheriff on safe. The one
And zoom, yeah, I'm telling you, those cameras are nuts, man.
He's on his way into this smoke, a round where he'll play a little bit looser, but Benji's already pushed into the back of the B site. Very little risk to this play as he's one of the guys with the ghosts.
There's a bit of a risk going on at the moment over towards spawn. This is an isolated rifle.
Sectioned off by Boo, easily dropping runner. They know Trex is here. You heard that recon get fired out just a moment ago. And now it's a formality to close this one. 16 HP.
Okay, very nice.
That closes it out.
Like what, one person rebuying an armor?
Gap now just 2, and with an Andaluthia flawless, the economy's going to look good for Heretics. They're back in the game.
Definitely. 5 rounds in a row. Like getting the last few of the defensive half has made this one that little bit more competitive. 2 rounds the difference. Keeping things clean, but again, you're still going to have a Spectre in the mix. It's not ideal, but I think especially with the way that they can almost just look to steamroll their opponents. It's possible he picks up a gun along the way. And by the looks of it, that's the plan, Mitch. They're all outside C.
Oh yeah, there's
Oh, okay, well, we're sending this. Double kill, trip, 1 camera.
Full frontal aggression straight into the C site. Runner.
Nice shock and breach damage to break it.
But they're not getting aggressive. Heretics just conceding that space.
This is great though. You see what Vitality are doing here? Like, this is perfect from them. Oh my. Yeah, this was how you want to do it. Right, just cons to make sure that these 2 areas are smoked off. We got smoke cage, just hold the back of the site heavy. The great reactive smoke.
I don't know how many the record is for Andaluthia flawlesses in a row, but wow,
we're challenging.
I'm
No
sure
damage at all.
fans will be very
Yeah, I felt like it. I think you're right.
We're getting to shout them out so many times. 9-6. As you said, a big response
and then
from Vitality.
when you can't get back a side like this, it's just easy retake, and then they just got way too many angles to spray you down.
String rounds together.
At least something the coaches will be writing down. We get similar cages as well coming out from Runner.
He wants to play right around the edge of this smoke. It might be his undoing as Boo's waiting.
Well, sometimes you got to play confident, and sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame him for being this confident?
I think we know which one this one was. Throwing out a haymaker play, but well, it's not worked out. It's given Heretics the advantage, and very early on as well. Used their drone, moving in towards Garage, pinged up the trap and destroyed it as a result. Denying the information for Vitality in the later round also. It's about as good of a start as you could hope for. Now all that's left is group up and take these hits as a team. Center
It's good. The silver bait for the guy in short might work pretty well. Yep. As soon as those words came out of my mouth, I guess I knew that was going to happen.
It looks like Heretics have most certainly found the rhythm.
4-for-4.
Let's see.
Does anybody get a kill? I'm ready for it. The thing is, I wonder if we might just see a save. Just hold on to the extra weaponry. The thing is, they do have the
Their
credits
money's
if they want
good,
to
so
go
it's
for this, and they'll
like
be able to
I
buy into
would
the
be
next round.
tempted to double up and meet and spawn or something. I don't know. Or double up here and meet and spawn and just hope that someone comes our way. This is a cool run from Heretics though. I like this a lot. We do some default take here trip, default take here trip, so we know their reactions of what map control they've gained back. Like this overall default was really cool.
Spoken about this attack side, spoken about the fact that they can turn it. I said the last time they played this map, it was 8-3 on the attack. The time before that versus GX was a 9-1 attack. So they're definitely better on this side. I thought maybe the sacrifice of having Woot on the breach instead of the ISO might make things a little bit more difficult, but thus far, not the case.
There's not been any struggles.
The big buy round for Vitality, and they're probably going to have something ready to punish the orb at C, so one away from breach or would make the most sense.
Opening kill and reset if you do. But once it comes down to Heretics having a pick, grouping as a unit, they're winning those fights every single time. to see more of that from this squad, but Vitality don't.
Leave a weak B, you gotta pressure A. You gotta pressure A and Garage if you.
I like the timing.
You wanna do that?
Remember, Heretics have burned both of theirs. For Vitality,
Like
they've
A
got this
default
one
into
and
Garage.
one more.
Yeah, I'll probably leave
Anytime
someone
the
over
course
towards A.
correct, but the gap is closing. They're just 2 rounds behind them on that attacking side, and Heretics are building up a big bank. They've got credits even if they lose this round, so there's no easy solution. It's not win one and face the pistols for an easy conversion. Instead, you're going to have to really struggle in this uphill battle, but at least they've got that 2-round buffer to work with.
That's the thing. You can do it before they get back truly in contention. You can do it before you run out of cash. And also, it was a large streak of rounds. Like, you saw 5 rounds in a row. It was just because there was the half in the middle that you kind of forget how this has started to go. They were very firmly in the lead before that point. Right now,
Nice.
not so much of the case.
Such a late buy. What's going on here?
Purchase will be
Dude, yeah, considering there was a timeout here, they looked all over the place with their buy.
It isn't going to be invested into in this round, although, again, they could invest into it in the next if they want to. Instead, they're going to keep it a little bit more simple, and it seems like maybe Heretics will as well.
Oh, Sander's not able to get out. Rian's got the angle on him up top just as he was falling off. Kicks.
If they can get that plant down,
backside control denied, and Heretics
they killed the most important person.
Sending it back towards the garage.
Gotta keep an eye on Boo here.
His utility has been
And pressure B, pressure Garage. Boo might just try and walk over towards A and see what it can do. You have a 1v1 with safe.
Heretics are sending this elsewhere, looking instead to take control of the A site. The spike was on its way, but now they'll second guess that with Boo down. Smokes are out of the question. And I said the utility had been placed elsewhere. It wasn't inside of Garage. This is where it is. They're running straight into the setup. Runner will even have a flash prime for Kicks. Sorry, other way around, right? Kicks prime.
Nice trips, man. You keep a tag on by camera as well. It's a bit of oh, okay, sure. Rule out, why not? Dude, C looks on lockdown. I love that he changed his setup on this one.
I think a good response from Vitality, but I actually feel like the successes we've seen from Heretics have been where they've committed to the plan. A lot of these fallback rounds have just not been working out for them. The direct C-site takes looked good. Well, we saw the same with just going towards that A-site, trading off of each other, and that just looked a little bit disjointed. They get the opener, mini-boos right at the back of the site, and everybody else is trying to make their own plays around the map, giving those fights over to Vitality, and well,
2-4 loss bonus. It would be an eco.
neither team economically broken just yet, and while mini-boot to say
Yeah,
he's
I
going
mean,
to be
that's
slowing down
yeah, that's nice.
would be foolish.
A lot of pressure here. And he at least confirmed that no one was watching this angle, so it also creates pressure into window.
What they're supposed to do. Safe's aggression has
Done
been a key
this.
factor in this A control. Sometimes
How long until they retake this? Smoke goes in, just one pass,
for the
and
contact to come through from Trex, and then hopefully catching them off guard when they
so all of that pressure, insta recleared. It's what Vitality do all the time. If you just noticed, so like any time there's question marks that I'm drawing on the map, it goes back to sunset as well. Every single time that question mark's there for like what? Not even 5 seconds.
destroys the close.
They insta reclear all the time.
Second fired out, lands as well. So
They always have such good info. I wonder if that's like a hard read of what they just have on how Heretics like to call.
They have moved back towards towards their spawn, and potentially right into the waiting arms of Safe.
The rotation started.
So they never like hold on to the map control. They then just group and hit.
Haven't cleared this man. That's always
Oh god, he couldn't see because of the ult.
blinded by the own Hunter's Fury.
That's devastating. The ult actually got a lot though. Like the ult got so much.
Oh, maybe the most uncharacteristic team flash I've ever seen, but now the Rolling Thunder's going to give the space. Counter stun will
What a
slow
weird
them
round,
down.
double
Maybe
flood
there's a
in.
chance off the back of some utility instead. It's going to be the defense coming up perfect. They're cleaning things up. This looked like a round that was going to go the way.
Yeah, I mean, even though the Sova ult killed him, they just hit so many people that they could just
The benefit of the aggression, Benji might not even get out of
spray
here.
him down.
He's challenged by Kicks, just about able to round the corner, and he's safe now. At least you would hope so. The thing is, though, right, Safe
What do they
doesn't
do
find
here?
anything, and
2-4?
actually, yeah, it was the Hunter's
Two
Fury
people are
that
wrecked
stopped them from
money-wise,
being able to do
sitting at
that.
like 3-1.
But it's the fact that he's getting the information to get the Hunter's Fury out. When they were pushing the site, everybody was 70, 45, like tagged heavily, and it made it so much easier. You think about the kill. We saw one come in from exactly there from the Aftershock. There's not a thing you can do. One pulse and you're gone because of that early Hunter's Fury, because of the damage done, and some of these kills. I think Trex on the Riens is another example. Just a few body shots that were needed.
Map 3 VOD. If it's live, bro.
Now for Vitality to book their slot in the grand final. And
Yeah, it's up now if you want to watch it.
From safe.
This is the thing as well. The money's now run out for Heretics. In this round, at least, they're going to be on pistols.
Smoker.
Trying to make a miracle play. It is
You
more of a
smoker, and we got a
anything else. The
hero
rest of the
gun?
team are heading
Surely
in on the
not.
other side. Benji's the one with the rifle. The man trying to almost trade off the space taken, but this setup from Runner again has been sublime. He's looked great this series. Benji can get one, but Runner is so fast on the trade. They're forcing him out
Oh
of
my
position,
god. This hold on C. Oh, Runner's been great though. Like, he's actually doing good, man. He's a solid anchor at the moment.
From a grand final for Vitality. The hope was to make it to champions. In fact, the dream for the organization after they made changes after stage 1. But to be in the grand final of EMEA for a chance.
Yeah, and dude, I love this again. Just shout out to this smoke over towards here on the left. Trying to follow it. This smoke, like, it's so good. They're holding so heavy back of sight. They can't do anything on C. We've got heavy cages on the left or the right, whichever way you want to look at it, and then insta smoke react once they take over towards C. Heavy hold back of sight. It's like the same thing with the Viper, right? Normally when you have the wall here and you can heavy flood in, it's just the same thought process. 5 chances for Vitality to get to the finals. It's kind of sick.
Pushes him out of position, saves hot on his trail, and it's Trex to take out Riens, who was trying to keep his teammate alive. Sure.
Yeah, I was not expecting him to look this good.
Damage done. 5 HP on Miniboo. One of those shock darts from Trex might.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
I know what's happening today, man. I'm seeing into the future.
Mystic Mitch. It's finally happened. For the first time ever, all you needed was Vitality in the playoff stage, and then things become easier to predict. Trex holding that line.
Good damage as well.
Another huge bout of damage. Kicks is going to be forced off, but he hasn't been blinded.
And like this, no one's overstepping.
With this one, another shock dart in hand, which won't
Get
kill,
a bit of damage.
tickling them up a little bit.
The only blessing at the moment for Heretics is that they have the breach damage to stop the flood, right? So it's going to be Omen flash into recon, but then breach damage should come out.
Stress levels pumped up.
Yeah, and the pass on Heaven. Oh, he breached damaged Heaven.
With a chance up close, and he has found his one, and he's found his two, keeping the dream alive. Kicks already tagged low.
Not bad. Okay, I think he got his stun up. Right, he's stunned back. There's at least some kind of util here, and then breach damage over towards Heaven, and it was enough to rule them out. I like the smoke as well.
For Vitality, though.
I've seen this one before. The case where Vitality far in the lead, close to closing out the game. Think back
Yeah,
to
this
Bind
smoke was nice,
when
man.
they played last time.
Wait, was that the the trip in Heaven that he's been doing that he actually got on with?
To go to OT, which they did lose. But even
Been going
still,
for that for a while.
we don't
He actually
need
got a
to
kill
go
off
too
it.
far into history to say
Alright, we'll
this
count it
team
down.
has
5
never
chances to
done
4.
until they're done. This time they need just 4
Oh
more
boy.
in a row, which still seems like
Oh my
a
god,
lot.
he's absolutely sending it, and they got to leave the site on this one. We're in a similar situation. This time they got a little bit.
Well, a full-on
And got the
retake
same
there.
amount of util. Yeah, you see the Omen insta trying to get under. Same thing. Omen flash goes in, you flash back. Vitality maybe calling that they didn't use their Omen flash, so they go heavy over towards Heaven. Breach damage goes in, force them out into the open, Omen flash, and then 3 people jump in. Plan.
Stuns up top, everything dispensed early by Team
Yeah, they kind of got a little bit wrecked with
back, running that clock ever lower.
the counter util here.
And to win off that time to put Vitality into a crunch spot as they dive out. It's a free kill. Kicks and safe already gone. Runners had a lot of good rounds, but it doesn't look like they want to get involved anymore. Too many losses sustained. They're out of here, saving for the next.
That was cool. Chat, that was Neon stun Heaven, right? To stop him from flooding with the breach damage. I think that was sick.
I think they were trying to find the operator.
If you're Vitality at the moment, you're calling a timeout, and you're definitely talking about A. Gotta make him use more util. Think about the dart. Yeah, that was a little bit after though.
2 rounds in a row. This is where it started last time. And also seems to be exactly where the Heretics boys just go, okay, let's throw everything into the wind. Woot, we questioned whether or not he'd still be able to do it on the breach. He's actually now the joint top fragger in the server, which, again...
Yeah, if you're looking at this, right, I mean, he's on lock. It's just all about A at the moment. You're probably going to talk about B a little bit as well, because that's where you would expect him.
Decently placed, but I'm not sure it's quite up to...
Into the next round, you're probably going to see them fight more on site. They're either going to fight... There's two options, right? You either fight harder on site. Okay, there's three options. You go aggro, you fight harder on site, or you push middle and flank behind. They're like the three things if you're going to be talking about it. But I would also probably reinforce B at the moment, because I would expect Heretics to go B for this one. We'll see. Okay, the fact they get the op up, they're probably trying to set safe deep on A. Oh, okay, no, they're putting the Cypher over towards A. Okay, so they switch it up and have the op over towards C. I like it. Yeah, this will work as well. Add a fourth option in there. I mean, this is kind of like fighting on A, but
an ult dump from the defenders carries that little bit more weight. As we're down to the wire, that could be everything. The op on safe. I don't know that it'll get a challenge. I think Benji's just going to cam this right at the start.
Left the spike in spawn. Eventually going to be collected. It was just something that they needed to be aware of. Trex's Hunter's Fury has been collected.
yeah, and it's a similar default, right? Over this trip C, this trip top B. See if they push back, take mid control, or anywhere, C control.
Also will allow him a quick switch. And they've actually put the Cypher setup into A this time, but it seems like that read is there.
At least the early shocks won't do much. Fired through just to land on the surface. They don't destroy a trap, they don't see it get broken. Who knows if that even plays into them rotating in the other direction. I think just trying to deny information.
There's a big round in there somewhere.
They will be walking.
And the ults get invested.
Every time they've gone towards runner, they have paid the price. Trap,
yeah, what a nightmare trip.
He might just want to destroy this.
He's like, how am I meant to break this?
It's as well with that Hunter's Fury available. They have so much in order to be able
Didn't want to shock it?
deny. Rolling Thunder is going to be, in theory, the piece utilized, but this is a ruse. This is not the plan whatsoever. They are going to now go back towards this B site, patiently
Oh my god, sorry, Seth.
He just spotted a man up above.
After the spike, dude, are they going to have to react? That's spike. That's done. That's it done.
It's problematic enough.
That's straight up it done.
Just three to try and stand. A counter Rolling Thunder, but Sender hasn't been seen. First shot goes his way, and it's all falling apart for Heretics.
Hey, very nice, man. Vitality. Dude, the EMEA seeds are crazy. Foot fourth. Heretics third. Gonna be some wild groups. The champs. Okay, Fnatic, Vitality. Tomorrow.
Heretics, no doubt the favorites in this matchup, and they put up a fight certainly on the last.
Vitality leveling up, yeah, they're peaking at the right time.
They've gone up in everyone's estimations after today. They've only lost to Fnatic this
I mean, obviously shout out to Safe because
they've got a chance. Now
it's crazy numbers, but this was like a big step up from Runner here. Two really strong games. Like he had B on lock on Sunset and he had C on lock on Haven.
Incredible for a roster that I think you'd find it hard to find someone who didn't doubt this squad coming into this stage.
Oh, that's the thing. We knew who our three teams were going to be. We knew the top three. We expected Fnatic, we expected Foot, we expected Heretics. That fourth spot was up for grabs. Now I feel like a lot of teams are going to be looking at Heretics and looking at Vitality and going, I don't know if I want to face them. They've at least got.
They're gonna have a hard group now.
For this squad though,
pretty devastated, as you can tell.
Many teams will be watching how they play.
Group of death. It feels like there's gonna be two groups of death.
On the international stage and the EMEA stage, the fact that this is the first final they haven't reached in a while kinda says it all.
Especially with Sentinels, man. Sentinels 4th seed as well.
Vitality at stage 1. I said, I think they finished like 10th or 11th. They weren't even in the picture. They weren't even close to the picture. The fact is, they've made it.
Yeah, you could have a Sentinels. Let's think at the moment. It'd be like Sentinels, Heretics, Genji, and then what? Like throw a FPX in there or something. EDG.
Not luck at all.
It could be a weird one.
After what we've seen, I don't think so. There's something more to this roster than just good fortune. Good gameplay, that's for goddamn sure. Good players. players like Trex even fly under the radar, and for that to be the case, it tells you how deep this roster runs.
Yeah.
But a good try, nonetheless, by Heretics. I think they'll benefit from the rest in between now and the international event.
I have to say as well, like, safe switching back to Duelist, we expected that to be good.
Yes.
It was where the gap was made elsewhere. And that was Runner picking up that Sentinel. Today, he was unbelievable.
Yeah, I think that is
the last couple of maps. This guy was
that is
so
the main,
hard to deal with. His
the main
trips
point here.
across everything were just filthy.
Like, we've seen the safe show before,
running into these problems
and it was a
again
safe
and
show,
again.
but Runner never looks like this, and that's scary.
3Ks, 4Ks, all across the stage.
What if KRU do a funny thing? Oh, the KRU can definitely win today.
Coming into the season, I think we're all on the same page.
That game is
now.
going to be
An
wild.
Unbelievable
What time are we
display
at?
from the side of Vitality, from Safe
Yeah,
in
in like an
particular,
hour.
going to another EMEA Grand Final. I want to hear how that feels for him after being doubted by
Hour and a
everyone
bit,
in the
2 hours.
community. Let's hear it from Safe down on the stage with Zoe.
Thank you so much. Once again, please give it up for Safe and Team Vitality as they take
Board review? No, I'm going to get some food. This is like perfect. I might leave the stream on though. I might just do a straight up hour counter to the start of Americas.
down not once, but twice during the playoffs. And quite frankly, if we're looking at the match history between the two squads, you always had their numbers. Why do you think you are their kryptonite?
We have cute people on the team. The more
Cute
cuteness we have in the team, the better odds we have of winning against Heretics.
Facts. I can't argue with logic right there. If we're looking at the games we just saw, specifically on Lotus and in Sunset, it just seemed like you guys had some very, very specifically tailored strats going up against Team Heretics, which did not seem to have a response to that. Were you at all confused or disappointed or surprised at the lack of adaptation from their side?
No, not at all. I mean, from our side, I think it wasn't really that we tailored things towards them. It's like we're actively seeing things that they've done over time, and we've played against them before. So obviously, like, it gets easier the more you play against someone the same way, and they're like, oh, they're doing it again, and they're doing it again. And
Downloaded them.
Yeah, it's downloaded right now, and it's like, okay, we're doing it again. But yeah.
On Sunset
Mitch
specifically, I think
LLC,
after
thank you for
round
the prime
13 or
dude.
something, we listened into the comms and we heard you
Thank you very much.
specifically complimenting one of your teammates. I think it was directed at Sender. I'm not entirely sure since we didn't see it on camera. And it was basically after you full sended on Neon to get rain. Who is coming up with those strats? Who's cooking? And why you're trusting them?
I mean, it's Sander and the coaches, obviously. Sometimes Trex, sometimes me. It's a combination of everyone, but this one specifically was Sander, and I was happy when he showed me it, because I said, okay, I see you're gonna send me to the gulag, and I was like fully ready to die for him, so I mean, I was happy to do it, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, you took Rian's down with you, so
Yeah,
it all worked out. It all worked out. It was worth it. Coming up next, of course, you are going to be in the grand finals, and it's going to be against Fnatic. That is the team that made quick work of you in the upper semis. How do you feel you're stacking up this time around? Do you think you can get your revenge?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, Alpha wants to take revenge because I beat him last year. So obviously we're going to see what happens. I think the script writers have made a really good script here. Obviously, me losing and then coming back into the final was the same thing that happened last year. Last year I won. Hopefully we didn't change the script.
Exactly.
Hopefully.
Gotta run it back, run it back.
Yeah.
Back-to-back playoffs champion. Why not? Saif, thank you so much for joining me for a quick chat, and we're gonna go send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Zoe and Safe. Welcome to Postfont, you guys. We will be joined by Neil Zenio and Weber in just a moment. But first,
the double.
Kakuka, wow.
Loser
a
interview.
3-1 to Team Vitality to ensure the Heretics don't make their first grand final in EMEA this entire year. It's crazy.
It's crazy to think, but we kind of understand. First of all, Vitality is playing amazing throughout this stage in this playoffs. I think that the performance that they have in is almost flawless, and they should be very, very proud of that. I like how hungry they are, because we've gone from, as Tom was saying a minute ago, we've gone from not knowing who is going to take that 4th spot into a team that is very hungry to be like, we can win this. We can actually win this. We've been kind of the underdog throughout the entire year. We can still be the champions of EMEA.
It's the cute player buff, as you
Yeah, I mean, the losers' interviews is like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, Benji's gonna be, is gonna feel offended by that.
I think they would too.
I reckon they'll talk about playing a lot though.
Out of all of them.
Yeah, I never would have thought that. I never would have thought that. This makes things
Maybe
very
they mention a
interesting,
low
though, because
burnout. We'll
obviously
see.
there's seeding
That's what I'm
involved, so
expecting.
Foot is going to be going to Champs as 4th seed and Heretics as 3rd seed. I think that's actually a detriment at the other regions, that they're going to be in a group with Heretics and Foot.
Yeah.
Thinking that like, oh, you know, we won our region and now you got to go up against Heretics and Foot.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not going to be easy. And oh, looks
yeah,
like we have company.
welcome, boys.
Guys.
We appreciate you guys being here so much, especially after the day that you guys had. How are you guys doing?
Oh, good. Yeah, lovely. Tired.
What happened today? Any initial thoughts?
Yeah, we lost.
Thoughts, not
You're gonna
facts.
be sarcastic, but
Thank you for that.
honestly, I
Well,
think it's just the season's kind of caught up with us at this point. Like our energy levels are not consistent, and yeah, like we lost our good team, to be honest. So I've said it like all throughout stage 2. If you don't play against teams at your highest level, you're gonna lose to anyone. And, you know, you kind of saw part of it, and to be honest, like we're gonna have to lose at some point, and I'm glad it's happened now and not in Champions.
Yeah, I think Vitality played great, to be honest. I don't think there's much more we could have done today. Like, I think we came back with some answers. And after Icebox, I thought those answers were correct. But obviously, after the last 3 maps, there's more drawing to do.
So what's going to be the plan now? Because of course you guys are going to Korea. You get a couple more days to rest. Do you guys have a plan in mind so this burnout doesn't translate also to Champions?
Just gonna give them time off, to be honest. I think we're gonna meet up in Seoul and that's it, because yeah, some of the guys haven't been home since the start of the year actually. So yeah, it's literally just rest, recover, and then hopefully we come back at the same form. But I don't know, it's for us, I don't want to overthink it too much, because you saw on the Icebox, like we can communicate well as a team and we played well as a team, but yeah, it just wasn't there in the other 3 maps, and I can't be too harsh on them. You know, I'm proud of what they've done. So
honestly, Neil, at the beginning of the year, we were talking and you told me how this was supposed to be a long-term thing, just put in the time into it, and you should be very proud of everything. You've made all 3 international events. You're the only ones in EMEA that have done it, so don't be too harsh on yourself either, right? Okay.
But you need a reset, right? The reset will be a healthy way to approach things.
Yeah, definitely. I think it gives the players more time to like recharge, see their friends, family. It also gives me, Neil, and Boot some time to make some new strategies, because I think naturally when you don't get much time, you get a bit stale, and I think that's what maybe we've become. So we need to go back and analyze and look at some certain things that we've been doing, and yeah, come back new for Champs, basically.
Speaking of the things you've been doing, I know Kakuka really wanted to talk to you guys about this Haven comp.
You decided to switch things around. I understand, you know. I would put Rians on the Sova as well. Kid is good. Kid is very good. I was actually hoping that he would come here because I wanted to ask him for some tips. Could you give some tips? How is he that good? Is it just on him?
He's just a hard worker. Like he's a really hard worker. I'd say like his attitude is incredible. I think he's improved so much since the start of the team. Like me and Weber couldn't be any more proud of him, to be honest. So yeah, he came in, he's like one of the most humble people you'll ever meet. He just wants to improve every single day, and yeah, like we don't even have to show him any reveals. Like we just say, look, Ennis, we want something here, and he'll go find it himself. He'll come in and practice. It's like a coach's dream. Like you tell him what you want, he'll find it himself, no complaints. And yeah, I don't know, that's why he's good. And
he's smart too, that helps.
He's very smart,
Very smart.
Yeah, that's nice to
I
have.
will say though, Weber, I wanted to get your thoughts on this, because no one else is playing the ISO stuff anymore. It's just Fnatic. They're just doubling down with Alpha and Durka playing ISO on a few maps. You guys obviously tried it yourselves as well. Why is it that you haven't carried on with this? You reckon, you know, there's no place for ISO anymore?
I'm certain there is a place. I think it depends on the preference of the player that you're putting it on. Obviously, Woot loved ISO prior to the buffs. He enjoyed playing it with the buffs, and then after it got nerfed, he just isn't really fancying it. And I think it was a bit busted in that iteration, so I think it would have been rude not to. But now we can make better macro and micro with a different comp, so it just can't be, it won't really fit into our ideology right now.
Are you guys surprised that Fnatic are kind of doubling down with this and they haven't really
Americas? Yeah, for sure.
No, not really. I do think there's a lot of like really cool stuff you can do with it, and like Weber said, if you've got the players that are really comfortable playing it, sure, like go for it. We might, I mean, I don't know, maybe we'll experiment a little bit more. I do think there is a lot of potential with it, but like Weber said, we made a couple of quick changes before the playoffs. I think it requires like a bit more cooking, and we just didn't really have the time for it. So, yeah, who knows? I do think it is good though. Like
Yeah.
Fnatic are proving that, you know.
I mean, the comfort picks, I mean, he can play anything at this point. I don't think I'd be disappointed to see him on anything. But if we take a look at the bracket, we do have a grand finals coming up tomorrow. I wanted to ask you guys, if you were Fnatic, which 2 maps are you banning against Team Vitality? Or maybe you can predict what you think they could ban against Team Vitality.
I guess they'll ban Abyss and
Sunset, maybe
Icebox.
Yeah?
Just an Icebox, I think.
What would you guys have done if you had to get a double ban against Vitality?
I'd do
Probably-
Sunset. Sorry.
I don't know.
They wouldn't ban
Probably-
Sunset though, let's be honest.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
Fnatic, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. If it was
Yeah?
the final, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think.
Yeah,
about
don't
it,
want to
but-
give away their
There's no way
bans this
Fnatic
early.
ban Icebox against them. I'm sorry. It'll be
Yeah,
Sunset. and
Yeah,
Abyss, and
I
it'll be-
agree.
I mean, it'd be Sunset.
Maybe they do ban Sunset,
They
but they
banned the
already
Icebox when they played against
did they not
them
already
last
beat them
time.
on Sunset though?
Yeah, they did.
It did,
But they also banned the Icebox against them earlier in the tournament. Yeah.
Champs tier list, yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
Do you believe in the double ban
The
buff?
pick'ems
Is
are
it
going to
a
be
real
fun.
Advantage?
Top 10, 15, whatever's going to be fun.
We didn't capitalize on it the last time, but
Last time we had
yeah,
it, yeah.
My
it
pick'ems
should
for
be, like, we
America.
felt the impact of it in Shanghai when
I
Gen G
have
banned it
100
to their best
Thieves
match,
and
so I do think
Lev.
it is a huge buff.
Do you believe in a bear?
I think that maybe in other circumstances, yeah, like for example,
Well, I
what
stream into
happened to
Americas.
them,
I'm going to
like,
go get some food, but I'm going to
removing
leave the stream on.
it's a big
You want to
part of
tank some
everything.
ads?
But,
You
with
want to
teams
support
like
the
the
channel,
Fnatic
then
and Vitality,
mad
that they've
respect.
Both turn their heads
If not,
on
just come back
Abyss.
in like
It's
an
a
hour.
map that Vitality doesn't want to play either. So at the end of the day, they only have one ban. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
'Cause- and they're
We
making-
never
they're
miss a
doing them a
chance.
favor.
Yeah,
well,
it's
maybe
true.
there is a world. I don't
Till
think
they
it's going to
do.
happen because it's Fnatic, and it would be a first where they don't ban Abyss.
Oh, they didn't ban Abyss the other day. They banned Icebox.
Yeah, but because it was against Vitality,
Yeah.
and they knew that Vitality didn't want to play it.
I think they probably get rid of
E2
the
and
Icebox
crew
again.
winning.
If they won winning
Dude, my
to do it
America's
last time in
pick'em's
a
good.
best of
The only
five,
thing I
maybe
can't
they
get
don't wanna
right
do it,
is
but
EMEA.
Who knows what Elmer and Mini are cooking over there. You guys will be heading to Korea. And
My
it's gonna be very
Pacific and,
exciting to see you guys there. And you're going to have
Pacific
an
and
opportunity to play
Americas,
maybe teams you
I'm
haven't
fine
played
with.
this year, 'cause
I'm like top
you've been to a
2%.
lot of,
EMEA,
global
I'm not even
players.
sure I'm
You
top
played a lot of
50%.
So we brought in
Get 'em
more
right.
teams for you to play.
So I have an early prediction that you're going to be in G2's group just because, you know.
Did I pick 100 Thieves over
why
Sen?
not?
Yeah.
But if we take a look at the teams that have qualified so far, there's only one team.
Punk in
one
my
slot left
region,
over
yeah,
at
that's true.
Americas. Give me
Need to hit
one
up
team
Mini
from
for some
each
more
region
insider.
that you want to face the most. That you want in your group, I guess.
I mean, I don't know why, we both thought like we're going to play Talon.
I had a dream that Talon was in our group, and it was the first game that we played.
How did the dream go? Did you win?
That can't happen
win that
now.
game?
Yeah, we won. We
Yeah.
won. Yeah, I don't know why it happened.
What
but
did you ban?
They can only play second seed now.
Those two. No, I think for some reason I'd like to play against Talon.
KRU, I guess, because we've never
KRU?
played them.
Oh, you think
KRU?
Crew? So you think Crew are making
yes.
Maybe they've made every champions, no?
Did they make? I can't remember
Yeah.
who made the last.
I think so.
champs. They made the last champs. Oh, that felt like
Third
so
against
long ago.
second, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I like that choice. What about China? Because you guys, well,
Has to
FPX,
be-
It's
please,
gonna be
again,
FPX,
please,
surely.
FPX,
I was
please,
hoping you would say
Icebox.
Billy Billy or Trace because you've done all the other
Yeah, I
ones.
was going to say,
Yeah.
for me, it'd be one of
You can-
Billy because Woot loves Billy Billy.
Yeah.
Why? Wait, what's this? What's the
I don't know,
law?
Woot's just huge in China.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
what he
yeah,
uses?
yeah.
The Billy Billy?
Yeah,
classic.
He streams on
Exactly,
Billy Billy.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
So I'd say Billy Billy or FPX because
I think it's gonna be FPX. I don't know why.
You want FPX?
I love
Yeah.
the FPX match. That was one of my favorites.
Icebox?
If not my favorite in the entire Shanghai.
I
We
don't know
run
if I
it
can
back,
take another
Icebox?
Icebox. I can't take it. My
Woods
heart can't.
dropping 37.
Oh goodness.
Okay, do you know what? If that actually happens, then you guys are going to be responsible. All the fans are going to be like, you know the script, you know what's going on, what's up? Who do you think will be actually, out of everybody, the toughest team? The one that maybe you feel like could go the furthest going to champs?
It's hard to say that. I think every team going has. I mean, I think there's like 6 or 7 teams, if they're in their best form, have a real chance of winning it this time. Have to respect Gen G for what they've done. Like they went to I think every event as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I respect them a lot just because of how tough it's been for us. So the fact that they've managed to still keep up their performance is impressive.
And Weber, who do you think is going to be the... Did you have a dream about anyone else, or was I just how...
Thankfully not. I would say Leviathan. I think they can pick it up, hopefully.
That's actually a good shout. Yeah.
Hopefully they can right their wrongs from Shanghai, and yeah, I kind of think they'll come back. So
That's a huge shout.
my horse, my dark horse.
Oh, I like that. I like that. But let's check in with Bingo because we have a few things crossed off today. Crazy maps. Safe went pretty nuclear. So thanks to him, we have a player gets 350 ACS. We're still waiting for somebody to fall off Abyss. We're still waiting for Clove to get picked, IGL to top frag, and a coach falling off the chair. I thought maybe you'd fall off your chair. I feel like you've done that before. Have you done that before?
I don't think so. I'm too relaxed right now for that.
You know that we have cameras there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've fallen off the chair.
Maybe.
Okay, Theo, I'll check it out. It will be
Oh, maybe.
when do I have the
mean,
most time?
Like when it reclines
Might
back,
be a Sunday
I do
thing,
get
Theo.
scared.
I'll be honest.
Maybe it was that.
Just accidentally
Yeah,
fall
like
off?
when you sit back. Yeah, I don't think I've fallen off though.
Do you reckon anybody will pick Clove at this point? Is that a risk that's worth even taking going
In
to the grand
EMEA, I
final?
don't think so.
No, I don't think so. No.
And why don't you think Clove has worked? You know, I mean, we've seen it in every other region at one point or another, just not here.
Yeah,
Course,
I don't
they're
know,
all good,
I
man.
just think in EMEA it's like, I don't know, Omen is so popular, and I mean I don't think Clove's bad or anything, but Omen is just.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Champs is stacked.
I'm telling you, there's an alternative
Pansy, I'm
universe
kind of staying
where
alive,
instead
but
of Casey playing
I'm
a lot of Gecko,
countdowning.
they were playing a lot of Clove.
Oh wow, yeah.
And everybody in EMEA
That's my version.
will be playing Clove.
So it's En's fault.
Technically, yeah.
En should have made the boys
directly
play Clove.
pointed at him.
He should have done that. He should have done that. The last time we had you here, you had asked a fantastic question about Taylor Swift.
Still playing it,
what's your
Saint.
favorite Taylor Swift song? Just in case you didn't know, Yetta J was the recipient of that question, and he said, what did he hit it? He said Love Story and August. Yeah, he said August is his pick. Weber, you're also a Swiftie, for those people that don't know. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Long Live.
Wow. Okay, you are so real for that.
Of
Are you
course.
sad that she took that off the set list because it's not on the stage now?
Devastated, if I may, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought you would be.
I've been.
If I may.
They're not the same dreams, so yeah. Just
Are
tell
you
them
more
now.
sad that she took it off the set list or that you lost today?
Oh wow, Bear! Oh my goodness.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh,
It's close.
Right.
Honestly, it's really close. I would say today just edges it, but just.
But you're still going to Korea, you know? So.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's
But
then
maybe
it's, then it's the set list.
Long Live
It
you
has
can
to be
only
the
get
set
as a
list.
surprise song now.
Yeah.
That's shambolic. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be the set list then, to be honest with you.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Real quick, because I don't get this opportunity very often.
Shambolic.
How did you guys become Swifties? What's your lore? What's the backstory?
I swear that we not used to listen to NCS just to like kind of troll,
Yeah.
but then we kind of liked it.
Yeah, that and there's a lot of sad nights, you know.
Yeah.
Sad, beautiful, tragic.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a lot of sad nights on your own, and sometimes you just you reach out to something that. And
Damn.
Pulls you back.
And then Taylor Swift was there, I guess. So.
How many years of this has it been?
Ooh, a long
How
time.
loyal are we?
Quite a long time.
Too many.
12 years?
12 years.
I mean, it was when we played in the CS team.
12? Wow. Okay, you guys are OG. I mean,
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is in Germany, so make sure you
We
guys
do
get
remember
your tickets.
Fearless. So I don't know, like, yeah.
Wow.
Next week we're going to Hamburg.
Yeah, let's go to Hamburg and do it
And
next
then
week.
Korea. How about that?
But she will be dropping Reputation TV soon, so for
Dude, what is
we
this
will
turned
enjoy
into,
that
man?
together. But thank you very much, you two.
Just yapping
it's been
for
an
5
amazing
minutes.
year to have you guys here.
Every single time, that's
you're
what the
most
EMEA
popular
broadcast
and our
turns
favorite
into.
team for a
It's
reason.
wild.
Am I right? Yeah.
You're right.
Yep.
Thank
Correct.
you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I would take the bias allegations for that one. One last thing before we let you go. Predict the grand finals tomorrow. Give me a score line and a winner.
3-1 or 3-0 Fnatic, I think.
Ooh, okay.
3-0.
Vitality.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens.
Dude, Vitality
tomorrow,
taking top
because
seed
we
would
do have a
be
grand finals
insane.
coming up between Fnatic and
No one
Team
has that
Vitality.
pick'em,
Thank
surely.
you to you guys for joining me, and thank you to you guys at home
Maybe
for
safe.
watching. Have a lovely night, and come back.
Okay,
to
chat,
join
chat,
us
chat,
for the
chat.
grand finals tomorrow, and we'll see you then.
Americas is in. Like, the start of Americas is in 59 minutes. I'm going to leave the stream on. We're going to have a countdown. If you want to stay here, you want to tank ads, support the channel, mad respect. Thank you so much. If you don't, come back in an hour. And, yeah, we'll start Americas off. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna tank the ads? Mad respect. Okay, I will see you all in a little bit, everyone. Thank you again for watching. Alright. Peace, peace, peace. Chat, I'll see you in a little bit.
stream contains fast flashing
Chat, what's up? I need to finish eating, so I'm gonna leave this on, okay? I'll be like 15 minutes.
Other photosensitivities.
Let me turn up. Lucia's tweets are the worst, so I need to check this one out. It seems pretty loud.
Well, folks, it's official. 3 teams have qualified for Champion Soul, and
Okay.
the 4th
Give
and final
me
spot is up for
10,
grabs.
15.
And today,
Back
we
a little
about
bit.
to find out which
scared
team
you,
is
sorry,
gonna
that's
make
my bad.
that cut. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 3
I
of
didn't stream into
VCT
sound.
America Stage 2 playoffs, live from the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles, California. That's right, baby. I'm back. I'm Golden.
It's his
Boy.
favorite thing.
I'm yelling at you
Dude,
right now.
I'm so glad you're sold to this bit. Like, you gotta hit it every time, and I respect that.
You don't know where it's from, right?
It's a wrestling reference,
The
isn't
Stone
it?
Cold Steve Austin podcast, brother. That's where it's from. Of
course.
That's right.
How did I miss that?
Stone
I
Cold
should've
Steve
known.
Austin.
Okay.
The best there ever was. All right, folks. Well, hi. I miss you guys, you know, and it's been a little bit. So let's go ahead and talk about what happened yesterday. Fill me in because I wasn't freaking here.
You missed a lot.
I missed a lot.
I mean, we qualified we confirmed 2 teams that are heading over, or 3 even. Yeah, we confirmed all 3 yesterday.
We got 3.
You
Just
did
said it.
miss. I mean,
3.
you missed a whole lot. Yeah, you're right. I should have been reading the teleprompter. That's not my job. That's his job. I mean, this match was an interesting one. G2 looked so good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, G2's defensive side on Lotus absolutely lights out. Jonah P was having a monster performance. And then they come out here with a wacky comp on Abyss. It was 100 Thieves map pick, as a matter of fact, but it certainly didn't look that way. G2 stomped them.
Yeah, and then, of course, we move on to Leviathan versus KRU. And, I mean, look, you can see the score right there. 6 rounds, 26-6 was the total. Absolute butt slapping. Didn't see that one coming.
They just whooped them. Man, they obliterated them. I don't think we've seen a series win this dominant in Americas this year. Potentially, Space, call me out if I'm wrong here, potentially in the franchising era in Americas. They just got dumpstered, man. I've never seen a team look so flaccid.
At least not in like a playoff situation, right? Because I do think about the 13-1 Loud EG, right?
Yeah, what about the other map, though?
But then, yeah, but that's very true.
Yeah, por eso, man. That was 6 rounds. Dog, it was 6 rounds.
I'm trying to help over here, brother. I can't.
And I don't I've just never seen a team look so disjointed, seeming like they were lacking identity and energy. And you can tell they even had like protocols set up. There was a smoke up. As soon as the smoke dissipates, you flood through it, you flash through it. No, forget it. Let's just give them ones and let's just trickle out the smoke the entire time. They look lost, man.
I was also just told, by the way, you were wrong. Actually, it was LEV Furia and Furia G2. Excuse me, Furia G2. So congratulations, Doug. You're a fraud.
I'm already lying.
Shout out Space, our stats guy that just owned this clown.
Shout out Space. I'm already lying to the good people of Valentville.
That's why we pay the big bucks for a statistician. In any case, so let's go ahead, though, and show you all the double elimination bracket and where we are right now. So LEV, G2, and Sentinels have all qualified for champions, but coming up today, we got 2 matches, and 1 match is going to determine who locks up that last spot. But first, it's going to be our upper bracket final. We got Leviathan versus G2 Esports, and the winner is going to be moving on straight to Sunday's BO5 Grand Final, and then it's that game I was talking about, the match that determines who gets that last spot for America's Champion Soul. Will it be KRU? Will it be 100 Thieves? These two teams, excuse me, are going to be clashing so that we can find out.
That's the thing, right? Like 100 Thieves, they had that good matchup against Sentinels, but their stage 2 looked pretty tough. KRU have been on a big slide, but you can make all of that go away with one strong best of 3 today to make the Soul and to stay alive here in America.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what happened yesterday if you're KRU or 100 Thieves. It doesn't matter. No, genuinely doesn't. You can't. Because if you come into this game holding that baggage with you, that emotional baggage, you're going to be left to checkout, baby. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make sure that you are up to the snuff today. It's going to be a tough one here. But G2 clinched the number 2 seed in playoffs by taking down a red-hot Sentinels 2-0. Just go ahead inside the comms and hear how they made all that happen in today's open mic.
And they did use an ult, but still, the cycle favors them. They've got the Thrash, they've got the orbital strike from Zelsis.
I make it for Bull to have you. You're good, you're good. You're good. Guys, let's end it. I think we're going to do an ending on it.
They have no C's. They have no C's.
They only have 1 smoke too. I have full gas. Yo, guys, this gap, you know the off angle? Yeah. That's open, okay? They could have pushed it.
Take bomb, come try.
Yo, off money, guys. Drop your Don't let them be scared of it. They're going to get info. We're going to exec on them after.
Okay.
Yo, he might rim all me when I dug. Okay, it's tether too. We need to like, you guys need to
no
go.
tether, no tether.
Can we go?
Yep. Yeah, they fade tether, right?
I don't see shit.
Need back side.
He tethered, he tethered.
He just tethered.
If it's free, take it.
I'm tether, I can't help.
He walled long.
Gecko shower.
I can't see that.
Trip on me, hookah, I can't.
Yeah,
He tethered?
Oh, done.
I can next. So fine.
They Gecko.
Only deadlock at B. You guys can
try again.
Elbow. I'm locking him out.
Okay, come back.
They're taking B. They're taking B. They have Gecko.
PO.
Let's be.
You guys gonna Gecko, hookah.
Mauling spawn. Flashing elbow peek, wait.
Nading point when they go.
I'm gonna ult, or I'm gonna TP.
Maybe one lap.
Jake, I'm with you.
Raise naded.
One gas down long. One top long. Next time, can we run out?
Hold down, boys. I need to grab it. I'll plant.
Detained. Fight him.
I'm with you, Jake. Nice.
Hold spawn.
No. Backside.
Up.
Go. Fight.
Backside.
Find the box. He's gonna play ring.
Under.
Nice. Not even close. Not even close.
Damn. Absolutely love the comms there that we were hearing from G2. I mean, is the reason why this team is in such a great position right now. It's actually quite scary to hear. When you hear that, it makes a lot of sense.
I mean, just the back and forth, you know, coming to set up a play, talking about what util is up and not, their overall macro too. But also, I just want to highlight how efficient they were in their comms. Like, no wasted breath, not getting overhyped. Maybe Leaf a little bit at the end it was double coming a bit, but like by and large, that was very, very crisp.
Well, and I think a lot of that is a testament to the synergy that the team has together to be able to parse out as much info as they did, not just in the initial hit, but then to decide to flip the map and be with Leaf having taken all that space. Hookah, that's a really scary squad.
Yeah, I think that if you are an up-and-coming player looking for an opportunity and want to understand how to get better, I think you got to listen to that, right? You got to listen to the way that they talk to one another, the way that they're relaying information, as you had said. It was so clean, and that's the kind of stuff that you want to see more from G2. But
I'm confused. This feels way too genuine. That felt very heartfelt and sincere. And
listen, I'm a G2. I'm a
No,
fan.
but like all of a sudden you're like, if you youth at home are looking to be successful and have
you know what? No,
future,
you're not. You don't get to do
this
this.
is the line you
don't get to do this. He was being sincere,
Listen,
and now you're mocking him.
Unc was
He's
being
never
sincere, bruv.
Listen, I've known you too long. Something is afoot. I'm not falling for this monkey business.
Okay.
Get to the transition. There's a segue, and then you'll go, segue.
Like this, because we just saw some solid comms and great gameplay. But let's go ahead and let's do the complete opposite of that, shall we? Let's do some what you got, because if there's one thing we love when we hear great comms, it's seeing gameplay. So, first up, let's go ahead and check out some precise gunplay here. We got a player named Pog Weasel.
Yo, shout out my boy Pog Weasel.
Oh no!
Okay, hang on. If we can freeze that and run it back, I'm pretty sure the game betrayed you.
I don't know if we're getting that.
I don't think we're getting all that, but
you were betrayed, man. I see a bullet. I don't feel good about this.
Let's see.
No, that's
actually missed.
On second thought, Pog Weasel, I'm sorry.
All right.
There's nothing I can do for you.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Not bad. Well done, Pog Weasel. Way to miss every bullet there.
He hit one.
He hit one.
Yeah.
He hit one. One very important bullet. All right, next up, we have Nay Screams with a From the Shadows here.
Hello.
Okay.
Right?
Got the eyes on the neon.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, the lower third really kind of spoils it, doesn't it?
No.
Yes, it does.
No.
Good TP, okay.
No.
And,
no.
Oh, he tries. You know what, though? He went for some nerdy tech.
So the thing is, in order to make that play work, you have to click teleport.
True.
Okay, we're back.
Brother, there was one thing he was
Food has
doing
been
that
eaten,
whole
we are
segment.
good
It
to go.
was definitely clicking the button to teleport. I'll tell you that right now. But my guy was like, wait a minute, I'm cooking. Wait a minute. No.
People have just put in there.
2 pros accidentally fall yesterday.
This falls.
Fair enough. All right, we have
Fidget
another one as well.
underscore with the
now we
prime.
get to
Thank you
see
very much,
UC
Fidget. Appreciate
Sagewall.
that.
But here's the thing. What's
Thank
on
you
the
so
other
much,
side?
dude. I
Let's
appreciate
see
your
what's on
support.
the other
Thank
side.
you.
What
All
is
the
on
prime.
other
There's gonna be 5 people on the other
that's
side.
me. Oh my God!
Keeper, I missed out on some insane comms. Wait, really?
Hello.
It's like this. It's like Metal Gear Solid, like he popped up with the exclamation mark over his head immediately, you know?
From me, Addison? Nah, not from me.
That might be one of my
I
favorite
wish.
clips of all time. That's awesome.
That actually...
That was on a gun. I mean, they all had guns on the other side. There wasn't like
respect
an
that.
eco or
the
anything
team
like that.
rides to Sage Wall together kills together.
I haven't seen that strat since 2020. Like,
That's very true. That's like day one. We just got the game. Wait, I can go over the wall. No way. That really did feel like that. Thanks for the throwback, even if it was not intended. All right, now we've got one more creative way to get a kill on Abyss.
D2 comms felt like a classy dinner conversation.
Wait a second.
Oh, dude, this is the block.
Oh, he's
yeah,
looking at the
this
ground
is
so that
this is
they
sick.
don't know that they can see him.
No way! No!
Yeah.
It's doable.
Because your ult, like the thing that comes around you on the enemy team, that's when Yoru has eyes on you.
Right,
so
line
like
sight.
face in the ground is trying not to reveal that.
But I love the fact that he thought he had him, turns around, and then gets popped immediately.
Yeah, it's actually
No,
it's
that's
pretty
tough.
cool.
There was a flash in the inventory and everything.
It's just if any line of sight, right? Yeah.
GG.
That's
cool idea, tough execution though.
definitely what I would have done. For sure, I would have been like, guys, I got the play,
I respect it,
Get
Tim.
to the back of the wall.
Hey, I'm Connor with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the 3 months. Nice name. Thank you for the 3 months. Who do I think is winning today? My pick'ems are
Send us your clips. We'd love
Lev
to hear from you and see what
100
shenanigans you
Thieves.
get off to. But let's go ahead and talk about this matchup because we
So
are gonna
far,
start
I've been
things
good
off
for the
with
script.
Leviathan. Now this team, they qualified. They're sitting pretty. But see, here's the fascinating part.
Yeah, this
about
one could be
this
close.
Squad is that
This one could and
we
should
talked
be
about this a
close.
few times. I've seen podcasts. People
Aqua,
talk
you
about
tanked all the ads.
has
Honestly,
Leviathan
mad respect to everyone
been
that tanked the ads.
truly
There was a
tested?
crazy amount of you in
Yeah,
here doing that, so
is
shout
the
out to you guys.
question on our minds.
Also, I
And
posted
have a
my
feeling today we're really gonna get an
my
answer.
ad
I
on
think more
Twitter, and people are just
specifically in
replying to it as well.
stage
So
two, right?
you guys are
Because
pretty
this team,
sick.
like,
I'm not
their
gonna lie.
strength of schedule was so front
Guys,
loaded
you guys
into
make me
stage
feel very
one
good
that
about
they were
myself, so I appreciate
dominant
you all.
Back then, we knew they were a great team. Then, of course, underperformed. Come playoffs, come Shanghai, and now in stage 2, yeah, they haven't dropped a map, but I don't feel like they've played the strongest competition. I mean, even yesterday against KRU, I
Okay, yeah,
Crew's the
Pansy.
weakest team
I mean,
in the
I'm
top 40.
dude. That
So
time when
this
you did that
map
shout out,
today is
Pansy,
the
that
one
was a lot of
locks
subs
them
as well.
in as potentially the best team in
But does it
America.
matter how they did it?
Probably do owe you
Because,
something like that.
Leviathan, they didn't just look good.
Depends what your
They
percentage
looked
is like.
dominant. They looked in form. Does that matter?
Yeah.
Am I active on Twitter? I don't want to say I did 3 tweets this month, but that is how many I did. I'm kind of on a record.
For the next couple of days, but
We
looking
tweeted
forward
bunny
into
picture.
Seoul, looking forward into how the
Then we
rest of that
replied to
tournament run will go,
G2.
because we
Well, I say
often
replied to
mention that Valorant is such a
G2.
heavy
Replied to
momentum-based
Josh.
game.
Yeah.
And if you're
And we
able
did
to
that
hit
other
your
tweet
stride,
today.
and yes, maybe it's against weaker competition, which the truth is,
19.
it is
Yeah, dude, we might
against
even do
weaker
4.
competition, but
I might even
you're
tweet again
stopping
later.
teams that you should
Feeling
be
a bit
stopping.
crazy
Yeah,
these
you might
days.
get pushed
I'm
up a little
embracing
bit
the
more.
content
That's
life.
momentum that you ride well into the rest of the year, and that's when it matters most.
Wait, chat, does a reply to someone count as a tweet? It
Now,
does,
King,
right?
With Lev's schedule in stage 2, do you think your team has been truly, completely, fully tested by the other teams you faced?
I mean,
For me, yes. Okay.
I feel like we've been dominating everyone, so people might think that we haven't been tested, but it's just that we've been playing insane. But obviously now we're gonna play against G2 and probably the strongest team we're gonna face until now.
Well, that's my next question for you is, G2 and Lev are in the conversation for being the best team in America, as the top 2 for sure. Where do you think Lev lands in that conversation?
I mean, we're one of the best teams in the region right now, up there with G2, so obviously like a top 2 guaranteed.
I'm going to ask you, are you better than G2?
I mean, of course.
Of course. Well, that's my next question for you. My last one, rather, is that the only America's team to have beaten you, and since I believe Shanghai, or in your stage here, is G2. So are you going into this as a revenge match?
I mean, I never think about like, I want to beat them because they beat me. I'm just like, at a certain point, we've been dominating everyone. I want to dominate them also, so it's going to be fun.
Well, best of luck and fun.
Oh. That's a nice mouse pad.
That really is. Liz out there causing problems.
That was the artisan pad. You can tell it was in the mix case. I know exactly what that was.
And you know a thing or two about mouse pads. I learned, so today I learned. So that actually is kind of cool.
You open the stream in Twitch just to tank the ads? Holy hell. Wait, YouTube. YouTube adders or watchers. Do you guys ever get ads mid-game? Not even mid-game, just like at any point during the stream.
It's the timeline of when he stepped up into the head coach role, right? Coming out after Shanghai, after they
Which, why are you guys
disappointed
Interesting.
Lots of high expectations for Leviathan did not live up
Nope,
to those
never.
internationally.
Interesting.
But since he has stepped to the helm for this
Never,
team,
not even once.
they have been absolutely lights
Sometimes.
out, coordinating their plays so well together. One of the first things we heard Ito talking about in those interviews start of stage 2 was, hey, we wanted us to be fighting way better together, and the way they have coordinated plays to amongst
Most
each
of
other
you
has
are
been
premium, so you
dominant.
okay.
Yeah, it really has.
I mean, you can tell some
Only
how some
before
of
the
confidence
stream.
with Ito is
Okay, good to know.
bled into the players as well. Even King, just honestly being like, yeah, we're playing against maybe weaker teams, but honestly, we're playing insane, and that's why it feels like we've been so dominant. When you carry that kind of swagger, that comes from the top, right?
Yeah.
Like that's somebody who's instilling that sort of mentality into the program from the very beginning, and that's something
I think
that
teams will have
leads and
role
permeates,
coaches
and
for players in the
that's way
future.
players approach the
I just don't think there's enough money for that stuff, really. You're talking like a coach per role to help out players individually. That should be covered anyway, man. Really.
It's been fantastic, and their late
That should be covered by the
rounds
player
on
and the
both
coach.
sides, right? Attack and defense. I think their late
Defense,
round
attack,
communication
coach,
must
that
be
could work.
elite,
Yeah, I
because
like
the
that.
way they're holding complementary angles to one another makes it very hard for other teams to get back into rounds.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. You also happen to have a lot of individuals that are popping off, and one of them in particular, we talk about him all the time, it's Icebox. Now, he, of course, made it his mission to make top 3 so that he could bring
I think there's loads of like methods
what he
that you
said.
could do.
He's got his boys back. So now they're all going to be taking a
Loads
chip
and
over there. But
loads of
individually
methods
speaking,
of
though,
like actual coaching ways of approaching a team that could be pretty interesting.
Great. He's been
Like I think a 4-person coaching staff can go really hard if you wanted to. It could be too much as well. You could really overcook it, but I think you can do some crazy stuff.
He could fire. He could shoot that sheriff like nobody business.
I mean, if you just look at the stats next to each other, I think there was 3 kills separating the two of them. Icebox had 40 kills over the 2 games. Tex had 37. Like, Tex was putting up obscene numbers for his role.
Yeah, and I love how I've watched this kid develop over the years, because he just does not, he genuinely does not care about people's opinions. He doesn't care about the way he's perceived or anything
Joey's
like that.
gonna start spamming you ads now. I'm not gonna
stays
start
to
spamming
his
you
own
ads.
lane,
I
what's
literally just
right,
wanted to know.
bother,
You guys
the
are
whole
fine.
thing, and he's just gonna like frag out and do his own thing, and he continues to improve week over week. So I think there were a lot of, I mentioned this on the cast yesterday too, when they announced that he was gonna be the addition to the squad, there were a lot of questions like, you've built a super team. Is Tex gonna be the weaker part of this chain? And he has just given that the finger.
No, he has seen,
Find Icebox Haven map pool, you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, even just looking at his performance over the course of the year, like, big bump up into Shanghai,
That
where again,
ban.
Leviathan didn't perform
What did G2 ban in
particularly
these
well,
days?
but he was doing well himself. Now, a Leviathan that's winning every
Still
single
Sunset.
game, and he is still maintaining those numbers when he was having to do a lot of heavy lifting international.
Yeah, I think we quickly realized that
Then
the
yeah, you might be right.
individuals were not the issue.
2 maps
with the
per
team.
coach.
It was more
2 maps
them
per coach.
Figuring out how all
See,
the pieces
it depends what the schedule's like next year. But in theory, it's gonna be something similar, right? So you always have a week. I've spoken about this before, where it's like I've always thought of this theory, and like I would always use like someone like Sean to describe it. So if you have 4 coaches, right?
It's quite scary here.
And basically, I would have, say this is me, say this is Sean. Then you have an analyst or like someone with you to do a lot of legwork. Take your map pick or like your 2 map picks that you're gonna have. You can pretty much work out what the map's gonna be. So that's this. You heavy focus on that. And you have these guys focusing on whatever they're gonna pick, and then everyone else communal just gets the other maps. And then you should wreck. Like if you really go hard in, you have anti for all of those rounds, all of that stuff. I think you should wreck teams. It's a lot to put into it, but
on the internationals stage, rather here in Americas.
I would always want to see, because then you can have like set days of practice where it's like this coach is taking over while the others are cooking.
That guard core
It'd be pretty cool.
their way, make sure they had a team made a spot here.
We just have someone that doesn't sleep. Yeah, but if you really put in a lot of time, man, I think like even with the Bacon doesn't sleep as well. I think like if he had like 4 people like that, it would be mental.
Like they can be cool and like still get on,
And then they change the comp and you get completely wrecked.
A win
But
like this is something
If
you
they
can
didn't
hand
change the comp, I think
over
it'd
to
be
the
cool.
other guys. I mean, 9 times out of 10, like, yeah, cool, we're all
But then
good,
hopefully your
remember when we
coaches
beat
should
you
be
guys
good at
finals in America,
then hopefully your
haha,
coaches should be
drop
good at
40
just
on you.
That's a nice feeling.
identifying what's
Just so much Ross 40 in this game, I'd be crazy.
what is
but yeah,
weak about
it
their
is
comp.
very possible. But you know what though? Another part of this too is Texas' former head coach.
Then you got your
Josh
assistant
Garcia
coach and you got your
actually
coach anyway,
expressed how much
right?
it meant
And you can
for
talk
him
about the
to
map,
make a
whatever it
change.
is.
So that
You
oftentimes
just
that
take
gets
tons of it.
lost in all of the talk about,
I think it'd
you
be
know,
crazy
old
strong.
usage and ability, you know,
Am I gonna make a super team with Sean then?
nerdy
No,
stuff.
but that's like the
It's
idea,
human
right?
element as well. Like for a guy
But that's
like
at least
Josh
like
being
my
coach of
perfect
the
world
team,
way
that
of
meant a
doing
lot
it.
for him to be able to qualify, and now he gets to go to Korea.
Yeah, and I think when you think about the year that he's had, really the entire timeline that he's had, I mean, for him to have to navigate everything that gone on during Ascension, transitioning over to franchising, and then
Is there a coach you think I would work particularly well with? In my head, that thing that I described, me and Sean would work crazy good with that, and then I would have like someone like Bacon is like my analyst to help me, and then Sean would have someone similar to Bacon.
That takes leadership from the front.
Yeah,
like that would in theory would be
much more
unreal.
mature than they seem.
But again, that's a lot of money, dude.
That in a very positive way, and I think Josh has done that in a tremendous manner.
Yeah, he truly has. I mean, we've talked with Josh plenty. You can get that vibe from him. Yeah. But also, you can see how much this whole
Have an ideal org come back to coaching. I don't really mind about
really
orgs,
awesome
man.
that we're at this point right now. But for more, let's go ahead and head on over. Excuse me, to Elizabeth.
The problem is the bigger this stream gets, the more we're pricing
Josh,
me
you just
out.
qualified for Valorant Champions
That's the
in
issue
Seoul
because it has to make
yesterday,
sense.
and
And
you tweeted
as
that
much
when
as
you
I
found out
understand,
that Champions
wait,
would
let's
be in
listen to
Seoul,
this
that
first.
you made it your mission to go to this event because you wanted to see your family again in South Korea. Can you expand on that?
Yeah, so my mom's side of the family is all in Korea, and my dad's side is all in the States. So, like every once in a while, throughout my life, like I visited Korea, and so I just wanted to see my cousins again. And you know, as someone that's like on the older side of the sport, like doing something like this and like going to an event like that kind of legitimizes, like in the eyes of my family. So it's always kind of cool to see. Like I plan on like getting my aunt there and like, you know, my uncles to see, you know, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Now, you won Ascension last year, the biggest tournament for challengers. Do you think G2 can do it again, but this time on the biggest stage in the world, back-to-back, essentially, you know, champions of their respective circuits?
The competition's tough. I can't like be fully confident to say like I'll do it again. It's more like, you know, we'll just see. I think the preparations has been good. The boys have been like mentally sharp and really together. So I think the chips are starting to stack for us, and I think we have a really good shot through it.
Well, speaking on behalf of everyone, so happy that you made champs and happy you can see your family again. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, pretty cool for him.
We're looking forward to seeing what both of these teams can do when they take the stage earlier on. But you can see behind
yeah,
us
I was
here
basically
that
gonna say
G2 decided to get
I'm not in the same place as like a player, and I always feel like Dom and FNS are like the best examples of this because obviously their streams are way bigger. So going back to playing, like that's a lot of like the competitive side of it, like competitive like drive. Don't get that much as a coach, really. It's nice to be in a team and you get a little bit of it, but it doesn't compare to the actual like competing. The bigger this stream gets, the less sense it makes for me to go back to coaching. Pretty much where we're at. But I obviously listen to every year. I listen and I'll like talk to orgs and stuff. But yeah, the bigger this gets, it is making less and less sense. But I'll always like listen to him.
But this comp from G2 so heavily leans into the
and Coach Potatoes, now that's, I mean, that's like a plus of me going to a team, man. Don't have to work with Mini anymore. That's like in the plus zone of me going to a team.
From a Yoru too, like so freaking big. It's crazy, especially when so
it's like winning and don't have to work with Mini. That's like the only thing in the bracket.
Are there any potential flaws with this before we show things?
I think the big thing is they don't have a jet, and we've already seen that jets with an op in hand are taking over the map.
Yeah, and I do think Yoru can help fit that a little bit, but you're right. I mean, there's just no way a jet, no way a Yoru kid with an op can hold a candle to a jet doing the same.
Yeah, you know, you can still
Do you think there are eventually diminishing validity, at least to viewers' eyes, the longer I'm away from being a coach? Yeah, I think so. You slowly become like less relevant, and then people will be like, well, he only did something like 5 years ago. But that's fine. Like like that is fine, and a lot of it's true. Like I think that's always gonna happen. It happens to like players as well. But it's a good thing to. It's a good thing. But then maybe the stream dies off and then you have to go previous off again. Who knows? Jaws, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the bits. Shark Quasar as well with the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Is that how I say that? Quasar? Quasar?
Quasar. What it does is it gives you so much maneuverability around the site, whether it's your teammates
valid for players too.
into the site, whether it's you
Come cast to previous server, okay.
Right-hand side here. I think it's just very, very effective to move around. And Cypher, you have to drop down 2 cages to block off that same type of distance. So this is a lot better.
And if we can very quickly, I'd love to show my point of view while the orb is up, just so you guys can see what that looks like from the attacker side as they're trying to scale up onto site. Like, this is the orb that you're left facing. I don't know if you guys can see that right now.
That's all right.
Guy on this map? Interesting. Flash over towards middle.
I also want to talk about this wall here too, which is a little bit particular. You want to make sure that it has this chunk pop up that comes out on the right side for a little bit more coverage. But what it allows you to do is actually play in the front here and isolate the angle. Because when you're not playing with the Viper, all of a sudden you're fully exposed over here, right? So you can't actually.
This Viper setup is genius.
Shot, you know, and with the combination of this wall and the Killjoy utility, you've got a lot of great coverage.
I mean, it's so smothering to try to get through. Again, if you decide that you want to tank that wall, you're going to get vulnerable, and you've got a turret that's sitting up on top of Jenny right here that's going to instantly let you know that someone's coming through. You pop the mollies.
Any thought on how you deal with this G2 setup? The shock dart, man. You gotta shock dart all these mollies. You gotta spam the turret. Then you can do it. And then you gotta focus on your afterplants over towards B. It's a strong setup. Especially if you've never seen this setup again, you don't get over towards B.
Back to my POV for a second. Again, that Killjoy turret, what it's looking at is anyone stepping through this wall, and it also can see over the Viper wall here. So an attacker can't just jump up into this corner all for free as I die. Don't worry about that.
Okay, he's got the hacks.
All good. But yeah, it gives you full coverage.
This Viper setup is Anders. It wouldn't surprise me.
Allows you to actually get an op into play, right? You
How did G2 get it?
Out here up on this high angle when, you know, you don't have a smoke, because you can get shot from so many different angles. But they can throw up this wall, and they brought in Ice Siege just up on this line. Jonah P himself actually loves to play up here as well, just holding on to a lot of these forward lines. And it was really effective for him. Whenever his teammates were leaving him alone on this site, he would post up either here watching that forward line or up on this bookshelf here and just be very content to hold down
Leaked it before he joined Fnatic to a friend who works for G2.
And the very last thing I very quickly want to say about Jonah P's positioning there on the bookshelf that you're referring to is oftentimes we've seen teams like to flood out
that's crazy.
if they have enough mid control. The alarm bot
You gotta keep some of those things to yourself sometimes.
Helps cover you in that regard if you are going to get flooded in through Worm. So it's a really nice setup that they have here. And again, it's very defensive minded, as you mentioned.
I absolutely love what he was doing. And I think that wraps up what we need to accomplish here on the demo station.
All right, look at that.
Back here.
I won't lie. I'm a
Also, the fact that he's leaked that kind of means that we know for sure that Fnatic play out.
I didn't get a PC. You know, at least could have set your boy up.
And now everyone knows how Fnatic play as well. That's relatively not the smartest move on his behalf, but still, it's a cool setup. We're just looking at the setup.
Continue this conversation because another player that we've been isolating a lot on the individuals, but one individual yesterday, the Professor, my man popped off yesterday. Jonah P looked phenomenal. Continues to just be the
Cyrusy, right? Is that how I say this? Thank you for the 2 months, dude.
Look, our days. You know, he's always been that cool hand for this team.
His Viper has just been
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Out, especially on this Lotus map. Like, he was crushing on the defensive side. His C holds, I don't think anyone was getting past. And I just love the way that G2A called their defensive side to never fast.
App 1 Icebox? That makes sense.
Sites, they'd be losing a lot more rounds. But the fact he sticks on them.
Wait, Maddox, what did you say again? You might be on for it.
With the gloop in his face on a cryo from across the map with the Sheriff. Like, you know, sometimes you do things perfectly by the book and they work out well, and then other times you kind of roll the die a little bit. You get away with one. Jonah P has been the embodiment of both in the most perfect manner possible.
He's got to play the lotto. Is what basically I need to figure out.
No, he's but it's not even luck. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's the fact, similar to what I was talking about on Abyss, where his smokes give him that ability to like move so much around the
What happened to Fnatic? They look pretty good at the moment. They had a bit of a mid-season or early season.
It's so
All
good. It's so smart how he's able to move and isolate those ones.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff from Jonah P.
I feel like they were one of the teams that got wrecked by the meta change a little bit. Kind of took the wrong approach on some maps, in my mind. And the individuals looked a bit off. Toasty Raw with the Prime, thank you as well, man. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for doing that, Toasty.
And then everyone going 100 Ds, which I completely
Ash as well. Ash Wistmaster, thank you very much. Always see you here. Thank you for the 7 months.
It would be a shock if they won, honestly.
Of course,
But,
dude.
you know,
Thank you
that's
so
just
much.
calling it the way it is.
Yeah, and I think on the other side of things, as we think about the first match, we mentioned it earlier, I don't think we've ever seen this level of dominance from a team before across the entire year for Leviathan, and there's really nothing to suggest that they're slowing down.
The thing is, I voted for Lev, but I think the guy to watch is Icy today.
KRU got the mega cuss. Oh, I didn't look at it. How many people went for KRU?
Really great games, but even yesterday when they're cruising, didn't look all too hot. You know, a bit of an off day for him. He's going against.
No one went for
Icebox, the
KRU.
best
Oh,
player
that's
in America's
crazy though.
The weird world for my money.
That's actually crazy. No one went for KRU here. It's such a dude, especially when you look at 100 Thieves map pool.
It's gonna be a good one, folks.
I know
I'm
I can't
excited
talk because I went for
this.
100
Let's go ahead
Thieves,
and
but
get this show on the road because we don't have a lot of time left in the clock. It's going to be Leviathan taking on G2 Esports, and then after that, we get KRU Visa taking on 100 Thieves, and we will finally determine who are the 4 teams that we're sending to
like a
Champions
55-45.
Seoul.
Yeah, I would
VCT
agree with
America
that.
starts right
I would still give 100 Thieves the overdog for sure, but. It's overdog, opposite to an underdog. Overcat, okay.
They're burning the clock down now, and they're starting to hold the torch to the feet of KRU.
I think we are playing really good as a team now, and we are playing really good individually as well.
Oh my goodness. LEV are on a war path.
We still have some mistakes, but we are working on it.
Icebox, 3 to the round. Come here, buddy. Oh, that's it.
We've always known they can be capable of dominant wins like that, but so are we.
Push towards that spawn. They all, oh my.
We've 2-0'd Sentinels, NRG, 100 Thieves.
That headshot from Trent, and they get it done.
They are a very good team. The IGL Valley is really good.
10 seconds left.
I think it's just going to come down to the day and who's more prepared and who's feeling it that day, and it's going to be us.
Riot Games Arena. Es hora de mandar a un equipo a la
Apps, Icebox, Bind, and Haven. Oh, that's nice. A Haven finisher could be sick.
And now let's bring out their opponents. Make some noise for G2
For the stream, you want the song louder? Sure.
Cause you know we titans in this game, ain't no contest. If we take it to the game, turn a wild west. We ain't fake it when I claim it's a wild threat. No rook, we been a vet. Now check the mindset by the name of G2. How to take over the world, how we come through. Just follow in the herd, we don't have to. Best forget about what you heard, probably ain't true. This ain't go-to, cause you know it's G2. How to take over the world, how we come through. Just follow in the herd, we don't have to.
Alright, someone in chat asked for it to be higher, so I had to deliver.
bracket, this was the matchup that we were all eagerly anticipating, because G2 Esports, not only have they seen significant growth throughout the year, but the way that they are playing right now in playoffs is unbelievable. And for Leviathan, the story has been practically the same thing. These two teams are hitting a growth spurt at the best possible time.
Everyone stop what you're doing. Sit here for the next 3 hours because we're about to see some elite Valorant.
I couldn't agree more.
I hate the David versus Goliath metaphor because I think it's painfully
It's not.
overused.
It's not in this
painfully
one.
overused. But I don't know. Think about when this Leviathan roster was built. What was the intention? Championships, right?
Yeah.
The expectation was you're playing for hardware every single
team
time
built
you're
for
out on the stage.
championships. Yeah, it's true.
And then you've got his G2 squad who's been put together from the very beginning, has gone through the muck and mire of Tier 2 and have climbed their way out. So in a lot of ways, there really is this like big giant and some little guy.
Ideological thing as well, right? Because you got a team that stuck together the whole time versus a team that was kind of combined together this year.
And the ultimate irony is that G2 is the team that's already won a championship last year in Ascension, right? This core of players.
That's right. Let's not forget, this is a team that came in through the Ascension program. They are the highest placing Ascension team across all the regions. To my
Oh, by
knowledge.
far.
No doubt, right? But to have done that, and when, in most cases you see like, the rookies, quote unquote, come in, they oftentimes play like that. Not here. G2 does not play like that.
Yeah, like we
whatsoever.
said,
Here's your series
third map
without Icebox,
would be an
Bonnie,
absolute
and
banger.
Even if necessary.
Yeah, a bit interesting seeing that Abyss.
They should actually just both win their
For
maps.
these two teams up until the second phase and getting banned away, but I was wondering.
Smart that left band.
I was wondering if G2 would want to pick it, but the thing is, you don't have tape on Leviathan really there, and of course Lev would have some tape.
You don't want
on
to give
them,
any
so-
openings, right? I feel like in those situations, I know this is going to sound really redundant, but if Icebox is put in a situation where you can just freely pick Jet, and then there's like nothing really around there, like he'll just do whatever the hell he wants. So you really don't want to give him the agency to be able to do that.
How did Heretics Vitality look? It was pretty cool, man.
Lounging, just chilling out.
A lot of nuts individuals from Vitality stepping up.
He's too good at everything. If lounging is part of it as well, somebody's
He's taking lounging, aiming,
spinning, underwater
stuffed
basket
animals.
weaving.
He's taking it all.
I will say, as much as we talk about playoffs and we talk about champs and how, okay, they've qualified and that's what it is they're going for, this, that, and the other, I wonder, I've had a couple of conversations with coaches and pro players alike, like,
Think we'll ever see agent bans. Definitely works in this game.
Soul is the big ticket, but to be able to walk away with
I don't think we will.
in front of us right now,
I think it would be a
means so
mistake
much
if we did.
to these guys. You even talk about how things have played out early in the year. Was able to walk away with the stage 1 championship, hoping that they can do it again. Like, there's a lot to be played for here, just in Americas. Even, before even thinking about the international stage. So yes, it may just be they've already got their tickets to Seoul punched and bags packed and what have you, this, that, and the other, but they want that trophy right there.
Yeah, no one's packed their bags. They've been scrimming for the last, month and a half non-stop.
Damn, Blaze, what the hell?
Not like the way I've been. But in any case, though, here comes the agent select, and again, it's Icebox, so we know what we're gonna get here really from Leviathan and G2 for that
No
matter.
surprises. The big thing is, though, that IC doesn't play the Jet on this map. G2 are rocking in with the Gecko. Has always been for them, so they don't play with the dive.
Double
agent.
Harbor.
And
Honestly, the
honestly, I
Gecko
think
might
this
get
is a
so
big
much
concern
value.
going
Yeah.
up against Leviathan, because Icebox is going to be ferrying.
Yeah, but I also think that this is such their identity, right? You think about how Valve likes to call and how they like to play, it makes sense.
Well, folks, this is it. Riot Games Arena, make some dang noise, because it's now time to get ready for this matchup we've all been waiting for. Let's send it over to our completely auraless casters. It's
Holy, what the hell?
Wild allegation. What is a slander, man? I mean, maybe for Josh, I can understand. It gives off short king energy, but me, okay. Listen, the stage is set, and I'm not just talking the boxing match is going to be occurring between me and production and whoever wrote up the prompter. But here for the grand finals, which is what both of these teams are fighting for. Listen, the tickets are punched in really for champs, right? They're not playing for that anymore. That's kind of at the back of their minds. What they are playing for, though, is to be crowned the champions and winners of the Americas Stage 2 playoffs. And that is what these teams are fighting for. As I already said, that grand final spot.
I think there is no doubt that these are the two best teams in America.
Let's see, let's see how much value the Dizzy gets, because it should get a lot.
It's a beautiful one that's on the line this year as well.
Dude, especially with like
hoisted
4
it
of them.
last year too as part
Yeah,
of
we'll see.
Loud
11 defense,
winning
G2 on
the
attack.
International League here in Americas. What a place to begin on Icebox. I think the map pool in general looking great for Leviathan.
It's going to be a standard affair, nothing out of the ordinary. At least.
What's LEV's record on this map? Did someone say it was 11-2?
G2, we already know what they're going to be up
Behind.
to. Always methodical, always cautious at the beginning of these rounds. Don't want to give away any of these advantages. Just trying to bait out a potential approach and peek for the information.
Look at Leviathan, though. They've realized that this is a group up over towards the A side very early on. You've got King and Mazzino pushing out B. Broken turret.
So the Utah's going to be unloaded here. Flashed up towards the back of the side. Takes.
How many should we count all the Dizzy flashes?
Evade it. Jonah P as well.
This is going to be the most stacked game you've ever seen for Dizzy flashes, by the way.
Entirely from LEV. They're actually going to be regrouping back up together, just trying to play this one forwards. But again, Aspas is committed. Catches the cross, pass and away. There was no trade in sight. Unconventional, really, from G2. Expect that to be really the building blocks of this team. Biding their time now, waiting to regroup as the Util is now back online.
Oh, we get a scan off this? Yeah, that was nice timing, though, on the retake.
Even just lucky just to get the one. Jonah P and Trent unaccounted for. Off to the side themselves. Aspas dropping down.
Hey, very nice. Keep an eye on the pistols. It's 1-0.
And now in the favor of G2, a pistol round win.
And it's Jonah P that picks
We get to see the so it's true. Like in my mind, where I am, like this comp should counter this comp to an extent. Like the Dizzy should just be getting non-stop value. Where I'm at.
But Jonah, undetected, uncleared, picked up all of the crucial players there. And this one, a rematch.
Pistol Kings. Yeah, that happened last time, where G2 just won like all the pistols.
Stage 1 playoffs, lower bracket final. G2 were winning all of the pistols there. 9 out of 10 in our BO5. Went the way of G2.
Good tag.
Still an extremely close match.
Another good tag.
Closely matched even now, right? Titan to test this Leviathan.
Oh, I like this. And then he goes back sight. He makes sounds so they think that no one's yellow. It was a cool idea to bait out that someone isn't yellow. Not spamming the gun that they just had.
At this point, I don't think there's many people that would even argue that G2 are not a top 2 team in Americas. Look at the depth that LEV has been able to get. This 4-1 default where you send LEV forwards. G2 have been running this after winning the pistol almost every single time they've played. It's still finding value for them. It's just a very solid strategy.
Up and over. Open sight. Really just a fight to be taken and one out there.
What goes to this damage? The Aspas, basically.
Tonight a plan, or at least potentially get that pick off that he was looking for, but as the investment...
The answer is normally going to be Aspas.
Aspas is worried about the incoming possibility of a flank. I think that was just pressure being laid in by Trent. Now going to be rotating that to the back of his team. They are low, but leaving it just down to Aspas now. Still, could do quite a lot from this spot. Still worried.
Icy has a bulldog.
I was going to say, do they want to let Icy hunt, or are they just so fine to just go get B orb or something next round? Their actual default over towards B is so strong, I think they can get that.
Action. Be able to clean up maybe.
Yeah, especially with their HPs here, no one's even going to face.
At this point, though, time running far too low, so G2 going to be up that too.
But that does mean that
Aspas, I mean, he tagged a lot of people, yeah.
Leviathan can try to craft some strategies around denying that.
Trying to get that bulldog?
It's
I
difficult
think so.
when G2 plays so slowly. If you're looking to try to fight on both outer extremities of the map on defense, you're going to get overstretched. I also think it's a really interesting map pool that we've got here today, Brent.
Yeah.
G2 choosing to attack into Leviathan's bind as our second map, rather than seeing what they've got prepped on Abyss. G2 also choosing to end, I believe, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, on Haven rather than Ascent. It sent me for a loop there, what we've got in the top left.
Oh yeah, what the hell?
I'll have to double check. We will have to double check that one, but pretty sure it was Haven. Aspas, early fight and engagement for him. He's going to be opted into that straight away. Does draw blood with Leaf dropping.
It didn't take down Official, but now if you're G2, the weird one, you just start putting the orbs over to like Trent or Jonah and accept the next round you're going to be using your ult. Oh, okay, that's a nice kill. Official, potential. Yeah, and if you're some nice movement, man, from Aspas. If you're LEV, you're kind of happy at the moment, especially if you can secure this one. Official out. Hold up. Got 2 people. Com can tank one of the outlaw shots.
That could have ended the round instantly, but he's left his team in a 2v2.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of damage done to Icy here. In this spot, Jonah P. Going to be the one to take that first contact. Again, there's so many healthy targets though. Half-armored.
The one-shotter. Oh, he missed it.
He survives.
6
Lands
HP.
those shots up. Leaves it alone to Icy in this 1v2. A quick tap as well. Icy, issue not being forced out. ADS stub damage done, but he doesn't really have the gun or the weaponry forward. Again, just has to peek out, jiggle, and he's just on a sliver of health. It's enough.
Oh, it is a close round from them. Not too bad on the eco. Yeah, if you're Lev, you're kind of happy that you got the EO out of them.
Lev finally with that round on the board.
It's a pretty damaging bonus. G2 had
Yeah, it
chances
is.
to win it. They invest in ultimate, but end up doing a lot of economical damage too. I think Lev will be happy to have just survived that. And once more, it's Aspas that delivers the crucial kills to put his team in a winnable situation.
Ambitious ult.
That economic damage done, and Leaf is anticipating.
There's a little bit of like different page with this guy and him using the ult. Like if this guy waited like what? A second. Oh. Dude, on your big buy round, that's how you go down. Devastating.
Burns himself a cheeky one. It's a nice one to set the scene.
Dude, I forgot how crazy the wall on wall action was. I haven't seen the wall on walls for a long time, man.
Dropping any adversary that steps to him, and he wants to just take away any possibilities of a G2 win.
Very nice, real clean on this one.
Overwhelming aggression by Leviathan.
So beautifully played. You'd think that with
The walls on walls, yeah, like the old days of Pearl.
They actually wouldn't even be offering Aspas those opportunities. But a couple of people just to the right side of yellow, and Aspas is able to pick one off. And then as he dashes away from that extra swing, he plays Mazzino in.
So much height on that. I love the dash back as well.
Beautifully done there. And those are the kind of rounds that Leviathan have been
He has some of the
against
best.
everybody in the league, where
Like
they
his
just look
movement
dominant.
around
Like,
here
there's nothing
is
you
just
can do
so
to stop
good.
them.
Like
Unless you're
everywhere
taking
around
Aspas
here, he
instantly,
just dominates the
he's
B
gonna
site
kill
when he
some
plays there. I feel
ultimate,
like.
so much space for the rest to trade off.
He's going to take these liberties. Outlaw in his hands. Oh, nice.
A nice trade back,
That's
yeah.
what you have to be doing. Otherwise, Aspas is going to push further and further, test those boundaries.
Doesn't get away with it, does he? Leaf is also quite eager. This guy tagged up though. Have to stop himself.
Oh, yeah, I'd be a little bit.
Poking over.
I mean, Tex is actually the king of one-tapping people on. I get it.
These left players, Com is pretty hard committed off to the corner here. Players are being picked apart. That was
Dude, I see nearly has another ult.
dropping down. All it's going to be asked for. They are
Oh boy,
falling
ecoed.
apart, actually, Leviathan, Tex. A little bit of AD in terms of the rifle play on hand. He's going to do a lot now to try and push this one back. Flash over as a pause to score, but they don't expect this position already. Valen crept his way up even deeper onto these sightlines. Plan can now go online, picking up the orb. No time, but that one's still dropping. King sensing it. There's definitely chances. Can't adjust it. No with the rifle.
Lovely swings together. This was a great round, man. Leaf and I imagine Icy hit a great shot at middle.
Is that the difference it makes when you're able to take out Aspas early on and prevent him from going on a tear against you? It was an insane shot that Leaf hits. I mean, look at that. Reacting to an unexpected position and being able to clean it up, and then the rest of the team is able to go forward with Sheriffs. Important final kill there as well from Jonah P, who continues to have huge impact. Does that temper the level of aggression
Gonna
that
say
Aspas is showing?
what does that even do
Just
to the
causing
econ?
double down.
Alright, this is a big round.
Doesn't want anything to do with it.
Arbor ult, fish ult, Arbor ult,
G2
Sova
got punished for
ult.
throwing this cascade over towards B in a pre.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of ults into this.
Mazzino just spammed through it, got a kill out the back of it. This time, Valen throws it, nobody following behind it.
Ooh, I like that. Fish ult ready in case the drone saw anyone close.
So well on the defense sides against every team.
Drone
is
to
that
get
they're
close
always more
here.
Curious than other people. They don't give the
Flash to
respect
secure that no one took a timing. Dude, G2 are taking no risks at all with any of this. Yeah, they know that they got the fish ult to actually like help them over towards site, so they just a lot of eater.
I mean, it's just going to keep the stack in the right place on A.
This will be interesting because like when he ults, probably Sova ult to cancel it out.
One of the better teams for it. Dash. No value to be gained by Aspas. He was expecting a timing to be taken, but G2 are always ones just to be quite quirky with it. Never expected when they're going to be hitting it through, and now though, a mosh pit, Longer to Reckoning, it's a big indicator. Alongside the flash as well, it's all being sent flying forwards. Hunter's Fury, this is the respawn. Com is looking for a kill or two, at least gets the one tag.
Nicely done from Com. Dude, they come out on top on this level. They've done really good.
They want to play this one with the bodies into the fight and the fray, taking it forwards, past and away, still It's a kill feed that is filling in.
What's Wingman doing?
No spike into
Hero
his
mode.
hands. They slow it down once more, calling for it with 12 seconds onto the clock. It's left it just down to Com. He's the one who's got to respond to all of this pressure. Shock darts flying forwards, Cove just denying any sort of bullets that fly forwards. A 1v3, Thrash is avoided, spotting the head, spotting the bullets. Looking for
No way, dude, imagine he wins this.
Incarnate. He's dropped down to 5 HP. Barely any
Oh,
weaponry.
okay. Dude, nicely done from G2. This was a cool round from everyone, to be honest. Everyone did pretty good. Everyone did really good.
The pause in the round, the pump fake, that drawing in of the Leviathan retake, and G2 is so ready for it, punishing all of those slight.
As you did insane, yeah. I think Jonah P did really good to get one.
These pushes back in,
I'm not sure you should ever be getting one here, but
much overstepping themselves. But when Aspas and Mazzino swing, they're taken piece by piece apart by the G2 players, ready for that. And Lev go into a timeout here. They had the stack in the right place. The ult from Com was absolute perfection. The way he trapped Trent in the corner. And yet they still weren't able to get it done because they expected G2 to be scrambled with only 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah. This team is immaculate under time pressure, G2. You can't rely on the fact that the clock's going to run out on them. Exactly. They squeeze every second out of it.
They're so well tempered in those moments. They don't get flustered like a lot of other teams. Like you said, they squeeze every single bit that you can get out of the seconds there. This early beginning for Leviathan hasn't gone their way. The economy hasn't been built up. A large reason why this team is so good on the defensive side, partly is because they can get an operator into Aspas's hands most of the time. The economy's been taking a tumble pretty consistently. He hasn't been able to build up to it. Usually it's a big tool that they use to build around with a defensive protocol, stacking plays onto one side.
everyone had a good idea of how important the round before was. What is going on with the money? Is that 10k at one point?
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the
That's so good. All right. Yeah, like we said, big round that was before. That's why we used all the ults into it. Eco.
G2 with an opportunity to start building up to some massive ultimates.
The minus. Yeah, dude, it's doing it again.
Almost destined
Good
to
on
come
it.
online at the end of this round. Cascade starts in the opposite direction there for Valen, as if they're taking early A control, and in fact, just waiting to punish any B aggression on the eco.
Yeah.
And at the same time, heading into a bit of a stack here from Lev.
Lev are just trying to make sure that they hide their intent. Just being spotted, that's Mazzino. Only one that fires a couple of bullets as well. Going for a bit of a re-peek of his own as Util out into the hands of multiple players here, but he does overstep himself in the end, and the weaponry just not quite good to follow up and through. So Mazzino will be dropped. Spotting signs of life from them. Out in the open, Aspas. Again, he was hoping that somebody would just walk straight into that crosshair. Pulling multiple players now. Lev losing control of the A side.
But look at Leviathan looking to try to re-peek again. Always looking to see whether G2's attacking utility is real or not. Does it have a serious threat behind it? Other G2 players.
Yeah, and as soon as you see the turret here, you know that was placed for them to just 5-person bend it into B.
For the same time. Just again, spotting these players out, they all topple and fall.
What a read!
Yeah,
G2, absolutely immaculate read.
And you see
But they know for sure that they know they're locked in because of the turret here. Right, you're only putting the turret behind if you're like everyone would do like a 4-1 default, right? So turret over towards here, obviously like one person here. But as soon as this turret's over towards here and you've already seen numbers, like you know there's 5 here, and as soon as they shoot that turret, you know that they know there's 5 here, so they know there's gonna be people just stacked like in this area. So.
And of course, if
It wasn't just like a read, I guess it was just like
that's where Valen
logic,
thrives,
really.
because he ends up having so much more information in the late round. If you just give ground and aren't willing to take the risk of walking back into areas, then you might as well not be playing the game. You're just going to allow G2 to run all over you. So Lev have to find those risks, but they also have to find them at either unexpected timings or with excellent utility, or just when G2...
You know that they know that you know, yeah, pretty much.
The other side of the map. Yeah.
Everyone knows.
I think this is going to be not just a test for Valen's calling, but a serious test for Leviathan. They have not played against a team anywhere near as good as G2 since they got back from Shanghai.
Yeah, hard agree. I mean, this team, I think, they've been just trying to shake off those untested allegations almost that have just been chasing them around because they've just been dealing with any of their competition.
Oh, they've been
single-handedly. I mean, they've been flattening everybody. It's 2-0s, the way that they've been cleaning up most of the competition. But
Okay, another big round, and G2 have a bit of an ult advantage again.
This time they are up against this heavy hitter in the form of G2, and so far punishing them. This is the important round here. And now, what the timeout was being called for Leviathan. Investment with the weaponry, Operator in Aspas' hands, but a lot of ults for G2.
A Nanoswarm thrown there from Leaf, a very standard one onto pipes. When it gets broken, you're thinking, okay, maybe somebody's playing aggressive in that kind of area. Aspas, in fact, on top of Jenny, looking for a pick. And Valen seems to have got the read on it again, just because that early utility was broken on A. They're headed towards a B split, and this is going to catch King.
Yeah, I mean, King's in trouble.
Yeah, already walking up straight into him as well. King, just the one before
They did good to get one, really.
Spot those players just before he dropped lockdown.
Oh, weird. to stop the rotate. I like that.
I mean, Icy's like, all right, mate, I'm leaving you to your own devices.
And that means that they can fight for this area for longer, and that's where they want to put the Killjoy ult. It's really cool.
No contest possible for the plant, and even getting into a retake position is very difficult. So many spots you have to clear.
Every single step of the way.
This team's really smart, man.
The Viatan can't get a foothold, man. They cannot stand against this. Still, Mazzino will make a good go of it. But again, it's a retake scenario. Aspas is working with that Operator. He's going to slow them down once more. All that time that's been
And it just means that you can save the Sova ult for when they actually tap the spike instead of using it for their ult. What are we going to do? Double shock fast into ult? Yeah, just secure it.
The cove that's placed down as well. Can be defended against it. Valen cleaning up Mazzino, drifting off to the side.
What a incredible round.
That Operator again, save it into the next.
Hilmy, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you so much for the tier 1.
3 or 4 players over towards A. I don't think Valen's got a real reason for dying there, but the economy's in a good spot, so it doesn't matter too much. But they had 3 or 4 players over towards the A side, including Aspas Operator, that they've scripted.
Of course, Hilmy, bro. Thanks for saying that as well, dude.
And instantly, G2 have found the weak side of the map, run a B split, and had control over huge, vast swaths of real estate. There was no opportunity for LEV to win. No opportunity for Aspas to have his
Guardian, they miss the Cove, they're missing a Molly. Oh, alarm bot. Oh, alarm bot on defense.
He's doing something very different here.
Icebox.
You don't often see him playing in these kind
Not
of
great.
battles, getting thrown down mid early on. So he's in front of the Viper Orb.
Yeah, so they cover it up by actually taking mid control with the op. So that's at least a good call. Viper Orb off of the turret contact, Slasher. And they the one. Who's the one that does the good one in Americas? I can't remember.
Was just picked up there instead of the Thrash.
Not
so
Lev.
Makes it a bit more difficult to deal with King. You can use Harbor
Yeah,
against
he always stands here, so he could get spammed out. But the 100 Thieves, do the one where you can like hide here, right? Yeah, that one's unreal.
Awareness stuff from G2. They know that they lost control of mid prior. Obviously with the turret being broken.
Lev did it last Icebox, but changed up this time. Ooh, interesting. They don't get spammed out, so they think he's here.
So many players ready to receive. It's G2 again. They bait and punish and pulling them back. And Aspas is just forced back and away.
Do you know one more? Oh, he did so much. Take it.
Just about got it. Right before the Cove.
I'm not even trying to get an extra kill there.
Receiving that one back.
No hesitation.
Dart reveals it. 2 versus 2. Valen is low. Plant online though. Backs himself away again. Reckoning now available for this post plant. It's going to be used nice and early. Just to buy them a bit of that time as well. Nobody wants to reveal themselves too early from G2.
Yeah, no util for G2.
Orb up.
No charges left.
Putting the pressure now, at least with that tap.
No way. Did he actually in his mind work out tapping and then moving to the side and 2-tapped it?
Quick little tap, cutting it away. He's baiting
I think he might have read that pretty well. That's incredible.
They do hand him the one, but still time is running short. Brings it down to it, and it's
Dude, and they know that he doesn't stick it. Because honestly, he actually never sticks it. If you're watching him 1v1s, this guy never sticks it first time. He never even gets half.
It's 7 now for G2.
Incredible, man.
I really don't think G2 could be playing much better with wall hacks on. The way
what the? Duck Mouse 34, thank you for the prime.
When LEV are going to go for these defense reclears. We saw them catch the eco round defense reclear on B perfectly, all stacked up waiting for it. It's the same thing in mid again. As soon as the wall comes through and pushes Aspas away, their read on how Leviathan are playing the defense here is simple perfection.
At no point Leviathan are really able to get a foothold, stand up against most of this. Look at this util.
And Tony, this wall will just... The walls are just messed up with Dizzy, man. Too strong. I think it actually might need to get a change. Once teams fully catch on, I think it needs to get changed.
Been defended.
It just gets too many scans, bro. They can't even see it on their screen.
Through mid as well, looking for a bit of space. That's Jonah P. This first kill advantage, not going away.
I just think the Gecko just hard counters it way too much.
Jonah P is the insurance policy here. He's going to be able to give them information. Multiple players have rotated. Turrets offline.
Oh,
they can go back over to B.
Oh my god. And it's just going to come back online now?
Is nowhere near. Aztec starts
Insane.
to come back in. Jonah P's in front of the turret. Potential.
Though, yeah, they might be able to see him just poking out.
I respect Texer. He knew it was down for a while. To take him down, I was going to say, you're going to do the good Viper ult.
This one's stretching off into spawn, man. Spam, straight bullets again.
Yeah, looks nuts, man. Looks like a Dragatini or something from Pokemon.
Wants to get aggressive and active into it. The fight's raking towards the back as well. It's a reckoning offloader, but again the timing. It's picture perfect. You can't ask for much better gameplay than this.
Or a snake, I guess.
Rings around this Leviathan. No time for them to catch their breath.
What is it? Dratini? Wait, what's the one before Dragonite?
Making a misstep and got caught in kitchen. Okay, some part of it may have fallen to pieces, but the professor finally
Dragonair? What's the one before that, dude?
Teaching Leviathan the holes that are rippling throughout their
Dratinis. Yeah, that's what I meant. Been a while, chat. Damn, you lot are knowers, man. You lot are big Pokemon heads. Respect.
G2 exploiting to perfection. Even if the turret had not gone offline, Jonah already had info that B was pretty open and his team could start to make the cancel and the rotate. They're never locking themselves into only one decision. There are always options for Valen to choose.
That's Gen 1? Yeah, dude, I just forget about stuff, man. If it's not Valorant, it just slowly gets erased.
Leviathan in a way that we have not seen since Lev was at Shanghai. And I also don't think the Lev are falling to pieces here. This is just masterful from G2.
Exist, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that, dude. Jonah giving you... Dude, Jonah's playing insane recently.
In the comms, are they in the walls? Right there. I don't even know about all of this. Exploiting and abusing any possible options. Well, just a pre-fire. Aspas, he's been punished for a lot of these aggressive plays, and he's making a go of things again. Tex dropped down to just double digits of health.
Recently?
King also
Yeah, like what, this year?
He needs information. At least
That counts as recently, dude.
Finally, that defense exploration finds value.
Recently is broad enough that it counts.
Over towards B. This could be the round for Lev, despite losing Aspas early.
Got the odds to potentially turn the tide. Zeno needs to be careful.
Oh, what is that though?
And just spraying it through.
Has he taken one bullet back there? That's crazy.
Into the play. Utah's going to be delayed here. The Hunter's Fury just a little bit off the mark. It's a lockdown. Views alongside. It's still damage turn. Com. That is picture perfect as well. Lands that one right onto the mark as well. Just catching that rotation back and away. G2. Left now with just 2 of these players left to do the most.
Nanus one broken. Mosh still available.
Dude, he's got so much with that kill as well. Here comes the molly. Very doable 1v2. I mean, it's so doable. So doable that I would say it's done.
Bad plan. Amount of damage might do it. It is a bad plan indeed. Up and over the wall into his face, dropping down on favored.
Surely not.
No,
man. No. I would have even taken a curse there. I would have taken a curse of how much they dropped the ball on that one.
Realizing perhaps he even have time.
Thinking, I think he had time there. I mean, we'll have to watch it back from his POV perhaps, but the Red Bull clutch comes through no matter what. That one looked difficult for Icy.
Yes, dude, I was saying that he had a chance in the 1v2.
But I'm not sure that King understood exactly where Icy
I said no chance, right, for the other two. I can't even remember what I said, man. We're getting Pokemon wrong. Can't remember what I said 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, you might end up getting
Just call it quits.
First round
We all go bed.
like G2 have stolen it away from Lev rather than being in control the entire time. But we head back in. A slow beginning for G2.
Retirement, yeah.
Thankfully, haven't missed too much, and Aspas posted up with an off.
Yeah, this Drono was going to be spotting him. He doesn't even break it in the process. Has to use the dash to get out of there. High tide. Whip its way across towards that B side lockdown. There are no answers to this. Lev used all of them up just in that prior round. Didn't even go there.
Yeah, I like this though. I like this from Tex. Takes a lot of space. Don't overpeak. Ah, yeah, overpeak.
Lev have no choice but to really respect this one here. Push back and away. Cove up now. Props it forwards. Man down for the wingman. For the push it away. Aspas though, that's a nice one. It's just spam coming through, at least onto those long angles.
What up? Might have been okay anyway.
foothold that they were seeking that we've been talking about this entire time. Now it's all about converting again. G2 shock darts forwards,
What
flying
a shot, man.
as a punishment.
Did he leg him through the wall here? What was that? Shot, man. Technically, this is a 2v5, right?
The thrash.
There's no way.
He just cannot get down from the high ground. There's no safety there, just buying time and critical moments here for G2. Jump spotting, 7 bullets left, ticking away once more. Dominance.
Oh my, dude, even during this, Icebox is doing mad stuff. 10-2.
Attack side of G2, 10-2. They've made LEV look like a lost schoolboy.
Nobody has been able to touch the Leviathan Icebox like this, and G2 have run away with it. I said earlier that
See, I wanna take credit and be like it's all because of the Gecko, but I don't know, man. It only got them like a couple of heavy A main controls. It only got them like maybe even 3 at max more flashes than it should have. Then normally, and they're just annihilating them.
Somehow allowing Jonah P and Icy to run away with things towards the end. Maybe there was a chance for LEV to pull things back earlier, but now I'm worried.
Yeah, this is a G2 that are hungry to get to that grand finals for good reasons, of course.
The Gecko hate will never end. Dude, I've been saying it counters it, but it didn't like, it wasn't a massive showcase of it. Which meta is your favorite? This one's fun to watch, man. This one's better for everyone at the moment. Like Jet meta, this meta was probably the best for just spectators. I liked last year's meta. It was a lot about like mini-map rotations and stuff like that. That was fun for like mini-map nerd out IGLs, like IGL off. That was cool. This meta of just like frag off, descend it with double initiator. It's pretty fun to watch. Chamber stuff, yeah, chamber stuff was fun. It's just like solo chamber wrecking people. Solo Jet wrecking people was fun. Astra was okay for a little bit, only a little bit, like 2 months.
Honestly, coming into today, I was very worried for G2 because of how slowly they play their attacking.
Is the map over? This is doable. If they get a pistol, it's super doable.
Around their utility that I was ready for this to be Leviathan up 10-2 against G2, but G2, they still played their rounds, and actually, Doug, they were kind of shutting them down.
Yeah, and I think honestly, as we think about the stylistic matchup, I would argue that it favors G2 heavily, and I'm not just saying.
Theo_SL with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Fundamentally sound play pace to the game. I think Valen's calling is immaculate on attack. They really feel the entire map out, and then even in this round that we just saw, they were able to eco them, and it was off of.
For this, Jolteon for me, dudes. Jolteon's a beast.
Icebox to get in a position where he can take over a round. It was much more patient. It was much more methodical.
Shenan's K with the Prime. Thank you so much as well. Mikkel as well. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the 6 months. Also with the Prime. Thank you for doing that. Thank you.
Close out here on the second half. We're going back to the casters for that.
There's a lot that is going to be asked of this Leviathan squad, I think, heading into the second half. It's their map pick of Icebox. And again, you know, the rumors that are swirling and circulating around this team about, you know, potentially have had quite an easy path here into the playoffs. Are they going to be able to beat the match of a team like G2? Right now, it's all G2.
What are we going? Smoke here. This blocks the wall. Oh boy. I was going to say wall blocks the turret, but it actually looks like maybe they wanted it to go beyond the turret. I'm not entirely sure.
An end over towards A. Looks like a fairly empty site. I think from what I've seen in the last few months, there are very few, if any, IGLs that can match up against Valen's attack side calling. I mean, and this is going to be a massive test for King today, whether he can look comparable.
Absolutely is. Valen, oh my, the timing on this
oh
is
boy.
insane. High tight?
He thinks the turret's
Wait,
right
did he get raid bossed?
Off a little bit early there, still up and over the top.
Wait, who raid bossed Valen?
Valen has been gaining. It's a full stack
No
of
way, the fast flank behind with the... That's crazy, dude. This was sick. So much anti on this one. I don't think I've ever seen a... I don't think I've ever seen this. The guy who normally plays Duelist has dropped the IGL Ghost.
If the sides were swapped there, Valen goes on the flank immediately as soon as he realizes that B pressure.
That's the Angel. Yeah, maybe Angel's done that actually. If anyone's done that before, it's Angel. You're right. This artist dropped me.
The read would have already been there. That's the difference right now, is that G2 are ahead of all of the game plans. And LEV are not making the reads on what's happening on the other side.
That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I mean they're so down bad that they gotta just buy up. We'll keep a track on pistols. Dude, this happened last time they played. G2 just annihilated them on pistols.
And a full stack towards A as well. They're not holding anything back. There's no hiding of the intent, just trying to lurk players up, trying to catch those cheeky timings. Instead, fully barreling their way forwards. It's all trying to be expected and anticipated, but a spam go on one side here.
They know where Aspas loves to play.
Yeah, right at the top, you can feel him just raining bullets down onto that spot, forcing him to back away as well. It's all off angles being played again. LEV just trying to hunt and fight towards the back of the side here. Finding the mark, it's Aspas finally online. Here and now, leaves it up to Trent, but they all be
hey, maybe there's a little bit of hope. Maybe there's a little bit of hope.
A lifeline for them. But how much
Stinger? Yeah, I mean, some people are just too good with Stingers.
You see already that G2 are very aware of how Aspas likes to play on this map. They've avoided his operator perfectly, masterfully on the previous half. Now what they have to deal with is Aspas' aggressive post-line positions. Loves to play on top of Generator, loves to push into spawn through the rafters, loves to play on top of screens. I think that's going to be the big battle of this half. How much can Aspas do and how much can G2 stop him from getting that value?
Needs to stack the wrong site on this one. See when they rotate.
Easy setup here for Leviathan. Got to keep stringing these rounds together to even stand a chance here. It is an open site. A lot of util being used. Potentially some sound cues as well being heard by Valen. He's making a call, and the rotation is abound by G2. Starting to get some bodies now onto the B site.
There isn't very much weaponry here. It should be.
Boy, wall drop insta-duel.
Wall's going to drop as well. They're actually hunting out some of these players, maybe trying to catch a timing against them. All right, there is very little chance here for G2.
But LEV need to be building up towards some large ultimate. It's Mazzino that's the closest. Only one away now. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, just going 100 for it still. It's pretty evenly spread, like you said, though. One away from that big ult from Mazzino. Potentially something to play with.
Definitely. I think if they can get that online, they can certainly make a play happen. Alternatively, you want to be thinking about, are G2 going to look to be playing around that orb, but should we try something different? Do a 1-3-1, for example, and try to exploit mid-control. You know, you've got to be trying to think one step ahead of what Valen's anticipating. He's already showcased in the first 12 rounds. He's way ahead of you when the sides are flipped. Battle of the minds here. What do LEV go for? Early A pressure and slip these two up mid, perhaps?
Liquidus, good to see you, dude. 38. 38 months.
Quite standard here, maybe just
Liquidus OG, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 38. Thank you for being here the whole time, man. Wild.
Early nano swarm that was up and over as well. Does not remove the turret from mid, as was intended by LEV. Again, a lot of A pressure. Still with the spike leading over towards this direction.
Yeah, this is nice though. With the wall, they get a lot of space. Only didn't check like full back of sight. Rock doesn't break that trip. Nothing to stop this, right? Late molly in.
G2 are going to be playing off-site because of that Reckoning. They just take the plant for free and have Reckoning for post. Good identification of the way that G2 are going to be looking to play, and King's on the late lurk.
Spas heavily committed. Reckoning has to be committed as well, just to help him out. Big reveal. Start spotting the two, spraying away. Mazzino not getting punished, at least from not letting the rifle reset here. Backing away now. Trying to
keep an eye on King.
A little bit better here with a cove.
King is about to activate.
For G2, Wingman, it's online, up and over the rocks as well. It's still being
Man.
confused as well, despite the fact that Icy was dropped from behind the flank. It's King to deny and delay. Trying to
Oh god, that one actually scared me a little bit there. Yeah, well at least they found out about the luck. Can help him. Send him down to an eco again.
A well put together attack side call from him. They take a free A site, recognizing that G2 are playing off. And you saw the value of that.
Even if this is a solid performance, you don't see G2 going on a run. Yeah, I think G2 are gonna go on a run, man. I think G2, with how they're playing, are getting top 4.
And then that timing from King could not have been.
I feel confident about it. Their map pool's too good right now.
A little bit shaky, but he cleaned things up. Second highest rated player of Americas behind Aspas so far.
Holy, tank down to 27. Dub and Johan with the 8 months. Thank you with the prime.
Tried to ego check that and go for the orb anyway.
Little timing just slightly off, so Valens.
G2 and anti-team, yeah, pretty heavy from when Weber, the assistant coach of Heretics, was on, and we were watching some of the Shanghai stuff. He was talking that, and they changed their stuff up so much because they're always anti-ing.
More patience being played.
Like loads of when you watch demos of them, loads of their stuff looks different because they got so many like stuff that involves anti.
Like this has happened. Off angle.
Whoa, okay, Con was barely ready for that one still. Jonah P not able to get a kill off the back of it. Big committal and out in the open as well. There's no water. Problem salves up in the danger zone ever so slightly for LEV. You can feel it going amiss in terms of their protocols.
They create a good amount of pressure though. When does this wall go down? Because they can't.
And I think that's the key.
Okay, I think they're gonna keep some. Oh no, that's all they needed. I was gonna say I think they might keep someone here just to keep creating pressure, but as soon as that wall goes off, it blocks vision anyway, so they know it's a hard question mark.
Maybe not on this map, but certainly looking towards Bind Ascent, and LEV are gonna give it a good shot here too.
One round at a time, as long as you deal with these players.
Didn't let it reset properly. Almost.
Weakened up Valin. Going walkabouts though into the spawn, but facing it together, so very committed in terms of the idea.
Okay, does G2 get involved? Have a little timeout here maybe?
The anti, or at least the eco, half by round for G2. This time, a lot of ults being earned up. Weapons too.
This next round is going to be a blockbuster. Huge ultimates on both sides. Tech's one away from lockdown. I mean, both of the Killjoys having access to that.
Timing was slightly off there.
Ults on both sides as well, so there's the additional mind games of both ults being able to be countered.
Yeah.
Just myriad different ways that both teams could try to play this
The
setup.
timeout as well. Oh my god, look at how close people are to ults as well. 1, 2, 3 people, one off.
The round might get messy. Yet to find out and see.
They opt for Harbor ult here.
And expended here by G2.
Reactive so far from G2 as well. They were looking to clear out mid. Now they rotate over towards B. The response to all of this pressure.
The calling of LEV this entire time making noise over towards B. Similar game plans to what we saw in the prior round. Tex and King still grouped up side by side, looking to see if they can gain any space. Towards A, maybe call a potential pivot. It's a Reckoning that's offloaded. Cascade as well. This really does feel like it's going to be trying to land over towards B again, but G2 have players committed into mid. I'm beginning to read that this isn't exactly what it seems.
But at the same time, I think the space has already been gained. If Tex falls, that would be a problem for LEV. But otherwise, G2 just looking to play a bit of a retake here.
Oh, Tex has wandered way too far.
Way far up.
I mean, he's just trying to kill a Harbor early. Oh. Wait, Leaf has his ult. Even. Yeah, they're on site very early.
Com's still with the ult and he's playing this one far back as well. That's the insurance policy.
It's like, do you ult away from the spike to get him to ult the spike, or the ult? The weird one.
Acknowledgement broken. These were just the one burst. Icebox holding for the deeper push as well. Just spotting.
Yeah, well, they at least get half here.
Just can't quite land it as well. Movement finally.
Oh, it was a bad plan. Oh, I thought it was a way better plan than this. Oh, they messed up slightly.
Just didn't quite have the extra level to it.
I called it when I saw Tex going forwards, but that I think was a big error. King did an amazing job in the post plan there, but when Tex dies, it gives Trent a free overall to be able to use. He doesn't need to save it for any kind of.
Yeah, I thought it was a plan that you could see from heaven.
Falls, suddenly you see this massive Reckoning overall combo come through, slicing its way through Leviathan and allowing the rest of G2 to take aggressive positions. Putting Aspas and Com in a very difficult spot. LEV would now need 6 in a row.
Yeah, 6 chances.
But G2 have taken an eco round here.
I like this though. This
force
Very good.
and make things more difficult for themselves.
Yeah, playing it for.
And also, if they don't really know early, they might use an ult a lot earlier than they
A
thought.
little bit later down the line, Aspas, this is
Goodness.
incredibly committal.
Dude was here in the first 20 seconds.
Storms
Fast.
not doing a job there to push back the plant, so we're going that extension into the round as well. Deep flank here. The P, again, looking to potentially pressure from the side as well. G2 now sending in waves the util, committal here. The lockdown by LEV, just trying to push them back in a way as well. What is the plan in place for G2?
They're looking to pinch com from both sides. Look at this protocol to clear out the lurker.
Yeah, well, they got nothing else to do because they killed Joe.
No Sova utility. Let's go and find where com is.
Gonna have to get a move on here. Time is against them. There's of the essence in this spot right here.
Insta-cove defuse, maybe? Oh, there goes the cove.
Spraying them down, at least with it. Nana Swarms delaying, denying as well. Even more time has been brought up against him again.
I don't think Wingman has time, does he?
Onto it, sticking on the way, but every single player
Yeah, he didn't anyway.
was down to the wire.
It was a nice option. It was a nice idea from G2 though to eco this one. They actually got some ults out. They got the knives out. They got the killjoy out.
They came into it with an eco buy and didn't use their lockdown. They almost won. They nearly just closed
it was
out
great.
right there on a thrifty. Clearly, they need to be disguising these com lurks a little more. And I think playing more aggressive post-one positions too, to make sure that G2 can't just swarm into back of sight like that. This is the round that matters for G2.
Right, 5 of them. Yeah, and look at it. This is the big round.
Viper's Pit used on B.
Real difficult one to get yourself through here with the drone.
Does the drone see the alarm bot?
To accompany it off to the side as
I
well.
think it did, right? And they shock darted. They even pinged it out, but it hit the molly, but it didn't kill the alarm bot. They might have thought that they've created so much pressure here that there's 2 people here instead of the one.
LEV could get a read.
Actually, just 1.
That they can just walk up. Instead, going towards mid.
Yeah, they might think. They might think there's 2 here, which means mid would be weaker, which is why they're going mid.
Off to the corner as well. I see just bodyguarding as well. He was right there behind him. A lot of noise being made as well. It's a scurry with the footsteps. Potentially a bit of acknowledgement there.
I'm worried if they play real slow against this. Solid delay ults.
Just watching for a cross up into mid as well, but maybe expecting it in a different position. Spikes over towards A. Space again given up here to Tex, but he can't overstep himself. Not again. This is the defining moment. It's only 34 seconds left.
Shot.
And just strikes. Rapid approach. Backs
Hey,
away now,
good
playing with the rest of the
plant.
team and across and away.
Killjoy.
Attempt to punish. Here's
And
the
fish
lockdown.
out to Kings.
Being laid up
King's
one
in
after the other
trouble.
with a thrash. Entertainment off into the corner. Needs to be. He's bodyguarded off to the side. Dizzy.
Okay.
That is just elite still. The flooding fast. Into the thick of it, off to the side, Jonah P. That's snappy, and the pressure is
Wingman.
definitely on. Icy already.
Insta
Applying it.
melted.
Tap of the defuse as well. Kills need to flood in and through. Jonah P needs to be dealt with. Off from the side.
Nicely done from Tex. Look at this round from Tex. It's ridiculous.
Not able to catch it into the cross. A tap again, but they know he's not on it. It's even evident.
Oh my god, Tex. This was sick, dudes. Unbelievable round from him.
They are stringing this together.
And Tex has managed to wake up and start hitting shots like he did yesterday. And he's dominating some of these rounds of 4K in it. Pretty lucky one from Aspas in the middle of all of that as well. But on top of all of this, Tex is going so far forwards. He's the player that's exploring through A. He's the player taking the risk and finding out that the site's open. He's also not putting the turret for the
Plant here, it's worrying me a little bit, yeah.
through the back. He needed to make up for it in the front by hitting those shots.
But I think the G2 don't have much util 4 here that stops it, so they just know they can always get the plant. Okay,
Reminder that G2 took an eco round.
I shot again. 4 chances. This one's an eco again.
Final blow. Now they're forced onto another eco here.
Yeah.
And they get early info that they pushed. They might only think there's like 1. You could definitely see a world where they don't think LEV is here. They should be on top of it, but it could just, yeah, it could just peek like that. Didn't get punished for it, but I kind of understand as well. This guy reload, jump peeked. They pushed aggro, going to be with 3. You would expect someone to be holding middle.
I think that's indicating the kind of loss of grip we're talking about with G2.
It's tumultuous.
Poison's off.
Jonah P. He's committed. Drone as well, potentially giving him that extra information. It's broken. 2 rifles ring out as well. It gives him a bit of an indicator to play it.
Oh, what a shot.
To swing off. I mean, cooking up plays on the fly. G2.
Oh my god. Is this how they win? That was sick. Wing off the shock.
When the sheriff's online, when the shots are hitting.
Oh my god.
30 seconds left.
Time is what you make of it already. How is
3.
Jonah P getting this value? 2 versus 2.
They got Cove, but it's like, okay, I like that he at least does it really far back.
It takes the tiniest of breezes to bring him down. It's a
Oh,
tap to
whoa. Oh, it's so hard to win. It's so hard to win from the Xeno. Dude, nice shots. Shout out to Jonah P here. That was ridiculous. That was cool with the Trent shocks as well. This is a cool icebox, to be honest. We saw some good stuff. That you know that Killjoy ult round where Leaf went through middle and attack? That was sick though. That was the best round.
But the advantage they'd given them on the attack side with Valent's impeccable calling ended up being too high of a mountain for Leviathan to climb. And that's Lev's map pick. Yeah, they were starting to get back into it there a little. Maybe that momentum will be helpful for Bind, but otherwise, if you catch your mind back, they were almost out of this halfway through.
Fully outclassed, really, almost up until the end. Still, we're going to be stepping away. GP and the analyst desk breaking it all down for map number 1. You don't want to miss
Jonah P,
it.
yeah, he's a beast, man. Maybe upload this VOD. Icebox.
Phone, I had to switch carriers.
I told him, at Verizon, everyone can get the best deals. Like that iPhone 15 on them.
Switching all the time? It wasn't easy.
35.
You're gonna be
Mine's next.
Here's your wireless contract.
Do I need a lawyer for this? Those were hard days.
Representative, switch!
Now that I got a huge storage and battery upgrade, I'm officially done switching.
New and existing customers get iPhone 15
Okay,
on us
chat.
when
I'm
they
gonna
pay
spam
for any
some
iPhone
ads. We'll be back in a little bit.
guarantee.
Got Bind coming up.
Sooner.
I did.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Nosfer no consigue nada de raíz de eso. 1 por 1 por ahora. Nosfer ha caído fuera. Aspas es un agresivo de Chan. No se lo esperaba para nada. Y es otro más. Sola multikill. Si está el defuser por parte de Furia.
No huge mistakes here for G2, and they're burning the clock down now. And they're starting to hold the torch to the feet of KRU.
With Coach Josh RT of G2 Esports. I was prepared to say a stomp, but then it got really, really close towards the end, Josh. Moving on from that, something I want to ask you is this kind of underdog story that G2 is perpetually stuck in. I said something that I feel like the goalposts are continually moved for G2 to be considered heavy contenders. I would love to hear your thoughts on that.
Again, that's fine with me. We're going to demand respect by results. We're going to just keep proving everybody wrong and just beat your favorite team. So that's how we're going to do it.
So you agree? You think you're like undervalued by the community, or?
Of course, I think it's because of the style of play, the lack of like a perceived superstar, and yeah, I know that can be somewhat like, I guess, boring, but I just want to win, and that's kind of how we just go about it. So.
You've won the first map. Best of luck on map 2.
And in words I have not yet said this stage, Leviathan has taken a loss in a series. Wild stuff there. G2 looking fantastic, though. And really, I mean, you heard Coach Josh RT say it there, right? They're not flashy. They don't have the perceived, like, superstar duelists. What they have, though, are 5 guys who are dedicated to the process, and the process has been breeding results so far.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be sexy. They find a way to make it work, and they did it on Icebox, and they did it where Icebox is supposed to have free reign, and he's supposed to be Jen, updraft, and knives, and pew-pew, right? Like, they destroyed them. And they even had, you know, as the game got a little bit later, you can tell they had some plans in place that were, like, giga-braining, if you will. Josh mentioned it on how they were, like, ecoing, so they had more in the second to last round. Ultimately, they lost it, but they won on the Sheriffs. It was all good.
I mean, ultimately, their late rounds were just lights out. 10-1 in post plants in this match is just absolutely absurd. Like, even when it's getting close, you've got a guy like Icy stepping up here. Some big chokes from Lev right there, but he takes that opportunity and gets the round going. It was a thing of beauty to watch G2 play in these late rounds.
And I want to go back to the attack side, because that was really where G2 were able to amass such a like ridiculous lead.
Yeah.
Given Leviathan's inability to handle some of what Valen was doing. And I was kind of thinking through this as we were watching this map play out. Valen's the best IGL in Americas. And when you think about the way he mid-rounds, when you think about the way he controls his troops, it's really hard to argue otherwise.
Yeah. And also, too, like, even that final, like, let's not forget, everything, all the math, everything was going into that round 20, right? They had everything. They had all the guns. They had all the ults. They had everything. And in the end, what it ended up being was a brilliantly executed eco round from G2. Some great coordination with utility, allowing the players to be able to move freely, pop a few kills. You get Jonah P at the back yellow. He's doing work. Like, I mean...
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, Jonah P ends up match MVPing. We're getting used to that at this point, but it's him with that Sheriff back yellow that's swinging off of the shock darts that are coming in from Trent. Like, those ideas working so well with each other. When Jonah P, like, I don't know what Josh is talking about. They don't have a superstar. Like, Jonah P is a superstar,
That's your superstar,
man.
baby. Put your stocks into him. That's what we say. But in any case, though, let's go ahead and hear from Ito Pada as Leviathan find themselves in a very precarious situation going into map 2.
Here with Coach Ito Pada of Leviathan. It is not every day we see the classic Leviathan Icebox taken away from you in what would have been a dominant fashion, but you were able to bring it back. I want to ask you, what was the conversation at the half you had with your boys, and how did you almost bring it back to take back your map pick of Icebox?
I just focused on the fundamentals, because honestly, it was the issue we had on defense. It was just a lot of solo fights. We were just solo fighting into their whole team most of the time, and there was a very big disconnection whenever we had to play together. So this was the main goal going into the second half, and obviously it started working towards the end. I think we're back in the game now, and we should go back and win bind.
Well, best luck on map 2.
I mean, Ito there is talking about the lack of coordination in some of the fights that Leviathan were taking, which is wild to hear, because that was the shift that we saw from Leviathan, making it from their performance in Shanghai to week 1, where they did not lose a map. So we know it's something they were able to fix in hindsight, but now that's fallen apart, and they need to be able to bring that back to have a chance.
I'll tell you what, though, the narrative of whether or not Leviathan have been challenged or not, like, definitely leans on the side of not. because, I mean, when you see these results, you see the way the G2 put things together, it does feel like this Leviathan team, great fundamentals, great ideas, but they had not encountered a team that can match them blow for blow.
Hey, I'll give you a better question. Has G2 been challenged yet?
Oh, brother.
The truth is, they weren't challenged until the second half.
Good thing we have a massive international tournament around the corner to figure that one out, huh? Isn't that crazy? In any case, though, folks, the question on everyone's mind is, will Leviathan bounce back? Let's go ahead and find out. Send it back over to your casters, and here are your aura-filled casters. Brendan Sideshow.
Thank you, GB. I'm so filled with aura at every point in my life as well. Always making sure I get... Map 2 is bind here. The stage is set really for G2 potentially to be catching this LEV team. A bit unaware, right? Because like the desk was saying, they haven't lost, you know, a map in a series. All of stage 2, they've been dominating. It's been easy peasy lemon squeezy for them most of the time. And now they've been knocked off a little
Map 2
bit.
is bind. That is correct.
Potentially have to regain that ground.
I found it very interesting, Idapada's coach interview, because he was talking about the lack of coordination on those defensive reclays.
The fade,
I actually think it was just
fade
good
sky diff
anticipation from G2. But also what LEV might need to do in this half coming up, because it's going to mirror the same kind of struggles that we saw on Icebox. If G2 take map control and LEV want to re-clear, they were doing contact reclears on Icebox. They were just walking forwards. I'd like to see them use more utility so that at least if G2 are there, you catch them with a flash, with a horn, with a, you know,
I believer
like that. And the composition,
yeah, it's growing on me a little bit. I will say that. After the Gen G game, I was like, actually,
and I actually prefer
don't mind it.
Comp a little to G2's, but I think
Fnatic Doma, hello mate. How you doing? Doma, when do you fly out?
Extremely good. He's actually getting big value out of that when most people have moved over to Fade.
It's very efficient, you know, when he's holding onto the B-long angle on the defense side of things. But they're going to be starting on their attack, which is, you know, where we, again, start talking about these points between the attack
yeah, flow, everyone does when you do like content stuff.
You mentioned Idapada saying that they, you know, they're a little bit of just kind of disjointed, I suppose, you know, just the discipline wasn't there. And if there's anything G2 are good at, it's going to be punishing sloppy play, individuals trying to get a bit reckless.
Yeah, and I think...
Okay, we got LEV on defense, we got G2 on attack, and they're just one map away.
Yeah. I think Idapada may not have quite realized just how much of a read G2 had.
Okay, Flo, message me.
Map 2.
Yeah, message me on Discord and I'll check it out. I'll send it to the right people. It'll be so fine. Yeah, let me double check it, man. I appreciate you doing that. Whoa, that was a lot. Yeah, there's only one person here to stop the Insta.
But again, the adjustments, the micro
guys are insane. Guys are so insane and pissed off, aren't they?
Just like that.
I can't believe the G2 have got
Plumber, thank you so much. Plumber app, thank you with the gifted. There you go, Doma.
Perfection. Aspas is gonna do his best to try to recover things. He's
got in a few days to meet the team. Yeah, hopefully Minnie's there. For that guy to do some work. What a hard round. Dude, 3-0 pistols. Taketsu as well. Thank you for the 5 months. The pistol gods, yeah. Had a little bit of a hiatus with their back. Oh, whoa, what? A shot.
Adjustments. Off to the side again, but the plan is even just for backside. Who's going to take first contact for it? Valen knows he's off of it.
There's no time.
Circle shrinks, yeah.
Go on, let's see it. Let's see it. Dude, you got a better ult than him, man. You got a better ult than him.
They twist and turn. You just cannot quite catch G2 unaware.
I don't understand it. King's got one side of Hookah, hits 2 headshots on the players running towards him as they're funneled into Hookah because of that beautiful sand crunch call from Leviathan. Love the call, love the timing, all perfect. How on earth is Icy able to pick that one up and then immediately kill Corp? I mean, he goes from being under pressure to completely winning his team the round in just a couple of quick seconds there, Icy. Didn't have the biggest impact on Icebox. Honestly, didn't have the biggest impact in their prior map to get them to play against to get them to play against Leviathan. But we've seen recently what he's capable of. We've seen heights from Icy.
Opposite side. Wait, there is one person here. Leave. Yeah, he's played this pretty nice. Insta reaction over towards B as they realize there's numbers here. Dog as well to take some extra space over towards elbow. Love that. Leaf gets into the corner. Yeah, and he's allowed to just do all of this. He's got a ghost.
this guy. He already just takes out 2. Finally, the Thorn is removed.
He's the solo lurker with a ghost. He shouldn't be able to pick off 2 of you in that spot. But of course, it is just the eco for Leviathan.
Yeah. I'm cooking up a cheeky little play, seeing if they can get any sort of value out of it. But again, G2, you're going to see the same patterns repeating itself. I think it's just they are always going to be getting the right reads of what they want to do. It's the lack of hesitancy for me, I think, as well. The fact that everybody's on the same page so quickly.
Americas is looking less competitive as you progress. Is in like the team diff, or is in like you think teams for champs? I'm looking at how E2's looking, thinking, damn, they're looking. They could be like one of the favorites. Like if they play like this, they get a top 4. Sure.
Call on this
That's
map.
where I'm at.
The best bind callers that we've ever seen in the game. Valen is right up there with them. And you know, at Champions, he'll have that opportunity to go toe-to-toe potentially with Boaster if the bracket deems it to see how his calling matches up with some of the
team diff within the region. I think that's fair.
But it just looks
yeah, the
like
gap's
he's got such a mastery
giant now.
Creating these avenues out of danger.
And their playstyle right now, I mean, the way that G2 will funnel these players into them, force proactivity from the defense just so they can get information to work off of, and immediately...
All right, the bonus is really good. Bonus is really good, especially with the NA players with the stingers.
Well, it's very hard to sometimes call, and G2 are so
What
good
is this?
at always just hiding what they're going for at any point.
Standard.
You can see it, you know, Prowler not
Over towards LEV, we have Viper Smoke over towards his, what we call DRX, just a straight up stall of the plant itself.
Putting some pressure up towards B long. King.
So the longer G2 take, the harder time they're going to have of actually planting, if they go for a default plant, that is.
Contacting, taking control. It's an off angle by Tex, but just moves away from it.
Aspas this entire time has been watching short with the op. This is where Leaf has the wall. Can try to put that up, apply some pressure.
Can scuttle past it. Makes it very difficult. It's too many angles to watch for already. Could have walked back.
The info, you take that all day. It was nice from Aspas though. Yeah, and they're going to have a... Love that. I was going to say, they're going to have a rough time actually planting, but it's the smoke deep and the flash all the way through. That was pretty cool. And they killed Tex. Wow, they just made an impossible round so doable. Yeah, just purely from the decision to take back a site with that Sky Flash. King should win this, but...
Time needs to be bought. A noise needs to be made for him to get some value from that spot, but he is cleaned up.
Yeah, goes like that sometimes.
Sticking together now. Ult in the hands, noise being cut.
I mean, you gotta give it to Jonah P, man. No way we ulted like this as well. No way they play like this. Shout out to G2 again. The proactive, the proactiveness in the 3v5 flashing back a site was really cool. They did everything so well, but that's the savage one for LEV.
Didn't seem to make a difference. G2 getting value with stingers in spots you shouldn't see it. They lost Trent early on. What is that kill from Leaf onto Mazzino? What are these kills from Jonah P? That kill to be able to pick up King, who was on the flank.
Yeah, I honestly thought they were going to distract from sight a little bit more.
So many important duels going the way of G2 in the middle of a round where actually their calling had put them into a little bit of a tough spot.
Nah, I think their calling saved them.
But winning the bonus.
I disagree. I think their calling saved them with the deep smoke flash back of sight.
It's in a rare round where it's going to be that heavy committal from G2. They don't wait things out. Not right now. Still, Tunnel goes wide and forwards and through. Still have to worry about these showers. Player satchel up and over. Still, Icy's
oh, he's good for one here, right? Don't give me a curse on this. He's good for one.
In his face.
He drops off. Never know.
In the right place, making sure that they can try and flood back into this one and fight it. Aspas is leading the charge, spearhead for the team, but again, forcing these players out wide and open, in through the showers, fighting in a split mid around Mazzino from behind, barely dead, still lands it, everybody topples. How's Mazzino gone from whiffing to
yeah, it's a double one.
The player was flanking him there. Crazy round.
What?
But actually another one where G2's calling puts them in a bit of a rough spot. I don't want to just be gassing up Valen the entire time, even, you know, depending on, no matter what the outcome is, essentially. This time,
yeah, nice shot at the end here, man.
Short, fast on an anti-eco round.
Exactly.
Doesn't give them a lurker so that there's an alternate option of popping through the sand teleport. So got his team stuck in that position. And LEV immediately respond, coming out of the bonus loss with a thrifty. The faster pace from G2
okay, so
is not
3 people surviving. I mean, they had a gun into it anyway, right? So 2 extra guns picked up. It's pretty good.
Throw other teams off their rhythm.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, it's every single time that I can think back, they end up usually losing the round that they try and...
Where's the money at here? 1, 2, 3.
Entire time, hoping that the defense will be spread, but that was a
round for G2. I mean, big round for everyone, right? Gotta look over towards here. It's only these guys that have good money.
Back around now, potentially the momentum that they needed. Jonah making himself known. Some spot, no damage done to Icy on either side. Just spots out the opposing raise. That's Aspas. TP pivot now. It's that Shower's control that was theirs, but again, they do have to crunch these players. Mazzino.
Yeah, should be good to stop this plant. Mazzino. Do we not hear it?
Evacuation, but he finally finds a bit of safety out through the back of the site. And the deep reflank occurring from LEV. 2 players up onto the flank. Viper's Pit now to try and offset this. G2 very defensive. Jonah can hear all of this, and the off angle not expected again. Wide in the face. King will deliver at least with the traders. Molly at his feet. The timing's not good enough. Just tries to get straight past it and ahead. Aspas up and over, around the way. But again, they got to deal with this pit, and it's just causing too much confusion into the fight. Crom left to do a lot. Trent's still locking it down very short. Attack from Mazzino, but all it takes is
they fumbled this so heavy. They have a whole comp for delaying the plant, and they didn't try and spam wingman.
LEV are just getting bounced around here.
Not even like, not even little
the bonus, winning a
little
big
1,
thrifty, putting in a
little 2.
checkmate scenario
I get that they were going to
again.
lose showers, but I think you can still go back here, use mollies, lasers, everything.
If came into this map thinking, we fixed things up, we got the momentum, we kind of stabilized at the end of Icebox. Yeah, we're going to be good for bind. I think he's now going to be doubting that assessment. 5 rounds in here on bind.
Definitely has been missing ever so slightly. I mean, I don't know the numbers particularly for this map here, but I mean, series total so far, the first kill advantage has been going away of Leviathan. And 15 rounds, they've got
maybe
the first
didn't
kill.
see it
Guess what?
proper,
G2 have won
and
10 of those.
maybe for the guys' showers were closer to him, or he would get spammed back. I guess. That round there is lost in my opinion, especially when they have Viper all like this.
They punish a couple of solo plays, or they stick together and just overwhelm it with numbers advantage, even when they're a player down.
Yeah, I think G2 have been catching Leviathan off guard, very much breaking the pattern recognition of what LEV are expecting teams to do. Might be because LEV have been playing against weaker opponents for quite a while since coming back from Shanghai. They look like they're not anticipating G2 in certain spots. They're expecting to get very clean flanks through market where there's people watching. You saw a couple players, Aspas,
low buy.
getting caught off.
Low buy, but it's a decent low buy. Aspas gets the op out.
You know, just small things like
Got
this
Brimalt.
that LEV are not anticipating, that G2 are throwing in as extra wrinkles to the round. And round 5 ended up being massively important because G2 not only now have economy advantage, but they're getting up to huge ults that they can build entire game plans around. And this one actually looks like a pretty quick take-up B long, just judging by G2's position.
Yeah, very committed. LEV's investment is all over the place. The Aspas still.
A little baiting for King at the top.
Back to me. They do have a lot of space down through short. Even pings on the map almost indicating they want to go for a little bit more. But this is the push ahead here.
It's still nice though, like tether to make sure they can't follow it up. Molly also. Oh, we're brimalting. Oh, we're so invested in this. It's a big round, chat.
In a pretty precarious spot. They have to explode out into this one and try and take these fights. Brute force on display, but King locking it down. Molly's at the feet.
A nice molly on top of this as well. I gave respect, dude. Respect to LEV.
It's the wrong read again for G2. They tapped the pickup of the Dizzy there, expecting LEV to be going for an aggressive defense re-clear of B long. Remember on Icebox, Valen's idea about
oh, the satchel.
Every single time. This time, LEV go for a re-clear of short.
Wrecked him.
Valen's expecting them to do a big re-clear of B long. They thrash, they realize there isn't anybody close, and they actually end up getting caught in a bit of a rough spot there. Both teams, I think, missing the read on each other here on Bind in a way that wasn't really present on Icebox.
Bit of danger here for Aspas. Up into this spot as well.
Eve might
Look at Icy
as well, walking away.
I was gonna say, might have a very good time in there.
Look at Icy all the way up B long. He's got himself deep.
Wait, did Icy think this it was gonna be the ult where there's a gap here? Had they normally done their ult where there's a gap here?
King looks like he's expecting at least part of it.
It's an eco. He can do this anyway, even if there isn't a gap.
Single shot.
That's good info for Icy.
My God, he's gonna try to get back in.
Pushed as well into this deep corner as well. I don't think this
it's
is
cool.
expected at all. King.
Damn, guys, that was sick.
That's beautiful. And it's a massive opening now. It leaves it all down to Com. He's a solo anchor. He's got to weather the storm. Buffer himself pass and away from him. But look at the utility.
Oh, what a hit as well.
Not against that. You have to give it up. And so backs away now. Still with the weaker weapons for G2, but plenty of tools at their disposal, definitely to turn the tide. And with that orbital strike, it's going to be committed into elbow here.
But they put Seekers and ult. Man, everyone's ulting on their ecos and they're getting away with it. It's pretty cool.
And a call is made to move forwards, to pack mentality. And they're ripping LEV apart through the back of the side. It's Icebox. They have to reclaim.
No way.
The half clearance again.
Wait, they're all here and we got ult. Oh my God.
Blessing in disguise here.
Going through the window. Oh my God, we're going to window it. Hey, what a bait out.
Noise bait jump spot again. A tap.
Okay, and he's like, hold up, man. They've punished me so much for not sticking.
But he doesn't know if he's being pressured. Rifle picked up and away, drifting back and forth. They know he's not on it. Leap again, tapping and swinging around.
Very nice for G2, man. They went all in. This was such a cool play against the Viper ult. They did great.
And what phenomenal game plans to set up those first two picks. Icy takes an early timing deep into King's ult, and then they additionally have the Trailblazer on top to push King fully.
The rare pass half of the spike, yeah. I mean, he got punished, what, twice for not doing it? You gotta learn. Gotta learn on the third time. Kind of just came down to that check though from Tex.
Take G2 into a 5v3 that they then scrappily closed out. Isolating Aspas as the final player alive. He's 12 and 4,
Lot of
but he can't win
50s.
the round.
I like this. The guy furthest back shot it. But if they did want to swing off it, you had two people a little bit closer than you thought.
More of a trap play, playing off Aspas's contact here. They've got to anticipate that G2 are going to be using utility to take B long, because that's how they've generally been going for it. A Trailblazer or a Dizzy, something like that. And Com is trying his best to get information on the opposite side of the map.
Contacting up, no util. 1-for-1, backing away. Scurrying at the footsteps as well as a noise bait by Tex. He's still committed into this one. And Jonah P, he's happy for it, man.
Yeah, that's big. Dude, is he going to expect an instant reaction on Hooker as well?
Confident. Both been playing incredibly well in recent matches. Jonah comes out on top.
With a player down for LEV in this particular spot again, a lot's going to be out of the
And they know they need to get info.
Com as well, looking for that information.
Yeah.
Signs of life here. Very committed and extended out towards Showers as well. Just needs the player's life here. Potentially risks need to be taken. He's already pushed up straight past this one inside the smoke. Spike's going to be stuck and committed. Com! Where's he seen that one from?
Oh man, I was going to say that's so unlucky he gets out of there as well, but almost.
Stand here for LEV. The potential is there for them to try and salvage. Molly slightly delayed. Mazzino's not going to be able to delay and deny that. Spike going down.
They're looking for King.
And King spotted. Still with the movement though this time. Working rings around them, but spotted again on the reaggress. The cross once more.
No smoke. It's pretty hard.
So Mazzino left into that 1v2. It's an orb up into his face. Too many obstacles, really. Surely to account for. Yeah. Half clearance into the corner.
Full round again.
Tight Leaf will be able to deliver
I mean,
that
this is
blow.
just
6-2 now.
that duel over towards Long B, really.
So familiar to that Icebox that we saw. All the momentum here for
Jonah
G2.
P1.
We're talking a lot recently about how G2 are a little underrated. And I think that that respect is starting to grow. It's starting to materialize. In terms of individuals, I'm still not hearing enough people talk about how important Jonah P has been for this team recently. His performance at Shanghai was keeping them in it early on in the tournament, allowing them to go on that run. And he's just been there for every important duel, winning that fight against Tex, closing things out against the King flank. He's always there, covering these gaps for G2. They're in control again of the attack half. LEV trying to get unorthodox with their defensive re-clears.
This angle though. Seen a few players in this spot here still going, walking further forwards, just encroaching into territory that they potentially don't have, yet still will get rewarded. King
Oh, that's nice. And he had already decided to get out of there, so they got the all out of them. Was his sick round?
Just in time, still tucked to the corner. Oh no, pre-fired.
No, wait. He got the guy in the back. That's crazy. Dude, I thought they were going to fish ult through here once he heard him.
King's done his job.
Imagine being Mazzino.
Aspas is that lone player sitting onto the side. I've been worried about the Showers players. Aspas back in position once more. Has that control out towards Lampsia. Thrash with a detainment is the best chance they've ever had. Jonah P seeks the delay.
Nice no tunnel vision on this one. Dude, there's so many big impact rounds where like multiple people are like thrifty or low buying them and they're picking up guns. The money's all over the place.
It feels like the left defense lives or dies by whether these pushes on defense are getting anything done. In this situation, they find perfect timing onto Trent and Leaf, catching them both very unawares. And also Icy missing where King was playing, but still rewarded with one. A bizarre situation, but it puts Leviathan at their third round. It's very difficult to see Lev going further and further up the scoreboard, to be honest.
Yeah.
With the manner in which they're being able to get rounds. But, you know, there's something here, and they're knocking the economy of G2. It's just really tough to see them get those timings consistent.
The question is, how many rounds do they need? I mean, if Icebox was anything to judge, definitely going to be more well-suited when themselves
They
going to get
forced through the Viper molly.
What is occurring here? And kills that we missed, but King was
that was a bit bold, man.
Flash up and over the top as well, just adjusting the aim for it, but they are happy to oblige into the battle, into the fray. And the fight taking one out of here. Duels finally left, getting their confidence back.
King has been holding that aggressive position in hookah pretty confidently for the entire map on buy. This time he gets rewarded with 2. Did G2 not use enough utility perhaps, or were these the players without rifles? Yeah, Valen didn't really have the weaponry to trade out Icy in that spot. King's given a bit of an easier 2K, but still, good performance from this IGL of Leviathan. Came into this game again as the second highest rated player in Americas.
Which is, I mean, unheard of for somebody in a calling position.
He's done it before in the past, but we've always been critical of his actual calling. We know how much he can frag. But Lev's defensive setups, prior to this match, you couldn't have doubted them. And yet, Valen's consistently finding holes, and he's going to
one away. Oh, I mean, Og for Fatal.
The ideas of trying to commit over towards an A hit. Looks like they were set up for it as well with the util that was out in their hands.
Didn't look like a full commitment though, down short. Valen has, however, used all of his smokes, so perhaps I'm wrong with that assessment. Maybe G2 were hoping they could just sail through. Com has
I didn't even see that as well.
Showers.
Did he put,
so he
put triple smoke? Okay, it's actually so worth.
Right answers are there.
And now they can just play Heaven the whole time.
Leave holding out the tether. As soon as the wall goes up, this is great to punish.
Wait, how are they ever meant to take back a site after
the
this?
bullets running down onto them, the safety. Just cowering themselves back and away here. This off angle by Aspas is vitally important. And it's all about a clearance. Leaf expecting it. At least with that anticipation.
Yeah, TP looks pretty tempting right now. No way, they're going to frag their way out of it.
Out towards A now with just 30 seconds left. It's a full committal, even though the players
they have Showers control. It's still pretty hard to plant.
Crossed up now. Com still with control. Out towards it. Can't deny the plant though. He's the one who's dropped. Mazzino, surely you don't go for this as well. He's just walking out into the open. Raining down with the bullets and his head just pops out and over. Enough for Trent to pluck it off his head.
G2 managed to win this round with no smokes. Valen had already used them on that failed execute that got cancelled by the Nightfall. I'm looking at the position of Aspas.
Someone spam the wingman, man.
Aspas on an off angle.
Killing me.
Playing Heaven that you can't.
You know he's on the floor.
And yet both of those players fell in an instant. Good anticipation of where Aspas was going to play from Leave. And then Icy just swings short and deletes Tex. King with a couple of fairly useless kills, to be honest. We're in round 11. There's a bit of damage done there, but
yeah, we'll see how the money looks at.
I think Valen can pick up a weapon from Icy and or Trent, to be honest, and I think they'll be fine.
But yeah, it still says Ascent at the top.
Yeah,
is it Haven or is it Ascent?
I mean, Tex getting caught by
the original Veto said it was Haven.
It's a bit of an error.
This is still saying Ascent.
But yeah, economy is still pretty good for G2 heading into the final round. Ults better as well for the attacking side. Aspas Again, picks up the operator, looking to try
VLR, bro. VLR can't even get times. VLR can't even get the starting times of China right. I don't know if we can say that. I don't know if we can go off of that. Yeah, and that is the absolute combo.
And splitting it all the way up. There's no lacking in the map control here. Fully in control of the front section of A. There needs to be a response from LEV here. It's the final round here of the half. They're trying to take the fight forwards into the approach again, but Mazzino traded out.
The coach potatoes, yeah, I was waiting for it.
Firing all the way down as well.
Me and Minnie did a whole thing about that. Just because I wanted to see the combo just wreck and rank.
Dizzy in their faces. Flashed up. There's the acknowledgement. And Icy's keen for it. Even keener aim still will be required. Still, Aspas is there. Now with a showstopper. Up and over once more. Pre-fires into the corner. But too much to do, surely. Too much to overcome. Triangle of Death to set up around him. 8-4.
Solid half from G2. Looking good to 2-0 this.
G2. These guys can't be stopped.
Especially with the
once more, the attack side.
Especially when you gotta think that this is the pistols.
To be considered one of, if not the best attack side IGL that we have in the game right now. Once we get to champions, he's going to be going up against the best of this year. But I think what he's done so far in America since Shanghai, I mean, including Shanghai as well,
yeah, I mean that's what it is.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean I couldn't agree more with that one. We're going to send it to a short break on the other side.
That's the off season, surely.
The rest of the map.
Good point. Did I think I should be muting this chat, sorry. I'm gonna mute it and just hey, yeah, I'm getting should have muted the other one at halftime. Bald, yeah, rest in peace. Am I watching with Minnie tomorrow? What games have Minnie said he's watching? Just the Fnatic final? Is that what he's saying? He's just gonna be flaming his own team though. I'll message him. Perfect. Yeah, surely Minnie and Anders will watch together. We'll see. I'll message him.
We could be one of the top teams in Americas, and that might be a little boastful to say, but I really have always had that confidence within this group of guys. And it would mean the world to not only me, but to everyone in the team, even the organization, to prove that we can be one of the top teams coming from Ascension. It would be cool to have that story. The new guys with not much respect or history on their name come out and just dominate. It would be kind of cool.
I couldn't agree more with Fallon. I think that storyline would be something, but I mean, he's kind of downselling himself, I think, in his team a little bit by saying they don't have that history, because as an org, you know, they're probably one of the most, you know, committed core rosters that we've got.
Munchkin, I mean, he's one of the heaviest fragging IGLs at the moment.
Together, but they did best all obstacles into Ascension. They won out.
Who have I got today? KRU 100 Thieves? I have 100 Thieves. But I also had LEV for this game, so I think you want to listen to that one. LeBlanc 2 with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome into the Slug Club. Thank you for the Prime usage, mate.
Especially if G2 go on a run throughout champs, which it looks like they're informed to do. I mean, what we're seeing from them in recent matches is nothing short of excellence.
Forsaken and Divide fragging IGL. You just named two people. Like, which one's the IGL? If you're gonna do that for Paper X, give me one name. Tell me who the main caller is. Can't just list all the Paper X and be like, well, fragging IGLs. You gotta give me a name. You gotta stick with one and tell me that's the main caller.
I think lessons have been learned from that moment here.
Double sheriffs.
On the pistol round, as you attack G2 up towards B long, you've got to recognize that they're going to fall back into high-low setups. They do this pretty constantly.
Double flash
fight. I mean, yeah, was he full blind for that kill? I'm not even sure.
Pre-fire necessary, dropping the players.
Look at the walkout from Valen.
Yeah, this is very committed. Here's many footsteps.
Couldn't have been much worse for him. Are we
Great read from
about to get their first pistol?
Anti-flash for that play down B long, and then they recognize Valen.
Ractius Bump 6 with the Prime. Thank you very much, mate, as well. I appreciate you. Another Prime user. Thank you for that.
Just cutting noise. Still bodies are being shown here. LEV Ready to try and swarm and overwhelm this one. That's a committal into the TP. They don't have prior control of this one. And that might bite them from behind. Icy is the one who's just looking to make his mark. No, and shots rattled.
Oh, no damage.
Necessary at least to just clean up Mazzino. Backside control fully gained up here, but across, not watchful. Leaf is quick onto it. Tanted back and at least traded here, but still 2v3.
They don't know where the retakers are coming from, though.
Exactly, it's perilous. Precarious. Here for G2 now, still doubled up. Same could be said for LEV though, and they want to try and take this fight. Any way you slice it. Again, still doubled up and backing away once more.
And can just play the top of the spike now.
With a difficult task ahead of him.
Ooh, dueling.
Here, and it's a high-low setup, just crouched up. One below.
Very nice. Fast pistol. Fast pistol for them. 1 to 3. 1-1 obviously.
On the board at least 11, maybe signs of life.
A really important pistol. Absolutely. Not only that, but they did manage to keep that.
Coaches allowed to talk in halftime? Yes. Coaches are allowed to talk in halftime.
This time on buy than it was on Icebox.
Nice first go.
I wasn't that impressed with what G2 were putting together on their defense of Icebox. They ran pretty much the same strat. Retake A setups, allowing LEV to just walk in.
And fast, yeah, it's real
LEV
fast.
can put together a really nice attack side. Could still have a game. G2 looking like they want to set up for a showers crunch.
Trent took none of that.
Pretty standard stuff that you see from teams on the eco.
Double orb default on defense, love that.
A little bit of a bait play as well here. Makes it feel like B's very weak, but there's still a couple of players.
Just trying to take some bites.
It's going in.
Getting
both of them.
The ability for the attack side.
You get that fish shot nice and early.
So easily. A lot of TPs occurring.
What is going on? Everyone's everywhere.
I mean, it seems like neither team knows which way to commit into it.
Look at them all.
They do manage it.
That has to be the most amount of TPs we've seen in the first 40 seconds, surely.
Another TP from behind, that's Icy.
Aspas looking for the kill. Getting up that showstopper. Exactly what the doctor ordered for LEV.
I'll be happy with that one here, Trent. Potentially not willing to give away his life, honestly, with how close Aspas is up to that big ult.
Spots his former teammate over there, Tex. Decides to back away from things. Aspas looking like he wants to go on the hunt. Aspas's fragging has still been really, really strong. That's what's kind of scary here, is that G2 have still been in control of this game, despite the fact that Aspas is having that superstar level impact. They've just kind of made sure that the kills aren't as impactful. Not always the first kill, not always those important mid-round kills that stop G2 from going in a certain direction. But yeah, I mean, Aspas is sat at 19 and 8 currently. You don't normally get those kind of fragging stats from him without being in the lead.
That's not a kill.
One of the rare times where he's really not, but he's doing all he can. Potentially get to that grand finals as well. He's the only player left in our playoffs, really, that can potentially lift that trophy again.
Toxins going up.
Bonus round, looks like we're sending it. Contact short.
To be the best in your region.
Nice flash over towards bottom or pretty early on. Wait, they still keep 3 here?
They're really just slowing this one down. They'd have no other options across the rest of the map here. It's all 5 players up through A short. They're just slowing it down for a moment, but now going for the committal.
This is great though. The insta dog pushed through, cleared all the showers. They don't have to worry about it.
Might even just seeking to try and delay this one. That's Valen. A bit of run and gun. Just punishing that one as they're just trying to get onto the line of side angles, out through lamps and away.
Hey, you're the guy with the extra smoke and molly.
Up and around. Mazzino just barely alive. To the double digits. Dizzy being used as well and committed.
Oh.
King cleaning up. Jonah P.
X still has molly as well.
Losing control slowly of the map here, but over the top as well. That's not smoked up. Leaf, this guy is working miracles.
Okay, nothing to stop the defuse now.
Now the rest of the team going to be grouping up here. 2 left to stand here for LEV. Tex lurking his way around.
Oh, that was nice though. I like this idea. Like this smoke is good because obviously they got to force through it into playing, but also like a lot of teams just wanna have wingman on it. So right, if you block the vision, it's a lot harder for that person. Has to kind of go out into the open, holding wingman. It gets a little bit weird. So I like the smoke with the last smoke here.
In the post plant, it looked like people didn't exactly know which spots they wanted to.
And plus, it's just a good smoke even without making it hard for Gecko.
And in the end, they ended up running into Leaf. He gets a double kill from Heaven here. with players swinging out into the open in spots where they probably don't have to be that active. Like I said, though, a bit of damage done, and G2
Oh my, that was kind of close, though.
with a Stinger and a Guardian.
Yeah, he almost did that.
So the bonus round, to some degree, a success.
I see though, sole job really to try and hold back this push.
Wait, what?
Body blocked into the corner or what? But
5 HP. Crunch goes in. Oh my god.
Up inside the smoke needs to be defended.
What a bodyguard.
Up to that expectation. It needed to happen.
How is Aspas alive?
Yeah, I agree. How is Aspas still alive? I thought that guy was going to spam him.
Spike committed as well. That was G2 just looking to punish her.
Yeah, he pretty much fumbled it. Should just be spamming that anyway.
Be giving him a lot of mid-round information to work with.
Because no matter what, anyway, to run out of there, like it's gonna take you a long time. Guess the comms are gonna be better where you actually hit. Ding it after.
Grouped up, Lev looking like they might want to commit down towards A. It's being watched. King aware that there's.
This is nice from King. 3v4, knowing that they're gonna get proactive.
Now looking the other direction, walls up, contacting.
I also like the fact that Lee's gone all the way around. Okay, how many you got? 1,
well. He's low enough here. Right
2.
Spraying away.
Good on real.
Still getting 2. These players
Expect the
behind.
double.
There's only 20 seconds left into the round here. You can feel the uncertainty just settling into left. They don't know where they can.
Yeah, now this guy can just tuck.
Jonah P just wraps it around from the side as well. Needs some help now being just ran down all the way through. Mazzino doesn't know where to expect the second. Spike has to be committed to tap onto the plan.
Okay, nicely handled from Leaf as well. Yeah, these two played it very well. Lovely push in the 4v3. Valad, is this Valen that got 3? They got 2. Big.
Potentially getting away with it.
King has got himself up to 21 kills, but it's the IGL on the other side, Valen, that pulls off this play. A bit of spam on a weaker Aspas, 5 health. But to be able to get the person looking to trade that duelist as well for 2 in lamps changes the tide of this round.
What do you mean, Axel? Forced? What happened?
A 4-player stack.
Fast long, and we got 3 people over towards long. I mean, this is going to wreck their punish. Jonah P is going to eat some util, right? Ooh, the molly misses. How is Aspas still alive? The Gecko flash was outrageous. And this guy's just like, wait, how is he long? Do we not have a molly here?
And also a sick read. They make it
yeah, they missed their molly, so had a little gap on it.
Aspas to throw the showstopper out and path as if he's punishing only 2 players in Garden. And instead they've got people tucked around Hookah. Those cause the distraction, allow Jonah to stay alive. That, to me, looks like a hard ante on what Aspas likes to do with his showstopper and what Lev in general.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think that is a read into it. I wonder how much they read into it. So they had 4 people here. They have a guy in the corner to kill him. But also, do they often miss their molly? Because the molly should be able to get all the garden. I wonder if they often miss the molly, because he was sitting over towards long the whole time.
Love that play.
How did they know it'd be B? I mean, it might just be an anti-strat. A lot of times you just get all the ult rounds from all of their games, add it up, and see what the percentage is.
Because at times, Leaf's impact has been
Team's heavy lean.
outrageous. Balance calling is the central backbone to the entire team structure. But Jonah just gets so many of these important rounds, the big impact kills.
Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, if you're a scoreboard Steven, you're looking at the numbers, there's no one that just overwhelmingly dominates a game from G2. They're very much, they're such a system team that it's spread about evenly,
Look at your point exactly here. King and Aspas on 20 and 22 kills, more than double Mazzino and the rest. Texat at 4, which is a big underperformance for him. Other side, it's a very even spread, exactly as you're saying.
Exactly, man. And so G2, you know, you see these players, you maybe don't think of them as like these heavy hitters, but it's all about the impact. The game IQ is kind of off the charts.
We all in.
For a lot of these G2
Everyone all ins at 6-11. They got to go up against 2 ults that work well with each other.
It's been evident this entire series. They lose a player, it doesn't matter. They're always finding ways to somehow wrangle back control.
Lev going for a slightly slower approach to this one. G2 with big ultimates to work around as well. Orbital Strike is going to cause a lot of time pressure if Lev play the entire round this slowly. G2 have also been picking their timings to go for defensive aggression better than Lev. And look at this again, G2 trying to explore short,
This time, Lev with a bit of a read. Big clash. Yeah, contacting up into the fight.
Hey, take that. Freebie.
An attempt to relieve some pressure. No punish though.
Good start into it.
Not even a push forwards as well, what they were hoping for, hopefully, that overextension of these players. But Lev are finally finding themselves in a good spot. It's an ult pulled out, it's a first kill earned. It's all about converting from this point on. Dizzy, that spots it, Thrash, it's committed. As soon as they get that acknowledgement, it's spam down though, defended.
Yeah, they're making a lot of pressure though, even though they're not getting this fish or Dizzy back.
Just trying to keep players
yeah, it's just keeping numbers though.
One sent flying into the back of the side, Satchels as well. Cuts up the crosshair placement.
30 seconds left.
The hard retake. I kind of don't want to see Jonah P's ult though.
Giving up the site now forward. It's a TP by IC. Commits out. Boombot wasn't broken. There's one side.
Yeah, 100% don't want to see Seekers now.
TP reinforcement arriving.
Want to see them accept this round.
About the potential. They're being a lurker, but it's a crossfire setup to get through. And what util do they have? Trailblazer. These should be good enough. Takes the movement. That's nice. Just slightly ajar. Still G2 are not going to be slowing down their own approach. Off from the side here. Get a bit of a pincer going, but they need these hookah players to start putting in some impact.
Oh, it's getting scary. Nice shot.
And again, the distractions necessary to try and win it still. To pit in their face. A tap. Forcing these players out from the wide open space.
No way.
Adjustment. Valin. Ridiculous. It's magnetic in the moment. Sticks it to half. Win God's earned.
Oh.
And a round. One out.
That's outrageous. That's outrageous, man. It's done. It is done. That is ridiculous. Never should they be winning this.
Impressive enough. Throwing flashes in for Valin to sweep around the front. But honestly, King's ultimate on site there ends up ruining them because
they gave him a lot of space because of it.
Around the pit. Eventually, King and Aspas have to come and check this spike. How has he won it?
I don't know how he's that cool, calm there towards the end, man. That's
just like what the.
1 round away.
Yeah,
from being able to
put him to bed with that fully. 6 chances. What's the money? Oh, again. Bulldog Guardian. Missing util.
Apologies.
Missing
again.
Loads of util.
But that one through the lower bracket. Oh, I see spotted.
Oh, punish. It's for the Guardian.
And so if they want to do it, it's going to be a 4v5 in round 19.
Yeah, in this case, though, Lev will be hanging on. Tenacity is there with this team. Never willing to give up too much. G2. Potential's there for a play as well, but might get caught by King once more. Calls to the group up, though. This one looks like a heavy committal. Zeno's got an orbital strike to work with. They can use that to clear a lot of that space. Might give them peace of mind, and yeah, it's going to be committed. So, out towards Lamp here. Finally gets to move on. Uses the stimmy to evacuate and through and out. Nade sails up and over. Jonah P so fast under this.
No way.
Control needs to be maintained here.
Dude, they get 2 more kills on site.
It's a 12 round and 1
more they smashed them, man. They actually smashed them.
Is all that stands between it. A grand finals appearance for G2.
It's impressive, dude. This team's really good. Really, really good.
And it's Tex. How much more poetic could it get? The player removed from G2 at the beginning of the year has to do it all with only 10 seconds.
Man. They know exactly where he is. G2 won't give him anything at all. 13-6.
Impressive, man. It's cool.
That's dominance, man. It's a masterclass in terms of the calling, of course, and we say that.
Yeah, it might be the second favorites going into Champs. Look at how good they are. Their map pool's legit.
They look like they're on a warpath to take Americas by storm.
G2 just look absolutely fantastic. They've leveled up coming into playoffs. They already look great. They've toppled Leviathan here, who were yet to drop a map.
Gen G, yeah, Gen G first.
And yet taking away their map pick of Icebox, slamming them on Bind. In the Stage 1 playoffs, Bind was a map that G2 lost to Lev. Lev looked better than they did back then. But both
that was very impressive, man. Very, very impressive.
That added experience of going to Shanghai has done wonders. This team is going to be a phenomenal representation champions of Americas. The only
I definitely think the LEV had a bit of a bad day, but I still think if we're looking at everything that's happened in the last month or so plus from G2, it's been sick. And their Abyss looks the strongest we've seen. At least on defense. They did with double pistol on that still.
Last time, this was a BO5 went the entire distance. G2, they won it 3-2, but after winning 9 out of 10 pistols, I mean, one of the longest series we've ever cast.
Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking. I was thinking 9 out of 10 pistols. They can't win that many pistols again. I mean, they didn't, but 3 out of 4.
Beautiful from G2 in terms of the way that they added some variance into how they were playing.
Yeah.
Genuinely, this team is so impressive. To have a team that was playing in Tier 2 last year be at this point where they look like the best team in Americas.
It's actually ridiculous, isn't it?
That's special.
Yeah, it's super special. I mean, the accolades just mounting up now for G2, and they potentially could add one more to the trophy list. We're going to send it down to Liz, just down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Well, I hope you've been paying attention because class is in session. It is the Professor Jonah P, or should I say Jonah Playoffs?
True.
Because you have been grinding and you've been literally sitting kids down in the server. This will be your first champions, correct?
Yeah.
Talk to me about that. Because yes, you went to Shanghai. Yes, you've gone to Ascension.
A Never Nude, thank you for the 20 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the gifted as well.
It feels great, especially
thanks for the support, bro.
Qualifying against 100 Thieves. You know, our first chance was in LCQ a couple years ago, and they beat us. So, you know, it felt great, like getting our revenge there. And plus, we haven't beat them this year, so it feels amazing.
Another team that you've made history against is LEV, because they haven't dropped a map this stage, and you just 2-0'd them pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
What did you think coming into today? Because I was talking to LEV, and you guys are in kind of the top 1, top 2 conversation for the Americas teams. Talk to me about preparing for LEV and what you expected from them, and if they did or did not deliver.
Well, preparation for LEV, we knew they were going to pick Icebox, so we just had to make sure, like, we had to get our stuff down because our Icebox is terrible. So, you know, we started attack so we can control the pace, and we got 10 rounds. It almost wasn't enough, so. So, yeah.
Something I want to ask you is when I talked to Josh at the rival interviews, or sorry, post-map interviews, he said, you know, people underestimate us because we don't have that star player.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, we're all star players on our team, you know? Like, we're one player. That's why we're so good, and our team play is so good because we're all on the same page. So you don't need a star player if you have great teammates.
That's true. I went through your Twitter. I sound like I'm HR.
Yeah.
But you said, we beat your favorite teams, paraphrasing because broadcast, ish was easy.
Yeah.
Was it easy?
Oh, so easy.
I mean, I was talking to Leaf, and he says he thinks you guys are probably one of the teams that works the hardest.
Oh, we are for sure.
You are for sure. Why?
We barely have any days off. We're working through Saturday, Sunday, Fridays, 8 hours a day, VOD review, listening to Josh talk. Josh is has a melatonin voice like me, so it's very hard to stay focused.
ASMR.
Just 3 hours a day of review and 5 scrims just every day, just grinding.
Now, last question I want to ask you, because again, going through your Twitter, see these on your arm and your hand. Because some people were thinking that this was competitive integrity issues. You were like, no. So talk to me about it. What is this?
My girlfriend couldn't be here today, so she just wrote some reminders on my arm, you know.
Have fun today. I miss you. You are better.
Yeah.
I love you forever, my baby.
Yeah.
And it's more than a game, because it's all the people around. You have families back there for G2, and Sideshow and Bren said it. G2, you are one of the best teams to have us representing us at Americas. You should be very proud of yourselves. Give it up for Jonah one more time. And we're gonna go to a break, but stay right there because we have another match after this.
All right. This series done? Yeah. Pretty fast. Okay, so this is the big one, chat. This one is the big one. We got loser, done for the year, winner, goes champs. One we've been waiting for. D2, confirmed top 2? Yes, correct. Yeah, I think that's fine though, Blob. I think if you just have the other ones, then that's good enough. It'll be interesting region by region. Yeah, I think China's all over the place anyway, man. The China games are crazy, so I think that's fine.
Line has been drawn. They're picked to
All right. Let me be right back.
Bom, contra Under Chiefs, sinto que vai ser um jogo muito difícil também. Time que taticamente também joga muito coletivo.
I'm not too worried. We played KRU before. We had a close series against them. They're a heavy contact team, it feels like. They have definitely some good shooters, but we do as well. I feel like we have insane shooters on our team, and we can be the best in the world.
We fight. And now we're trying to walk in, the lineup coming through. And fakes to fakes, inserting players moving forward inside the site now from G2. My gosh. That's 2 flawlesses in a row now for 100 Thieves, and they're rolling in the bank.
Bom, esse próximo jogo é muito importante em vários sentidos, não só pra gente, tanto pra KRU também, para os jogadores, pra KRU, pra torcida e pro Champions. Eu quero viajar, faz tempo que eu não viajo também, e a gente vai com tudo e vamos buscar a vaga.
Heat has to stick it. There's not a lot of time here. Moose can go aggressive. Is he going to be able to take this? It's already gotten to half. It's going to be so close. Oh my gosh! Point 1.
And it all comes down to this. There's one more slot available for Champion Soul. Who's gonna take it? Is it gonna be KRU Visa or will it be 100 Thieves? Welcome back everyone to day 3 of VCT America Stage 2 playoffs. It's time for our lower bracket semifinal. I'm Golden Boy. You got Ender yet again. And joining us from the nether realm, it is Wyatt, or as I like to call GB and his 2 very tall friends. So, yeah,
right,
thank you guys.
The nether realm.
Yeah.
The green room.
The green. How was the green room?
I mean, it was nice. I had some Kung Pao chicken.
Yeah.
Is it green?
No.
Good smoothie.
Contrary to popular belief, not green. In any case, though, let's go ahead and talk about KRU first, because this is a squad that we were saying, hey, could KRU go on a run? Well, it turns out may not be the case, because it kind of got flattened a little bit by Leviathan when we saw them play earlier on. That was not the KRU that we were hoping to see that came out of that C9 game.
No, this was a sloppy looking KRU, quite frankly. They got absolutely put down by Leviathan.
They got outclassed.
Yeah, and it's sad to see because this team was so strong back at the start of the year, but like it just seemed like a complete collapse on a fundamental level yesterday.
I was all the way on the KRU train for all of stage 1. Was so impressed by this team. They've had their moments in stage 2.
Yeah.
But that was the lowest of low points for them all year against LEV.
And how could you not be enthusiastic about this team? They were, what, 5-1, I think?
They looked insane. They looked insane.
They looked utterly incredible.
All of their players were firing on all cylinders. Their game plans were simple but incredibly effective.
But then Stage 1 playoffs happened. And then things started to see things cascade poorly in their favor. And the big question is this a team that is underperforming right now? Or is this a team that ran into an insane Leviathan that day, right? And I think most people would probably say underperforming.
I would say both can be true. Both literally are true. This is a crew that it looks like a shell of the former team that was 5-1, right? Up against Leviathan that at that point had not dropped a map all stage. So to me, it was like the ugliest matchup that you could have possibly gotten because it was two completely different extremes that, ran into each other.
Yeah, I totally agree. But that being said, this is still a crew that is not as good as the one we saw in Stage 1 at the most pivotal time in the year for them.
Teams are peaking right now.
A recent roster move. They've had to make a lot of adjustments.
Not just a roster move, they dropped their IGL 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the position that they find themselves in. But let's actually go ahead and hear from the crew's side. We got Elizabeth standing by.
Now, Shai, Crew has made every single Valorant Champions event, and now your team is on the cusp of not making it for the first time. Is there any pressure? How is the team feeling?
La verdad es que no sentimos presión, ya que Crew siempre está como se le conoce, que cuando está al borde de la muerte es donde mejor juega. Ya estamos acostumbrados nosotros como a estar en ese límite y siento que va a salir una muy buena versión hoy de nosotros.
The truth is that we don't feel any pressure. Crew is known for every time that we're in the cusp of losing, that's when we see the best version. So I think today's going to be a very good version of us.
Well, something I want to ask you specifically about last match was when I talked to Adam, he said you guys really struggled with pacing. Is that something that we have addressed or is an ongoing issue?
En la partida anterior, una de las cosas que dijo Atom era que estaban como que tenían problemas con encontrar ritmo. ¿Ya solucionaron ese problema o es algo que siguen trabajando?
O sea, yo creo que a todo el equipo le pasa que les cuesta como arrancar a veces, entrar en el flow del stage. Y nada, obviamente tenemos esas dificultades, pero hoy, la verdad es que hoy siento al equipo mejor que nunca y siento que vamos a entrar desde inicio a fin de la partida a ganarlo, a arrebatarlo literalmente.
The truth is that for the whole team, it is true that we struggle towards the beginning, and it's something that's happened before. But for today, I feel like the team is feeling better than ever, so we're going to go out from the beginning to end and give our best version.
Best of luck today.
Well, at this point, you got no other choice there, Shai. It's either you give us your best version or your season comes to an end here today. And one of the changes that they made, we were talking about the changes, MTA came into the team a week before playoffs. So, like, how do we feel like he has contributed to this roster in that short time? What kind of impact can he possibly have?
It's a crazy switch up from them very late in the season. MTA played with them in kickoff, pretty much played just KO. Before that was a duelist in LATAM, an upcoming player that they're trying to mold into a flex player now. But in Stage 2, looking at the numbers in some of those first games where he's now playing Sova, Viper, for instance, it was like he had 10 rounds of Viper played professionally. I mean, that's not possible because that's not a full game, but it was like 21 rounds of Viper professionally going into a match in Stage 2.
Yeah.
Rejoining the team is crazy. Yeah. It put a lot of pressure on this guy, a lot of expectations.
Yeah, you can even see, right? Like how much they had put into him in that, or how much he was doing in that duelist side, but now he's having to readjust things.
Yeah, and it's because he's not coming into the team to be the main initiator for them, right? Like Heat is, playing the KO and all that other stuff on other maps. It's odd because I thought MTA was actually pretty excellent during kickoff individually. I thought he had some really good moments for himself. But
I believe it was an injury, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it was.
Injury related.
What I was saying is that it's hard to see him on these other roles because I don't think he's had that same level of impact, which I thought was very high.
Yeah, I remember Coach Adams saying as well, like, all right, like, kind of lay off a little bit. Like, he's picking up a lot of new roles. This is a tough adjustment for him, but it's like, y'all made the adjustment this late in the game. And that was a few weeks ago that I'm speaking about, by the way. That was maybe like week 2 of stage 2.
Prius, what the?
I mean,
the season is about to end, GB.
We're almost done. We're almost
this
done
game.
here.
It's do or die.
That's where things get really scary, man. It really does.
Snippy2 Drippy with the Prime. Thank you for doing that, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Remedy IRL as well. I missed that sub. Thank you for the Prime, bro. Thank you, you too. Welcome into the Slug Club, both of you. All the new primers, man. Thank you so much.
They have no other choice. Victory is their only option.
Yeah, we were just taking a look at the map pool up behind us, and one thing I really want to point out with that is the fact that Breeze and Split, the two maps rotated out. Breeze, they had a 100% win rate on this year. Split, they were 5-3 on. And with their bind falling off, like, what is their map pool? Is it Abyss?
Thank you for that, Desk.
They chose Abyss for themselves, and of course got dealt with by G2's.
Do we think we get Abyss again?
The thing is, I don't think Abyss is a bad map for them necessarily. I do think they're running into a comp that they probably do not have any scrims going up against.
Yeah.
So that one, I give a little bit benefit of the doubt to them to have a second rep on that going forward. But the point still stands that look at the far right corner of your screen, Breeze and Split gone is rough.
And over there, bind 8-6, only a 57%
Yeah, this map pool doesn't look great. But wasn't Haven
touted as being the best team in
wasn't
the
Haven
world now.
new comp? Wasn't that one the new comp? The Haven's not that bad.
They haven't adapted to their opponents' adaptations to them. So this kind of looking like a jumbled mess, except for
Lotus.
I do find it funny.
Wait, Lotus is a mess.
Then everyone figured it out. then it stopped me.
Lotus is for sure a mess.
They had it all figured out.
Abyss. I didn't think Abyss was that bad. I think that they lost double pistol and G2 had a strong beat. So
yes, because of tape. You had to get the tape reference.
I don't think it's too bad.
He loves it. He loves it.
It's bad, but it's not too bad.
My biggest fan.
Camerooni 99 as well with the Prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate you doing that.
Take it away.
Now, Asuna,
thank you so much,
you're now
dude.
fighting for your chance to go back to Champions because you've been to Champions previously with another version of 100 Thieves. How do you feel this team, this version of 100 Thieves, compares to that version of 100 Thieves?
I mean, I guess we're better, but it really depends on if we show up. And as long as we do that, then we'll always be better than the old 100 Thieves. And I think we have a lot more ideas on this team. We calm a lot better. And overall, we're just a better team than the one we were in 2022. We just had a really good peak form. But right now, we're still trying to get to like that form. But, you know, G2 had a really good day yesterday. So, yeah.
Something else I want to ask you is, how do you feel the strength of your map pool is now?
I mean, it's good. I feel like we're really confident on every map. As long as we, you know, just start off warm, we'll, be really good. I don't think we're worried at all about it, and yeah.
I do want to press on that a little bit because you did lose your Breeze, like the iconic 100 Thieves Breeze, and we do have Abyss now in here. Does that, like, by default make it weaker, or do you not feel like that is a true statement?
No, I don't think we ever thought of Breeze as a good map for us. I think it's nothing to do with the map pool changing. We just ended up losing a couple of bind games. That's the only thing that's really changed. But when you're playing good teams and you lose, like, by default, your map pool will seem worse. It's nothing to do with, like, you know, you being bad at the map. It's just in general how, like, the game goes. Like, if you're losing every game, then you're gonna end up having, you know, maps that you lost on. Yeah. It's not like your map pool is bad or anything. It's just you need to work on the mistakes that you have.
Best of luck today.
Damn, that was a long one. Good though.
We ran the numbers.
Kostia, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted. There you go, Prius.
Good. And hey, I'd want that.
Something to make your day better.
Confidence.
Yes, what do you want my opinion on? Prius is observing.
As well, because they're gonna need that today.
But it's also not wrong. Like he's
don't want to ask me that
one.
one.
How scrims have been going.
No, with so many viewers here. No way he's here.
I look at their Abyss, right? Where it's like, yeah, they're 0-1, but that's still not like it's too early to call that that's a bad map.
We get that daily.
And it was against G2, which is giving credence, I think, to his point. But where that detracts is when they're dropping these maps to Furia early on in stage 2. That is the issue.
You're right.
Hourly, that's crazy.
G2 in their current form.
Honestly,
okay, fine. But
maybe you are averaging like 1 comment an hour.
Now here's the other thing.
Kind of the main star these
Continuing
days.
the conversation about the map pool, and one player in particular, Cryo, because we have been seeing Cryo.
How to get started as an observer, and you just got to go for the tier 2, tier 3 tourneys.
Tier 1, like,
grind your way up.
At some points, and then there are other times where he's
pretty much the way to do it.
Like they need to lean more into the jet maps. Maybe
contact them all, see if they need people.
Or not.
I don't think it's necessarily a map thing, because this guy's also just dropping.
Dude, do you know what Pansy was asking for the same thing, Prius?
I would say the past few weeks, rather, he's been performing absolutely lights out. I think he has really stepped up in a big way, especially.
You know how like the bottom, you know how the bottom down here will say like what does it say? Americas, AMER, right? If you put that to slug, or consider giving you VIP. Actually, wait. If you do slug, I'll give you VIP for one game. That is. You don't have to do the observing thing, because that was too outrageous. This is doable. One game. You don't have to tell anyone.
Nowhere to be found in that series.
Yesterday was
the whole crew.
No player was to be found in that.
We got to see his neon. How about that?
Yeah.
One round. Dude, one game or nothing.
Underrated on the global scale, because his team just never makes it deep enough for his name to be thrown into the conversations that he might actually deserve to be in. And you know, when it comes to duelist head-to-heads, pretty much this entire year,
Prius, you could just pretend you didn't know, right?
Icebox, maybe a couple times Oxy, but he was up there with
You did your aliases of the first ice and you were told to put it back. Yeah, that's a bit mean.
Changing plays that
I'm not gonna lie.
like Kesnet can as a
I like being able to have your own name on it.
Like
I think that's a bit
where he's working into mid. Like when crew are playing slower rounds, he is a guy that isn't even asking for support, but will just find a pick or find a lurk time to get deep towards an enemy spawn and completely control the pace of the round.
And by the way, this is a guy who's been doing that for 4 years straight.
That's his
and
thing.
is out of a lot of those top player conversations just because the team hasn't made it deep enough yet.
Yeah, well, look, folks, this is it. I mean, do or die.
Yeah, you get the announcement these days.
You lose, you're
Leaps
out,
and bounds.
Your season's done. Let's send it over to the stage to get this last match of the day started.
Riot Games Arena, it's time for this do or die elimination match. A spot at Champion Soul is on the line. Give it up for your
Would you agree the competitive maps or series are way less common this year? You've seen more smashes. Teams are just better at snowballing. That's all it is, man. Just more people damn, okay. Yeah, people are just better at snowballing. That's all it is, really. People can just smash a half way more than they used to. What maps we got? Icebox from 100 Thieves, Lotus from Crew, Ascent Decider. Oh, it's a good decider for 100 Thieves. The Crew's winning Lotus. So Icebox has to be a map for 100 Thieves. Oh, this song and the G2 song cracked me up. Oh, damn, it's the party team.
This is it. One spot left for grabs in Champion Soul. It's going to be one of these two teams to nab it for the Americas region. And
Addison, thank you for the gifted. Definitely not saying that one.
What the hell is that?
Look, all I'm gonna say is I thought Crew were the underdogs, but they've got the sixth man. They're bringing out the Gator.
They got the inflatable pool Gator, and I'm all about it, baby. As soon as you're done, you win this, you go to the local community pool and just enjoy a sip of water in that thing.
Yeah, sip of water, to be clear.
Yeah, sip of water. Yeah, or Red Bull.
Asuna is so unamused by the inflatable Gator.
I mean, it's intimidating. That being said, though, this is, hey, look, jokes aside in that instance, let's not forget, one spot. Whoever wins this is going to lock in that final spot for the Americas region. And here are your series layout. You got Icebox, Lotus, and if necessary,
Crew have a good chance to 2 now. This is the way that I see this, chat. And again, very likely to be wrong. KRU could 2-0, but if 100 Thieves get them up, they're good. Where I'm at.
So they're going to take things to Icebox, where I have flashes in my mind of Cryo.
Either 2-0 or 2-1 to 2-0 to KRU or 2-1 to 100 Thieves.
Nuts on the Viper on this map. Locks down.
Watch it be 2-1. Yeah, watch it be 2-1 to KRU right now.
We need to 2-0 this series in my mind, because if not, we're going to
wow, these guys listening to the stream. That's crazy.
Look, I mean, not to be that guy, but Cryo's going to cook on that one if you're not careful. You put him in a big game situation like that, I have no doubt in my mind he'll show up.
Look, it's a good map for Kesnet too, so I won't say it's 100%, but it would be tough.
You're just giving him an opening there.
Yeah.
Big opening there. All right, well, let's go ahead and see what we're going to get for this Icebox Agent Select. Shouldn't expect anything too crazy here. We're going to get that, you know, that Gecko and Viper.
Whoever wins first map wins the series. Yeah, that's where my brain's at.
Yep, just the standard from 100 Thieves.
Flo, what do you mean?
Aside for KRU, nothing too crazy.
Wait, Flo, banned by what?
On Icebox.
Yeah, thing to look out for is on defense, 100 Thieves are always saving 400 creds on Cryo in pistol rounds, so even if they lose 2 rounds and no kills, he always has that round 3 off.
Well, we've got ourselves a high-stakes elimination match and 2 casters that have incredible aura. It's Vantilli and Riv.
Thank you, GB. I like it. At least somehow we have more aura than Brennan's sideshow this morning, but at least now, Riv, we're going into this do or die. The last spot for champs is now up for grabs between 100 Thieves and KRU, but there's no more chances. There's no more saving.
Add ammo 72. Thank you with the prime as well, man. Appreciate the 4 months. Who would fare better at champs out of these two? Whoever wins, man. The biggest cop-out answer ever. Whoever wins.
If they do, I feel like 100 Thieves takes it away. We heard Adam recently saying we've turned into the sheep. We're not
simple as that, dude. I'm sorry if you feel like that was a wasted sub, but I appreciate it.
Between map is that the pace. If KRU can set the pace, nobody can stay with them, and it does seem like that. We hear the desk talking about Kesnet.
All right, KRU on defense, 100 Thieves on attack. We got double sheriffs. Double sheriffs. We've been talking about this all, what, month maybe?
We see this pistol round coming through, starting a little slow towards B. And it's up to 100 Thieves as well to kind of create their pace. Nobody can get stuck playing the other team's game here in this match.
If anything, the aggression definitely has to come out from KRU. They have to come out swinging with a lot of confidence, leaving this through against 100 Thieves when they lost against Leviathan 2-13 in the last bout, the last time that KRU played on this map of Icebox. And for the Thieves, I mean, it makes sense. It's a perma ban that they have to leave bind through. So for 100 Thieves, they pretty much have the opportunity of winning this first map as first contact is here towards green. Everything's stopped for now, but a triple
I liked it.
towards yellow allows KRU
Smoke goes down just as they're trying to take a time. When it goes down to do their push over towards back yellow. 3-pass in face, flash goes in. Very nice.
Eyes and ears on A is going to be able to make this call.
Dash has not been used. He's trying to re-swing a stall the plant, but cannot get the wingman down. And on top of that, loses his life. This is a plant now for the Thieves.
Whoa,
on the top of the tower, stop with a spray, but it's going back and forth. The front back
no way. I can't believe he's allowed to get away with that.
It's now a disadvantage. EU, once again, already in the first round, has to go in a clutch.
Whoa, is he even going to expect them to double push like this? Wait, no way. Oh my god, it hit the other guy. It actually killed the other guy. He knows where he is. There's no way the shot hit the other guy and he knew where they both were. That was hard for KRU to lose and they managed it. Solid 1v2.
Oh my god, that's the pressure we get out of the pistol round. We're ready for this series. EU does it again to come up with these clutches. So strong at the end of the rounds. You'll see that name over and over again. He does it on the fade, he does it on the Sova. It just plays the utility from the initiator so well in these clutch moments, and it always seems like he has a bit left too to offer. 100 Thieves get in the site with still all that util up, so EU can use it to make sure they collect.
What's on Gecko KO versus Gecko's server? I'm a little bit jaded where I think the Gecko KO can't get past this choke point properly and take yellow. Like I think it gets wrecked by crossfire here too much. But I'd always go for Sova because Sova can do like that recon that can't be shot from sight, so you get a lot easier info. Like the main thing that I see from them difference-wise. I'm always I'm a Sova
But at least
Masova
they have a
Gecko, I
stack.
believe,
4 players
basically.
here for crew towards this A side. Already a dash dispense though. Looks like they
Although
thought
the double
Reef was
flash
gonna
is
be
like
rotating
great.
back towards
I just think
this B
teams
side,
know how
but
to play
it gives
against it way more.
For 100 Thieves to move in, go for the plant. There's the wingman plant on top of that.
Oof, Cryo stacking up some Blade Storm. That'll feel
I mean, the
good.
EU would
Get
love
hit
to.
going. It's kind of searching for a kill too as they
Love
look
to try
around
get a
for
kill.
Bowser here, bring in the frenzy. So pretty good money, Kesnet. Actually purchasing in here, so he'll be a little bit lower coming into the next round. Ooh, we do see the full save since he had a Marshall here. And it's just a few more as EU alt point, but death is now Cryo tries his hand.
It's frenzy close range. Oh, this is still pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
That's gonna
There's another one. He's low HP. Oh my god. He melted him. Damn, he's doing damage at the end here. Pretty good. Pretty good in the end.
But that's some great damage on Melzer.
Get absolutely destroyed by Melzer's frenzy. They're so happy to have done that much damage coming out of the round. We'll see what the buys are. Low armor there, yeah.
Oh no, not the NA buy, man. Don't start giving me an NA buy because you started running at a frenzy.
His buy previously on the Marshall. And man, putting that glitch pop to work. Nicely done. So how can they get this next round from the defensive side?
Oh man, not like this, dude.
In his rotations.
Okay, NA buy, big buy
One
round.
of the big ones here for crew has been a lot of the focus towards this B area.
There's pressure on both ends. Defensive side for crew pushing out towards A. 100 Thieves fighting for B main control. They've done so to start.
Yep.
But Kesnet, once again, you needed him to continue to initiate for these first blood attempts. Wins it against Cryo. It's now Aldrone pushing him forward and pushing him back as he gets pinged out.
And options across the map too. They still have A being encroached into.
Oh my God.
Now they pulled
Actually
Turret back.
chunked him
Just
down.
destroyed by Shy there in mid. But this
Dude, is Boostio gonna be doing this thing again? Where he just appears on site?
Series to series.
Very important here for MTA, a player that's never played against 100 Thieves coming back here into the roster for crew.
Great point.
Aldrone is going to spot him, so
Oh
great
boy,
utility
now
being
what?
utilized, and now they understand that Boostio is inserted inside this A site in the pivot for 100 Thieves, and the attempt will be for a plant within this
Damn.
site, but Boostio is still holding his
It's
ground
fantastic.
for a bit. There's that double drop here from Shy and Heat, covering up that site. Shy also coming in from the screens again for a second one in the round. And EU at this point will not try to use any
Gotta
hunter's
save
fury.
now,
Hasn't even been
and you don't even
planted
have
that
like the
spike
bonus
inside
guns
the
to
A
hunt,
site.
so they get
This
a
might
lot
be
of money
save
for
towards
this.
the end, and this is a great
God,
call
I
for
hate
100
the
Thieves
NA
and a
buy,
great call for
man.
Crew.
The NA buy kills me.
3 kills
The
that
people that
Melzer
don't
got
know
with that
NA
phase in
buy,
that
you
previous round.
win.
It really nullified the
You win
economy
first
here
rounds, you
for
win
100
second
Thieves.
rounds.
This wasn't pretty much a
But there's a
bonus
couple
for
of you
the
that
attack side.
die
It was a full gun
with
round.
the guns.
Exactly.
Then you buy fully up into the third round.
See quite a bit.
And then you have to eco.
Teams just kind of feel like they can
So
go
basically
for
you scrap
fight,
the
have
bonus.
a little bit of money, feel like the low armor buy is okay.
Dude, it haunts this
and
team
we'll
so
stave
much.
off
I've
whatever
never seen the
happens in
NA
next
buy
few
even
rounds
win
of low
him
economy.
around, I swear.
It's a choice, that's for sure.
He maybe wins him, what, 1 out of 8? Surely just don't do it. Live from Hollywood, appreciate the 4 months.
They didn't bite too much on what 100 Thieves was trying to put down, and like you
It
said,
makes it worse
MTA,
considering how good NA players are with stingers. Yeah, I
you
back
know,
that as well.
We are against 100 Thieves. If they haven't hit the site yet, Boostio's got to be being a rat somewhere, and they find him with the drone almost instantly to make sure they can adapt to that defensive post plant. All right, walls up, B start again. Pretty much the same thing here for the side of 100 Thieves, as they do have a little bit of money still. Buy back in with low armor being a bit of their purchase last time, so flexing this money. But now we have some 100 credits, 150, 450. This is when it starts to matter. And the economy being low.
And that's where the Vandal mattered that EU saved in that previous round to allow 4 rifles to come in. If not, that's another, maybe only 3 with
Well,
2 stingers. But yeah,
They force into it. Now they got the stinger, so I guess this is the bonus.
Trying to work towards this B main. A little bit slower than before, though. Trying to see if there was any knife that was going to come in early towards Garage. It was used towards the A side from Heat. There comes that push now at that minute mark. Really nobody contesting on either sides, and very similar plan. Look at the A side already. Boostio's trying to engage, trying to initiate, move slowly towards this A side.
So we give Dart back. They've waited long enough. I mean, really haven't gained any space on the map. Mid's full watch right now by Shy. They have the ability to get out and protect Melzer here for a moment. And that Killjoy utility is ready to deny plant. So the more 100 Thieves wait, the harder this is going to be right here. They don't have an instant plant, and they're going to have to fish for Wingman. If
So many people here. When does Heat throw his
this
knife?
does not look good.
Oh boy. Ooh, they shot it.
We have
Now
EU
what?
already going towards the A side.
Guys,
throwing a
25
retake.
seconds, only 3 of you over towards B. I'm so nervous. There's a molly still on the plant spot.
Doesn't really pull out any defenders from KRU, though they still have a lot of players behind this wall as Kesnet swings out for the first blood. Yet 100 Thieves still made it inside this B site with 13 seconds left. Kesnet still trying to anchor back towards B. There's that fight from Boostio that pays off in the end, and MTA trades it back. Shark Dart's now raining down. It does get the contact onto Krya, but no kill. Heavily damaged, but EU's
Thank
there.
God. They had to win double duel. Boostio and this guy over towards Snowman. Shout out to the double duel wins.
Knew that was going to be messy. The molly was already going off, but Asuna had to throw Wingman into it, so it wasn't going to plant in the first place. They just had to go through the motions. They had to get.
How did they win? I did
this
one. Double duels.
You're overpowering the other team by numbers. 100 Thieves played it very close to the wire there. But
that flash was nice. That kill was nice. And that we got everything in that replay. That was good.
They pulled around in their favor. 3 ults there for
all right, now we're at the big buy round. We're at the big buy round right now, and that is hell of a pick.
The amount of times that they try to throw this
That's
knife
the
towards the
Sova.
east side, 100 Thieves avoids it and then starts moving in right away, punishing the players, taking control of the pipes, and that's a huge player down here for KRU. That's no Sova utility to attempt for the retake. So they have to play within the site now for KRU. Doubling up towards the back at Dice.
How often do I dream of Valorant? Not that often. I did. Thing is, you caught me at a good time because I did have a dream the other day. I can't remember what it was about, but I remember just thinking about Cypher trips when I woke up. But when I was like, when the game first came out and I was coaching all the time, like every other day, it was outrageous. But now I would say I average like one every 2 weeks, maybe.
This might be here just a call for the safer Melzer in the end. Seeing that nobody peeks out at the very beginning,
it's still pretty outrageous, but it used to be a lot.
Deciding to fall back, and that's 100 Thieves with a clean take towards the end.
Yeah. You could even have.
That's still too much, dude. I watch a lot of Valorant, man. I think it's always gonna happen.
So don't have Boostio Hunt. The alt orb isn't worth it. They can easily grab one next round, and a nice play here by 100 Thieves, securing with ults, the thrash through the site, little parkour over Nest and 410.
That's still a lot. Yeah, it used to be outrageous, man. I'm telling you.
Let's see all the tricks that 100 Thieves can pull here.
Like first year and a half of the game, it was crazy.
Extending the round all the way to the last few seconds, they go for a pretty fast hit towards A. So really changing the pace back and forth on what KRU has been able to see.
Think I'll ever get bored of Valorant? Probably not, man. The game changes so much. I'll get bored of metas at the end, but normally when I'm bored of metas, it kind of changes up a bit. I'm also like pretty invested in seeing teams' progression. So that's like a big thing I've been trying to focus on, just so like I'm more involved, is just like try and see teams' progressions, because I'm interested to see like what the coaches like focusing on and stuff like that. It's essentially why I said that thing about Zeta's coaches, because I was like so annoyed that there was no progression throughout the year, whereas like other teams maybe did worse than that it looked in the year, but that was like the thing that I was annoyed on, is there was no progression. So, I don't think I'll get bored of it. It changes too much.
Instead of trying to drone garage and get in there. Nicely done. So they still have the drone as they go to the right side. More util to clear all these close spots and just get KRU out of these crevices.
100 Thieves are not even afraid to get pinged by the recon dart thrown by MTA. They know they have the power of weapons. They know they have the power of cryo.
What a shot, man, from Kesnet.
Kesnet has managed to rotate across. Heat also getting a pick towards the screens. So 100 Thieves were trying to fight back.
Oh, this is crazy durable. Is this yeah, I thought we were gonna send it with this flash all at the same time. If Shy, Melzer, or Heat get a kill, it's all.
It's Boostio trying to move through, and with this plant, will allow the lockdown to get activated. Molly misses, but a double swing towards the back, and somehow it's turned in favor of
Oh my god, there's so many guns down as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, a sick round though. Shout out to Kesnet. I think his first shot is outrageous. We'll see it. But.
You're not kidding. Look at the minimap all together as an understatement coming from that side, but they are still able to persevere. Just about how 100 Thieves took.
How many hours do you average of streaming per month? I'm not too sure. I don't really know.
On the trades, it's gonna have to come in spades here for both.
Like is 200 too much? I think that is too much, right?
Kept breaking the crosshairs and getting people tripped up. Man.
It might be
Big
200.
Blade Storm coming out by Kesnet there to cause trouble. Remember that
You reckon
started
not
at
enough?
B too, right? They were pinging out as well. They saw Melzer, Kesnet over towards B, still go for the A hit again, and the rotation is there.
I can check it.
Don't let
I'll check it in a
100
bit.
Get that far away, and now Kesnet has the op, so they're going to be right in his sight.
I think I've seen a 220 in a month.
You see now MTA set
But I
up
think that was the
spoilers
most I've
playing
ever
behind
done.
here, the
I could be
Detroit
wrong.
To try to punish and fight. Knife once again was thrown towards the A side, no contact, so that's an early rotate.
235. What's that? Is that at the moment or is that peak? 235 now in the last 30 days? Damn. Well, it's a lot higher than I thought my peak was. Dude, I wonder what my peak is.
Call so far from the IGL of Boostio.
Yeah, it's one of the first
Wait,
times
how did
we're
you
doing
guys
this
know that?
flip,
That's
right?
crazy.
Well, it's been the 4-1.
Pretty cool.
Now it's flipped for the 4-1 A to B. Boostio still, I think, just the edge of his turret in mid, obviously, to keep watching, so 100 Thieves can focus on going forward in A. And KRU still playing that buddy
Average
system
8
right
hours
now.
a day.
The
I mean, that's just a
initiators
normal
together
job,
to
isn't
make
it?
sure that utility comes in droves when they need it.
I guess people have days
There's
off.
a lot of ults available for KRU. Hence why it looks like they want to play the post plan and a
Ooh.
retake. But at the same time, the KO knife that was thrown towards B missed Boostio. So there's a window of opportunity for once again Boostio to lurk around. And with this pit though, not allowing
It's
100
late,
to
but
run
it's good.
inside this A site.
We got up on Kesnet. I mean, he's just going to get wrecked by the wall.
Probably an execution off the wall, but there's only 22 seconds left. This nanoswarm that's currently posted.
Does the server get into pause to use all?
Looks like it got used. Dash now activated for Kesnet in the back of the site.
Shot and a half.
Boostio through the wall.
That's a yeah. Missed the planter though.
Works out. 400 Thieves as the fight goes back towards the B site. Austin looks back on her tube, sees another one.
Damn, dude, why is this guy on site just wrecking everyone? Happened with Boostio earlier. A lot of important duels won by this site guy.
Now Asuna just got pinged out. MTA wins that 1v1, and there's that last one to go. Confirming it here.
No way he thinks he's site.
Melzer moves.
Whoa! Oh my god, what a shot, bro. That was ridiculous. That's insane.
That was insane.
Oh, heavily benefiting from a
Jesus.
Phantom in that situation, let me tell you.
That was nuts.
Getting in there, being able to get the first flick on the run, but then correct it. Holy moly, Melzer on fire right now. 8-4 on the map. Comes up very big here to trade off of MTA at the underneath the tube. And man, that was big. And looking with the way they came in, I thought Boostio was almost going to try to clear that distance to get the ult down right away towards Nest. But he gets taken out by Kesnet.
Yeah, even he's like, what
That
the?
wasn't the play, but man, they got stopped really quick as they thought they had more.
Yeah, that
space
could
in
give
the
him some
site.
belief here.
And now very aware of what this op can do
My
on the
peak
side.
month
KRU
was
Kesnet was gonna get that back
249.
because Melzer
That's
was
pretty
able to
good,
pick it
man.
up at the end of the round.
What's that? That's
So
gonna be
a
like
timeout
31
will
days
now
then,
come
right?
in as Zix wants to get in the ear of the squad. It looked good in the beginning. They had good
200,
pace setting and the way they're getting into position. But I think they're second guessing how
Yeah,
good they're actually
249.
positioned, right?
Yeah.
It seems like
Not bad.
Boostio could be going forward to take that space, but they are giving.
What's this
KRU
number?
the
How many
credit they
hours
deserve
in a
these
month
situations.
that I've done?
And EU now falling back to really
Streaming.
try to seal the deal with Hunter's Fury on a 1v1.
I don't think
They
we'll ever
tucked in
beat
within the
that.
site. I mean, at that point, he still had a
Like
pretty
well,
good
hopefully
angle.
we
It
never
was
beat
a
that.
50-50
Unless they
chance
make
for
it so that
Melzer
the
to win
schedule
that
is
fight.
like
And somehow it was the flick
better
that
for me to
increased
watch
that
China as well next
advantage
year.
and gave a chance for Melzer
Then
to win it towards the end. So at least it calls out a
I
timeout
don't
for
know.
100 Thieves, potentially trying to work around this operator that's now
That's
been identified.
33% of the entire
Used by
month.
Kesnet on
Wait,
the
really?
B site.
All right. I mean, it wouldn't actually
That's crazy.
be bad if they could get into this round and get a little lockdown game going because they do have the Hunter's Fury.
That's a
They
lot, man.
solidify around it,
33%. You sure?
Possibly still allows KRU to buy, and they've had to use all their ults just to get through this. It's oh man.
Okay, Big Byron, where are we at,
It's a
dude?
game of
Where?
when to
What's going on?
use the
1,
ults. Do they
2,
feel like they can
3
just give
people that
Kurosiko
can't buy
enough
next. We got
damage is the
double ults.
question.
We got
Kesnet
triple
with the push
ults
up,
against
the
double
Guardian
ults.
Orb on A. And already 100 Thieves, they do try to push forward and see if they can get these sheriffs to go to work right away.
Much faster pace to start for 100 Thieves. Makes sense with the lower buy that they have, and just trying to make sure that they could waste out this Viper utility very early on the defensive side, which is Melzer. And once they identify that here from KRU and that they don't have that fuel, both
35%.
Melzer and
Damn.
Heat all the way towards Snowman. You want to use their weapons.
That's so stupid.
Against the eco here, the Thieves are waiting for that second cycle, for that second time the orb to go down.
Yeah. And ready to play reactive, right? Has the Dizzy out. If any peek did come through, would help Cryo, but they get into position. Insert one on yellow. Now, spread across the map still. Looks like Boostio was able to dodge out on that dart just from MTA towards the backside of A.
Been a lot of rounds where the time gets pretty low.
To be there to
Shock over towards default. Breaks trip. Recon back. It's broken.
But there's the hit inside. Nails are in the back. That's some great shots coming through as their support there.
Nice extra kill from Shy. That's like one of the first times I've actually won that duel on site, it feels like. Better guns, obviously, but
behind, trying to find a pick towards that A side, and it almost feels like that recon dart that was thrown forced him to run around and gave his position away. Why he had to fall?
Yeah.
Damn, someone's going nuts in the crowd.
Dodging the arrow itself, but you still had that push from Kesnet, right? You're right, probably getting that confirmation that somebody was there and just one person, or the fact that the arrow didn't see anybody, and the process of elimination, you're not getting rushed in a certain amount of time, get the rotation in. So honestly, going forward, I want to see some mid play coming out here. I want to see attempt at mid, a little bit of pressure.
Wild.
So Crew has
Definitely
to
comes
worry
up from
about it.
radar, but
Right now, you have this rotation coming in from MTA, Kesnet, and Heat, and Kesnet will stay somewhere.
Dude, maybe the person I heard in the crowd was him.
Heat and MTA are rotating around again with that utility for
right.
initiator, making sure no
Money
one's pushing.
is
Always
back
having
over
good
towards
info.
here
And
now.
they're on the
100
right side of the
Thieves,
map
got to
now.
eco
They're
Philly.
at A. This combo always together. And it doesn't seem
I like this molly. Normally when you do this molly, you're fighting
what
behind
that
this. They're
combo is
creating a
and how
bit
to
of pressure
break
like they're
through
fighting here, but actually they're
Again,
fighting aggro over
this is
towards
just
A.
around Boostio
Yeah,
towards
let's
A.
make them
They
use
go
the
back to
drone.
this garage patient hold.
Early.
Slowly moving out. They're going to hold on to Wingman this time as they get through. They do have Thrash, 4 ults here to come out. A null command really to only shut that down. Okay.
Way too far to be able to use here. This null command was still towards the A side, so yeah, the lockdown from the Thieves
Gonna get
will allow
weird
to open
because
up the
Shy's
B
gonna
side.
try go here and put his ult down, and then 100. Oh, then 100 Thieves have to be expecting this fight behind it. They used the silver ult that you would expect for the. I mean, sure, they took down the killjoy. It doesn't matter anymore.
45 seconds left on the clock. Spike is down out in the open. Finally grouped up, but there's that flank coming out from Kesnet. This is a couple of shots. EU surviving for a bit.
And the extra peek behind it. Oh, I want to delete that.
Players of Crew are still towards the back of the site. Walking towards that back.
No way.
It's not even there. It's EU going for the hero play.
God, this was a shocker of a round to
Now
watch.
Heat. They definitely identified him when he swung out towards the snowman. He used solo on HP. Recon Dart pings him out. 10 seconds left. They have to start committing now. And as he swings
Oh
out,
my.
there's Boostio waiting for him. And finally,
That was a shocker around from 100 Thieves at the beginning into Crew. Wasn't great.
From brute force. That's not usually it's clean. The protocols are hitting. You're like, oh my god, they're still pushing up. But no, 100 Thieves is taking these shots through the smoke. And yeah, you can say, oh, he got it luckily through the smoke. But if you think about it, lockdown went down. Wall was waiting, and wall goes up. What's the opponent going to do? Try to run out. So that spam is relatively easy to hit. It seems like these just are slightly half-baked, but great protocols to be running. They just have to realize Crew it feels one step ahead of them almost each time. But 100 Thieves did get that round. We have to remember that.
The oldest 100 Thieves fan. You had that ready for when they had the Sentinels, baby.
on their side on the attack. All won here by EU and Boostio together.
Now towards A. And they going away from the lurk. Maybe that's what one of the timeout really came to, right? The lurk really hasn't given us the information we want. All 5 members of 100 Thieves together since that comes in, and the power has been working for them. They choose a very
Okay,
soft
chat, let's
site
build this
here
one up.
against Crew.
It is actually a big round.
They are booking it from B to
1,
A
2,
too,
3,
as they
4, 5
realize this
combine
could be the
next. 1,
play.
2,
Looks
3
like we're gonna get an ace
combine
combo.
next. 8 people. Whoever loses, double round lost.
Couldn't get a kill before he dashed. Now it will be a full team retake already.
Nice, nice KO nades. Oh man, Heat. HP as well.
Thrash at least available. Pit now locked
Oh,
down.
you really? I mean, it's a big round. I get why they're going for it. Yeah, I can tank the ult.
Jumping on the top of 410. It's Kesnet getting the pick off onto Bang, and slowly but surely, KRU are about to close this on a flawless until Asuna finally holds it towards the back, but you definitely see it here. Players sticking on to that spike, and looks like 100
Dude, how have they still not defused this yet?
until finally Asuna swings out, but it's too little too late. Too many numbers to fight against this time for 100 Thieves.
That's pretty rough for 100 Thieves.
Is ready and will not let the advantage fall.
KRU's map movement is nutty right now. Just the things they're considering, the way they're moving, and just off of, I feel like that first bit of information, they're not having to
I feel like Boosters having to send it a lot to make space right now.
Like, oh, that's an A play, easy. It just
You remove the character the Boosters playing, apart from like the lurk rounds, I would think he's on a duelist.
The sheep have turned into wolves for this game, and they are hungry, looking to try and bring this defensive half back into their favor. On KRU's side, Kesnet, it's another blade storm from him, as they do push B this time.
That knife is going to get so much info. That actually tags 3 players towards the garage, and rendering Wingman too far out to be picked up here by Asuna. And if they delay this well enough, and you can't pick up the Wingman, it's going to be difficult here for 100 Thieves to go for a plant in their eco, especially now that Busu has just fallen to heat at middle.
It's a great call. Shy.
It's a good flash. Ooh.
Spot flash for him to try to swing out, but he knows better. They knew the rotate was going back towards the A side, and he doesn't want to give up his life or the player advantage for KRU.
They're already starting to match it. Right, number for number here.
You're going to be able to clear out this lane. But,
Viper.
oh, that's on your own.
That was ambitious there from Heat.
Yeah.
Walking out, now the uptrap.
Ambition continues.
Forth. Yeah, it's a dagger fight. Now trying for the dunk
Nicely done for Kesnet. Yeah, it was good though. No matter what he was getting traded to.
Basically pull and just whiff, 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 whiff. It happens. It happens in that the instant kind of executes these plays have to happen under. You can see is just sending everybody for a loop.
I'm out for the 1 round.
What they might be able to do next round.
Give me those back.
Another round for KRU. Really good control on these retakes. Their confidence today just seems like something they haven't been able to find really starting the playoffs, and it's good to see from them because they do have a bit of that LCQ remembrance, that spark.
Yeah,
a little bit of a playoff.
Or a clip of me from 2021 on stream, and I look 10 years younger. Yeah, probably the lack of sleep and a bit of coaching on side.
Not a tactical here at this point, so we'll get to
Sounds
the
about
issue
right,
very
man.
soon and resolve it. But again, it's been very
young and full of life, so much hope. Then a year extra of coaching. It'll do a lot to you.
And then now going into these playoffs, it's not that LCQ form that you were talking about, right? They still had to play and defeat Cloud9 in the upper bracket in that gauntlet, but then lost to Leviathan right
Lack
after.
of sun? Oh yeah, big lack of sun actually, that's true.
But we know that KRU has always been good in the lower bracket run in these type of do or die playoff runs. And all they need now is only that 1 win. They don't have to go that deep this time around like an LCQ run like they did. This single win against 100 Thieves will allow for them to move to champions and also allow for them to get another appearance in a row. They haven't missed the champs yet on that side of KRU.
It's crazy to think about. It honestly is. Just waiting to get a quick PC issue resolved on stage. And we'll be right back into the match.
Oh, is it tech? Dude, I thought it was a timeout.
Yeah, KRU, I think in those final moments, gain a little bit of power.
You think someone will win champs? I mean,
people kind of writing them off.
Yeah, that has to happen.
That's going to be where the power comes from.
Is there more to that question?
Uses that to their advantage, and then the hopeful. They bring in all the
fans. Nolan, thank you for that, man. I needed that boost today. Appreciate the kind words.
I think it becomes the teamwork that we're seeing from them over and over again, right? It doesn't have to just be Kesnet. It doesn't have to just be Heat in these plays. Everybody starts to step up in the moment, right? We've already seen from Melsner, huge rounds from him. Shy, we know, can just absolutely pop off. So that is the full package in KRU. But it does seem like the team itself ebbs and flows, which is
nobody. EDG, okay, I see what's going on.
They move together in that sense.
When you're talking about
MDE 20 with the prime. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate the support.
Oh my God.
Nonetheless, though, I do agree with you. Looking at the play
For
style
the prime
that we
usage,
currently see from
mate.
these two teams, KRU are doing a very good job sticking as a group. And when we talk about, you've mentioned it, after the timeout, we haven't seen too many lurk opportunities coming out from 100 Thieves or inserting players deep into a different site so that they could pull these rotates. And I think it's just a
Gloves Poker as well with the prime. Thank you very much also, dude.
into these rounds. Remember
Getting
that
involved,
round
man.
where
Thanks
Busio
for
was
that.
actually moving up here and getting ready to move from L into the A site, and he had 4 players.
Dude, being a caster and having to fail for tech pauses must be
on one end to force the
horrendous.
Busio to move through. So
They're expecting KRU to kind of bite on everything.
Sometimes they're so long.
So you need a little bit more here from the
Like, I already
Thieves.
feel bad for him.
And they've had these type of plays where, you know, when you're trying to pull the first wave.
Who do I think is the best coach right now? It's hard, man. We're never gonna really know. It's too hard to actually just like work it out. I think we can definitely talk about like underrated. I said this yesterday. I think Josh RT is like crazy underrated.
In the server and resume the last round of this half.
Yeah, there's a lot of good coaches, man. It's getting better and better every year.
All right, here we go. Vandals across the board. Looks like they're trying to hit some headshots. Would you figure? 2-1-1 or 3-1-1, a little different here. From 100 Thieves, another push up and a hide by Kesnet. They're trying to bait this out that it's only Melzer. Oh, will they peek him? Oh, they will.
Shot darts will for sure. Flushing him out, taking him down, and a trade comes out for 100 Thieves. Well done to start. That's B control in their favor, and Busio realizing that he doesn't need to lurk as much because the rest of 100 Thieves are doing their
Dude,
job.
some of the shots that are creeping into these rounds are legit.
Yeah, where the hell was that for the past few rounds? This is what we saw from both these teams.
Damn, bro, he's 14-9.
So step outs, they just 1v1 clear.
He's calling him out.
Open
It's
a
crazy.
site. Wow, the crowd. And now it has to happen again. 2v4 if KRU want the 7-5. Just everything. Basic high-low with the
Surely he doesn't plant that.
utility. And that plant does go down.
Wingman is an absolute unit. I think the last shot dart missed him.
Both of them grouped up and all spread out. 100 Thieves getting ready for these trades. It's looking pretty good.
Respect, man. I mean, shout out to Wingman here as well. He tanked this fully. He really did. Michael. Oh, Michael with the $20. Bro, thank you so much, man. Watch the stream a lot. I thought you would... You thought you would give back. Thank you so much, man. Do you think Chinese teams have a chance of winning champs? I haven't watched enough EDG, so I can't speak on them. And I haven't watched too much of FPX recently. But what I saw from FPX on from Shanghai, like I think they could do it, but I would say very unlikely. Like I think if they played at their peak, that's the best chance from what I've seen. But out of the 7 teams that I'm expecting, I wouldn't have them in the 7 team. Michael, bro, thank you so much for doing that, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you for the question as well, man. Yeah, I think we'll get some. I think we'll get some teams in playoffs, but that's about it. Do I rate LEV? Yeah, I would still have LEV in there. LEV's still fine. I'm trying to work out where I rate Vitality at the moment. Vitality looking a lot better than I thought. Who's my 7? I'm trying to think. So like Genji, G2 at the top. Heretics can win. Kind of think Foot can win. I know people might think that's madness. Seems they just came 4th, but Fnatic, I have them in there. I don't know if I'm putting Vitality in there. And then LEV,
You know, it was a close first
Paper
half
X,
Paper
X kind of, maybe on the outskirts, just map pool worries me, but I would have them there.
You could definitely feel
Genji,
that there was a
how
little
many
bit of
have I
stress
listed?
in the air,
I feel like I'm on
especially
8.
in the half. It went and started getting
Did
a
I
little
say
bit
Sen yet?
hectic in those late round
Because I think Sen can pull it back with a couple of agent changes maybe.
He was a very calm voice for
I said Genji 3 times, put them in there again.
especially
Genji
in
4
late round
times.
situations, and especially when he was dead. He was coordinating crossfires, what positions his team teammates need to be playing and kept that pressure on them
That's
way
8.
down. Really
Yeah, roughly around there. I'll remove one of them at one point.
I also want to shout out Asuna. There was a moment in that game where after a tough round, 100 Thieves seemed a little bit scattered, but he came in, gave a big speech to the team, and got them centered
Almunium
those
with the
last 3
Prime.
rounds that
Thank
they
you
were
so
able
much
to
for that, dude. I
close
appreciate
out.
that as
Overall,
well.
it didn't seem to me
Thank
like
you,
this was
thank you.
100 Thieves that was getting out of their seats. every
Spacer
round or
also,
anything
I
like
appreciate that as
This
well,
one,
man.
100
Shout out.
Thieves realizes how
Wingman the
much
GOAT,
is on
that's
the line
crazy.
with
I mean, he
this
was
game.
on that
Having
round,
them
I'll give you that.
locked up
Thank you for the
even,
Prime as well.
they're gonna need to buckle down even more to close this out
IG
for a
Eclipse as well with the Prime. Thank you very much also, dude. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ender.
Appreciate the Prime.
That shout here that Ender was mentioning about Asuna.
Michael, again, I feel like I want to say your name again because $20 is a lot, man. I want to appreciate. I want to say thank you again, man.
That allowed for them to win first strike in 2020.
If you're still here, that is from the YouTube chat.
A rookie going into this game,
he was the one listening to Hiko and Steel at that point.
Exactly, and now takes the role of that leadership. A roster built around him, and a roster built for championships.
All right, pistols.
Player and personal, and it's being huge.
Raid boss for Cryo, the absolute classic, 400. So if they lose it, he can get the op out on the 3rd round.
We're back on Icebox. KRU now on the attack side. Almost looking like we haven't switched as the 4-1 starts off here.
Drew as well with the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months, mate. I appreciate that.
Though, so they do get the orb denial.
Thank you with the Prime, Drew.
100 Thieves is trying to get some early info in that position.
Double Sheriff again, yeah.
Pistol round.
Didn't work out last time, though.
Asuna is inserted up just around the orb of the A sign, so trying to listen for some information, trying to get a jiggle fight towards that sign. Crowd's watching the L while KRU are looking to push and create some sort of pressure towards this sign.
Ooh, good peek.
That was good enough.
Catches an eye.
Oh.
To catch the back of his head too through the wall.
Okay, well the Sheriffs are doing work.
Losing a player on the B side, so
yep.
This is what you wanted to see from the Thieves on the attack side. Push and pull and punishing players on the rotate. Kezit opening up with 2 kills on the B side and also allowing now KRU to have a safe plant.
The essence of the push and pull, right? Everybody rotates off. There's action at A, and that's when B peaks. Kesnet takes full advantage of those little peaks. Huge shots from the Sheriff here. And now 2 ghosts in a classic for injured Asuna.
I mean, this is a great round from the Sheriffs. What can we
kill,
say?
allows for him to get another
They did all the damage so far.
Dash here. We're really not trying to push forward and go for a fight. And there's a little bit of pop shots coming through, but this is looking pretty good for KRU to seal the deal. EU solo gets a dink lock.
Yeah, all the Sheriffs.
Once again, too many players to deal
1-1 for the pistols. We love that.
Back with their own pistol in the second half.
Very
Mr. Prince 67, thank you for the gifted as well. Mr. Prince 67, thank you for doing that, mate.
For Kesnet to be able to pull that out
Appreciate the gifted, dude.
with the Sheriff is
And Felder TV also.
They already have
Thank you so much, Felder. 6 months using your Prime as well. Thank you very much.
They wanted to start, especially since we heard Ender kind of hearing those bit of stressful moments. Everything's going to just add more stress, especially when Kesnet's doing that. All right, 2nd round. Proactive Thieves. It's exactly what you want to see from them here, so they don't fall too far behind.
Jack Knowles, thank you for doing that. Jack, I have no idea what that means. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Looks like we'll get a final B plan.
Jack, what does that even mean? Jack Knowles, thank you for doing that.
And now it's only him. A reload, yes, definitely good damage onto both Kezit and Shine. He's trying to hold it down even longer. But with that first pressure that came through,
Just a full eco right now. I tell you what, we've done some damage. We can. They're allowed 1 death at the moment in terms of guns and how much it will cost them.
MTA just around the corner, moving up here with Melzer. They take down EU, a double swing towards the top.
There is so much damage potential here.
There is a player advantage for KRU, but Kezin and Shy are still 1 shot away from this classic and Sheriff available for Cryo and Asuna.
Switch guns, keep the Bogdans going. High, low. Just using Kesnet as a shield right now, kinda.
It's tough.
It's great.
There's a turret, an owl drone to delay enough to get information. Recon Arn still pushes them back, and that potentially could be it right here. The last 2 players, 100 Thieves, maybe looking for a tap on the spike to flush out some players.
Okay, very nice to actually get away with this pretty well. Keep the 4 guns, even though it's 3 armory buys, it's not bad.
The Hunter's Fury at halfway.
Dude, what's going on today? Owen Bronson.
We thought this would go towards B, and it was just about really clear.
Love the content. Thank you for that, Owen. Appreciate the $10. Can I share 3 or 4 players who go under the radar? Do I rate very highly? Let me have a little think.
We did see MTA getting a few.
Owen, do you want just tier 1?
Kesnet is closest as they break back to this 4-1. Obviously leaving shot here to make sure there's no big push here if they're on orb, which they do, and a quick clear towards garage, but Cryo.
Exactly. The Owl drone.
I would say, like, just trying to do one from each region. Envy, I'm always going to say Envy. Cloud, I'm always going to say Cloud from EMEA. Probably EU, I would say, is one of the most underrated Americas.
There's that spike down.
Who's underrated in China?
It was a high risk, high reward here.
Augie, I always believe is underrated, but
Players now from KRU trying to answer back. There's that shot miss, but coming out.
Bang's kind of underrated, but he did pop off the other day, so people are talking about him a lot. Okay, just a bonus round clean on this one. 1 rebuy, 1 armor.
That was some disgusting protection for Cryo right there. Bang on VIP protector duty.
Lysor? Oh yeah, Lysor is underrated. I'll give you that as well.
And Cryo knew it as well. Didn't go for the second peek, just wanted 1, and they threw the smokes down.
Owen, thank you for the question as well, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
And I actually, like you said,
dude, $20, $25, YouTube chat's going crazy today.
If you're peeking that close, you're almost alerting the enemy that someone else is here with me. I'm not just going to jump alone.
Wind in his hair 3 with the prime also. Thank you with the 4 months. Thank you for doing that also, man. Okay, let me focus on. Wait, Kesnet is.
So there you go. Cryo can't not retreat or at all.
Yeah.
But Bucio still there with Bang. Orb up, now down to push forward. Oh, they did get the ping with the recon.
Oh, that was a nice jump up.
In their duels for this round.
We see too many options.
Yeah, I think they got a little bit carried away there.
All of them, even the first one's tough.
Either got a little bit carried away or they didn't realize how many numbers were here.
It's just going to be this rotation along the map. They're just trying to get.
Definitely some people weren't ready for this on the side of 100 Thieves.
Site is Cruise, and that's what's going to happen. So very quick to always go for this fight towards this side.
Never fails to give Envy his props. Yeah, I think the kid's crazy good, man.
Over here for KRU, even the first few rounds is just consistent on that, and they like the way it starts to spread 100 Thieves here.
Ooh, that's a good shot, Garzo. That spike down. That's an opportunity, especially now that they have the thrash. Aljon then try to clear out towards the A site.
30 seconds left.
Will get vision and visibility onto 2 players and pinging
one,
allowing you to swing.
Oh, they went for a double swing and he just sprayed him down. Yeah, nice 2v3 on this. I mean, they played together, really. Can't even fault KRU. They were all trying to swing together.
To finalize these rounds for 100 Thieves on the last few have been incredible. Right place, right time is the only thing you can say. But yeah, the aim's got to be there too, sure. And yeah, KRU have been doing so much damage at B. It's basically been a game of 100 Thieves trying to figure out how to recuperate and be able to work the rest of the map with then what they have.
Yeah, 2v4 with a shock dart. You guys are right.
See if it happens again. No, it goes towards A.
Oh, that's a devastating round. 2v4 down to the eco.
Another 2v.
Look, Kesnet with knives though.
The first one a 2v5, this time a 2v4. And it started off with a shock dart. And again, thankfully, you have the thrash out there for Asuna to allow a third body to help out 100 Thieves to convert that round in. Just that win takes the win out of the sails of KRU of how they started off here on
Tell
their
me it's not another
side,
tech and it's just a timeout.
Into a lower buy.
Let's get a quick pause on. We will alert you of what it is as we watch a little parkour here for a moment. Yeah, that's the kind of 100 Thieves.
Rock is underrated. Yeah, there's a lot of tier, dude. There's a lot of tier 2 that it's like
playoffs of what their trajectory is right now.
Good tier 2 talent out there. Don't get me wrong.
In seeing actually how much they.
JJMV with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man.
In their last match, this is life put back into them, I think.
Welcome into the Slug Club, bro. Thanks for the tier 1, man. Thank you. Okay, just a small timeout. It's all good.
Looking to push very quickly towards this A side with the blaze from Kesnet, drop and denied immediately.
Because Cryo got rid of the op, right? And then someone told him, I think.
Drone
Get the outlaw
going
out.
to temper things just a little bit. And already a big push here by Bang. If they can hold Crew here, this is going to be big.
And they're
The
definitely
bullet's
doing
good.
so. Weapons are too good. Yes, labored for a couple of shots.
And we survive on the 1 HP as well. Very good for the money. Double armor rebuy.
Definitely held Crew there. Like you said,
Crew should actually time out here though. We've had a lot of tech pauses, but they should actually time out.
Very comfortable for 100 Thieves.
What do I think about DSG? I've been watching DSG a lot recently. How many maps have I watched now? DSG, like 5. I saw the 12-4 comeback on Bind. That was sick. I'm kind of impressed with them. I think they can win it. I don't know enough about the tier 2 in Pacific, but I think they can definitely do it.
Pause for the cause as they get a few words of wisdom here to the side of Crew.
Double duelist, yeah, the double duelist looks good, but they're both talented, man. Juicy's incredible.
In these scenarios where they always have this player advantage.
The Omen player is really good.
Almost half of them.
What's he called, man?
Against the Thieves.
Someone give me that Omen player. He's really good. Wayne, that's it. Wayne's a beast.
That Asuna has been telling on to the team to make sure that they don't falter against the pressure that's coming up from Crew side.
Jackie Boy as well. 5 months, man. Thank you with the Prime.
Friendly fire.
Of course, dude. Thank you for saying that also.
Yeah, change too. A little bit of a cycle for the Outlaw potentially to solo up towards the B side.
You see, yeah, dude, he could do it again. The back-to-back would be crazy.
Dueling Hunter's Fury,
Nah, I think it's a stack team.
I mean, really not too much of a low buy, just that Outlaw floating around here.
All right.
Heat's the only
So,
one that would find an instant death.
kind of got to win this one. They got a little bit of options. Obviously, gonna be going for this orb over towards B.
Let's see how they avoid it
100
or take a
Thieves.
fight to it.
This is interesting.
They're very,
Boostio gets
very
dropped
big
the outlaw.
on making sure nobody has this area. Obviously,
Over towards
free
middle.
over,
Sees
but
no turret.
knowing nobody is B long just allows you to focus on that mid kitchen.
That's huge though. Hunter's Fury coming out from Boiler all the way towards
Oh,
main.
it's nice. It reminds me of the old stuff where people used to push like A and then used to ult at this angle. Like he's trying to get the best possible angle of here and here if they push over towards her. It's not too bad. There's a couple of teams that used to do some pretty cool stuff like mid and here where you just wreck them once you knew they had locked them in. This is like a safer version. Got a tag though.
Like we said, it had to be Heat, right?
Yeah,
He's
Killjoy.
the only one with the low armor.
Pressure mid now.
And it wasn't a headshot. So now Null Command's going to have so much more priority and agency over A site, being a little tighter here. Nobody can hide in the back like you could in B. And there it is.
At least there's a contact onto Kesnet with that Outlaw.
Still 3 people here.
Him dashing across is
I
not
fits
gonna be
2.
as effective. He needs more utility to help with. And as soon as they cross the line, over the wall, Krell drops Heat. Now they're trying to reset. Asuna winning that fight against Melzer.
Oh boy. Yeah, it really fell apart. I loved this though. I love what they did over towards site. It's such a good understanding, right? Cryo gets the first and then he's just tucking in. He's just waiting for the contact first at these two and then he's going to swing out here. He knows like they're 100% knowing that he's there, so he just can't swing. So it was very nice from Cryo. Like this, then he just tucks in the whole time, plays close.
Is going right now.
Yeah, they played this perfect in my mind.
Putting up some big frags here. And look at that.
The rotate once they got spotted. Yeah, they maybe could have cut sound. Played a bit of time. Especially as like you know over towards middle that the turret is gone, so there's like a big question mark. I think definitely their crew cutting sound is the one. He kind of just sent it a little bit. But I think they thought they could overwhelm with KO.
Right to the front door of A and start it off.
They're hoping to just get picks out of this. There's still so many players that were lurking around towards middle and B side for Crew. No opportunities to get the pick behind the Owl drone on the attack side of Crew, and they're going to have to reset. And yeah, you're seeing the calls coming out here from 100 Thieves where you see on the player cams these rounds that they get. They're very vocal about them, but this was never going to be an easy game for 100 Thieves against Crew. This was mentioned now in these post-game interviews from the Thieves sides.
That's kind of what Shy wanted to be seen just a second.
Not too bad though. Official gets all the info.
That's obviously going to check, but they're still
I think that's a bit too committed, but still good.
Lots of bodies out on that side, and that's Fry though. Outlaw going to work. Now with the blade storm right on to Kesnet, not given a chance now for Shy.
Nice farm up on this.
To set up.
Alright, last chance for KRU, really. They got some good odds.
Wild Cryo. The Blade Storm sitting down 4 members of KRU Visa. And Adam's gonna call a timeout after that one.
Damn, Zaysh, you can't be calling that one a K-Corp. 2v4s? That's crazy.
It was almost important that they win last round and had the outlaw still, because then it paid off even more. That's a real return on investment. When you
It's a good timeout though. Must win round.
All right, so KRU calls the timeout. They need to keep 100 Thieves off game.
There's one person that can say it, it's him. It's very true.
To possibly do it. The Viper's Pit, they have a lockdown, and they have a Hunter's Fury. And none of this can be easily traded by the side of 100 Thieves. So we have to assume, right, this is going to be a KRU round.
Yeah.
How are they going to do it? A lot of B pressure just to start off and get the space at B. Well, we've seen a little bit of a lurk from Shy towards A. Same 4-1 split from A to B. Like, is it going to be new? Is it going to be different? Do they feel comfortable just doing these strategies? Because both teams have basically avoided mid this entire map. It's been crazy. All right.
And I was looking at that mini-map, it looked like at some point they were trying to take that mid control, because this pit could be very important. Pit to control, a long pit towards the air, trying to get a plan, leverage these ults to salvage a round and give a chance for KRU to continue
Absolutely
to
send it. Absolutely send it. Try insert one, go back towards A or something. Feeling like.
All right. Knife out. Quick check.
Daesh, you guys had 22% in 2v2s. There's no way. There's no way you guys have 22% in 2v2.
They'll have Nano utility to deal with the one side of KRU. And there goes Kesset pushing forward, and bang, does win that fight. And that spike once again,
22.
By Heat, just at the
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Is being pulled out from the poison orb up on the side of the Thieves, not giving a chance for KRU to salvage a spike and fall back. So they're pretty much pinned. They have no choice but to fight. Orb now up. It isolates a couple of players. The one that was inside the smoke couldn't help out. That's Melzer on the
making
top.
that smoke look unbelievable, man.
By the hands once again of the defense of the Thieves.
High, low, and distant. Impossible.
Boy with them, yeah. What can you really do at this point?
Nothing. Nah, you can save.
I mean, they just...
We'll see.
And let him use the ults, I guess, on this one.
Was like, oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Nope.
OA Bronson, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Thank you for the 2 months. And Super G626 as well with the 6 month.
They could get the ult.
Thank you for the tier 1, man. Costed.
They wanted to.
They wanted to. But we didn't see any coming out of KRU. And the finisher.
They definitely wanted to as well, because look at this buy right now.
Yeah, gotta try use these ults before they lose picks like this.
And that's so neat that they actually have an outlaw on this round 2, and Bang's gonna meet everybody with low armor first.
Luck to Bang, but the person that has the alarm bot comes a Boostio, dodge the knife, so this is still up. They now know that no one locked through. So it's pretty good. Boostio can rotate.
And try to cut the rotate, but instead decides to fall back within the A site where Cryo is posted
it's
up
so
the same
good,
position as
man.
before. That was
He
not
knows he can
noted by
pop
KRU
dash
because
like
they had
now,
pressure in position
probably,
on that side.
right, because of the recon hitting.
It's an outlaw.
When's he gonna pop
and
dash?
An operator set up on the A site.
You're about to get a defensive dart coming back up too, so they should be able to do another read here towards A. We're gonna go ahead and get a knife out real quick as that pushes Cryo back.
And it was a little bait. Get hit by the knife so that somebody could swing towards L, but no contact with the outlaw. Falling back now, picking up a rifle. Lockdown being used on the attack, and Kraus, he just wants to stay inside the site.
Yep.
Doesn't even care if he's gonna get detained. Just to allow here the Thieves to get the first blood. Hit now coming out on the attack to block off the screens. Here's the attempt.
They've actually got to get a plant down though.
Come back and retake the site, all of them towards heaven. Only a wingman available, no other flashes to support.
Oh no, it gives them so much space. Oh no, don't ult like this.
Spike has just been planted by KRU, but you do have 100 Thieves moving in. Boost you with another one towards the dice. Now hiding inside the pit.
Shot.
The 3 players are holding back here. The 2 players
Oh man, the 2v4 on site. Shout out to Melza. He hit a lovely shot as well. I thought that was done. I really thought that was done. When that guy did the Sova ult, and it was just the Planter on his own, isolated.
Heaven drop, like, why aren't you planning? He got knocked down to 35 health before seeing anybody, and he thought he was getting shock darted. So KRU was also sent into chaos because they couldn't plant the spike, but still managed the situation so well throughout the pit.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, they're going to look back at this and be like, we should have chilled and just tapped the spike at least. Let them actually go out of the ult instead of hunting them in the ult. Alright, 3.
This has been a play that's been used before here by 100 Thieves, but it's a jump spot.
Guys, surely not, man.
That was a, if you think about it, Cryo was deep on that angle. Usually it's just a sliver that has allowed Kesnet to do that same jump earlier on Cryo. But no, he got a little deeper with the help there of Boostio, or I'm sorry, of Bang.
EU. He was looking to be under attack there, but Asuna's there for the save.
HP went for that trade as well. Oh, they're killing me a little bit, man. Dude, I think we're going Ascent. I think it's like, it's looking good for it.
It's about to get swung out by 3 players. He gets 1 for it, and Cryo holding with the up. There's that crossover, and they're like, yeah, I think there's going to be an up there. Let's go back towards the A site where there's 3 players of 100 Thieves. As they go for the
Asuna, bro. You got no assists for that. That's so funny. Alright. Lovely. Lovely game.
Defensive side.
That was such a funny way to end it.
For sure. The protocol.
Okay, pretty much what we thought, right? We thought that they should be, well, we thought it kind of came down to this for the 3rd map. I don't see 100 Thieves winning Lotus, but maybe they change it up. If you're looking at KRU here, though, there's a couple of rough rounds in here. Yeah, I do actually feel like when I watch KRU's play at the moment, you can really see the pressure on some of these players just like misplaying rounds. I think they're really feeling the pressure. Like back-to-back games, if you look at them yesterday as well.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Let me upload this VOD, man. VOD going.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let me spam some ads as well. Cool. Right, I will be back in a little bit. Lotus. Yeah, let's at least see if 100 Thieves look a little bit better on Lotus. That's the main thing we'll look out for. Des Criff with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Des. Thank you for doing that. Do you also believe in delayed observing in events with a crowd? No. Not that I'm going to go down that rabbit hole too much. It should be different from online and at home. Like, we're all watching on a delay. Everything in the studio is like, what, 2 minutes ahead, 3 minutes ahead? So we might as well be on a delay and have better observing, in my opinion. Not a diss at Prius, this one, I promise. Okay, back in a little bit.
dodge that one. But Asuna finds a good timing, just swings the ball, and it's good for 3.
Duelo por parte de Fabi, a ver cómo la maneja, lo tienen controlado, lo detectan, le va a poner una y la va a concretar el Fabi.
Here with Coach Zix of 100 Thieves. A little close there at the beginning, but eventually you take Icebox. I want to ask you about that closeness. It was 6-6 at the half. It was, what I saw personally, you can tell me if I'm wrong, is that there was a different 100 Thieves from the first half to the second half. One, would you agree with that? And two, what did you say to them at the half to help them just take it and run with it at the end?
I think it's pretty natural in like high pressure games that we kind of take a cautious approach at the beginning. We definitely started out very cautious, but I will say, I think that KRU's better half by far is defense, so we expected a much harder half on defense and a much easier time on our defense. So once we got to defense, we also just had a lot of confidence and knew that they're not that great with their util, to be honest. They just kind of swing dry a lot of the time, so yeah, we just played around that very, very well and came away with the win.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Interesting insight there that we got from Coach Zix. And I mean, I think one of the conversations that they probably had in the halftime was like, hey guys, wait, Cryo, just go and take them all out. That's part of the plan that worked out.
And you know what, Golden Boy? I was listening to comms, but I'm not at liberty to say.
Yeah, you're not at liberty to say whether that was the plan.
No strats. No strats revealed.
I mean, but this guy was crushing it. But I think this kind of goes to what we were talking about leading into this match, which was that once those sides flip, once Cryo gets that comfortability with that op on defense, it's going to be really hard to stop them. And we also saw a few times that KRU, they kind of just continuously fit a square block into a circle hole. It just wasn't really working.
No, absolutely not. Cryo played a fantastic game. Always will on the defense with the op. Don't need to reiterate that anymore. I mean, it's just always the case, right? But on the other side for KRU, what's crazy is they actually led this game in first kills, 12-10, and lost in that fashion because 100 Thieves were able to capitalize on so many misplays in their man advantage situations, winning a 2v4, a 2v3.
So many times, and even for Cryo's himself, the way he was able to reposition to get like multi-frags with the op or the outlaw over towards B site in particular. Like, I think if you're a Jet player out there, you want to go watch a game like that and see how he repositions with those types of guns, because he was tearing KRU apart with it.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, something that really stuck out to me from what Coach Zix was saying was really just about how this team, KRU, their opponents, kind of just swing them wildly, right? In a lot of those situations there. Let's actually go ahead, though, and hear what Coach Adam has to say in the KRU camp as we get ready for map 2, and we'll talk more about that as we return.
Here with Coach Adam of KRU Visa. We are one map away from making the wrong type of history, Adam, where KRU will not make their first Champions event. And everyone who I've talked to in the team has said, we don't feel pressure, we don't feel the pressure. To be blunt, Adam, why aren't you feeling the pressure right now? You are one map away from elimination.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the team is feeling pressure. I mean, 100 Thieves is a difficult rival, and there are things that we are not supposed to fail on, and when we fail on game, it's easy for them to punish that, and that's what they did. But now we go to our map, and I think that we can have more control over those things in Lotus.
Was the team confident when you went back there?
Yeah, 100% after yesterday's loss. We spoke, and the team understood what we did wrong, and I feel them that they are really hungry for winning today.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Well, yeah, let's go ahead and talk about map 2. We're going to be taking a trip over to Lotus here. And as we were talking about before, right, this KRU team really needing to find that next level, because it feels like at this point you got a lot of teams that are kind of playing around them when it comes to how they manipulate the game. And KRU's, unfortunately, playing right into their hands way too often.
This is one of the best maps, though, in the pool for KRU to take 100 Thieves to. Somehow 100 Thieves got away with not playing Lotus all the way from kickoff until just the end of stage 2, which is crazy because it's one of the most.
KRU doesn't win and Sen qualify. Sen's already qualified, bro. You're all good.
Always been at a pretty solid
This game is very simple. Winner goes through to champs. Loser doesn't.
Yeah, I think KRU could definitely try to poke some holes in the defense, especially because KRU, I think, thrive on larger maps, so they're able to play less for like hard execs and more to like find timings, activate different lurks on other sides of the map. Lotus is certainly a map where you can play to that type of strength.
Interesting. So you feel like Lotus in this situation could very well play into KRU's hand here, potentially.
It's a better map for KRU, but I still think it's a 2-0 for 100 Thieves.
From what we've seen with 100 Thieves on attack here, I think they're incredibly readable. It's been a very one-note approach that KRU, from watching their previous games,
What's at stake?
should be able to take
Everything,
advantage
man.
Yeah, so now I guess the
Champs or
question
nothing.
that we're all wondering is, does KRU have enough?
Can you explain the champs points? You don't really have to know too much, other than Sentinels won enough throughout the year that they've got the 4th seed.
Kind of saw it in that Icebox game. Every time that they were given
That's basically what it
they
is.
thrive in those
Like winning
situations.
Masters
Find all those other
owned it
pieces
for
to
them.
work together here.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely strong. They've proven themselves to be strong. The trouble is they have only beaten Cloud9 in Stage 2. Only one singular team. Now,
Is this best of 5? No,
facing
that's tomorrow.
elimination, not just from playoffs, but for the whole year.
Best
for
of
them.
5
They
for
have to turn it
Pacific,
around, or it's
EMEA,
just
and I mean, well, all regions tomorrow.
A bit of a flux,
Say
a
that.
bit of a tumultuous situation as well. So, I mean, why do you feel the same way for KRU in this instance?
That it's, I mean, for KRU going into this right
Is the
now,
qualification
I think
for
that
Sen
this is their
justified?
best shot in the series of winning a map. I'm so worried
Yeah,
for
I think so.
Ascent
You want to get
after that.
rewarded for doing good in the year.
I think that they can take this
Going
one,
to
but
Masters messes
they
you
need to
up,
prove a lot.
like it really
it's gonna
does.
be tough. And
You're
look,
starting to see
we're not gonna
Heretics fall off a
sugarcoat it.
little
You
bit
get to
now.
Ascent, and I think 100 Thieves are
You're
sitting
seeing
pretty
some
with that
for
one.
like
So
the
KRU,
Chinese
they
teams,
have to
K-Corp
figure
as
it
well,
out
like
here
that hit
and
them far,
now. And
like
no
pretty
matter
hard
what,
going to
they
Masters
need to
also.
force
A good
that
amount of
map
teams
3
that got
in
wrecked
order to
going to
keep the hope
Masters, so
alive to make it to another
because it's so
event.
close
Let's go ahead
together,
and
you
send
kind of
back over to
gotta
your casters
reward
for
the
map
teams.
2 of this elimination matchup.
And then you have
Now,
Gen
thanks,
G,
everybody.
yeah,
Ready.
Gen G, yeah. Gen G are incredible,
Thanks
man.
again, GB, and they pretty much nailed it here.
But they
with
took
the
their foot off the
analysis.
pedal a
When you're
little bit,
looking at
right?
the
If you actually
Veto
look at
and
their
the three
split,
maps they're playing, it's a tough one right
split
now
2 and split
for,
1
for
record.
KRU.
Like
There's
they
only really Lotus that's
they
really gonna
did
give
pretty
them a
smart
chance to
of
push
like
this
when
to
the
a
actual
third map,
season
but
was
the third
going
map
on, they
is
kind of
Ascent. Although,
go back.
when you're looking at the map like Lotus,
At least
you
that's where I
had some
view it.
players
I don't
pop off
actually
in that
know.
moment against
That's
that
what it felt
C9
like
game.
result-wise.
Even if they lost 11-13,
Mediocre
it
bot
was still
with
a
the
map that
8
he
months.
popped
Thank
off.
you,
It was
thank you
still
with
a
the
map
prime,
as
man.
well where, you know, Six was mentioning that they like to swing a lot against 100 Thieves. And
Dude, thank you for saying
to
that.
their advantage, though, when they were playing the
Thank you for
retakes
saying that,
on
man.
Lotus against C9.
It's when you can swing. And honestly, 100 Thieves didn't seem like they were all that collected on Lotus too. So this could be a big, big toss-up. As we see the agents coming
Crazy?
in right now,
Nope.
we do expect Heat to be on that fade, Kesnet back on the Raze, and the rest of the team to filter out as is. So nothing's changing really here for us as we get into the matchup.
Recap
And
of
we
Heretics
are going to have
Vitality.
KRU on defense first. So they'll have to weather this
Heretics a
storm
little bit of an
Thieves
off
wants to
day.
bring to the table.
Safe,
Not looking like
very
they
much
have
an
too
on
much
day.
crazy stuff just out. Sheriff on
And
boost, yo.
probably the best we've seen runner play on Sentinel.
Wise, always see, always
That's
see,
like
but
a
never any results.
like the easiest way to do it.
Really to their favor, and they also
I kind
had
of
to
smashed
not
him on a
only,
couple of maps.
You know, Bang could be Thanos maybe on Ascent, but they were playing against a Jonah P. Galactus over on the B side on how they were playing the defensive
alright.
side on G2, and they also did so good to shut down Asuna.
I did
not
at the
give a
beginning,
chance
Desp,
here to
yeah.
Allow the Star Duelists on this map to really activate for the side of the Thieves,
And I still do that with like plat chat and stuff just to
attack side of 100 Thieves as they
just to get better at stuff that I do.
Haunt left and right side. You saw
Orpha with the
MTA's
prime, thank
or
you
sorry,
so
Heat's
much,
Haunt
man.
come out of
Thank
B.
you with the 2
And
months.
That is a heck of a B hold as everything's going towards A here for 100 Thieves so far.
I think it's
Just
always good to do
skirted
that stuff,
around the
Des.
problem. I think MTA, he knows it's coming because he lost quite a bit of health there.
A great start, though, for 100 Thieves on this read. Weak side towards A. KRU was setting up for a trap play for a fight from the alarm, but on B.
3 people here for KRU though, look at the timing of it.
Now Kesnet is swinging out.
Oh my god, the nade's incredible.
Up towards the staircase, and that's a spike falling down all the way towards the back. So yes, we've entered the site for 100 Thieves.
Now what? Now what? They gotta open the door. Guys, you gotta open that door. Guys, don't open that door.
Towards the back at tree.
Jeez, they just set up a security system on the spike now. What else?
What else? It's the
Hey,
sheriff.
hey,
It's the sheriff.
oh,
Bustio
that is so doable.
turn in 2 more in his favor, allowing EU again on a 1 versus 2. It's a high-low on the staircase. He's down to 1 HP. Gonna make it very difficult now. Hit by the paranoia, forced to fall back, and with 18
He
seconds
heard the guy on the
left,
left
his
land the
hands
jump.
pretty much pinched here,
He just
twisted, forced to move in
tether,
and out of
spam.
the smoke, and that's
Don't
gonna
even
be
know how he
greeted by
wins
the
this.
crossfire set up by Shy, and Melzer swings out. There
Yeah,
it is. KRU
it's
with a good
possible pretty
start.
much.
Man.
I mean, Booster gave this a good try.
Just getting into
This
sight
was nice
was
from
the
KRU.
problem. I think you nailed it. When the spike went down, that was kind of the crux
It's
of the
2-1.
play. Nobody
1,
had a
2-1.
chance to reroute through tree fast enough. Nobody was still there to
Which agent do you think is good at the moment, but just not
The
meta?
spike as the caboose seemed
Yeah,
to be
probably
a problem
Chamber.
on
I
that
think
one.
Chamber's pretty good, but it's a bad meta for it.
That Sheriff did come
Get him
up big.
like double initiator on most maps, getting flashed off all the angles, people that can run on you like Neon.
Looks like they're going to try to nade back here.
Sage?
Whatever may be a
I personally think it's a good meta for Sage, I'll be honest. Everyone playing Gecko, I think Sage is a hard, not saying a hard counter, but it works really well against Gecko.
Look at Lucio after the initial utility. Here is the footstep, the fallback.
I think the map was the best we've ever seen for Sage, honestly.
As they were trying to fall back, Melzer got a pick here with the outlaw. I'm assuming the door opened up for him to get that one as he's holding the tree.
Oh boy.
All right, he got an orb.
Yeah, that's nice.
Orb and an orb.
Lucio is able to sneak
All
in
wingman,
towards that
just
B side to get
slows.
the pick.
Just slow once they've used some kind of util. Still util you gotta pick up. If you see that util, you slow behind, you fight. Some kind of util extra on top. That's the agent done. Like it's all about like flood retakes as well. If you get over towards site and you manage to save double slows, like your whole util is good against Gecko. That's where I view it anyway.
35, and the smoke is going to make it difficult for him to try to clutch this 1 versus 3.
Okay. They did damage though. They should be alright with this damage.
Gonna have this outlaw for the low armor next.
100 fees going B, yeah, learning from before.
See how they set up.
That's a good sign.
Come into this one because I think we're gonna finally get the 100 deep C round. We might just get a C mount fight. Good rotation so far by KRU. Not overexerting.
How would Chamber be used? It's just not a good meta at the moment. You gotta probably wait for a different meta with Chamber.
Towards the end of Iceboxes.
Need some changes.
All right, yep. Here's the C play from 100 Thieves, and it looks like they are gonna get Haunt over the wall. Priority from KRU here too.
Prowler instead under the smoke. And it's
Like I think you can make it work, but it's a lot of effort. And I think once there's a demo out there, you're gonna have problems.
And finally, he is able to find
Hey,
something here with the Guardian to trade it back, but this bonus round from KRU that they were trying to take control towards Mount at the start was fully denied by
What all are they gonna have online? Nothing. All right.
That weapon is just out of mount, so they're not really going to be able to do an excursion to get it. You can see EU protecting it just for now. And make sure they can't come out for this.
Bring them down.
Well, actually, yeah, this Prowler's not getting contact, and really doesn't matter really at this point. EU's anchored up, posted up here, and waiting potentially for the Haunt to come out and throw it, and just to keep really KRU anchored up towards the seaside. You already see
Need the orbs on the minimap? Yeah, that'd be great.
Out towards the A
So
side on
we
this
know
minimap.
if they've been taken or not. Yeah, it would really help.
Called it. Haunt's out. He knows at least one's here. So they're going to be rotated across the map. And even that one at C means that probably don't have 2 on A. They would be rotating or backside site. So this should be pretty easy for him to take.
Yeah. In the end, it's definitely easy and open sight
Asuna
now for these to plant and
trying to get his orb
focusing on getting the orbs up onto Austin.
early as
getting the
possible.
showstopper up and ready as soon as possible.
It's all about damage here.
Weapon upgrades coming out from KRU at least. Guardian, Vandal picked up.
Oh, okay, he heard him.
He's going to hear a lot of them, and he doesn't really have help yet. So the door gets opened up. That's a window of
Hold
opportunity
up.
for EU to get punished.
Yeah, hold up.
Shy with the first pick, and with the wall
Well, as
coming
long
up,
as the 100 fees don't overstep, they're
100 Thieves to
okay.
help his teammates. Help EU to go for a trade. Now forced to fall back inside the site. Paranoia being thrown out. A face-to-face battle won by Bang, and there you go. They
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. 2 deaths, 2 rebuys.
All right. And it looked like 100 Thieves felt confident in that, right?
Akaragi, thank you so much, dude. How you doing? Thank you for the 6 months.
They kept pace. It looked like
Hello,
they had
hello.
positioning they wanted the whole time, and the EU lead was very nice, inserting him towards that left
NA
side.
buy?
It's
Oh
not even
no,
something
yeah.
we saw the last time they were
Gonna.
playing this.
No, because they
showing us
it's fine.
anti-fakes. They would go
No
C,
NA
they
buy.
would
They
even
lost
open
pistol.
the door B or touch any of the
No, I
doors
thought
in
you're
that.
baiting me in, man.
They were just doing the basic fundamentals, and here, already stretching that a little bit more, and a nice cross map play there. We get into guns for both teams. here in
How's the
fourth
bacon?
round.
Hello, Bacan. How we doing? 42
Less
mums.
love on that
Bacon, you're
C
just showing
mount,
off at
but
this
it
point.
is KRU pushing up on rubble this time. Melzer gaining
Thank
a
you for
very
the 42
forward
mums,
position
Bacon.
as they
Appreciate
went
the
for
tier
that
1.
fight. And they're not going to find anything just yet, so expect that rotation now. 3 members for Crew and B, and they're
everyone from Liquid's here.
We're prepared to go to either side of the map situation on defense right now.
This is
it's a setup.
what do we line this up with?
Clearing out towards Rubble with the snake bite. Boostio trying to jump.
That's a different lineup on this one.
They have a lockdown to work with as well for the attack set of the Thieves. It could have potentially been a lockdown on C, on B at that point.
Yeah, and you know when it interacts like that, they're on top of race platform.
And if they could take control of that, maybe ult towards A.
That's great though from Crew. Insta re-clear of this. One person here, 40 seconds. They've got Molly, might even get 3 people here. Keep an eye on this nade. Oh, okay, well, you don't have to keep an eye on the nade anymore. That spike. There's one person just try and go for a hero play.
Door now being opened up by Heat. Just being sprayed as he falls back. And now the site's been given up because of this lockdown, but this will pin all 3 players of the Thieves inside the C site, and only 2 players
Elsa needs to get involved. He's got Omen Flash.
Given a chance now for Crew to move in from the waterfall, trying to pinch in also from the spawn, but as Cryo still holding it towards the waterfall. Only one left, avoiding the paranoia. It's Boostio coming off the plant. Here's the footsteps on the top, there's the dink, but Kestit wall bangs him back.
Alright, not bad. Wrecked these 2 money-wise.
So Crew have their focus.
They get 3 good guns into it.
Right? They play outside of A on that round. There's quite a few ultimates too from 100 Thieves that would push them out of sight, right?
Janssen as well. Thank you for doing that, mate.
But that's exactly what Crew do. Like you said,
Prime into the tier 1. Thank you very much.
When all these ults or hits are coming in, the lockdown was going down, they were ready to take that fight and throw 100 Thieves off guard. So really, really neat way to play this one towards
Who's the most consistent team this year? It's Gen G.
Retake, but they were ready to just face the fight. And that's the Crew we know. Just getting down and dirty as soon as possible in these rounds so that fight happens. Ult for Kesnet. Looks like they're going to try to use it right off the bat.
It's you're saying good consistent, right? We're not getting into we're not getting into toxic territory. And that's the only thing we're considering then, yeah. Good consistent Genji. We won't go into the other stuff, man. We don't do that here. Fluff279, appreciate it. Appreciate the Prime, thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, I'll let you guys speculate.
Are they going to choose right though? 100 Thieves look to play that re-hit game again now on Lotus. Where they have
it managed to force up into this one. Wait,
and they've opened the door.
They force up Stinger. I mean, it's a backup gun with Razor.
That's all they need to put a few more things in their mind.
Let's see how many ults.
And yeah, Crew is very
should be pretty much everything.
Across the map here, so this should be nice if 100 Thieves try to hit.
You definitely see the cautious play coming out from 100 Thieves. And this might be the engagement right after. When his orb comes down, it's going to have to be Asuna facing against the unknown with the showstopper in.
30 seconds.
Side, there's nobody
30 seconds left.
Guarding that side.
Clear sight.
Satchel's back towards the spawn. Head to head against Kestit.
Oh, everyone's on top of this W forward with the Razor. He's gonna do it back to him. So sick. Everyone sees the Razor. Everyone W keys. Back to back. That was so sick. Whoa, look at this, man.
Controller versus controller, TPing across the world potentially. No, it's a fake.
Oh.
Inside the smoke,
oh, he actually thought he got out of there. The fake ult was incredible. Man, that was such a good back and forth round. Everyone had their 1v1s. Like everyone had their 1v1s with their own agents. That was incredible. We got the Raze diff into the Omen diff with like 3 trades in between.
Matchup, back and forth showstoppers. To be honest, that's absolutely crazy. I don't know if we've ever seen
fake
that.
TP or fake ulted.
At least I haven't. Oh my. And yeah, the jump through, thinking had a moment, the positioning was outside sight. Just everybody's going wild right now. 100 Thieves are vibing just off of that round and what it meant.
I don't know if they're vibing. It feels like Asuna's heart rate was like at
yes, it was pumped up, man. It's a big round though. It actually means it's kind of doable, this one. Like they all in for it. That's the mad thing. And he's probably pretty pumped from his outplay.
So they want to leverage, once again, utility to overtake the site. Maybe identifying that crew is going to be on an eco this time around, so they can use guns in their advantage and use the guns to potentially get these orbs. And it works out. I mean, look at these sprays coming out. Oh my god. And there's a Nightfall. Due to smoke, Keston falls. And that's a post plant potentially successful now as the
They would love a round, man. Love a round like this. Nice and clean, lots of money. Okay, one more. Ooh, really nice. No damage.
And now tie up the game on Cruise map pick.
And I'm sure Zix is happy to see that. Having the like you said, these are pressure games, right? We play a little slow to start that. Well, on eco rounds, you better not be slow to those. You got to be confident. You got to go, and especially after just winning the gun round they did. Get in there, start pulling the rug out from under Crew's retake by smoke shots. Why not? Why not? The flawless is there. The econ is now there. As you're seeing, there's low money here on the side of Crew that's going to really start to affect them if they can't get through these rounds. They have some ults to work with, and they continue to pressure this A Rumble side. I think 100 Thieves are just fine to let them have this area.
This is an insta reaction. I don't think they can send it much. Okay.
This is a different
Just get in the orb.
as they push a little bit further.
Exactly. With EU, his position, or should I say bang from his position when he broke that haunt, hurt a lot of
Asuna, yeah, you're right. They're just heavy ult priority on him.
Just to keep those opponents at bay. And
this is way better as well. Yesterday they never like prodded or inserted one over towards B. Now they're actually like B defaulting. They definitely looked at the demo of that other game and was just like, guys, why have we never taken this bit of map control?
Boostio finally gives a nod to front side B here.
So
whether or not this is
that game the other day, landing heavy from it.
The A-Rumble hit comes in.
Well, that Han's gonna get shot, so that gives his position away. Tries to TP out. Yeah, got seized with a molly, but at least it's an omen.
He did great to get out of here, though.
Gets back to safety behind spammable
Next to nothing.
But that might be it as soon as this wall comes down. Asuna going for the spray first as the wall drops, and it's won by Melzer and Heat for the support, but it's a trade-off.
Don't do it. Don't do it. He added one too many in there.
From Boostio, but once again, an immediate trade. Now Nightfall on the attack side does hit Shy.
Oh, I like that.
Shy falls back
Oh my god, they wrecked him. Has no sound insta put the ult down, but they're already going A.
100 Thieves have to move quickly now, and there's quite a win in that one. A huge kill.
Oh my god, this would be such a win.
Finally a safe plant for the Thieves.
Shy just jumped into sight.
And he's moving in here towards the spam box. There's that double swing. He gets one. He isolates that fight. It's tied up on a 2v2, forcing out the pit on the
Yeah,
attack.
they understand it's such a big round.
Holding his ground towards that staircase. Timidatory coming out. Winning that fight. The pit comes down.
Good plant from both low.
low. The players are definitely
Oh, I say
low, but
that this
now
guy's
it's
straight up
rehealed
healing
because
to
of that
A6.
pit. MTA is still very healthy. EU has no utility.
What a shot.
With the wide swing for that fight.
They saved him. Dude, Shy must be so happy. He got so wrecked with his instant reaction ult. Did some nice shots there.
And hitting those shots today. Absolutely wild round for Shy.
100 Thieves still be happy with the rounds because they can reset, but
man, yeah, the MTA's quick flip
means this is a big one as well.
Towards tree to get regain control there. Wild. That's a little bit of confidence we have not been seeing from Crew.
1, 2, 3 reset. That's into that round.
Take one back in the post plant.
Gotta use the ults.
And that was
yeah, they're gonna be a little bit gutted. He's quite a lot into it.
They get through it, get those 3,000 credits. Little push out here. We've switched the map completely as we put Melzer on the left side and the rest of Crew now for this Rumble fight. But nothing's gonna come of it just yet.
Definitely a stalemate.
Yeah, Bank's getting. I mean, Bank's getting info over towards A. He hasn't been able to do much or actually get any space on A, really.
Similar scenarios, rather, as once again Bang was pressured out towards the A side, but this time around it's not going to be Melzer trying to hold
When
out
is
the
Fnatic vs Vitality? Tomorrow. Same time as EMEA normally starts.
The NTA that does have a snake bite to work with still, so it could delay even more. So once again, 100 Thieves trying to work the map and a push forward from Shy and Heat. Catches Boostio off guard, identifying these lurks and the pressure that Boostio is trying to bring.
Yeah, they never go numbers over towards B, right?
Trying to move fast here and recoup on that kill and see if they can get one of their own.
Paranoia is beautiful here just to push the players back from the Nightfall thrown by Heat. You'll take that any day. A little paranoia versus an ult. Now the paint shell's coming down here from heaven. Asta avoids it after going for the plant, and with that has the showstopper, but he's
The
low
ult?
HP.
Oh, he definitely ults now, yeah.
Showstopper now initiated. Engage and holding
No
it back
way
towards the
he
tree.
dropped down when this guy has ult. He shoots out of the back. Oh, okay.
Trying to walk out, hit by the C's, also taken down by Cryo. And the last 3 players here, it's going to be difficult now for Crew rather, to retake this A site. It comes down potentially on this pinch towards the staircase as well. There's a high-low. Melzer makes it work. Advantage back for 100 Thieves as there's only 1 player left. It's going to be
5
OHB
HP
in the back of the site. The swing from the side avoids the shots, breaks the haunt. And Asta is just going to run the clock down.
A shot, but it's done.
In favor of the Thieves. Heat trying to fall back to save. Might be too late. The round will go for the Thieves.
Yeah, actually might matter a little bit because their money is so wrecked. So him staying alive is pretty big.
100 Thieves right back
A nice
to
round from
A.
100 Thieves.
Even with the majority
Gonna
of the
be
members
2
of Crew
people
there
that are
start,
wrecked
right?
money
That's one
wise.
of the rounds where it was only Melzer at C and the rest of Crew is A. 100 Thieves still push through, and these side takes and retakes are bloody. Teams are right in each other's faces. These smokes clear. They're testing each other to the max, and it is just coming down to the last drop in a few players every single time. As we're now at round 9. 4
Got the
to
judge
4
on
here
attack.
map 2. Just that pit's gonna be left for MTA.
The first round where
Slowing it down with that basic 4-1
Bang's been
here for
allowed to
100
actually get
Thieves.
some
They don't
space on
leave.
A. Like no real pressure on
Bang
him.
over there for Eve for their long.
Piss around setup pretty much now for Crew. The difference is they don't have the alarm bot out towards the B main, so they do have some players needed to face that angle. And the jump spot, you see it from the mini-map coming out here
Little
from
trap
MTA,
play.
so all of this pressure might be good because this
We
is the
satcheling
perfect
once we
stack
get-
on this orb tap. Door,
my God.
although not being broken up.
Is he
They're
gonna
waiting for
satchel
the
on this
turret
Omen?
to actually initiate that. There's the paranoia, but Arsenal with the judge close range, and
Dude,
there's
the
a
Omen
swing
flash
out
is
the
good
door. That's
though.
a spike down, and a beautiful setup by Crew to shut down 100 Thieves on that control of the C-Mount. Although here's the push at the door.
Oh, Bang is not going to expect this guy from B, right? Does he hear him? Yeah, didn't hear him. Okay, very nice from Crew. Straight up trap play. 3 people here. Omen flash. Open the door. Simple. I like that they didn't do it off the first tap of the orb, though. That was like the main thing here that called them off. Right, tap of the orb, everyone's staying far back in case it's a trap play. And then they did it late once they kind of got through the choke point, so they called them out in the open more.
Super smart stuff.
Yeah, wait for the turret, yeah.
To keep the options open here for Crew. And for that round to come back in their favor. We go back and forth again. Now Crew takes the lead. And it's going to be pistols. Sheriffs for 100 Thieves here as they're finally economy broken. Just a rubble control will not be fought for this time. And it's going to have to be 100 Thieves on a fact-finding mission here before they feel comfortable on this, their own Thrifty to get through this round.
Looks like they thought they had an opportunity here to take down Melzer opening that door. But with that shot gives their position away, and they're like, okay, well, let's just go back to where we could maybe get some pressure on the C side. One-way smoke being thrown by Cryo, allowing Boostio to sneak up and get the headshot onto MTA. Huge start now for 100 Thieves to move inside the C site. The platform mount.
Got Killjoy.
Potentially here to play.
You gotta go heavy
outside
door.
of the site because Keston has the showstopper to work with. Door now being opened from the back. Shot and
No way. Like this, he doesn't even need to use his Killjoy.
and that will potentially nullify the usage of that showstopper for Kesnet. Unless they want to commit it. Kesnet and Heat already running in. Pain shells now being thrown towards the bend. Snake bite to answer back on the side of the Thieves.
Dude, how is Boostio? Past 2 games, Boostio gets some of the most insane timings. Killjoy's out of range, walks up close.
What is this game right now? That lurking from Boostio.
Yeah, he was doing it all yesterday on
onto the side,
Haven, right?
Able to easily take down MTA quick, and Heat's gonna be forced to save again. Deja vu for Crew. Jeez. 100 Thieves showing so much more life here on their attack side and that confidence that they're able to bring out. And by confidence, I mean they're not just waiting outside C and trying to work off audio that they hear at A or maybe a step mid. They're creating their own opportunities, which is exactly what was lacking for 100
Oh
Thieves.
boy,
last
the
time they
tilt's
played
coming
Lotus.
in.
They were waiting
Dude,
for
I mean, look at
See if
this.
they can create some more
Ridiculous.
here in the last few rounds of the first half. 2 ults per side to be used. This is a very different.
Looking tilted? Oh, yeah. They're pretty tilted.
Way back in. Just to see if they can get some different moves.
Got Razor though, so get him out of that.
Okay. 2 away from Nightfall for Heat. And again, they start to just collect in B so they can rotate anywhere off 100 these actions.
They want to fight this. As soon as the smoke dissipates, it's potentially a paranoia and just a run through here with the Haunt.
There.
As now they hear the Prowlers coming out towards B main, though, this might be the call to move forward. But Kesden is rotating back, ready with the Showstopper just behind his teammate. There's a satchel across with the wall up. Paranoia being thrown on the defensive side, and it
Got the
looks like
Omen
we
flash
don't
out of him
want to
for
go
nothing.
for
Pretty
the
good.
high risk, high reward of the Showstopper of Kesden.
Got that little lurk on the left side of the map, still giving out audio, and look where EU's going, instantly booking it back. They can
Attacker sided map. It's pretty much no
no
way. Hold up. Surely not, man. He doesn't realize the other guys on the site. He had him running away from waterfall. It's pretty, like, it's comp dependent these days for sure, but this comp normally does a little bit better on defense. Like, ever since they changed the map, like having the double blockers, Viper, Killjoy, it's just a little bit better on defense. You're better at holding C, you're better at retaking B and C. But it's normally like a 6-6-7-5 on defense with this comp.
3-on-3, Kesden with the
Like roughly where we view it these days.
the legs of Cryo. 10 seconds left. Satchel though denies that
Reach instead of Viper kind of messes it up a little bit.
bullets are switched to the knife, and there's that spring.
Oh, 100 feet is gonna be pretty.
Oh my gosh. Everybody right now should just be walking over and high-fiving Kesnet for the strats on that round. Being able to bump the bomb, being able to get the kill with the Showstopper, causing chaos in the site, and absolutely leaves up the chance for the team, for KRU, to close this one out. The runaway is such a bait there from Shy, because MTA was staying in sight. Here's the jump by, and Boostio thought he was free in C.
They're gonna be a little bit disappointed with that one.
Boostio's
I think they.
very confident with the way that he has this lurk. I mean, we've seen so many
I
opportunities.
think they still have money. Okay, a timeout for that extra round. Feeling like they need 6 on attack.
Thought this time around he had an opportunity to do the same thing towards that ramp, and unfortunately not checking his angles, not aware, as you called here, Riv, that it was a perfect bait and switch, and that is probably going to have to be a timeout to go back to some cleaner protocols for this last round. So thankfully, no Showstopper for the retake on the side of KRU, and they still have a lockdown to really just overtake a site.
Right. Loft and Nightfall coming in from Heat if they want to use it. 14-6 for him.
Oh, they'll definitely want to use it. We're moving to the last round now, so this might get bloody. This might get bloody.
Let's see what they can do. And if you think about it, if those lurks had almost detected the MTA and C with Shy's runaway earlier, Boostio now knows that, right? Is you just educate yourself throughout the game and learn what they're doing.
The hell?
That
It does look good though.
into C would be
Not wrong on
totally
that.
different. But with 1 round left, info's hardly usable. They just understand that KRU is going to leave someone inside anchoring really late in the round.
Pistol round set up
And
once
he,
again, but for the third time,
one
a slight
away from a
variation.
Razor. Okay, so everyone was talking about that in the
B, but there's
timeout.
no turret to watch the C side,
Surely
so
give
the
me a
paranoia
B,
throw
C
end of inch
default.
could potentially be made
I feel like
off the
100
tap of an
Thieves, a
orb.
B, C
Again,
default would
leverage to
solve
Nightfall
all
beat
of
on
the
top of
issues
that.
on this
And
map.
there it is. Paranoia, Nightfall hits so many players, and there's a deep lurk from Bang to try to win that fight. 2 players now falling down for the Thieves, and a huge advantage for KRU to start.
Ooh. Cutting that timeout off. Nicely done. And now 3 members of 100 Thieves. Figuring out where to go on the map.
Kind of a B, C default? Nah, nah. This is
so everything has
like
to
B, C default.
taken
Emphasis on the B, then C. Like everyone used to do C, B, right? C, then you open the door. People were calling it a loud default, right? Where you open the door after you've taken C, then you take B. Teams these days, little B into C default, especially when you're doing trap plays, people are heavy over towards here. Means that you can't fight, right? You start opening this door, you're taking here, pinching either side.
There's even an extra body for the Thieves.
Got a lot more popular this year. They actually, no joke, it would really help them out. Well, mostly because that other game I saw of them, they struggled over towards like B in general with the turret. And this one, I feel like same thing. They never go over towards B with heavy, like heavy control.
It's not going to do too much. That lockdown is going to force them away unless he just wants to stay stuck in that with the support that he has from the rest of the players. There's 13 seconds left. Smokes are being drawn out. EU's just waiting on the other side of the Hobbit. And as now, we attempt to go for the plant. There's the C's. There's no need to follow up.
Wait, has he owned it?
Broken. It's not being checked. EU with the first kill. Swings out on the second one.
He's pretty smart by him.
Doable once again for the Thieves. Cry holding outside of the smoke. There's one hiding inside of it, and that's going to be Heat. EU with a third into the round. Heat finally answers back, but it's perfect trade for 100 Thieves. They've turned it around. It's up to MTA.
Yeah, shout out to EU. He played this perfectly.
Tap on that spike. Sees, pushes MTA away, and
really nice round, man.
By 100 Thieves' crew. Let's another advantage floral.
Who else picks the pockets?
A little bit fortunate that no one was coming stairs, but still, they knew that the Killjoy would just force them to stick together.
See it here on Lotus. They stave off a 7-5, and they give us the clean 6-6 first half. And by clean, I mean both teams were throwing some haymakers in these. They needed the star power and strat.
Does this mean 100 Thieves will not learn? I mean, they learned from the last game. This is a much better attack than what we saw yesterday, right? They're actually defaulting. We actually have Boostio over towards middle sometimes. They're actually like starting to create some B pressure. They just need one extra default. B into C, that's it. I think they'll have way more success.
And it will resume after the break.
They're definitely learning. They learned a lot from the earlier game of this. Let me mute this again before we get copyrighted. Speaking of that, did we get dude? I muted it and I still got copyrighted. That's crazy. What's going on, man? I can't beat the too many songs here. You all sounds, yeah, sure. Riot, dude, they copyrighted one of my games, but they'd never done it since. That one was crazy. But I think something similar happened to Plat Chat as well. I think there was just something about the demo. The whole game on mute. It's so fun. It's only the music here.
Los otros equipos siempre ven que somos un equipo fuerte, pero que no podemos salir los partidos. Entonces como que nos juegan de igual a igual como si fuera un equipo bastante importante para ellos, porque cada vez que perdemos o ganamos contra ellos nos tiran comentarios positivos. Entonces creo que siempre nos juegan como si fuéramos un equipo realmente bueno.
That's definitely it. Every team that plays against KRU Visa, despite the sporadic string of wins and strings of losses that comes out of this team, they're always going to be a team that's going to make you sweat for these victories. Right. And you've currently seen it here in this
copyright music. It's normally when it has like talking on top of it. When it has talking on top, it's fine. And it's just like the solo song, and they come for you.
He played against Cloud9 when it was an 11-1.5. They hopefully have cooked something new today.
It's funny, we've heard other teams
Yaltsin, how we doing, man? Almost a year. Thank you for the 11 months.
Just getting basically looked at.
Also, do you know what? I was focusing so much on their I was focusing so much on the attack that didn't really look at it. But they weren't doing that much, right?
And they were playing a certain team
I
here.
think they were only doing that near the end because they were going aggro A all the time.
If everybody doesn't think we're that good.
Are you talking that they're falling back into that?
That's why teams prep. Crazy stuff.
Maybe I need to watch him.
See what they can get on this one, and KRU have done their prep too. It just means they have to prep hard as well, knowing that every team's going to be gunning for them.
Okay, pistols, 2-1.
With these players. Towards C to start. We're going to get KRU on the attack side now. 100 Thieves over onto defense. Would you believe a 4-1?
Oh, I see. You're talking like the trap.
We do have Austin as Sheriff, okay.
More of the trap stuff over towards C.
Boostio, but he's on a shorty this round, so he's gonna stay close. Everything is about waterfall and getting somebody to turn in him for there.
Yeah, he went 2 nanos and
I think if teams don't BC default, it's strong as hell. And if it's only one that prods here.
There's a classic towards waterfall for that round, but definitely a stalemate to start things off. We're at the minute mark, and everybody from KRU are still holding back towards this spawn. As finally here in the mid-round, starting to scale up towards the mound. Alarm bot to watch a flank potentially now, giving a tell that the commitment is going to be the C site for KRU. There's that paranoid close range. Lucio still waiting, but just inside that smoke makes a little bit of noise, and there's that classic.
It might bait someone into run at him here.
And here comes a whole pop, the huge pop.
Ooh, the fake. Nobody bites.
But Bang will
Oh my God.
towards the band.
Oh boy, we're fighting on site, and we didn't really do it great.
And C-site opened up for a plant.
Oh, that was chunky.
Good damage. 7 left here for Kesnet in terms of HP. Some Sheriff damage being done, but into the pulse plant. Really good for KRU.
3-1 with a 2-0 on this map pistol-wise.
Fans, what's your over-under on the fact that they heard him pick up a weapon there just on the other side of the wall? Not a single person went to Boostio. I think they heard the little tick of the gun getting picked up. And very smart comms play. Everybody loops back a sight. Yeah, they take some nade damage, but the round win is A++ here. They get some good shots in, and they clean that one up. All right, KRU start off with a pistol. They should be able to get this second round unless the Thrifties
What is this? I saw someone buying a stinger in that. Okay, double sheriff, so there's 2 people that have the light armor for next.
Moly. They are taking out loans just to get into this. They want to keep guns throughout that bonus, so KRU playing this one probably very slow. Want to keep everybody alive here.
Yeah, the 4-1
Yeah, it seems like
rifle-wise.
Refinancing their house.
Let's see what the double sheriff can do, because actually there's some good damage.
Deep into the weapons.
Good damage and gets a little bit scary if they misplay this.
This many, or just a few sheriffs, they combine those shots, and you could have one of those vandals for yourself. So,
but it's a perfect read so far for these. One hiding behind the tree. EU just waiting across, but no Prowler, no C. So it's really classic in Sheriff Austin with pain shells, but because of this angle, I don't think he wants to throw those pain shells. A wrap around from KRU, contact play, close range as Ben gets picked off. MTA with a second in the round.
Yeah, they got
Finally, Austin
guy with the sheriff absolutely cooked him. Hey, what a nice round in the end. One armory buy, that's it.
Flawless, and yeah, you're gonna be able to just pay the bank back after that.
Yeah, you easily pay the bank back. Did they have UAV on that round? Is every turn they hit, there was a player there. MTA was just absolutely laser beaming people. Good lord. That was unexpected for the
teams do BC default, loads of them. There was one today that was in a good round. The Vitality game.
Up there, turned it up to 11. And KRU's
I don't know if it was Vitality or Heretics.
Back towards A here to again just tempt. Same
you also, if you watch tomorrow the EMEA game, there'll be loads with it.
Let's see what the reaction is from 100 Thieves. We do not have an operator coming out, and I don't think we're going to be seeing one.
Kraus behind the boxes and was trying to get that spray TPs out, which allows EU to break the door and take down Melzer, and that's huge because that's no smokes for KRU to set up now for an execution.
What are these weapons on the right side? Still low armor for what's guarding on that C site. It's just going to be bang.
Or this full best of 5s, yeah.
Into more of an anchor position on defense.
Good luck to us.
Thieves, as KRU are setting up for that offensive attack. Oh, and they've chosen right. Soft site, it's just bang.
No utility, though, trying to play the contact. There's finally a hot being thrown. Bang's position. Surrendered, given up. Especially with the boom bot, but somehow still manages to win that duel against
a little overstep as well.
On the ground, another one-on-one. Finally a double
lovely push for this good nade as well.
KRU and are able to take the C site for now. Elise towards the bend. Shy is heavily wounded. Paranoia out on the defensive side. Now it's time for 100 Thieves to counteract. Turn around for EU in a 1 versus 2. Beautiful shots coming out from KRU. A chance to still win. Shy just waiting for EU for the peak. EU only has 2 bullets.
2 incredible clutchers in this game right now.
Oh man, he doesn't want to reload and let him know.
Left. 10 seconds left.
EU's gonna play it safe and
lovely man, calm. Good comms on the HP as well.
EU was cold the whole time.
Wow. I'm sure they couldn't relay too much damage onto him too. So yeah, wanting to at least get an eye on EU, something, but a smart play. Keeps distance. Waiting for the plan anyways, it would have seemed like. Good replay on this. Bang to be in the back of sight. Actually super heady from Bang to step up there. Because when you're coming around that corner, a team expects you to kind of play on the platform.
Close, yeah, the 2v3 was really close.
Water, but swinging down into water,
I don't know what the, who was this? I don't know what Cryo, like, W base, like his swing here was not good, right? A swing instead of WA.
But we're going to see a KRU B hit possibly here. Spike's down, so there's going to be a push and pull for now.
Definitely lots of utility being used at the very beginning. breaking all util towards the B side. Wall coming up now on the defensive side.
That breaks the alarm ball with that.
Really for Crew,
Well, this, I mean,
map,
there's your BC default.
And now
I was asking in YouTube.
Different areas. You still see Melzer up towards this side, and Asuna. Although you had players instant up towards B, this is Asuna with a judge close range.
Oh boy.
Not checked. The problem went so deep, and somehow Asuna survives and falls back. There's not too much damage that he was able to do there against Crew with the surprise judge.
Yeah, I think they shocked each other for a moment.
Slime Bunny, of course,
Quick
dude.
hit.
Thank you so much.
B door open in the end, and possibly an end B here as they're going to try to get a little fake towards C going on and get these.
You're a
players rotated on the side
YouTube
of
viewer now, I
Thieves.
see.
Melzer.
Ooh, that is.
Cryo was trying to get a paranoia for the C side. Best he could do was that.
Whoa, 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 Prius! What in the Prius just happened? What in the Prius was that?
Died towards front B.
I think the door hit him on the way out. That's what it looked like. That door opened from 100 Thieves, and it was just a slaughter inside that tunnel in front side B. 100 Thieves are reacting very
opens.
fast right now.
Oh my.
And they're really not letting Crew feel like they have any space, to be honest.
There was nothing coming in from the B side. It was just Musu and Ben at the bend.
I know.
Ran them all down.
That was actually pretty hard.
Back towards A.
I don't even.
Scuffle.
Well, don't even feel that bad for him. It wasn't too bad.
Playing some elevation.
Good at this angle.
It's a little bit unlucky.
Only saw this time.
Like you're trying to focus on this. Got to look at the door opening. There's a lot going on. Not even too mad at it.
Potentially now keeping 100 Thieves heavier towards this an A side hold. You can definitely see it here. The rotate out from Asuna down towards the staircase. Comes down now to the lurk activation, a double push coming out from Crew. But there's no util to come across with it. Bang just waiting on the other side. It almost feels like the murmurs here coming out. They felt something on Crew's side. Smokes dissipates. There is that contact play. Wall comes up. It's spotted too. But Try was still able to get instruct slightly inside this B site. Now forced to commit.
Good positioning.
And there's the high-low. Perfect now for the trade. 100 Thieves still with the upper hand, especially now that MTA has fallen by the hands of Cryo on the lurk. No opportunities to go in for a plant.
One on this as well. Not bad, man. Not bad. Thoughts on Omen only having one TP? Yeah, I thought about this a little bit. Because Omen needs a change. But that wrecks so many defaults. But I think it would be a good nerf. The more I think about it, it would annihilate the agent a little bit. But I think it probably would be good.
Stepping up, anchor in the left side. Been doing a big job there.
Either that or the smoke, because I think the flash is in a really good spot, but it's just so strong that something else needs to take a hit.
To pull back rounds after Crew gets a few. With this though, this has been second half. 1, 2, 3 for the side of 100 Thieves here to start us off.
Crew are definitely feeling the pressure now because of this timeout being called. The first one by Crew on this
Omen?
map.
Nah, it's still a bit too strong, really.
But again, remember, Crew, they're falling behind not only by one round on this map, but one map in the series. And them losing this series will be the first time in all of the history of all the champs that we've had here in the VCTs that Crew will not attend.
TP, get a kill, get one TP back.
And they're looking for an opportunity here to defeat 100 Thieves and secure the 4th spot to join their LATAM compatriots to move into Champs in Seoul. And for 100
Yeah, I don't know, man. I agree. It needs to be something small. I think that's the worst idea ever.
To come back onto the championship stage.
It turns into like a weird smoke duelist. Okay, either way, money's getting really good for 100 Thieves. We're at 8-9. They're close to taking the map that I didn't think they were gonna stand too much of a chance in.
And now potentially to move to Champs with 100 Thieves. Is now on the attack sign after the timeout. Crew playing it very cautiously.
Isn't it?
It's time for them
one away.
To feel the heat, to feel
and he's got to be thinking here, like, surely they're not letting me take
as
this all for
explosive as
free.
they know that Crew could be.
Big hits here for the site. If they just don't want to get in with a lockdown, they do it with Showstopper.
I like the idea from 100 Thieves.
Before they get in.
Oh, where we going? Where we going? Oh my god.
A setup to push out, Boombot to move forward towards the mound. And I was just about to mention that triple setup, the high-lows, was probably potentially right there to deny that showstopper coming in. We stay on a 4 versus 4.
Like the Viper.
Aggressive at sea. I think everybody takes
40
a
seconds.
breath after that.
3-pass and stack.
Door open here from Melzer as the play to see happens. It doesn't even look like
It's pretty good here, right? So you know how you normally like have like a 1-4. The fact they put the alarm bot here means that they kind of have full info that no one pushed this. So it was the same as having 1-pass in there, so they can simple pivot over towards B from this.
For KRU to deplete their showstopper early.
He's like, dude, someone plant.
Very interesting plays. But also it gives a chance now for KRU to set up the play towards Ovid.
Heavy prioritize here, please.
And taking down the players on the A side would not allow the Nightfall to be
Don't go
used here
3,
on the
Hobbit.
defensive side retake.
I love the positioning already. Just if they stay in sight after putting a lockdown that early, it's useless. They have to gain some ground. Shy facing the wall, anti-flash, but also just being a little rat here.
Yeah, they're gonna try to leverage Kezit to be the bait. And there's a Nightfall. And that, because of that, he still gets 2 kills.
Nice, he done all 3. All 3. Tank the Viper. I mean, tank the Veto, sorry.
And just dome 3 players of 100 Thieves and allow KRU to tie up the game.
I did the Asana handshake back to him as well. That's crazy. Stealing his thing.
He's hiding until he looks down at his feet and his shoes get tied together. Didn't even matter. Yeah, the peak push there was crazy, but you can't fault. You got to try things certain times, get an upper hand in the round. It just looks that much crazier because we have an even score round after round here at 9-9. So anything I think anybody does outside team protocol just feels crazy.
2, 4. Oh, Omen Flash invested for aggro. Hey, okay.
Melzer onto rubble, and they're not going to get too much worse for wear here off.
Wait, they still got A control and they used Omen Flash? Hey, that's really big. In reaction to them taking over towards A, 2-person push, keep an eye on Shy. Looking to you, Prius.
Shy's gonna find out the first duel and also see Boostio move up. No opportunities.
Not bad, big kill.
Boostio forced to fall back and ADS to cover that area.
What was I gonna say?
So wounded are 100 Thieves to start off the round number 19. Look at the positioning.
I was gonna say something, chat. I can't remember. Oh yeah, money.
At this point and can't add that
Money.
extra support into the
4 on this.
Especially when they don't have a paranoia to help for the hold.
It would be a low buy.
Have to potentially gamble
especially
now
these 2.
Where this hit from KRU would come from.
I like this thought already from KRU. I mean, he took one down here. Chances are, yes, they're still a player, but do they fully rebolster the site? Probably not. So you're more than likely getting that one player. Boostio is forced to back up, but he has
Locked a Boostio, man. 53 HP.
That's my
Yeah, it's a nice... Dude, I think they got to save. I think they got to save Insta. It's late enough in the game that you can kind of just sack off thinking about the enemy's money. There's 2 people that can't buy, so they gotta try and save 3. They also don't want to give any of these kills away because these ults are getting close. Sure, the right save.
Again, for both of these teams, and you definitely see it for the last 3.
I imagine the timeout comes in here.
Isolated and separated. They're gonna save their weapons now and forfeit the round to KRU.
What incredible stuff from KRU too. Again, another round in their favor, but this is MTA coming in late to the season and being able to adjust with the team. Yes, had played with it before, understands the mentality and how to align with what the team wants to do from being there. But it's a different story to make it happen. And we're seeing it here from KRU. Another round for them is...
It's okay, as long as they keep 2.
But yeah, the round we saw them go C to A and then door to B, right? And then this round, it's pretty incredible things they're coming up with here. Right after the bonus is won by 100 Thieves, KRU do get 2 rounds.
Thoughts on the raised boombot being able to plant? What is going on here, man?
Unfortunate. Looks like we will get a timeout here. On the side, 100 Thieves.
I'm about that person.
Get in early.
Honestly, I could warn it.
Easily kind of get an idea of what is effective.
See nothing more. It just puts it on top of it and just sends it in.
Yeah, I felt like Boostio
actually
felt some sort of Yeah, I think it's all really on the conversation here around what Boostio and the rest of the team, what have they been seeing so far. I mean, the double push that we saw towards that C mound that got punished here by Shy, that's one of the first high high-risk plays that 100 Thieves kind of did without getting really information on how they set up here for KRU on watching these flanks.
Right.
And it didn't pay off. It didn't pay off. They lost a round because of that, and now it's time to go back to, okay, maybe we have to use more utility or go back to the default of let's get our util, let's hold the A side.
That's such a long comment. Let me try and read it. We've got like 10 seconds.
Lotus that you could play here with this composition here for the Thieves.
Okay, I see what you're going for with the Astro changes.
Looking at the economy, KRU is
Yeah, it could work. It limits it a little bit.
across the board. 2 members just bought, so they're on a
What are you saying? 5 stars with
problems
that?
there. Pretty low
Have
money
4
for 100
stars
Thieves
still.
here, so they could be in a position to suffer with these rounds to come if they cannot get
So it
through
costs more.
healthy.
But is that not just non-Astro
Watch
enough
now,
for no
still
reason?
Shy Vance. Watch that flank. They know 100 Thieves wants to try
Okay.
things.
Money out of control for KRU. Ults almost out of control.
This is not bad though from how things
100
are going
Thieves.
here for the setup for 100 Thieves to get information.
Ult-wise, not too bad. Money-wise, in the bin.
Towards B main. If there was contact, you're set up with the paranoia to try to pinch that area. Well, for the rest, you could anchor up a little bit more deeply inside the A site. Because
This
you
is
have the alarm
deadly
bot
though.
watching the staircase, so they are
The wall alarm bot
once again,
turret
some
also
risky
baiting
plays
this
on
one in.
stacks. Because they
Double
have the
hold
solo
of
buy,
tree, like I
try
like
to
this a
capitalize out
lot.
of that, and it's a judge close.
That's okay as well. He's baiting it out. They know the judge is here now, so they're going to go heavy over towards site. Oh, it's a nice molly. Wait, they mollied this guy and this guy baited for him? Yeah, and he just fires a couple of shots off as well to bait even more. Oh! Oh no, they got wrecked. Dude, why did he swing?
Now it's up to EU
Just off the contact.
inside the site. Cryo long range from heaven with the
30
Guardian.
seconds left.
And you still see KRU slightly hesitating, being fairly cautious to move inside the site. EU now avoiding the turret, trying to walk up. There's the paranoia, but Bowser's waiting at the staircase for the backstab.
Oh, this was a
And
disaster
that
for
will
100
not give
Thieves.
any chance here for 100 Thieves. I don't think this is going to be a 2 versus 5 that 100 Thieves could convert
This is the
this
thing here
around
with
because
Asuna though.
everybody's
It's
so
like
close.
he either gets 0 or he gets 3.
And the timeout
Like I
doesn't
fully
matter.
get
The
why
fact
he's
that they
swinging there.
threw the nade at tree and
Especially
were
when they're
able to
using
clear
so much
tree so
util, right?
easily,
It's a
it
tether.
came
You think when they
back
put the
to
tether
KRU's
in, they're trying to
defense.
capitalize on the fact it's minus 80, so you think they're flooding in. So you think everyone's going to be looking close right because they don't expect you to tree, because otherwise they would have spammed. You gotta get the full process. But because they haven't spammed tree, you still just gotta just wait for that contact.
So they don't feel anything from it. Few ultimates for KRU to use here in the next round.
Yeah, just purely because of how the door works. Like he's gotta wait.
Probably could have almost. I'm really leaving it up to chance. All right, stingers around.
Gotta think of it like
Guardian for Boostio.
They are mine.
And keeping their economy
this angle alleyway wise.
of being able to
It'll
purchase, but still
adjust to you.
that's KRU's favor right now. Back to this 4-1. They like the way that 100 Thieves is answering
DNC,
it.
by the way,
It's
thank
not
you so much
giving
for that, man.
KRU
DNC,
that much
appreciate
pressure,
it.
and they
Watching
don't have to
Pacific
sweat
later,
anything
yeah,
all the way
that's
up
the
orb
plan.
each time.
They definitely
That is the
have been
plan.
looking like
Pacific
leading
into
rounds for KRU and how they're
EMEA
attacking
into Americas.
these past few rounds.
Maybe there's a break in between Pacific and EMEA, who knows?
Another broken buy for them this time around. And they're playing for the tie. They want to try to force this into overtime unless able to convert. The lower
Wait, it's
by
Paper
Stingers,
X DRX? Oh,
this
that's gonna be a
half buy that they
banger,
bring out.
actually. That's a 5-mapper, surely.
Man, KRU actually set up really well here to close this one out and bring us to a third map. Alts, money, the momentum of the game. So they swap the 4-1, inserting heat. That means heat's going to have some
The
type of
Astra
a lose
smokes
play,
are
right? This
refreshable.
offense
Nah,
over
Kaza,
there.
that's crazy.
Oh, it's going to be a full nightfall.
That's way too strong.
And he tags so many, you're right.
I guess it depends on the refresh timing, but you would have 4 that could refresh, unless it's only 1 at a time.
Or picked up meanwhile by Kesnin, and it might even give him a spike. Indeed, he has it on his back. He'll activate it.
Oh my god, they spammed through door.
Yes, they have these set up if they don't
Oh
need to use
boy,
it into
I'm
the next
nervous for
round.
him.
Lurk here by Heat, spotted now by the turret.
Kesnick got
Yeah, gets the plant from Kesnick. It's him as all.
We'll have to see here for 100 Thieves
Smoke,
in the lower
Razor.
bio retake. If it forces out these ults, this is pretty good.
Wait, whoa, it fell apart so fast. No, the team all even satcheled him into it slightly. And Boostio double spams.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, man. Tell me they don't go out because of that.
A little too forward from
Give him
Shy
the map,
and
bro.
Desmond
I
at
don't
the
want to
same
see him go
time
out
to
because
get
of
caught
that.
up in the showstopper.
That's a disaster. How does Boostio get double killed? Just shooting planter?
All right.
I got so many questions, man. Give me a replay. I beg.
We did not see that coming on the Stinger Guardian round, Van Silly. Give me a break. Crazy stuff. Honestly, after that chaos,
Oh, the fade is
best thing to happen when you're
insane.
running into sight. Just W and mouse one. Results will come. All right.
Good
Spikes
replay.
down in A lobby. A little bit of push and pull around here from KRU as they know this is getting tight.
Yeah, that second shot from him was pretty nice, though.
Much if 100 Thieves get that game point.
Such a huge cushion there by 100 Thieves by converting that round with 4 players still alive and the first blood in this round.
The Killjoy was a bit too much, but at the same time, they have like next to no money, so if it kind of kept some people aligned, you could argue it. It was too much though, but I'm just saying. You could argue it.
Asuna misses his spray fight against Shy.
He wins 3 kills from there.
For his side, should they choose to use it for KRU. How are these fights being won so far?
Yeah, I agree with that. How did he actually win that?
But realizing more rounds to play, get together so they can collectively use it and know the timing. So this is going to be the push into sight. They just have to worry about that drop.
Plant for tree, Viper, double play sight.
Snake bite as well for if they want to use it for MTA. And there you go. He gets shot in there.
Spike planted.
Now it's Bang. Able to rappel down silently.
No, they Viper, and he's going to swing as soon as they Viper.
Doesn't know if there's a third one. It'll be a surprise. Shy with a 4K pit coming up. And it's Boostio alone now with the turret. Walking inside that pit, slowly decaying down.
No, I talk about those impossible rounds. This is one of them. Okay, 2 chances.
KRU doesn't care. They want the map in their favor.
You mentioned Shy there. The 4K from him recently in that round. The flank watch, winning the 1v1 duels, incredibly important on their attack side, on KRU's attack side right now. Coming from Shy. 23 and 15 from him. Cleaning up 100 Thieves members across the board.
Why Viper on the 1v3? I mean, he clicked. He pretty much clicked as that kill went down. There's a 2v3 in his head.
Between 100 Thieves and KRU, and we might even get that ascent for our decider.
Okay, as he's clicking that, it's a 2v3 basically.
Roaming a bit towards B. It's one of the first times here in the last few rounds, if not their first.
So they're trying to bait out the showstopper. The spike's already dropped down towards the spawn, so they're trying to work the map for KRU's attack side. And really, for 100 Thieves, are not biting into any type of early utility being thrown yet. They want to confirm where the hit's going to be. They need the showstopper to add value to this round because they have once again a broken by Stinger and Bulldog in the hands of Bang and Asuna respectively.
The default, they got full map control right now.
KRU, you need this round to be pristine on the defensive side.
Looks like one of those wild rounds that'll eventually end B here for KRU. They already tried to get a blast pack utility destroy on C, but Boostio has placed his utility a bit deeper to not be affected by that just right away. So door does get open. They're using previous round strats here to get themselves around the map and not for the initial protocol.
Guy's doing a good job.
They're trying to run 100 Thieves thin on defense.
Position's not the best
Your
here.
Omen just scouts it out, but they open the door. They can insta-burst.
Pain shells in, forced to come out.
Oh.
Showstopper close, there's the haunt, and
Oh my gosh, satchel on his head as well. Look at the trades. Ooh. Holy, that was fast. I tell you what, man. Prius recovered from the other round. It was good observing him. We saw everything pretty much.
The way that KRU Visa was just jumping through there, he trying to get the jump peaks for the teammate. That usually they're so confident you just see a team take a round at that point, but no, Cryo. He held that, and then a slight little transition there at the end too as they collided on each other. Woo. Beautiful stuff.
Bumped his head, yeah.
Necessary round there.
That was Sapphire. Saw the other round, kicked him off. Kicked him off the chair.
We're gonna get a timeout from KRU.
That was actually good observing. Dude, this is what I'm seeing. Sometimes you get unlucky in rounds.
All the marbles in this round. KRU needing to close the map.
Sometimes you get unlucky, sometimes you do good. It's just
when we came back from his halftime,
percentages.
when we had a chance to speak with him, always given respect here by their
What's their money?
opponents.
Ah, dude.
But there always seem to
Please,
be
Americas,
known
man.
to be
Just a
team that's not able
little
to finish out maps.
thing so I can just see what's going on. We can work out. Everyone at home that understands the game can look at all the info. Instead of just crowd shots. I mean, you can have these shots still, just like this. Move this up. Look at EMEA.
What has worked for Crew.
Then the Americas
They've
watches
got a lot of
Riot.
B strategies that were late in the round that worked. Some not necessarily needed
like this
kill,
here.
but definitely were assisted by
Be pretty cool.
one kill at C, I think,
Have
to start that round, or A.
the pause here.
They've had C, played with B
I get to
door.
work out what's
The
going
A
on.
strats
Be
are
kind of
the
sick.
slowest, and I think
Okay.
Thieves the most time to set up a
What do we
defensive
got?
protocol to stop
Don't have
over there.
much.
We don't see
Bang
any
one away
ults
from
on the
his
board.
ult. That's
Bang's
pretty
the
much it.
closest one on
Like
deck with the
EU,
Viper's
maybe?
Pit here. And Crew are going to try to go for that A again.
Bulldog,
This is the last time
Bulldog,
they played this. This is
missing
where Shy came up with
nothing.
the 1v1 at C.
It's not that
Yeah,
quick
just
coming through from
Bulldogs.
Crew. It's a TP across, no satchels forward. But it is at least a tempo quick enough to potentially.
Asuna,
pull this
you
wall
are an.
comes down, and there's the first. There's a
That is,
second and
it's
third.
very bold from them. It's very bold, man. It's really, really bold. Out of all the things they could do, that was incredibly bold. They got a little bit lucky with how many people peeked them, but
As a spike goes down on the A site, the last two players of 100 Thieves, Bang and Boostio. They've converted
bold.
before a 2 versus
Yeah, I
5
didn't
on
like it
Icebox,
that much, man. But
their
the thing is, if
positions
one
haven't
person
given up
peeks
by
them,
nightfall. And look how safe they're playing it. 3 players towards the tree.
I'll tell you what, chat.
And as everybody's
I'll tell you
on the
what.
defensive side,
100 Thieves,
just so afraid of any players
improvement-wise,
pushing.
Lotus,
This is perfect for Crew.
it was a big improvement from yesterday.
No chance, really. As
Add
they
a
need
little
miracle
BC
now for
default
100
in here
Thieves
sometimes.
to convert this
I think
round.
they
It's
can make
not
their
gonna happen
Lotus
as Boostio is now
a
the
lot
last
better.
player standing. There's not enough time onto the spike. Pad up the stats, get those kills, but it's over there. Crew
Okay.
will be able to push this onto Ascent.
Beautiful Lotus
I mean,
play from Crew.
It was a rough way to go. It was just a 3-person stack, but
MTA coming in at the end of the season, able to route
I'm telling you, at least they had some
around
improvements.
the attack and defense.
But we thought it was going to go like this.
Thieves.
This is what we
And
said.
You have to admit there was a big return on investment there as Adam came in with the timeouts. The timeouts were so big for Crew here to settle down and get themselves in place to make sure
Oh,
we got to
with
Ascent. What a
Bulldogs,
game
they went
Shy,
for a
25 and
gunplay.
17 from the Sentinel.
Confidence is definitely coming back through for Crew. Ascent is
Incha.
once again going to be a brawl. And I can't wait to see who's going to come out on top.
Oh man, they actually whiffed so much. It was chat, all 3 of them whiffed quite heavily with that 3-person stack. At least they all went down together. That's the best way to look at that. Let me spam some ads. Yeah, no one person takes the blame there. For this bit, nah, it's fine. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind the whole big VOD getting wrecked. I just I want the map VOD to stay alive. This is what I'm saying. Mr. Prime, where we at? Where we at? Some Suen. Is that how I'm saying this? Some Suen. Thank you so much. Appreciate the Prime. Welcome into the Slug Club. Thank you for doing that. Sorry that I missed your sub. Where are we? Where we're at? Map 2, Lotus. Okay, Ascent should be a banger though. Final map. Everyone's year on the line. Okay, back in a little bit.
Comes that one. But Arsenal finds a good timing, just swings the ball, and it's good for 3.
Duelo por parte de Fabi, a ver cómo la maneja, lo tienen controlado, lo detectan, le va a poner una y la va a concretar el Fabi.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for map number 3. Could only end this way as the players are getting geared up, ready to go, talking to one another, and most importantly, enjoying some delicious potassium, which is always
That's the good stuff.
the most important thing of the day.
I think the more important stuff was the notes that Zix was going through. They're getting ready to go for this map 3, a third map that is going to decide everything for these two teams' years.
Yeah. Crazy to think that this could be it for 100 Thieves. After winning the Stage 1 playoffs, the greatest accomplishment for the 100 Thieves org in Valorant since First Strike. And on the cusp of now not making champions. Busio possibly not making it back after winning champions last year. It's crazy.
And the thing is, though, is that part of the reason why they saw, for KRU, saw so much success there was because of what we were getting out of Heat from really just top to bottom. I think, like, everyone in the team was contributing exponentially. But, I mean, like, firstly, the LEV stats, look, we're going to be honest, it was just not a great day. But today, this is the Heat that we saw in the C9 game, for example. That was absolutely shredding.
I mean, this is the Heat that we've seen ever since he joined the roster, right?
Sure.
When MTA took the step back at Stage 1, this team started going on a tear. Heat was the guy to watch, and I think throughout this game on the fade was just carving up 100 Thieves.
This has always been a map as well for me where Heat is a standout factor, as is Shy, who played very well. But no doubt, Heat's addition into this team is one of the critical reasons that KRU have hit this pretty consistent higher level than they've ever been on before. Will be a very impactful element on Ascent, the final map, which will be a tough one for KRU to win. But if they can do it, it's going to be reliant on their heavy firepower players like him to step up.
And it's so impressive just watching. I mean, you saw it in a number of those clips, but the kills Heat is getting isn't just, you know, like one kill every round. It's like spray transfers, good control in very heated moments to get 3, 4Ks pretty consistently. Like, that is really, really good stuff to see out of him. And it's one of the reasons why in all those brawls you're seeing on Lotus, you have a guy like him, you're going to win a lot of your rounds. And that's exactly what KRU did.
Yeah, absolutely. Heading to Ascent here, though, this is 100 Thieves' most dominant map at the moment, bar none. They're 5-1 on the map right now. This year, their one loss, Genji at Shanghai, the tournament winners, right? So they've been massively impressive here. And for more random numbers to throw at you, but in Stage 2 on this map, Cryo's average kills in an Ascent game is 24.3. That's his average amount of kills.
That sounds like a big number.
That's a large number, a very large number, in fact. So in order for KRU to win this game, they are going to have to step up massively. I'm looking at Heat, I'm looking at Kesnet, I'm also looking at MTA, who plays the Sova for them now on Ascent, who's looked rather uncomfortable on that agent since picking it up, a new agent for him competitively. They're going to have to really, you know, dig deep to be able to get this win.
I will say, though, that it doesn't look like 100 Thieves are looking a lot shakier than I was expecting from them. Not just necessarily in this loss on that last.
You feel like in
Lotus.
both maps?
I felt in the first game especially, like when I was listening in, like they were very hectic in their comms, and it seemed like on Lotus and also on that first map of Icebox, they've gotten into a lot of these late round situations where the coordination just is not there between players, and you've got a lot of different ideas. Like there were a few different rounds there towards the end where it was like Boostio and Bang, the last two players alive, and they're sort of like separating out the timings they're taking the fights.
Massively
seems very, very odd. So that's something they must lock in on here. Yeah, they've got huge winning chances on Ascent, but I need to see them lock in those fundamentals here to make that clean.
Yeah, very interesting situation though, right? Because at the start of this series and what we were talking about, if we had made it to Ascent, we were all ready to just kind of toss, you know, our hats into it and be like, you know, I think 100 Thieves walks away with this one. But after what we saw in the Lotus game, the disjointed plays that we've been getting from 100 Thieves, to your point as well, I do feel like KRU have an opening. But the reality is, it's a small window of opportunity, if we're being real.
For sure. They had an opening, rather, but I think we might be perceiving this in a different way if, for instance, Lotus was first and Icebox was second, because I think their Lotus is just so mid. It was destined to, KRU would have had to have really had a bad performance, I think.
And it still was 13-11.
Yeah,
right.
But they would have had to have a serious drop from their typical Lotus level, I think, to drop the map to 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
So I'm still going into this expecting 100 Thieves to be the heavy favorite.
I will say the side that's the most interesting for me to watch, and I think the one that'll decide this game, is when 100 Thieves are on the defense and KRU are on the attack, because I think those are both their preferred sides. Like Cryo always getting a round 3 op on defense, absolutely shutting down a lot of the area in mid. But also on the other hand, the other Jet in Kesnet is always finding openings when he's able to find those either walkouts in towards like market or top mid. Even sometimes he goes like really deep through tree to find it timing back towards heaven or something like that. So I think that is going to be my big question is, will KRU be able to poke holes and find those windows in the 100 Thieves defense, truly?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the side that they're going to be starting
Ryan?
on. And, I mean,
yeah, we might get a
Jet
off for this last map, really.
Cryo was like 17-0 on defense.
Yeah, he almost had a perfect game.
To come down to it.
Every angle held, he got a kill with the op. The initiators from Loud in that game were failing.
Is the best site design?
Great for nullifying him.
Good.
We're going to need to see MTA specifically on that Sova using the drone effectively to push Cryo off these angles. Heat as well, some of those deep flashes like that.
Heaven A's pretty nice on Haven. I like A on Haven.
Yeah,
I like.
Tell you what, it's going to be great to see
A
how this
on
thing shakes out. No matter what, if you're a
too
KRU fan,
bad.
if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you've been treated to an excellent game so far, an excellent series. But it is all coming down to this one final map to determine who locks in the last spot at Champion Soul. It's all on the line, and
I mean, honestly, Sunset B is not too bad if you take away that plant spot.
Moves on. Let's go ahead and send it one more time for the cast. You got Vancilian Riv with the call.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And yeah, they set the stage already. I don't think I need to repeat it. It all comes down to this, and it's going to be a pressured moment for both now KRU and 100 Thieves. The thing is, though, I'm going to have to lean back towards that side. What is it going to look like here for KRU? Because I'm looking back at the 2 last results of 100 Thieves. A win against Sentinels where Bang went 458 ACS on the attack.
Bind? He on Bind's pretty good.
Popping off. But then also, before that, when they played
He's weird, but it kind of works in this game.
They won 12 rounds on a defense. So attack and defense looks really good here for the Thieves. And hopefully KRU Visa has something. They have that tape, and it could fight back. And it's going to be the most vanilla comp.
You gotta look at that and be like, how did we get to Ascent at the end here?
Like they wanted to see on the desk.
I mean, you see the map percentage win, that left most stat on each one of the lowers.
Yeah, what did KRU second ban?
That definitely favors 100 Thieves there a little bit and what they've been doing recently. So yeah, the pressure's on. Is this going to be something that KRU feels comfortable with?
They just don't play Abyss.
We're going to find out just about right away. And I love the desk point is when that operator comes out, how much does the style of the game change, right? Is it changing from 100 Thieves aside, or is KRU going to figure out a way around it? So a lot to see here. Like you said, we get our vanilla comps. We would be expecting nothing that's changed
played at
too much
C9
in 50 years. So this is what we're working with, baby.
Oh, that was the first one that we saw.
There's definitely going to be a type of stylistic change when the yacht comes out, because out of recency bias, just looking at 100 Thieves again against Loud, that 12-0 scoreline. Where did
I hear what we did said about tier 2 coaches? Now, what did he say?
It was actually on Cryo Cells, on how he was actually able to move in, get quick
There's a lot of good ones, probably.
dash away. And then when it came down to those players that needed to anchor up, they owned up and gobbled up Loud pretty much.
Yeah.
But KRU, I mean, again, this is because it's such a vanilla comp and that you give a lot of respect to KRU on how good they are at swinging and playing aggressively. They still have great opportunities to trade off the fight and turn it around despite potentially losing a battle
okay.
against an op in the beginning. I mean, look at how
All comes down to this one map. 100 Thieves on defense, Crew on attack. And we got a raid boss on Cryo. Same old, same old. Kesnet also. Cryo with the 400 so they can buy up on the third round if they do lose this pistol.
on the attack side, working the A site. No B side hold though. Turrets watching up top mid, so this is going to be a commitment towards the A side pop.
Instant.
It's a nice fast dink, man. Yeah, and Asana's going to send it off the next contact. Really good, man.
A second one there on to Shy, and the full commitment gets fully denied.
Gotta look at this. We also got to remember, by the way, we were talking about 100 Thieves Lotus. They got it relatively close, seeing as they lost double pistol. And I forgot to mention that at the end.
We're not the best A anchor on ascent that we see, right? Like you can maybe give B to Trent from G2, but watching Bang anchor A is absolutely absurd every time.
Yeah.
The amount of multi kills he gets, the amount that he makes an opponent team chase him back and forth. It played it smart. And seeing that the smoke come in from Kesnet, it was actually teleported.
On pistol, it could have been different. Yeah, I agree.
And they double cloud burst there.
All right, speaking of pistols, 3-2.
Knew exactly what was going on. Didn't try to over peek and waited for the assistance to come in. So that's what they're working against today.
Habsman Ottawa, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 7 months.
Initial push out from Crew. Yeah, they're going to have to rethink this around for Crew definitely on how they could snuff out Bang if they choose to commit towards this A site again.
Yeah.
But when they go towards B, I mean, this is still also EU. Very good with the silver utility. Very good with an Odin as well. And with Boostio.
Dude, it's nuts hearing the Guardian fire that fast. You rarely see it.
Some opportunity, some advantage for the Thieves on the defensive side. Is now Crew realizing that after the smoke came down that they had to fall back, and when it crossed over back towards mid, here's the man of the hour, Cryo with his own Guardian. Looking back down. The sight of that Guardian, but nobody really wants to cross yet.
I know where Otto is. Canada, but I don't know where.
No shot. What a hit from Kesnet.
Very nice shot.
Like you said, dry peaks there. 100 Thieves not ready for that one, and this is going to be a weapon they should be able to collect.
And that one's my bad, chat.
Nice
there.
What gun was this?
Picked up by Crew.
All right, drop somebody that sheriff. Let's go. Looks like they'll keep it. They're not even going to worry about. Oh no, yeah. Okay, yep.
Okay.
Max it out.
And he got the
moment. You still have this pressure.
Got the pick, so I guess he deserves it.
Going to hit behind the members of 100 Thieves as market hit comes in. If they can time it right, they're just waiting for that. And MTA just got his dart.
And also still
when does EU get his recon?
He doesn't want to use it. He wants to use it more reactively when the hit is coming. And it seems to be towards the B site.
Okay.
18 seconds. Oh.
It's a high-low, just playing towards the ledge. Is going to be EU. Now
dude, I'm nervous for you. Oh my god.
Only with the ghost towards the back though.
So good.
Will he deny the plant? The high-low.
Great flash, man. Oh my, what a flash. Got that to Asana.
What a nice flash that came out from Asana.
That was disgusting. Honestly, the ranges KO has on this, some of them from spawn over the switch house into sight. A few other ones you can talk about when we see him, but executed.
But scary for a minute. This guy on lane. Oh my, yeah. It's EU, right? He had to get. I mean, he had to get at least 2.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Those are the ones you feel through the monitor at home. And yeah, Boostio so clean in the back of sight, keeping that anchor down. And they start off with 2.
Don't give me a tech pause. So is it EU? The only one to not buy?
So we'll get that and let you know what it is. We get a little tech pause. Vandals out for Crew as they're gonna not have anything coming online in terms of ultimates just yet, but low armor there. And it is again the buy-in Crew, or I'm sorry, Boostio is gonna go ahead and get himself a Guardian here for this bonus since he was alive last time. And then a few other weapons we'll see 100 Thieves bringing in. And we'll let you know what the tech
Alan's Amo? Yeah, that's good.
At least for now, with the eco that you had coming out from Crew and how they were working that map, they're realizing that there's not too much like refresh utility coming out here from the initiators to figure out where the hit could be at the mid-round towards the last second hits. They're being a lot more reactive here for 100 Thieves, as I just mentioned before. So for Crew, when they come back into this game, do they want to start pivoting a little bit more to try to waste out that utility, to give them an opportunity to really default that map in their favor? and then using that firepower that they bring here from the crew side to potentially make this a close game. But 100 Thieves so far, they're looking like Ascent rather is still going to be.
Explain why we don't get more Gecko Plant Harbor Cove. Normally just because Util stops plants on a lot of maps.
If they start work in the middle of the map, or at least knowing where that kill.
Normally you don't need both, if that makes sense.
Away. Get more eyeballs from 100 Thieves worried about mid, so you can start to get Cryo moving around the map, or whoever is going to be feeling good and out of their original positions, because crew on just the swings right now.
Also, like, you gotta, it's hard to tech as well, because you gotta see the vision first of where you're planting, and then you gotta throw the cove.
I feel like Kesnet and team are
It doesn't feel like proper fluid as well.
They still have a pretty good protocol for B main into sight, as we saw from last time.
Been definitely an intense series so far between these
To the
two
casters,
teams.
it's just like, what can you say after
First
2
round
rounds?
here of Icebox that went back and forth. That got fairly close, and Lotus that went down to the wire. For both teams to win their own map pick.
Another idea, what if you can change the height of the Killjoy turret? Bro, your brain works so different, man.
Getting a pop like that with a sheriff on that second
Why are you
round on
buffing
that
all the
eco
bots in the
round
game?
that Crew
What's
brought
going
in.
on here? Boom bot into
Definitely for
Killjoy
me,
turret?
Thinks that it brings them a lot of confidence now that they're not afraid to fight out against the mid side. And potentially even not afraid to fight against the op that you were mentioning before here, of how that style could change on the defensive side once 100 Thieves gets the op out in their favor.
And Kesnet is definitely confident enough to do so. If you even look at their last loss they had against G2 on Ascent, it was +8 for Kesnet and 29.
Not to brag, but your controller idea is still the best today. Wait, what's your controller idea again, Des?
No matter what,
Enlighten us.
And you'll be able to find it. And it's if they can stop 100 Thieves here on the bonus. We still haven't seen if 100 Thieves will go in for a full purchase just yet. But I'm sure Boostio has something in mind here that'll stop whatever crew will start off on their gun round with.
Yeah, definitely if you're looking
Oh
here,
boy, is he about to write a lot of
there's still
text?
A lot of good money for 100 Thieves to go for, you know, like a half shield.
The expanding
Stinger,
smokes. Oh, I think I vaguely remember
maybe
this.
even Guardians to
It
try to
wasn't
hold
too
up
bad,
the defensive
actually.
side. But if not, still the economy is going to be good.
I think
enough
I do remember is that
to
it
have
did
a
not
full
been
gun
too
round
bad.
in that round number 4. But talking about that situation, that scenario where you want to try to force out that op as soon as possible. Will they
Would it be
try
bad
to
if Ascent
have a
walls
little bit more
weren't
of a team
spammable?
fight
Nah, it'd be a
in
pretty
this
sick
third
map,
round, or
man.
maybe go into
I'm actually just
bigger
hoping
buy
that's the
here,
change they make
in
once they get rid of it.
bonus. And it's a bigger buy.
Des, you missed your period, man, to type this in. Not gonna be looking over anymore.
I feel like a broken record.
You're typing for too long. Oh, I just see it. I just see it as well. There's not a chance I'm looking, bro. Big buy rounds. There's not a chance. Not a chance, bro. You were typing for way too long.
It's free, right? It's free. You just got to do something to get it.
Not gonna miss this time though. Kara moves down. First blood, 400 Thieves.
We need a Des, a Des saying emote. Yeah, Des SA. Right.
And realizing that they lost mid control, they lost cat control. It's up to the Hail Mary hit inside this B side. Al drone to look up first.
Well, it was a good idea for the tech balls though.
Just to hold him back for a bit.
I mean, they can't get out of the choke point, right? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought he used his dash already. I looked over, dash had already been popped, but didn't realize he hadn't sent it.
Melzer swings out onto Asuna as Bucio's now holding with that Guardian in that bonus round.
This was actually pretty nice. Well, who would have thought that the NA buy once again
And do they grab the op? I don't even know if they will. I think
ruin their chances of snowballing?
they may go on to another member.
They're killing me with this stuff, man. Even by, I tell you what, chat. Even by pure like maths of just 5v buy, they should have won more NA buys. Like surely, how are they always losing this round? The 5v buy, they should be winning this round more. They just give me so much more ammo to hate the NA buy.
Put the pressure on here coming out of that tech pause. Boom. And they grab it. Bang's gonna keep it safe. Hold it close to the chest.
Silver lining.
All right.
Silver lining here as an op could be salvage for Cryo, and the economy is still pretty okay where they can get these small shields, but it's definitely going to be off the back again of this first blood shut out by Cryo with the operator, using him towards that mid take. But for the rest, it looks so good on how they just smothered inside.
At least
that
they picked up
site.
the op. There's that.
They got lucky for sure for KRU.
Okay, and now they buy. now they,
back towards that spot, and that really
now
opened
they
things
buy
up
into
for
it, and
KRU
then they
to
have
move
the
in.
stinger.
Oh, we're attempting it. The push out.
Oh, what? I like this from Melzer though. I'm not gonna lie, I like this a lot from Melzer. Because if Cryo does this a lot, and what you normally do is have one spotting middle, but from middle you can't see this angle properly unless you're further back mid, like here. Pretty cool from Melzer. And has his number on that, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like that setup from 100 Fees isn't bad, they're having someone here to watch it, but Melzer just owned it. It's a nice counter, yeah, it was really cool.
And it has to come down to these risky plays. You're trying to bring the situation back into your favor.
What a time to do it as well, in the round that kind of means the most.
A headshot as the cross came in from KRU. 4 players now running across. Arsenal finding a timing, but he lost his teammate in the process.
Whoa.
Still drops this
Oh my god.
35
Yeah, I like this though.
seconds left into
Yeah, I
the round.
like this. It's nice from him.
He's just gonna run that clock down
Stays
for a bit,
alive, doesn't
allowing
overheat.
his opponents to move
We've got a
inside the site
flash.
and stay stuck within. Beautiful.
There's
knife
B
in
main
zone
with
force to
the
B main,
knife.
Realizing now there's not going to be any elite lurks coming out.
Oh my
Potentially thinking now all 3 players from KRU are engaged and now stacked inside
Got
B.
Omen flash.
Little disruption.
Paranoia out. Shy avoids it. That's beautiful.
Well, it was unlucky. It was nicely done from Asuna. Hey, shout out to KRU. They had a big read on this in terms of him wanting to go short on this, or they at least had a plan that they were going to punish this one round whenever it came out. Just so happened it was the most important round.
Melzer was top mid, and then we had one from Tiles. Yeah, so up. Okay, he does one. Another drive peek towards Tiles, kill towards both. Like,
And that's worth 2.
No joke when we say KRU just peeks you. You have to be ready for it because it's a pace-setting round right there as they bring another one in their favor. That was very
Got to
nice.
be feeling good with these. Force them down to an equal.
From KRU, because many rounds we've seen Cryo just set up towards that staircase and look down towards that link. So Cryo thought there was not going to be anybody else moving up towards top mid, so that TP across was just a good read coming out from Melzer to punish that as well. Nice variation, and you could already tell here, look at the different position that you currently have. But yeah, of course, albeit a eco out from 100 Thieves, but they're not adding that same pressure into middle anymore.
And now it's KRU's pressure to mid. They have everybody here, but still lurk towards A. A little touch on EU. Whoa, sliver of health as he limps away.
You're going to have to be on point with the Sheriff back towards logs. Smoke now being thrown, paranoia for them to peek out. That's Busio that does get that backstab. Shock dart, huge damage onto Heat, down to 88. It's a high-low in that area.
Oh god.
Also MTA
Oh
there.
god, they didn't hear him jump.
Behind, the timing's good, not good enough. It's
Oh, he had him run though. Oh, he's getting involved with some body shots as well.
the
Damn,
trade-off.
dude.
And with the door closing, at least Asuna's going to get 1 pick.
Some unnecessary kills coming in here for sure. Once 100 Thieves creates the chaos. I don't know if Asuna will be able to do that much more damage, but that got real awkward for a second for KRU getting pinched between both sides. They adapted though, figured out what they needed to do, and hopefully lose no more members as they finalize this round.
That's on you.
That's one.
Hey, he doesn't want to lose, man. The flash into the other rounds. Oh man, he gave this a nice try, dude.
Blinded both players.
Yeah, Asuna's not wanting to lose this at all, man. He's been doing
KRU
flash into the pistol.
moving around the map.
He nearly did the big play on stairs earlier, getting 2 kills on the big buy rounds.
They take out mid very easily. They move up from mid very easily. And they're getting these
Locked in,
situations
yeah.
in their favor. Albeit a low buy there, they were very confident in their push towards mid. Let's see how they run the map when we have guns on the side of 100 Ds.
Okay, it was a full blind.
It's actually full blind as well.
Out now for Cryo once again.
Oh,
Same spot too.
man, they're in a rough pause.
Man's having a bad day.
Well, we said it. They're not afraid to fight Vandal against.
Oh boy.
What a drive-by by Shy. Pop flash though. Bank drops inside the site. He does have support from 2 other
Great
players.
flash.
Flash coming out from Asuna. A 1-for-1 trade though, as we have 3 players.
Oh, it's a whoa! The Utah's incredible. Damn, the Utah's incredible. What a flash, dude! The flash recon that was insane. It hit so many people.
What's so important about Tree at that moment? going into sight. It
3 people hit by the Omen Flash, then what? 3 people hit by the Recon as well.
Make sure that tree was clear when the spike
Hopefully
was
they
down
pick up
over
the
towards
op for Cryo.
EU just has a field day as they bunch up.
Yes, man.
And what an opening shot, too. To lose this round, to lose it like this, too. They got swarmed by EU.
Yeah, his Recon was so sick here.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a timeout?
Lose that one.
No, what's he doing?
Start off hot.
But he's pushing the timeout button. 1, 2, 3 people, 1-9 loss bonus. If they lose this, they'll get full reset. And crew kind of okay. We've got 1 person here, but we've got knives as well. So crew can buy next. 100 Thieves, they lose this, we're off 2, and it would be 5-3 on attack. Yeah, it's a big run for 100 Thieves, man. They got to use this. They use a lot of these ults.
Into these lanes because it's getting punished now.
Oh, no op. They didn't grab op. Too busy celebrating, maybe? Either that or he's missing. He's just like, man, get me out of here. Give me a rifle. I doubt that, though. You would never want to hear that confidence. So.
But this rotation, just from destroying that alarm bot, it's exactly what crew wanted, getting 100 Thieves to move.
Getting ready for a pod flash to peek here into the tree. Asuna has a
remove the op.
To try to push them back. Should he get any contact? Owl drone instead is being used,
like
and the Hunt this Fury coming out on the
spot
defensive
chat.
side. It actually pings up to 2. EU continuing to go to work. Asuna as well.
Bro, chat. Asuna's looking crispy. Util wise, aim wise, looking crispy at the moment.
So difficult for him to take that round back in his hands. 100 Thieves are back in the
Great round, 4 people, must win.
Good. EU's
great shot, great ult again.
Advantage to use Sova ultimate from back towards spawn as he's just watching because the alarm bot went down, so he's playing a deeper position to make sure that
big crew, big run for them.
Problems heading into market.
Got knives.
Man, did it pay off.
Most people with knife, well, I'm not saying most people, but the most common strat with knives is just like there's 2, right? Most people would either just send it over towards site, over towards B, like Mixwell pathing over the top roof, or a lot of people like to do the fake A rush, knives go short.
Operator still up and Bladestorm is ready now.
They gotta think about this at the moment. They gotta think about the fact that okay, that's good info though. AO knife over towards B. That's the person they want to avoid because of KO.
All the way back through spawn as they got little A main control. And they're gonna use that to fly into the site.
Surely he drops this.
I mean, whoever goes switch is going to be worse for wear here on those mollies, but it's been the dash to the right side with Melzer and Kesnet trying to get to that brown box before they head to Dice here. And Bang is actually not
just on the edge of where the Killjoy.
Yeah, it was playing.
I like this. Given no heads up with the Killjoy turret, getting out of range.
This time around now, the commitment for crew inside this A site. There's no Bang, but there's at least Boostio for the first kill that round. Traded out by MTA. As a recon dart does get the ping out, there is the lockdown being used.
Is good, but they can
throw the knife out from Asa to
go
deny that
back at heaven.
Pop flashes now. It seems as though 100 Thieves want to fight for this. There's a gap towards the top to fight from heaven, and he is just waiting for the dice. But the kills are going in favor of 100 Thieves.
Whoa.
All of them in favor of 100 Thieves, as a matter of fact.
And all of them heaven.
Hey, they all just took angels and won them all.
Crazy. It was like a family photo as crew looked up there to see what they could fight, and they just saw everybody waving at them from the side of 100 Thieves. Not a retake you usually see from a team. It's usually pinching from both sides or getting something going on, but yeah, that works out perfectly fine for 100 Thieves. Really nice job here, getting around the lockdown as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, getting frustrated.
There was a lot of peeking going on by crew at those last moments. Nobody knew who was actually watching.
I mean, it was hard for them. I tell you what, the KO all came in, but they didn't really have any util left anyway to peek, so it wasn't too bad.
Back and forth in that form. Just the hit. They might have actually gotten themselves picked up on that.
Yeah, KO ult done, so they can now use the knives.
So no, sir. Just the hit onto
Cryo back onto the op. Doesn't peek short this time. Can't blame him for that.
To be used for the side of 100 Thieves to slow this
triple stinger
down.
knives.
In one of the first
rifle.
rounds, we really see crew putting all their eggs in one basket for a site.
There's a paranoia being thrown long range. The updraft to try to dodge it, and he does so. Now swinging out, just got pinged out, but no kills on the op. At least
Whoa.
coming out from KRU allows for them to pick up 2 kills.
Well, Melzer picks up the op because of that. Wow, has he...
Somehow gives his position by closing the door with the Stinger spray. Easy pick coming
I was
out.
holding the
Spike
whole
down,
of heaven
wasting
with his
down the
arm.
clock, allowing now 100 Thieves to set up with this lockdown.
There it is.
There's no paranoia, no flashes. KRU can't really fight into the door side of Tree to deny that ult.
What?
So they have to play all the way towards Wine. Look at the pinch coming through as well from Asuna. And all they got to do is wait this out. There's that one. There is that spray transfer. Didn't really connect, but at least he used
Silly.
You get some
Dear, night. Questionable
nice
smoke.
clean up over towards the A side.
Questionable smoke.
And that was 100 Thieves honestly just putting up that defense where they have to make sure there's no flank and they can easily focus forward on
Well,
the
smoke,
site.
dude, with the
It
op
doesn't
as
seem
well.
like KRU
I want the vision that I want with the
getting
op.
a lot of
Nah,
alerts
I'll
to
spam.
work. So I
I'll
think
spam
KRU's
right
deal
now.
at this point is letting everybody know, fight what you're seeing. We really don't have to wait for the lurk. It's already coming from that person at B or whoever is that rotator watching it. And that's giving them a
Through timeout?
lot of
I
strength
would
behind
call
each
it
other,
timeout if I saw that smoke and be like, guys, relax
take.
yourselves.
KRU vs. timeout
Relax
now
ourselves
as
with
we
some of
get
this
up around
util.
overtime.
Getting angry, we're doing mad
This
stuff.
Once
Okay.
again, important. Coach Adam finding some success the last few times.
Also
they
probably
pulled
talk about
these
strats
timeouts
as well,
throughout
but
this series, keeping the games close.
a couple of
allowing
rough
KRU
signs in there.
to finish that second map up in their favor. But this time around, trying to figure out here, realizing that 100 Thieves' approach now with this operator has been a lot more passive. They're given a lot of space for KRU to work with, although they are going for full site hits without really knowing where the players could be really set up here for 100 Thieves. So now with mid being a little bit more open here for KRU to work with, there's an opportunity for them now to default back around and not being as quick on the tempo.
It seemed like mid B has been what
Right, so
actually
they saved
affects
4 this
100
round.
Thieves more. Whether or not it works right away.
Ult wise,
for KRU,
they're
that's the
pretty
space they're
wrecked.
gaining
They could
the
do like a
most,
double orb default.
while being the strongest, while having that
Get
biggest
over
advantage.
ult.
Neat
Probably
little
like the
placements
most
for the
obvious.
mollies.
We're not gonna do anything like
See
that. We
if they
could
can
maybe do
stop
some kind of
anybody on
B
the way
split.
into
B was
sight
looking
here.
better earlier.
Backside. What's Cryo doing?
For
back
hardcore.
there?
I'm trying to wonder.
Jumping around.
The thing is, you got to
Is
look
there
at
a
this,
ledge
right?
to Jump up there to look down towards mid.
You know they have Omen ult, so
He looked at it early though. He looked
try
at it
and do
early,
something
hasn't
where
seen
you hit
anything.
over towards B early, get the
I'd love to
Omen
see
ult
it.
out of them,
What
but
he was
actually
doing
go
out
through
there towards the
spawn.
but
Depends
at
if they
least has that
practice
line
it
of
a lot.
sight towards the back of M3, back
This
into
has
Bridge.
they could do this. They have time.
And for KRU,
What do they get?
they don't
No
know any
orb over
information
towards
either.
A, but they showed a bit of
They all
pressure.
defaulted
Yeah,
towards the spawn,
right.
now just grouping up for
Yeah,
potentially
they might be able
another
to get the
Hail Mary.
Omen ult
Maybe
out of
just chilling
them,
for a
hold
market
this for a
to
bit, and then
avoid
go A.
Anything that would be thrown and give away.
He's
his
like the
detection
best
or
call
his
once you know they have
position,
Omen
'cause
ult.
They want that op to be unknown until it takes a shot. Slowly getting the smoke out. Cryo has position on this, online, ready for the shot.
Dash activated, hit by
Oh,
the
just
paranoia,
before the
goes for a
Omen.
lucky shot, and it delivers.
Oh, why? Yeah, much better from him. Hitting some shots now. Recon's incredible. Don't even need the Omen ult for this one when he's doing that. Yeah, they just peaked a little bit too early with the Omen flash.
Bye-bye from Cryo on that round.
Nice round from Cryo. Probably good for his confidence as well, because I could see how if you were him, you might be panicking a little bit. There's a good amount of misses like in the other rounds.
So the KRU have now gone from trying a full A. There you go.
There it is. He was looking for that.
Oh, he's
DP.
looking for the...
He's looking for Melzer. Exactly. He's like, I want revenge right now. So very cool to see. And also getting that up online so they can use it effectively. It seems like it's been falling to the wayside a few too many times for 100 Thieves and almost
Overall,
looks like a scary
dude, they're
buy
gonna use the
sometimes
Sovro
because
into
it
the
had
low
to be
buy,
for a
aren't they?
retake. But that was not the case. See if Cryo can make it the same thing here as we move into round 11. Spikes down, so this is, oh, that was the timing they didn't want.
At least this is a perfect 3-2-1 swing. There you go, showing the barrel of that Sheriff first, and then went for the double
The
swing.
Sovro, at least they won't use Sovro into this round, I guess. The pick.
Heat inserted up towards Pizza. Double nanos now with not really much to utility. These are going to be popped now that once Cryo gets information or contact towards B main.
Yeah.
It's so neat how they actually get behind the smoke of Melzer towards A there. Melz, like we said, they've been TPing into that, trying to play a little bit of a fake out. As 100 Thieves reset in A, unsure of what KRU is doing. KRU are going to take some big space here. Heat can do so much damage this round. It's up to the team, though. It's up for KRU on the right side of the map. So Nate, make that noise for Heat.
It's looking alright.
Down two to watch inside that smoke so they could try to cross over. All eggs in the basket right now to move inside the A side to at least try to get a plant down. The insert, the late lurk. All right, we got a couple of kills here across the map.
Gets him.
Risk getting unlucky with this one. No, it goes down to a 2-on-2. Like I said, it was actually looking alright for KRU in this one.
Converted back for KRU. Smoke up and a jump up. Recon, and that might initiate the spray. There's that first and a spray.
Nicely done, yeah. 4v5 as well on this. Shout out to Melza. Hopefully we get some replays of the kills on site and see what went down.
Beautifully.
Because they had Omen Flash on defense.
Even losing MTA,
So they should have been okay, but there's Omen Flash.
The movement back towards A and the fact that
That's a nice shot.
flexing a little
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Shy.
It seems to pay off with a kill.
Or enough. They're in a good spot to get 5, right? So all.
Easy side takes for KRU here. Easy read of the map in their macro.
Dude, I mean, they should be getting 5, really.
Going to be a B hit here. It's 100 Thieves are kind of focusing the right side. Null command out. The 0-point tries to counter.
They're all suppressed, can't move in right now for KRU. Just
Oh,
waiting
boy.
for the null command to stop here.
Oh, bro, headbutted him.
Right in the face of Austin who gets that kill. Cryo once
Oh.
again under heavy attack. Does get the kill.
Wait, what a weird decision for the Sova to hit that person on stairs, then not follow it up.
You hear the TP out towards A, trying to
Chat, am I missing something?
Everybody separated though for KRU.
Yeah, he hit the guy's stairs, right?
And the Spike needs to take the A train to get over here. This is late, but KRU.
You didn't want to go for him because of dash, you reckon?
Can he stay alive,
Yeah, I think
though?
you still go for it so you can get out of the choke
Put up
point.
a fight and give him a reason to
Go to
not
the right
wanna
more and
enter
hope he
back
dashes
into
left
sight.
or
You
something.
can see
I find that
EU
mental.
Cryo still very worried it could be towards the other side, but they sent EU a little early here. As they
Dick
know
dash,
it's A
not
now.
even. Just side with the right side so you can get out through choke.
On this round.
Gotta get through choke.
Perfect. Swing out for a trade. It's a wide swing, but still very dangerous for the retake for the Thieves. Cryo has the operator still. No weapons around for an upgrade yet. He's just trying to look at the line of sight down towards the A main until the smoke comes up. Also potentially waiting here for a recon dart if they still have it. If not, the paranoia. And it's the paranoia instead towards Jenny. But Shy is holding it down towards the jump up boxes. Lockdown being initiated out. MTA just waiting around the corner. But misses the timing. Lockdown now broken. MTA traded out with the there's that tap on that spike. Cryo's looking to bring it halfway. He has to. There's no
here?
time. And
Oh my god, do you not believe him?
waiting it out.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
What the hell? A shot from Cryo, but Shy is
Dude, I can't believe he could have fooled that. Yeah, dude, Shy just thought he wasn't gonna stick it, man. Duelists just don't stick the spike ever.
Ooh, that's kind of wild. What a play at the end. I thought it was almost a mistake.
I've actually, do you know what? The fact that he didn't move, I thought he didn't even, when he didn't hear the spike. But yeah, I guess he's just, knowing he's not gonna fill it.
Play the last part, even after Cryo starts putting
Duelists never stick, yeah.
numbers at the end. It comes down to Shy making it a 7-5.
Man, 5 rounds, they did really good.
right now, warming up in the last 2 rounds, bringing it close right now into the second half. There's only one more half in this series to see who will book that 4th spot to champs, and this will resume after the break.
Sorry, I got mute again. That's a good point. Let's see. I did the other VODs. The other VOD didn't? Hey, that's nice. There we go. The muting's working. Can't really blame Cryo. No, Shy did very good to not peek that. Straight up. Check in on Sean. With 5? Dude, if they lose pistol, Sean's gonna lose his mind. Do you know what? We'll raid Sean no matter what. That's what we'll do. We'll raid Sean no matter what. It might be a pity raid. Might be a celebration raid. Who knows? It will be fun to at least see how he's doing. Oh, chat, sorry, I forgot to unmute.
With low money and big ults on the KRU side, they come into this round and it gets bad immediately. Cryo ends up whiffing this shot and it puts 100 Thieves into a 4.
Oh yeah, Desp. No, I remember this. This is cool. Yeah, I like the idea of this Desp.
One player on this side of the map, so they call in
Actually
very
good.
fast rotates to try and flood out of heaven as fast as they possibly
You find the right
can.
person and pitch it.
First of all, Bang drops here. Super risky and he's flashed, but he survives. And now he can set up for a brilliant flash and a high-low double swing coming out from heaven. And actually, things get
Ask
really
Bren.
dreadful for MTA.
You know, yeah, your boy Dre. The one when we raided the other day, he was saying that he had people, like he has loads of people from Riot that come in and check the stream.
But hold on, how are they also
So
tagged by a
that's
dart
where you gotta
right
hang
there?
out.
Like that wins them the round, but EU didn't use the dart. That's off cooldown already, but it comes
But obviously
in at a minute.
don't go harassing Riot members.
1 minute and 28
I'd like to state that out pretty early.
That's when he uses the dart.
It's just
And
trying to
then
play on stream.
you count down 10 seconds later,
Like he
this
can't
dart is
control
landing,
anything.
and his combo
But there's
with
the guy that made
paranoia
ISO in there
to
the other day,
absolutely
I think.
ruin KRU. It was a sick play, sets them up with the advantage, and now they only need 6 more to close.
It was a cool round to talk about.
I just love it when Ender talks dirty to me. Great utility combination now, 400 Thieves to convert into those rounds, and hopefully something that they continue to cook up here on the attack side to see if they could close out this series. But KRU again just mentioning what happened before the half.
Wait, what did he say, chat? I got in too low.
Very good in disadvantaged positions. And it
Can you guys
wasn't
even
on
type what he
superstar
said, or
players
will you get in a ban?
As Kesnet. It was MTA, the rookie, coming in, playing with Shy, and stepping up when it matters.
For God's sake. Dude, he's getting more and more unhinged, man. I've seen clips of some of the stuff he says in some of the tier 2 stuff as well.
We're just seeing everybody waiting. But no, they have. We're already almost.
He's having way
down to
too
a
much
minute
fun
in
out
the
there.
round. I don't know if anybody's even seen each other.
There's only a knife that did.
Yeah, very patient play just to be able to read the map by
Nothing
that
too
knife
mental
so
for
far.
the pistol, other than I guess a Kesnet Sheriff, but not that crazy these days. If they did a little bit of A pressure and then they keep it up with the Killjoy, Killjoy's just done a molly over towards Wine, and that is holding 1, 2, 3, 4 people here with one person middle.
And they kept being timid about it. Let's see if they just collapse on the site here.
Yeah.
Hey, this is working well. For the people that are wondering what on earth is going on pistol-wise, 1-0 for this map, 3-2. Bro. Wait, KRU got 5 without a pistol. They actually did good, man. That is right, chat. Yeah, I'm not messing up in any. Yeah, because they did that NA buy.
Being thrown towards the back of the side on the defensive side doesn't hit anybody yet. Kesnet with the dash, hit by the paranoia.
Luck is big, but Luck's going to be discovered.
There's that late lurk coming out from Boostio.
Shot.
Kesnet with the first blood though onto Boosty. Bang with the right clicks. His teammates are falling down. Another one in his favor. Picks up the ghost. It's a 2 versus 3. He's on the last player standing.
Nice, man. Last map, we get a 1-1. 4-2. Oh, this is going to be close. It's going to be real close, man. 100 Thieves got a plant. They can buy a little bit into this one. Don't think they'd be crazy enough to do a force buy, but you never know. Well, I wonder if EU needed to try get a kill here. Don't know what the duel was like.
So deadly. The rest of the team absolutely collapsing right onto 100 Thieves. All right.
I felt like the bait was heavy enough from him in B main to get a kill, but I might have missed something. He might have been spotted early. Could have been some util. Yeah, they go for the 4-1 buy, but this is on defenses, so fine. They're allowed to death, basically.
Really looking to sell something here, get some orbs, and work the map before they find a site. KRU could use this advantage to push up and even gain some of their gain some ground here.
Job, so they knew it was there. Oh, okay.
Priority. So this is going to make whoever's playing
With the Omen flash. Oh, okay. Doesn't sound too bad. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, and Boostio tanked a little bit of damage going over towards A main, and that was a straight up cleanup. That's some confidence shown as well from KRU.
3 Bulldog kills, and now we've tied up the game just as expected.
It's a quick Guardian snap coming in from Kesnet there. Guardian's passed off. Operator coming in on that bonus. Boop, boop. Cleans up again. All playing together too. Not wanting to get caught by a weird shot.
Nice shots, man.
Here on shore.
Some nice shots in this round. Okay. Up. No. Actual tactical though, right?
Hopefully resolve this nice and quick.
Full of them
we're
recently.
About to get into this bonus round, and it's 7-7. Like, we're on our third map. Champions on the line. And somebody needs to start breaking away here with the momentum.
Yeah. And it seems to be a slight issue on Boosie's side that he's going to try to fix up. Already back in the game, as you could see on his monitor, so we should be able to resume fairly soon. But if not, going into this matchup between these two teams on a map like Ascent, in this stage 2, there's been a head-to-head comparison of how good KRU has been.
Round 3 op. Yeah, it's fine because a lot of the time you just chill out on the retake a little bit. You don't have to commit too heavy. The majority of the time you're either saving the gun or they've gone to your site and you're kind of getting damage done with it. But I'm so fine with this. Like, honestly, and I talked about this the other day, even NA buy, I'm so fine with like 1. It's just the 2 or more that really wreck me. The 2 or more kill me. Because I don't mind a 4-1 going into the next.
Oh, they do have the turret set up.
Okay, so no one's that close to altars, really.
As well. Very similar to what KRU was doing in that on that first half, rather, although again, remember,
100 fees, knife default over towards A, but we like this from Melza. Just full info on A, 2-person stack, going into a 3-person.
Not where he wanted to be walking for most of those rounds.
Oh, I like this. Look at that. You do have the ping coming out. There you go.
Shot, man.
Main switch, get hit by the Owl Drone, allowing Kesset to walk back up, get the kill with the operator, and give the first blood and an advantage for KRU.
Just hit Cryo too, or at least it was a shot from before. They're gonna keep moving on this. I love the setup that KRU actually did to start too. We saw.
Okay, instant reaction up short, but they have Boostio over towards B, so Boostio's gonna try to take a timing once they make a lot of sound over towards short. Dude, KRU are panicking a little bit in my opinion. We used a knife like 5 seconds ago. We used an Omen Flash even though we had no pressure over towards A main. I'm a little bit worried at what they decided to do here, but that's a spike, so...
And that's a spike down. I have the spike. Thankfully, though, Bang was able to
Imagine Boostio can get a good timing on Kesnet here, though.
But the other 2 players who are trying to find openings on these lurks. Off shot miss. Very rare shot miss by Kesnet.
Wait, this is kind of doable. No smoke. Oh man, he's got Omen Flash yet. Great Omen Flash.
Trying to jump across, trying to get the plant. Now it's 7 seconds
really
left.
doable.
It seems for KRU, they don't want to flood in and deny that plant. They want to play the teamwork. They have 1 plant to work with on a side of heat and a knife to attempt a retake.
Pings in the back. They actually just cleared a boathouse. They were like, wait a minute, we haven't done this. It could be tricky. It's all on these 4 members now.
Only hits 1 and he got the smoke out before it.
At least 1 smoke was thrown just before he got hit by a knife. That's 3 players left, but the flash is still available. There is that Bang, but it's way too high. They should be ready for this. It's a 1-for-1. There's Bang and Boostio going to work.
Whoa. That's impressive. Yeah, this was a nice round from them. 4v5, I love the call. 3-person aggro over towards short. Ended up being 2 people making a lot of pressure. 1 goes mid, 1 goes B, trying to take a timing. And as soon as they realized, as soon as Boostio saw Kesnet out of position, and I just realized he was the only one here because obviously he was watching spawn and then came back to spot B. So the mid round on that was really good from Boostio. Really, really good. Plan was great. What does Kesnet buy? As soon as he bought an op.
See where these setups go.
Oh, he's fine. MTA takes the hit.
Destroy for the quick util outside.
Okay. Well, if he gets a kill, he gets knife, so maybe he'll get a gun back. Poor MTA, man. Sometimes you gotta be that guy in the team.
Back towards mid control, a smoke for M3. Owl Drone to clear out the alarm.
Team player is a team player. Can't deny that.
Made here to look down towards a catwalk push from Asuna.
They build up round chat. 5 people can't buy. 3 people can't buy. Worth 2 at 8-7.
They just sort of teleport towards wine. It's gonna be big from Melzer and Bang to have this 1v1.
Oh, good info. Big Omen duel at main. Bang should lose it. Yeah, he does.
Pretty good so far, though. Advantage coming out for KRU. Big paranoia.
What a flash.
Off angle towards the back of the dice. Asuna could not get more than 1.
Down A.
Convincing, man.
versus 3.
But this is very nice from KRU.
Aims towards the air.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boy. Oh, man, it's such a big round, chat. It comes down to a 1v1.
A one-way smoke being thrown, but it wasn't spotted here by EU.
He has no idea he went A main. He has a recon, but you wasting that A main? Maybe. Oh! Chat. Ridiculous impact. Yeah, he might have. If you look back on this game and you were like, wait, where did it all go wrong for KRU? That's the round. That is the round.
He raised his hand and just waved to KRU. How you guys doing over there?
No way, man.
How you guys doing? Absorbing it from the crowd too, as you just saw on your screen. And I thought that was Mauser cleaning it up.
That
being
second
able to
kill.
take that fight at A main, get the paranoia, slow down sight. But it just, there it is. There it is, thank you. Be here all weekend. They might even be here for Seoul if they keep playing.
Dude,
like
guys,
this.
calm as well. Getting
We
the
are gonna get a
plant
timeout
in.
coming
Gets
out of
over
this
ult
one.
for next rounds.
Defuse while he's looking at the crowd.
Damn,
too.
dudes.
Just another day at the office in these clutch rounds for EU. It's been, his consistency has been incredible recently. Big stuff. And yeah, it forces the hand of KRU to call a timeout here. They can relax, reset, and listen up.
Dude, that's a hard one
try
to.
get the good defense going
A hard one to
down. At least
accept.
a read. I
They
think
got an
what worked
eco
well
as
for them, and I
well.
was going
Most
to praise
likely
Melder for it, as
10-7.
he should be, is that they had the A main control. They were looking to get B main control with having Kesnet peeking that, having a
Worth mentioning as well, last timeout for KRU. 100 Thieves, both of them.
and it seems to be too much. So
But obviously, when you do a timeout, their coach can speak, so you might not want to use this.
two of the extremities or mid and extremity, I think is a goal right now for KRU, because if they only have A extremity, they don't have enough read on what Boostio wants to do with the rest of 100 Thieves. So that's what we're looking for. Can KRU
What is
keep
the
these
eco?
extremities
I'm
on
at.
lockdown?
The eco's not
Keep
great,
an
but
eye on mid
this
here.
guy with
Start
knives
round
is pretty big,
doesn't matter
but
'cause
Aston is
nobody's
just
gonna
going to
be
ult,
there.
right?
We'll see how they rotate out as we get into round 17. Few ultimates to be used across the map.
They got. Okay, so.
And they're just waiting
I mean,
for
this
these
is smart
dots
from 100
for
Thieves.
everything to go down
You're
with
looking at this whole round. You hear the knife pop when you have ult. You know they're probably going to go aggro, because if they sit on the site using ult, you're execing, they're going to wreck you.
Trying to pick up an
So.
orb. Bang finds a TP away as the turret got broken. And also, I think it cancels out the opportunity from KRU to
I like
salvage
this
that
though.
orb on
Insta
the
pressure over
inside.
towards here on
And
A,
with
they
that,
show,
once again,
and then they try and group up
off the
heavy over
turret,
towards
gets a
B.
pivot towards the B site, realizing
Nice
that
shot
it's
from
probably
Shine.
a soft site for KRU.
You got a
Rotate is
KO,
already here
man.
for KRU. No command now being pulled out.
Oh, the timing was insane. Look at Shy go though. We got 3. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's now alone. His position's given away.
Camera's up there.
Whoa. Oh, it's 24 HP. What are these rounds, bro? How are they still alive in these? 1v3 into a 1v1, well 1v2, I guess.
You start to wonder. You start to wonder why. Where are the holes? Where are the mistakes? But you have hardly any time to repair them.
Oh, dude, the jump.
On that one, a big boon here. 3-round lead for 100 Thieves.
Oh my god. Yeah, the jump saved him, dude. The right click from whoever's alive, I can't even remember, man. Went to leg shot.
Is that they have a gun round. They did all of this in a thrifty, and they've also worked the economy down.
Whoa. Oh my god, that flash. The flash was sick as well, dude. They got a save.
So confident right now.
Oh, this is so hard. This is so hard for KRU now.
Second half of Ascent, the third and final map on this series. Boostio plants. 3 members of KRU look like they're going to save here and get themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a sick rounds.
Opportunity for next round.
I was just about to mention that not only does
Perfect round to bring out this play, yeah. KO's been defaulting over towards A as well, so overall.
Look at what 100 Thieves has at that point.
Insta pop.
They probably would have had like a half
Jet,
shield.
dash in, flash on top, recon tree, I think.
But a beautiful play that was done. Another nerdy moment coming out from 100 Thieves that allows Cryo to dash over the shed and get those 2 picks off the Hunter's Fury, off the flash. And an easy round in the end for 100 Thieves in the post plant.
And this isn't even coming off a timeout. This is ready for the strat, planning.
Lucio's hunting because he gets his killjoy next round.
Right? This isn't a
F4 kill. Not gonna find anyone though.
This is a practice one for sure.
Yeah, and again, crew have no timeouts, so
when necessary. And man,
you're in trouble.
It was fast and clean.
Killjoy or KO.
What can they do to rebuttal now? Because we have to look at from their side, from defense. They're falling behind. They have the lockdown.
Alright though.
They have the null command. Let's see this play one more time because it deserves it. I'm not going to talk over it. As I did. In
11-7.
At least have
Got two people that have no money if they lose this. 5 chances left. Yeah.
If they do
See, wow, they change it up and they go fast.
tries to get that forward position, that's
Okay, chat, they're doing the thing where they distract over towards A, make it look like they're real heavy here, and the jet pushes up short. Like a slower BBL strat.
After this, I think this is actually good timing for what crew can do to stop this.
Just a quick push coming out this time around.
Oh, I like it. You know that they gotta give you all of this space. What does the jet do?
Same time as Kesdet has no choice but to dash away. Oh, sorry, it's a null coming out by Heat. As Cryo's the one here that's being suppressed towards the tree. Dinked. As he's forced to fall back, and as he does, MTA catches him. This will now force 100 Thieves to push in and fight towards main. There's that swing from Bang at the back of Jenny, but he's low on HP. Smoke
They got killjoy out. They gotta fight aggro short. Wait, they haven't even planted. They could chill.
No plant coming through yet. They might even fall back and reset and go for a second wave. There's that swing on the other side though, and MTA gets a third in the round.
Okay, not another. We've seen a 1v3, we've seen a 1v2. Surely not another.
It's crazy. I feel like in parentheses his name is Hiko.
30 seconds left.
Wait, they just smoked it up, so he can just pick it up. Will he want to fall back into this? No, he's gonna go look for a timing to fight. Smoke comes out.
What a shot, man! Nice round, MTA. Gets his ult as well. A lot of ults into this one. Double killjoy ult.
Wild stuff there. Really, really well played, and it was difficult for 100 Thieves to hold on that, trying to stay in so much after post. And crew doing a great job of being able to swing back even harder. To be honest, with the momentum 100 Thieves had, this round did not see light at the end of the tunnel there for crew.
1, 2. This is, I mean, this is just as big as the round before, right? 1, 2, 3 people. 1-9 loss bonus on top of it. We got nothing. Got nothing if they lose this, so they got to win this one also. Oh, okay.
It looks like it's one of the rounds.
What if they won this? It would be 11-10. Oh boy.
Crew are doing these fact-finding missions in the beginning of the round. It seems like 100 Thieves stays.
Yeah, so you want to see MTA use his ult into this.
Of crew in and out of B main, not
right,
seeing much,
obviously
so
knifing.
Yeah, they can go back to setting up. But I feel like that's benefiting 100 Thieves so much that they're just taking a little bit more time to get here in B main or get to mid. Now they're gonna hit.
Take the right side. Full pass and stack.
There's a Hunter's Fury activated on the defensive side.
Oh.
There's that first ping as one was trying to grab an orb. First blood though for Kesdet.
And they know the Cryo's low with this one.
Denied. No split coming through from 100 Thieves. All grouped up now with the last 4 players.
MT's recon to help his mate on site.
Running through towards the lane. Shy's gonna have to hold it back inside the site alone as the rest of his team is still fighting back towards the spawn. The right click denied. Shy gets the pick. Now it's a TP down towards the ground as Asuna gets that pick. To answer right back, the plant comes through.
3v4.
EU holding towards the logs. Knife now. Don't think has spotted him. But the Nano will fragment out, pushes him out.
Oh, that was
That's a
lovely.
spray by MTA. 2 players left alive now for 100 Thieves within this round. Make that
Oh, that was really nice, man.
last 2 rounds, that's 7 kills that he's done.
Yeah, he's
100 Thieves got to eco this.
few rounds. And you know what? When the IGL's getting that many frags, it makes the calls that more confident too.
MTA, yeah, what is this? 4K into 3K.
Great retaliation. That's such a big pickup from Shy to be able to get the Blade Storm out of the
I mean, that one was gifted to him. That's some nice shots there.
Swing back in. Look how pumped up crew is now as they're coming back into it 2 rounds away, and Zix hits the timeout button.
And you're playing in those moments. You just saw that right-click Blade Storm from Cryo that's trying to take down Shy. if you don't have that extra body, if you don't have that extra piece of utility,
this is a banger game. It's actually a banger game. I'm trying to even work out what on earth he'd be calling.
Complacency coming out from 100 Thieves in those heavy moments where they're really trying to salvage a round in their favor. They're gonna have to
More stuff up short, maybe.
And after 4 straight
haven't really tested short.
Thieves, 2 go in the favor of KRU, and they shatter a bit of the economy here for the side of Thieves. We'll see if they continue to go in for more of a bigger buy. They have a bit of cash, so they can flex into maybe some Bulldogs, but that's if they want to have a lower buy for a next round, right? See if they set themselves up for gun after gun. 5 seconds left in this timeout. Both teams getting a chance to talk to their players.
Yes, let's check the money. Let's see what they might have called here.
The
low buy. They could maybe do something with this.
They're also 2 rounds away of tying up the game on the side.
I reckon they probably would have talked about the other round, like it's in the next round also. So you'd have a plan for the eco, something over towards short, looking like an A split, and then round after this. Again, I would still try and play off the fact that teams always omen or if you get into this area, so maybe the next round they try and go B early, chill, back to A once we see Omenal. Yeah, this is a split though.
Stingers in general, though, did work out for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they did.
Earlier on in the series. As a knife does get information to start off, though. That was a knife thrown by Heat. Pings out 2 players.
3-person hold.
Split out from 100 Thieves. Paranoia out. That's Heat.
Oh my god.
2 easy kills coming out in his favor.
Yeah, I mean he made it look easy, I guess.
400 Thieves. That's EU and Cryo down.
Bustio in a scary spot here, trying to rethink a situation, maybe find 1 kill with the door to his back. Kesnit's ready. They double peek this. Could be the swing.
Most likely here. Grouping up slowly, especially with Osno with this Stinger only.
Double tag on that knife too.
Oh, it's a solo one instead, but we'll take that fight.
Oh, Osno wants that gun. He's almost crept in there, but you got to be careful. He does have the spike. He can't go too far.
Alarm by now towards the tree. 30 seconds left. I mean, they're watching everything here for KRU.
Yeah, it's completely.
They're trying to cut sound, make it look like they're going back.
It's gonna take a miracle for 100 Thieves to get through into the side.
I don't know. Even though KRU is so far away from this turret, they're just so confident they're here. Obviously, because they reconned them like 10 seconds ago. Also. No way. This is a 1v1. Oh, to pick it up, he has enough time to plant here. Oh my god.
Has to. Vandal now picked up instead of the Odin for MTA. Shockdart now lands right at the feet of Bang. Down
15.
to 15 HP. Bulldog in his hands.
Oh my god, it's on his head. Oh, bro, this kid at the moment is having so much impact. Holy hell. 4K into 3K into 1v1.
MTA just doesn't miss right now. So many.
How did that become a 1v1? I have no idea, dude. Someone got double kill. Was it Bustio or was it Bang? I can't even remember, dude. Someone won double jewels on short, right?
And so is the utility. Man, KRU has to do something though to stave off stuff like that. To stave off 100 Thieves coming up.
That's some nice shock darts though. I'll give him that.
Adapt to the pressure of the situation. One of these times.
Oh yeah, and he's giving it. Oh god, he's giving it. Okay, 11-10.
These Silvas are working
So this is the round that honestly the timeout would have been for.
And MTA. And potentially the series in itself could see some overtime as it is now 11-10 for 100 Thieves. You see the cautious play coming out once again on the attack side. The respect given here to KRU. The jump peak and the TP back.
Yeah, I guess they didn't miss his recon. Is recon to clear wine?
4 towards A. I was wondering if they would bring up that operator again.
Oh, he's lucky that he didn't commit to that jump. Oh, look at the minimap here though. We've got a 4-1.
They just play it for the noise.
Yeah, I like this though from 100 Thieves. They know for sure they create pressure over towards A. I don't know how many got hit by the knife. Okay, I'm pretty sure none of them got hit by the knife and they just changed their call because they were happy with the pressure over towards A. They were going to group up towards B. Then the knife comes in, hits no one, insta-clear, and they change it up to drone over towards B and then late hit A. So they mid-rounded this. They changed their original idea.
The jig is up.
4 people here, chat.
Nobody moves out here for KRU. They still have a stronghold inside the A site, and that's Melzer with the first blood, and they're gonna walk right into
That and MTA, his recon here was insane. So well timed, and just a great read from KRU as well.
11-11.
And check it out, the round that KRU plays almost everybody in sight, they don't throw the smoke that goes here between Jenny and Icebox. So
2-9 loss
every angle is
bonus.
open that they need to trade on, that they need to get back in. And I think 100 Thieves was
Could have done with a
expecting little
plant
bit more
here.
cover in the middle of that site. 11-11.
It's a low buy. Their coach has one more timeout. I think he's got to get involved.
It was almost there, but yeah, it was close. 4 rounds in a row for both teams. That's what it's taken here on Ascent to get us to even.
The util's too good. You see the assist coming out from the recon.
Yeah, right, the recon was unreal timing.
Unsung hero for that round, but definitely a hero in the previous rounds.
Whoa.
You're starting to see here 100 Thieves scrambling to find a way to work this map on their attack side, and also a timeout being called by Zix.
Oh my god, I wonder if we can get like the scoreboard with the KDA on the screen right now, because when you see it again when we get in a game, everybody is fragging. Like, that's how close this is. It's 17-13 are the kills on 100 Thieves from top to bottom. 16-12 are the kills for KRU on their side, and they're all very close to fragging with each other. This is taking every ounce that the players have for both teams right now to get to Seoul.
The final timeout in regulation.
Stress watching. Yeah, it's a really close game, man. It really is. There's been a lot of hero plays in this half from both teams.
They have to potentially find some sort of fast pivot with these stingers.
Yeah.
Been pretty cool. Okay, so low buy, full buy for next round. So
dangerous moments now for 100 Thieves.
I'm not going to say anything score-wise. Asuna has his ult, that's about it. Shy 2 away, MTA 2 away, so maybe for the round after we get some ult. Same over towards EU.
Odin's ready for the spam. MTA just a little closer as turret gets touched. Oh, no,
Kesnet up.
ready for the dart. Interesting. Smoke
goes middle. As soon as Kesnet sees the smoke middle, reposition.
Doesn't have to worry until the turret takes any contact anywho. So
This is good from 100 Thieves. They call it a timeout, but they also know a lot of times in stressful situations, people on defense will call to go aggro. So I like that someone in the team just went, let's just hold a default. That's 20, 25 seconds.
That bit of coverage is a window that's gone now.
As in
Because right
passive
now,
default.
Shy is staying inside this B site, and you're leaning towards B with 100 Thieves with potentially using this null command to overtake the site, and all that utility is going to be gone.
Yep.
Well, at the mid mark, they're just trying to wait for the next cycle to see what information they could get. Because a recon dart from KRU got first contact and got initiation that there's at least one player outside of B main. Second knife now being thrown, avoided by Boostio.
Time's getting lower and lower.
Towards B main.
Ooh, pop flash over. This is
Yeah,
gonna
the
be
Odin
up to
could
Cryo.
own it. Recon is pretty good. Is Cryo wrecked? Oh, smokes himself off.
No null command. They're just off. It's easy here for Shy. That ledge is not checked. Cryo's able to answer back. Advantage out for KRU still. Plant down for Boostio. But the weapons are still quite strong for KRU for the retake.
If EU gets a kill and does get out of there, he'll have his ult, but Melzer still has Omen Flash.
This gives an opportunity for them to save up
Melzer
for
had
Baby
Omen
and for
Flash.
Cryo. Headshot there onto Melzer. Pop flash, no good timing. An opportunity here for 100 Thieves once again to hold back their defensive line. Cryo at low HP has gotten
Oh my god, what a shot.
double hold.
Can't use ult.
Odin moving through. That's empty.
Got a 1v2.
And it's EU again.
Oh god.
That's a 1v1 now. Recon out. Kesset pushing forward.
Oh.
Kesset gets the kill. The swing.
Oh my god, that's close, man. Okay, one chance. One chance for KRU. Bro, 5 rounds in a row so far.
What a kill! Kesnet comes up huge. The operator's
Tagged, yeah, fast body shot.
He knows what it means. And now
That was clean by Shy though. Shy did so well.
ready to head to Seoul with one more round. And man, it comes down to EU again. And that's the round he doesn't get. So close. So well played by both teams, both players. Somebody's got to win. And now 5 in a row for KRU. Can they make
Fast
it
A.
6 or do we get overtime?
It's a really good call. The problem is they got Killjoy. Oh, guys. They got Killjoy. Are we saving something for this? This Asuna has nade lineup, maybe? Yeah, get out of my way. They put it in the normal spot, right? Yeah, okay. They're trying to body block it. I'm pretty sure. What happened? Did they body block it in the end? I'm not even sure.
Dropping down, tap on
Oh
the spike. Lucio got the tail. Let's break through the smoke. This might be it right here. They're sticking onto that spike. Trying to spray it across for 100 days.
Holy hell. That's nuts. 6 in a row. Bro, I think they might have body blocked or the nade missed. I don't know what happened to it. I reckon it might have been a body block.
KRU Visa call upon the entire team.
The ult was not default. It's where the nade went, right? I'm pretty sure. It looked fine. Yeah, I guess we'll never know. It was below the edge. Oh, so it didn't do enough damage. Holy man, it's a rough way to go out. What a banger game though. What a banger game. KRU every single champs.
To try to keep the match alive. But what a play for the last few rounds coming out from KRU Visa, from MTA.
Yeah, we got delivered an absolute game though.
100 Thieves in the playoff run. They mentioned on the desk why was especially so uncomfortable in these new worlds. We also saw weeks across. MTA was playing a Cypher. The trips weren't good. They jumped over it and then allowed here KRU to falter to their opponents. But again, another one of these storylines where it comes down to when it matters, when they have to do a lower bracket run, when they have to go through gauntlets. KRU will never fail to deliver.
Yeah, it's impressive, man. It's impressive, dude. What was it at its max then? 11-6, right?
Cryo and Kesnet both had 7 first bloods as the duelists here on the map, trying to set their team up for success.
7-7.
Like I said, it took everybody. If you see the scoreboard, there's frags across the board, and it was teamwork that's gonna bring KRU to Seoul.
Crazy game. Dude, MTA had such a big step up in that half. Like, he was the team player as well. He's the guy that took the hit early on with the drop of the gun.
Won by 100 Thieves, and it all comes down to 1v1s, crucial 1v1s. Won by MTA, won by Kesnet. And when it mattered the most, those were the rounds that hurt there for 100 Thieves.
And KRU move on.
That's crazy so far. What can you say here at this point as well? KRU, again, never fails to deliver, but unfortunately here it's also the end of the run for 100 Thieves. They almost made it. At this point, they had such
Adva hype. Oh yeah, dude, it was.
stage 1.
Dude, this is why we need. We need to make sure that when we get to this stage of the year, like, it's always something on the line. Like, it's so sick. This was such a good game.
In the gauntlet match, picking up all these points, but unfortunately not enough points.
Because when we get those seeding games, when it comes to this, and we know the top 4, yeah, it just takes away so much. This was like the best out of all of the regions in terms of the like lower seed game, the 4th game.
Down to Elizabeth, down at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Well, that was stacked to fun.
Well, friends, I don't even know what to say because history continues to be made. KRU is going to Valorant Champions in Seoul. And that is in large part thanks to you, Melser. I walked over, I started bowing to you because you played absolutely out of your mind. Talk to me about
some
the
good
last
rounds.
few rounds.
Really good
Match.
rounds.
It seems back and forth. Just, I literally have chills talking about it. Just talk to me about that. What happened? What were you feeling?
Bueno, estuvimos manteniendo la calma siempre. Creo que en algunos momentos como decaímos, como en el primer mapa, pero nos supimos unir y creo que eso fue la fuerza que nos hizo ganar hoy, que nos mantuvimos como un equipo y eso hizo la diferencia.
We were able to stay calm, and that one was a big heavy. We fell a couple times in the map number 1, for example, but we were able to stay calm and play as a team, and that's what allowed us to win today.
And absolutely incredibly deserved. Something I want to ask you is you've been to Champions 2022 and 2023, both years. Now you're going in 2024. What is it with this team that makes it so special?
Yo creo que en este momento estoy con las personas indicadas. Creo que estoy sinceramente, con los mejores en cada rol. Creo que Motita ha demostrado ser un jugador muy bueno, que solamente le falta experiencia. Y ahora la está agarrando, gracias a él cerramos el mapa. Y creo que podemos dar la sorpresa. Creo que estamos los indicados en el momento indicado.
I think it's just we're with the right people. I'm with the right people right now. Everybody with their best roles, and I think Motita, MTA, who was able to let us get the 3 rounds in those last couple rounds. So he's a big piece, and he just needs more experience, but he's great.
Now, something I'm just gonna let you take the floor. You're keeping the crew streak alive. You are going to Champions. Anything you would like to say to the people who doubted you, like the entire talent team who said 100 Thieves was going to win?
¿Si quiero decir algo?
Sí.
No, que gracias a todos los que están apoyando siempre, que estuvo bien que confiaran porque lo pudimos lograr, y esto todavía no termina acá, sino que quiero y creo que podemos lograr hacer un buen papel en Champions.
Thank you to everybody supporting, everybody who has been supporting, and everybody who believed, because this ended up turning out to be true. And it's not over yet, because I think we can have a good performance in Seoul.
And what a performance you had today. And I think the crowd is so excited for you to be the crew for sure. Excited for you going to Seoul. Congratulations. And thank you so much. Guys, give it up for Meltzer one more time. I know you've been cheering, but absolutely deserved. Do we have that coach who's going to Seoul too, who's just punched his ticket? It's Adam in the post show.
Wow, wow, wow. Crew does it again.
Atom, yeah, it's going to be feeling good, man.
4th champions.
Those kind of games. Those kind of really close games. I didn't have too many of them at LAN. Like Zarsha was like really close one. They're so mental. Just watching it all unfold.
We're floored. We're blown away. And most importantly, we're just happy for you guys. You know, because you could see, like at that moment, not to say the 100 Thieves didn't want it. You know that they wanted it just as much as
adrenaline.
You
Yeah,
that moment,
it's nuts.
After yesterday to today, that is insane. Genuinely, from your perspective, walk me through what happened at the end of that Leviathan game. You guys get truthfully, like absolutely rinsed. And now you got to figure out how to win this game. How to
I haven't heard the word rinsed for ages.
Against 100 Thieves. What happened there, Adam?
Well, yesterday was a really hard day for us.
Yeah.
Usually we try to play to be the wolves in game, not the sheeps.
Yeah, yeah.
And yesterday, for some reason, we weren't able to find that personality.
Did you guys figure it out? Like, did you have a conversation about it, or was it just wasn't working that day?
Yeah, we weren't like on our best spot.
Yeah.
And against a rival like LEV, you can do that because they will just destroy you as they did with us.
Yeah.
So it was really hard, but I think that if we lost yesterday, like 2-1 in a good game, maybe we wouldn't be able to win today.
Yeah.
Because today the guys were so mad.
They're fired up.
So fired up, like,
yeah.
Because losing like that yesterday was like a shame.
Yeah.
Like so embarrassing, so far away from our standards. So they were so mad. So like we're going to go there and destroy 100 Thieves and qualify.
Yeah.
And I think that we did.
Yeah.
On that last map, Ascent, that's been such a good map for 100 Thieves this year. And you guys had a great first half on attack. Not a lot of teams have been able to get that many rounds against them, like if any at all. And then after that, in that second half, there was that string of rounds where they were making miracles happen. Like you guys had a 2v1 at the end of the round and they won it out, and it felt like things were slipping away. What was the environment like in the team in those moments when it was about like 11-7, they were in the lead?
Yeah.
How were you able to make the comeback from there?
I think that on Icebox, we had a flashback to how we felt yesterday.
Yeah.
Because we were playing good Icebox, but then
it fell apart at the second half.
Then we fell apart, and I felt how the team was trying to get surrender. And I don't know, on Lotus, the guy just went back in their mind, and they said we're winning this, 100% we're winning this.
Yeah.
And on Ascent, the whole map, from round 1 to round, I don't know, when we won, they were on the same mindset, like we're going to win this.
Even when you were down.
Even when we lost the 3v1 against EU.
Yeah. Big round.
It was huge.
Yeah, that was a nuts round.
Map winning round.
I respect that.
I used my last tag pause there, and I just remembered those words to them, like, "Hey guys, you said that we are going to win, and we are going to win," and then we won.
Yeah, unfreaking believable, man. Who was the individual in that moment? Was it a collective of the team, everyone trying to like get each other going, or was like Melzer, stepping up into that, as
Games tomorrow, yeah.
Like, what
Pacific,
was the,
EMEA, and
everyone
Americas.
got their moments.
Yeah,
be banging.
But ones that I am really proud of is MTA.
Yeah,
because he's the new guy on a different
Right,
role.
he stepped up so heavy.
Difficult match, and he was really like pumping his teammates.
And I mean that clutch, that 1v1 clutch with the two shock darts.
That was huge.
That's we saw that happen. We're like, well, I think this is it. Like if they keep playing like this.
And he was, "Hey guys, we're going to win this," and he was so calm.
Yeah.
Because usually new guys, or when they're too young, they suffer much of anxiety.
Yeah.
But he was calm, like saying, "Guys, we have advantage. Take it easy. Just breathe.
Wow.
We're going to do this.
That's
and
cool.
we are going to do this." And in a blink of an eye,
it happened.
It happened.
I was very happy to see him pull
Vitality,
off
the
that clutch, have
truth.
a nice
Yeah, man.
moment at
Safe
the end of
safe
it.
on
It's been a tough
duelists is the
season
truth.
for sure.
That's for
And
sure.
I wanted to ask you if you felt like, for a new guy, if you thought maybe you were putting a little bit too much on his plate at times, having to pick up so many new agents that he hadn't played in
And
pro
in the
matches
time frame, let's
before.
not forget that too.
Yeah, if you felt at times like maybe this was a little bit too much for a new guy, and then also just kind of speaking to, I'm curious about his growth in the team since then and what you've noticed, the positives that he's bringing.
It was a crazy decision to do it, especially because he used to be duelist. He was one-trick duelist, play no experience on anything. We bring him to KRU. We start teaching them how to play flashes. Then he got injured.
Yeah.
He needs to go out. It comes. He goes to the bench and he started practicing smokes.
Yeah.
Because by that time Melzer was having a rough time. So our emergency plan was to make the switch. But then Melzer came back. So things go hard. We need to take out Klaus.
Yeah.
MTA comes in, and when I spoke with him, was random. I say, "Hey, come to my desk," and I tell him, "You're going to play. You're going to play instead of Klaus, and you're going to play his exact roles."
Yeah.
And I tell you this because I trust you, because I see his evolution when he came in and he started learning flashes.
Yeah.
He had a really, really hard time getting prepped for kickoff.
Yeah.
Really, really hard, but when he came to the stage, he was a really, really good version. He learned so much. He was always the first one in the office.
Yeah.
Like he was just trying so hard. And in that moment when he need to take out Klaus, I said, if there is a man for this job, is MTA. And I told him, this is crazy. This is the huge challenge with no timing, with no anything. But I'm sure that you are able to do it. And I told him, I don't need you to be the best now. I need you to be ready for playoffs.
Wow.
That's kind of sick considering the rounds he had.
100% he did it.
He did it.
That's pretty cool.
Look at this.
Jeff Allen, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll check it in a bit.
Decision led to this right here. Let's
Thank
go
you,
ahead
Jeff,
and
man.
take a look
Appreciate you.
at the bracket and where we
That's really cool considering like the actual impact he had at the end here. Like, he was the big difference maker. On defense, MTA, those 3 rounds in a row.
Ticket and we'll be getting potentially some sweet revenge against
pretty cool that he
tomorrow. They will be moving on in this bracket.
Had to do different roles as well.
I mean,
It's some sleep, yeah. We're up in like
right
what?
There, what you just told us, that story.
Under 5 hours, oh
First
boy.
one in the office, last one out, all that. That right there is exactly what
Chat,
you want to
yeah,
hear,
we'll end it.
And I'm
We'll end
excited
it.
to
I was
see
getting
what
too
you
into
guys
this.
could do tomorrow as you take on Leviathan
Time
yet
for the pity
again.
raid.
It's gonna be a
Sean's,
tough one,
chat,
though.
Sean's going
I
off,
know
right?
You're maybe not looking forward
Is Sean
to
going
it
off, or is he gonna is he gonna
be,
play for a little
is
bit?
Crew gonna try and ride this momentum here?
5 hours till
I
Pacific,
think the
yeah.
guys are still furious with what
If
happened.
people are here and you want to watch some Pacific, best of 5 should be a banger. Paper X DRX.
More than getting to grand finals.
5 hours into a full day, dude. Surely someone gives me like a free one so I get to sleep.
Was a sleep, a rock in the road.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the guys will want to take some revenge tomorrow.
Hey, well, look, man.
Chat, someone give me a streamer. Someone give me a streamer to raid.
Losing today, so I'm expecting some fireworks in that one. But Coach, I just want to thank you for stopping by, brother.
Thank you for
congratulations. Hey,
That's
always,
cool
man.
insight.
You're always welcome here. Congratulations to you, to the crew organization, and most importantly to those players for working so hard and qualifying.
Let's do Jonas.
You're going to
Makes
Korea,
sense to keep it in
man.
liquid.
That's crazy.
I'm still processing it.
Yeah, you and the boys taking a trip over to South Korea. It's going to be absolutely incredible. But for us, that's going to do it for today's show. You can see all the qualified teams locked up, ready to go.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, if you're still here in 5 hours, you want to watch some games, or just probably any time tomorrow, then just come and join the stream. Thank you for everything. Shout out to the mods as always. Appreciate you. Thank you. A lot of subs, a lot of high viewers as well today. So appreciate you all for being here. Rewarded to a sick game as well. Yeah, this was a fun stream, man. Had a lot of fun today. Let's hope tomorrow's a banger as well, everyone. Alright, peace. See you in a bit.
Everyone stop what you're doing because we're about to see some elite Valorant.
Has to be dodged and avoided.
YouTube chat, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I'll see you in a little bit, okay?
And active into it. The fight to 8 can